whakataetai ki Whakatane, tēnei ona whakataetai ona karapu e ki ana ki te motu, engari motu whānui. Nā reira, e mihi ana tiki te hau kāinga ki nā awa tapu o tēnei ona takiwā kei roto i te wako mā tātua. Nā reira, e mihi ana ki te hau kāinga ko whiti mai te rā. Ki tēnei taho o te motu o te tai rāwhiti. Nā reira, e mihi ana kia tata katoa e mātakitaki ana mai me te mihi ki nā kai tautoko o tēnei whakataetai. I roto i tēnei aura ka whakamārama kōwai, engari tēnei te kēmu tuatahi o te rā, rua tekau mā rua te wera o te rā i tēnei wā o te ata, iwa karaka o te ata. Nā reira, kore roa ka timata tētai rauna o nā wahine. I te whānau, welcome to Whakatane Touch. Arguably the best club touch tournament on the globe. And it's a beautiful day here in Whakatane. Mā tātua waka, 22 degrees, the field is primed and the scene is set. On my side, I'm reselling in the commentary team for this game, and I'm joined with the newly named New Zealand Open Women's coach, Matua Shane Edwards. Matua Shane, welcome to the commentary team, and I'm looking forward to hearing your call around this women's game.
Tēnā koe, Rhys. E te iwi tēnā hoki no tātou anei nō rā te mihi rere kauana ki a tātou. I raro anō i te maru o mā tātua waka. I raro anō i te maru o Ngāti Awa me te tūpuna awa nui ārangi. Anei nō rā te mihi atu kia koutou katoa. Rhys, excited to be here today. Over 70 teams playing at Whakatane this year, and it is hot, hot, hot. And we've got two awesome teams from the south of Auckland, and we have freezing hot playing Huskies. So this will be a local derby with the players knowing each other really, really well. They've moved the field this year. We've got one field in front of the grandstand running from east to west. So it's looking exciting today. Rhys, any insights to either of these two teams this morning, my friend?
Yeah, Savannah coming out of the freezing hot side. She'll be the hot hand. For those that don't know the players and their names, by the looks of it, she's going to be wearing a blue hat. She's out there doing the toss at the moment. So there's a couple of players to watch, and no doubt, Shane, you'll have a little bit more insight into this one. But out of the freezing hot side, yeah, she'll be the hot hand this morning.
Yeah, definitely, Rhys. She's got a lot of experience, a lot of test caps under her belt, coming back from an injury a couple of years ago, but looking really good. About 4 players out of these two teams, Rhys, heading to homegrown next week, vying for a position in the Touch Blacks team to head to Australia for the Asia Pacific Cup. So plenty to play for here at Whakatane today. Rhys, we've got a number of sponsors we want to start by thanking, because we can't do this event without sponsors. First and foremost, though, we want to thank Rod Walker, Maggie Walker, and all the team behind those two, the Whakatane Touch Association, and all of the people that put this event together for us. We're really grateful to the Lion Foundation, One Foundation, Whakatane District Council, Ake Chartered Accountants, Underwood and Wilkins, and we thank all people for tuning in today as we hear the hooter calling the two teams to the field.
Yeah, and as you can see on your screen, whānau, this first game, freezing hot, Open Women's versus Huskies. As Shane has just mentioned, out of the southern part of Auckland. Stay tuned, whānau, because after this game, there's 2 massive Open men's games. Or one in particular, Loaded versus AS1, the locals out of Tauranga versus Loaded out of Auckland. And then you got Pearl Jam Women's versus Playing Up. It's going to be a sensational start to our live stream.
Okay, whānau, we have the referees. We've got a triple today for our referees as both teams take the field now. Already hot conditions down here, whānau. I'm picking a fast and furious start by freezing hot. As you said, we're going to have Savannah on the ball a fair bit. She'll be looking to kind of manipulate space as she does, as we have the tap off. And going from our left to right, we have freezing hot taking the ball down. They come across to a 32. Savannah on ball now, going long.
Yeah, taking the short side there, looking to open up the 32 platform here. Looking to set, potential sweeper on the back door. Fakes the sweep, goes for the inside, little short ball to the link, and the ball looks down. Beautiful little set play there by Freezing Hot. One straight out of the coaching manual by the Adams whānau. I can see over there with Brian Adams working the sub box for the Freezing Hot Women's.
Yeah, really well set up on that play there. They set for a nice 33 platform, brought the sweep around, come back the short side, run at the link, make a decision. And as we said, Savannah's hot today.
Yeah, perfect. And we called it right from the start. Huskies will look to maintain the ball here as they tap off coming into the 40-metre line. in these early stages of these games, ball position and completions is critical. You can't make too many mistakes. And as we see, just as I'm saying, Huskies has unfortunately just been off the mark there, giving away a penalty, letting Freezing Hot on the first defensive step off the hook.
Definitely, Reece, you've got to hold all sets of 6 in conditions like this. They're 25-minute halves, usually going one way, so every possession is important in a short game. But as we see, they've got their tails up now, have Freezing Hot driving forward. Savannah back on ball. Here we go for 33 strike dump. In comes the scooper, run steps. And we've got a touch on the 7. It'll be a handover there. Huskies will look to sub.
Yeah, better defence there from Huskies. But once again, just as I said before, Shane, ball security and completing your sets, and they dropped that one on the first set. The coaching box will be looking to tidy that up. Here comes Freezing.
Yeah, Kaya Hillman, she'll be disappointed with that play. She's come from Brisbane, plays over in Australia there and has joined Huskies for this event. She'll be at the Homegrown Series as well next week. Savannah again organising. Looks like she's got a sweep up. Comes back, goes short slide over the top.
Yeah, looked like the winger played at that one a wee bit there. So Huskies off the hook a wee bit. As we know, wingers try to play the man, not the ball, but here they go, Huskies driving towards the sub box. Sub is coming on. They're just going to complete the set and tidy up their exit here.
Huskies driving down the field. Now they're on 4. They're just going to get over halfway here. Great defence by Freezing Hot, pinning the opposition, pinning Huskies. They didn't get coast to coast. They'll look to drive it off. They take a middle drive now.
Yeah, really tidy defensive set there, pressing every touch there, Freezing Hot. They look really, really strong. They look fit, and they look fast, and they look like they're up for this one first up in the morning.
Yeah, Brian and the Adams family coaching the side will be wanting to make sure people are strong at the ruck. As we see there, getting dominated at the ruck, resulting in a turnover, a little bit of stepping past the ball and having to come back, stopping the flow. So I'm sure the coaches will be wanting a bit more flow through the middle field.
Yeah, that last attack, yardage set by Huskies, although they didn't get much field position, they completed the set. They're looking like they're starting to warm into their work a wee bit here. They'll be looking for a strike off the last. There's last touch now.
As you called it, Reece.
Yep.
Goes for the strike done, draws the penalty.
Yeah, perfect. They had a little bit more speed on the ball, but I do go back to that last set. They only made it over halfway, but I think it just settled the nerves a wee bit, and they're starting to work their way into this game.
Definitely completing your sets of 6 builds your confidence. They're going to get a repeat set here, and they're in the end they want to be.
There's that ball security again, Shane. Just maybe, although early on in the set, looking to maybe have a little bit of a crack on that quickie play. Yeah, they've turned that one over, and now Freezing just going to their work. I love the way that Freezing Women's are trying to go through the middle of the field for the first couple and then bring it to the box. It's a positive sign from them.
Both teams will be wanting to pick up their core skill areas, just that catch, pass, ruck, those 3 core skills. A few errors coming in around the roll ball and the play the ball, which will be frustrating both teams as they can't get field position. As we see Huskies taking it down towards the attacking third of Freezing Hot. Kaya's on ball now, comes in, gets a quickie platform. Good D on the line. Roll ball 33 here. They'll pull it out. Sweet play. Nice quick play. There's that core skill error. Probably needs to call for the ball as she's coming round. Really good communication is important when we come on those sweeps. That's a mismatch, communicator versus non-communicator. So we kind of want to see a strong voice. But we've got another error at the ruck. Both teams will be disappointed in this area of their game.
Oh, look, Shane, we're early on in the game, and Huskies at the moment have made 5 unforced errors. It's Freezing, although they're looking pretty good. They've made 3 as well, so it'll definitely be the chat in the box. Here they come now, another wee crossover. Looking to open up the field a wee bit. Here to the 32 platform. Splits in field. Looks for the long to the link. Oh, it was a nice wee play, but the referees called them for a forward pass from the ruck, from what it looks.
Yeah, typical Australian play from Kaya. She steps forward off the ruck, which is good play, but a dummy half didn't step forward with her, and that made the pass forward. For all our coaches out there trying to make sure that we get our dumper to step forward and our dummy half to step forward with her to deliver the ball so that there's no forward pass and you're running at a retreating defender. As we see, here comes Freezing Hot trying to come down the field now. Some good ball movement. Nice strong touch at the ruck and wins the error. Good ruck domination there. Huskies will be happy with that.
Yeah, a bit of a level up now at the moment with the errors. It's five errors from Huskies and 4 for Freezing Hot. This, although the scoreline is still pretty tight, it's starting to level out this game. Huskies will look to get to the middle of the field. They've really been liking that 32 platform from what I see from Huskies, and there's another unforced error. Referees have been really strict on that this morning, first up.
Yeah, these errors are coach killers. Like you said, both teams are total errors in the game. Around that ruck is nearly 10. That's a high error rate, so coaches will be wanting to fix that up in the box.
Yeah, and unfortunately, as we know in Whakatane whānau, it's only 1.5, 25 minutes, and the coaches don't get an opportunity really to stop the team and take a breather and really reset. So it's got to be on the run. This is where you're really tested as a coaching at Whakatane.
This is a Pool A game, whānau. The other teams joining Huskies and joining Freezing Hot in this pool include Playing Up, Pearl Jam and Full Circle. So a really tough pool, this Pool A. And both these teams will be wanting to start with a win to get off on a good foot, because she gets pretty tough after this first game, Reese. Yeah,
this is the pool of death, really, across all pools from what I can see. It's going to be a battle of the fittest, the strongest and the fastest, and who doesn't make the most amount of errors coming out of their own line. And unfortunately there's Husky again. So Freezing will really look to dominate here and strike again and take a lead.
I think if you're a coach, you're asking them to slow down at the ruck, control the ball, complete sets of 6, and just holding on to that ball is probably the biggest thing at the moment, so both teams can settle a little bit better. So we've got Savannah again. Draws. Beautiful chop line. What's the ref called? Called 5th and final.
Ooh, that looked pretty good to me, Shane.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Freezing Hot are arguing too much, so they must be okay with it. They've got good discipline. Last, got a fake late. Goes long. Back we come to the centre, and they'll leave it in their box side and make Huskies take it all the way across the field.
Good last touch defence there by Huskies. They're just really struggling at the moment to complete those first couple of touches. Once they get it towards the sub-box, they're actually okay, but a little bit of jitters early on this beautiful Saturday morning for Huskies at the moment. And here they go. Here goes Savannah again. She's looking to split open side, looking to create a collapse. Great defence.
Yeah, her spatial awareness is next level at the moment in this game, and she's standing out. She's got good ball skills right and left. She's pulling players to her. She's got her head up, so she's got good vision and then great decision.
Yeah, I know we're not having any replays here, whānau, but that was really, I thought there was quite good defence on her in the middle of the field. It was just the winger collapsed a little bit on her, on the defensive line. So it's just not blaming one person. It's a bit of a unit. As we know, you've got a defender as a 6. But there we go, Freezing Hot, strike again.
Yeah, as soon as she stepped back short side, we probably needed to shift in our channel so that we were man on. The winger kind of got flat-footed, stayed there, and the ball went over the top. And the pace of the ball is always faster than the pace of a human being. Now we've got another error, Reese, at the ruck, a no touch.
Fundamentals, Shane, and I know that you're a stickler for them, and it's the most important part of the game. Yep, there's some flashy stuff in our game, and you need some athleticism, but if you don't have the fundamental set, you can see what happens now with Freezing Hot looking for a snake down the sideline, making good 10-metre yards, getting it to halfway.
These errors are hurting both teams, Reese. You're pulling your hair out, and I've got none to pull out. As we see, here come Freezing Hot driving. We've got a scoop open side. She's through the 3-3, looking for a player to release. Did she make the touch? What's the referee going to say? Our referee Pearl has called the touch.
Yeah, great saving touch there. It was a scoop off the last, and then the toucher pulled the corner, and then the open side went into man on, which opened the gate for the scoop through. Showed real speed there from the Freezing Hot player, as Huskies are looking to check off. And this is what happens. You get a little bit of fatigue. It's nice and warm here, whānau, and they're really struggling to exit. So the coaching staff, I can see the bro over there trying to reiterate how important it is to get off their own line, but it's a lot easier from the sub-box than being out there with this Freezing Hot. They're running fast. They just look like they're a half yard a little bit quicker at the moment, Freezing.
Yeah, their energy's up, and Savannah's back on, causing a few problems. Here she is at middle again. She's called a sweep around. Good organisation by her. Gives to the sweeper. Nice. Well done. Would have been great if she'd just held in her pocket a little bit. We could have got a phase ball off that because the hole collapsed pretty early. Got a late cut.
Yeah, good defence. That was a better defence from Huskies there. They just need to get these first couple of touches under their belt here. Focus has to be at a premium here. Checking off to the wing. That's touch 2. Middle drives again. That's a good drive, good footwork. Just backed off for 3. Here comes 4.
There's a better set by Huskies, Reese. They're coming on at power. Takes that ball in with great skills. We've got a scoop on the 33 platform, and we're away running. Ref's called her on. Great diving touch there, but that was a great set by Huskies. Now their job will be to pin them in and not let Freezing Hot off.
Yeah, and like I said, you know, they just need to get those first 2 touches off the line under their belt, and then they actually move quite well through their orange zone. So it's just a matter of completing. There's Alabusi there, Timor, out of the Canterbury. She's actually from the 03, but living in the Auckland at the moment. But she's a really strong link player as well there for Huskies. Hopefully she can get on the ball. And here comes Freezing Hot again on last touch, scoop. Take the short side, step back into the open side, getting through to the in goal, looking for an open player. Hits the winger. Beautiful scoop off the back of the yards. It came back to the completion of the set.
Yeah, Huskies will be disappointed with that 3-3 middle defence. She came back towards the Freezing Hot box, and they tried to man that at middle. Probably the far middle would have been better to collapse on that, force a pass. She's dummy half. She can't score, so you're better to go at that, especially from that far out, Reese.
Yeah, Brian Adams, obviously he was when he was playing for the New Zealand Open men's, he was a very strong middle. He won't like that, but he'll understand the importance of set completion, and that's one thing Freezing have done. They've won the mistake battle, as Huskies will look to fight back here.
Going into this bow play, back with the sweeper, bow sweep, Kaya on the, and looks long ball, draws the winger in. Well done, Kaya Hillman. Good experience in Australia. She's playing well over there. She's been here for PTL, and she's got a nice right to left long ball, and yeah, came around beautifully on that.
I really like the way that she looked like she was going to be the positive attacker and maybe get a dive, being live, and then bomb the winger straight away. Caught the Freezing winger out a little bit, and as you said before, the ball will beat the man the majority of the time. Great play by Huskies, 3-1.
Just that long ball. Probably what we're seeing is that when the ball comes around to that short side, the wingers aren't releasing in their channel, and they're too close in, and the ball's going over the top of them and beating them every time. So kind of want to move in your channel as a winger when the ball comes to your short side, Reese.
Yeah, and communication as well. You're bang on there. Didn't look like the winger was released from her insides, which made it a lot easier for that instant long ball. And here comes Freezing Hot, looking to get into the in goal once again with a little wee check back. What's the referee going to call?
I think she got it down.
Yeah.
Referee agrees. Well done. Again, coming short side, running at the link, making the link make a decision, and then the middle, not sure if the link's going to make it or she has to chase hard. But it was short side mirror, had to go man to man. She's dummy half, she can't score. Screaming, stay out, stay out, stay out, always helps, Reese.
Yeah, and the defensive set where they stopped Freezing a couple of sets beforehand, you could hear the on-field chat. And that one there, didn't hear much communication between the players at all. So Freezing Hot, they got plenty of attack, and you can't give them the halfway. You score a try, you've got to defend that next set to solidify that point.
Freezing go up 4-1 at the 14-minute mark, Whānau.
Here come Huskies again, drawing up the 2 middles there, but Link trying to help out. They'll be looking to strike back here.
This is a long way out, this one, Reese.
Maybe looking for a phase play.
Yep.
Scooping short side. Yeah, good
defense on the short side, mirrored up. Nice square shoulders. As we see Freezing Hot bringing it off now. Legs are starting to go now.
Good work from the winger there. Dummy the check, bought herself another couple of yards so she can get the dummy half. That one looks like a bit of a bobble. Yep, referee. Good sideline refereeing from there. The on-field was watching the defensive line. Sideline official picked up a little bobble at the ruck. There's another mistake to Freezing Hot, but they've got a really handy lead here at the 15-minute mark, 4-1.
Yeah, with this heat, I'm not seeing any of that grip spray in the Freezing Hot box. We might need to send Brian down to Rebel Sport straight after this to get some grip spray.
Yep, fully sponsored as he is by Nike and Rebel Sport as Brian Adams.
The beauty of that grip spray, if he gets really, really frustrated, Reese, he can put some on his lips so that he doesn't get in trouble with the ref. Good long ball, but no, they've ruled that forward. But again, we've got that winger collapsing.
Yeah, I think they've really identified maybe from the coaching staff in the sub-box. That's twice now, down this left-hand edge on your screen. It'll be the left of your screen where the winger's been caught in a little bit of no man's land. I'm not hearing too much communication on either of these defensive sevens at the moment, Shane.
No, and especially as they come right to left, knowing that 89% of the world's population is right-handed, that right-hand side is going to have to be kind of really strongly defended. You don't want to be caught too far in when they're thrown with their right strong hand.
Yeah, correct, and they are subbing the wingers on
They're
the
through
side.
Again. They've gone middle again. And that's ball down.
Oh, really tidy work. They're really attacking the middle of the field, which is opening up the outsides from Huskies. And because the communication is just a little bit down, once there's a breach in the middle of the field, the outsides are opening up. It's a sign of ability, but also identification from the coaching staff. Great work.
Yeah, sometimes you get really disappointed. You think you've scored at one end, you switch off for a minute, and then you find yourself on the other end, not focused, and a try goes in. Huskies will be looking to come back from that now as we see 5-1 to freezing hot. Manipulating the space really well between the two defenders there as they go across to far middle.
Yep, looking to set something up here in the middle of the field again. Maybe looking for a peel. Yep, it's a little bit slow motion there.
There's a lot of pointing going on, Reese, but
didn't get the picture she wanted, so now she's looking for someone to drive. Scoops the corner, takes the short side into a little short ball. Timor had come back. Oh, that was an interesting play. Fifth touch there, didn't score. Great defense. Looking to get one off the back of the last. And great defense, and I could hear the communication from that far side over there. The girls talking to each other, who they had. They went into man and picked it up nice and easy. And again, I think it's just that early morning jitters from both sides here, but the error rate is definitely double from Huskies is freezing, and as you can see on the scoreboard, that's the telling factor, 5-1.
Player will be disappointed with that, picking the ball up at dummy half to pass him and fumbling that ball.
Quickly on the short side. Good defense, play through.
Yeah, the touch by that link there, she didn't profile her corner. She got turned inside out, and it meant that the middle defender wasn't sure whether she was on or not. Caused some problems there.
Great to see referees with the play-through call. And on that, if there's another defender that is onside, Shane, as we know, and they're in a touching position, sometimes they just have to give the penalty, but that was a clear play-through, ball down. Yeah. Huskies strike back.
As we know, Reese, we really love it when the referees play the full advantage. They play the play-through, and if then another touch is made, they can always bring it back.
One of the things when I'm coaching, Shane, is always asking the referees before a game, are you going to play through or are you going to blow the penalties, which is a good thing for coaching to get you. And there it is, just a sweep into a step back short. Too loose on the inside there on defence from the Huskies. And freezing hot, kick away again from the tap-off from halfway with a nice simple play. A classic play and touch, 6-2 lead with 7 minutes to go.
Yeah, Savannah's been throwing long up until this point. This time she doesn't give it, and she's playing a ground game. So really asking a lot of questions of Huskies. Is she going to throw? Is she going to take the ball herself? Putting the defence kind of in a little bit of state of confusion.
Yeah, and as you said, you know, when she was throwing long, passing the ball long, and early on in the stanza, she probably had a method to her strategy, knowing that it would loosen up on the inside to give herself an opportunity. Huskies here, looking to go off the platform from this side, goes out to the right. Great dive in the corner. Referees given play through.
Great vision by that Huskies player. She got the ball quick, saw the winger had come in on the short side over the top. Great vision by Huskies, and they pull one back, and it's 6-3.
Beautiful pass off the left hand. Great work there from Huskies, and as you said, they'll strike back, and just like that, Whānau 6-3 with a pretty heavy mistake rate. So if they could tidy that up in the rest of the games in their pool play, they're a threat.
Absolutely. As we head into minute number 19, Whānau, of this exciting game, we've got 6-3 as we see freezing hot bringing it down through the field, hot on attack.
Yeah, looking to work the middle again here. Link coming wide. Cookie play, didn't get the picture she wanted. Looking to get the right defender to pull the defenders apart. Yeah, penalty there. Rolling into the 7.
Really clever play, asking the question of the referee, are they rolling, and draws the penalty with some good communication to her referee. Got a quickie there. Inside, outside. Ref says touched.
Huskies defence have just got to be a wee bit careful there that they don't go into man on straight off the corner, and they can get done there on the outside on the step. Looks like they want to play corner shutdown defence. Here they go again. Check back in, sweep up.
Lucky again.
Much better defence. The short side defender, they didn't panic. The link in the wing, they went into man on, and that winger, even though it was a drop ball, looked like she had it all under control. That was much better.
Nice, wider in her channel. She was always going to make that touch if the ball connected.
Yeah, Huskies, they're really good through the orange zone here. You know, once they get going, they look really sharp. They've got good foot speed. Last touch, looking to scoop the corner. Check back in.
Really.
That's play on.
Play on.
Play on. That's great. Run, catch, pass from the link there. Hits the winger again. She goes in. And all of a sudden, Shane, 6-4 with 4 minutes to play. This one isn't over.
It's anyone's game from here. Again, Kaya Hillman having an impact there. It was her quick release. She gave that ball early and knew that she had the numbers.
Yeah, freezing hot, even though they've just let us a try, and they're really, really good with some set plays from halfway here. As the 3 drags for 2. 2 back to 3 with a drive. Fakes, goes back to the link channel for 2 touches. Getting it back to the middle of the field. They'll be looking to set up a play here. No sweeper coming. Just got the 7-metre line now. Checking to the middle. Looks like it's going to be a 3-3 scoop here.
Up comes their left middle.
Splits to the left. Here comes the dingo play.
Dingo play. Ref says she's happy with that. 5th and final. That link came in. Opportunity to pop the ball up on the outside perhaps. We go to 5th and final. What's their last play?
Scoop short side, looking for the late cut. Good defence there. Oh, and they've just let it through. No, touch there. Great touch.
Very fortunate. Way to hit the hole.
Shane, as you know, you would have seen many a last touch brain explosions in your time. It's where people seem to panic so much, but well recovered there from an early defensive mistake. And here they come, Huskies through the orange zone again.
Yeah. And that 5th and final can be a real coach killer, Reese. Yeah. You've got to have a play. You've got to have a system for defending the 5th and final touch, because it becomes a free ball and it can become really dangerous if one person clocks off early. And some crazy tries have been scored on the 5th and final.
Yeah, and they can be, like you said before, the saying is coach killers. You do such hard work, and Huskies, unfortunately, they didn't get much yardage on that last set. Turnover, and it's like a tap-off play here for freezing. And here they come. Here comes Savanji. She's got good foot speed.
Good energy. Coming on late, trying to lead her team.
Yeah, looking for a 3-3 play here. Links have spread wide.
2 minutes to go. This is important. Looking long. Got it.
Oh, yes. As you said before, it would have been good if the player had stopped into the pocket off the step back, and they didn't, and then remedied right there, a little bit deeper, flew past the shutter, and then it went into a 3-on-2, and then it's an easy dummy for the winger. The winger had to hold, and our link scores there. Good recognition from a play earlier that hadn't worked. They found the remedy, and there they put it into play. Great coaching.
It's going to be hard to come back now at 7-4. It would have been great to see that defender to get another step forward into that channel to cut that pass off. If she could have just got a little bit higher, I think she would have eliminated that threat.
Yeah, 100%. Here comes Huskies.
She's through. No. Looking to pull an offside penalty or a play through. Unsuccessful that time. Got a minute to go. 7-4 freezing. They'll just want to box off, get down the other end, save their legs for the next game.
Yeah, that's right. It's a long, long day here, whānau. The Open Men's Final isn't until 6 tonight. It's a one-day tournament, 25-minute halves, and it's hot. So it's going to be a very long day. There won't be too many people walking around socialising. They'll be under the tent. It's freezing hot. I really love the way that they latch on and they get to the middle of the field for a middle strike. As the dummy half comes in, scoops the inside. Both middles separated into the in goal, looking for a free player, hits the winger, and that's...
I think that's down, Reese. I think that's down.
Yeah, yes, right on the hooter. Great finish there. Defensive lapse again in the middle of the field from Huskies is allowed to scoop right through the middle, right in front of the camera. That's going to be a great end on view of that scoop. And freezing hot, and the David... and the whānau all the way out of South Auckland, the freezing hot team, the Adams whānau, get their day kicked off 1-1 from the start. Shane, it's been a pleasure to commentate with you. 8-4 to freezing hot. Any last comments?
Yeah, really good to see these women get our tournament off with such a high-quality game. Lots of try scoring. Things for both teams to work on. I'm sure they'll go away, get under a bit of shade, and talk about their next game. As you know, Whakatane is a long day and a long tournament. Anything can happen in this tournament, and nothing's ever guaranteed. So looking forward to seeing how these two teams progress through the day. Reese, you look after yourself on the day. It's pretty hot out there. Make sure you get plenty of watermelon and ice cream, mate. Yeah,
thanks a lot. And thanks a lot to our sponsors as well, and we'll be pumping you up all day long. had a beautiful breakfast down at Cafe Awa this morning. So we're ready to go. Had the eggs on board, and I'm just going to pop over to an open means, and I'll see you at our next call. Thanks a lot, Matoshi.
All the best. Thank you. Stay tuned, whānau. We're going to take you to our next game very shortly. Take a break now, get some more toast, get a cup of tea, and we'll see you back shortly. E te iwi tēnā hoki anō tātou. Welcome back. I'm joined this morning for the second game of our Whakatane tournament by the legendary Jean Marsh. Jean, welcome to our commentary this morning. How have you found the first game this morning that you got to watch?
Kia ora, Shano. Good to be here again. Another Whakatane tournament for us to sit back and watch and get some good touch delivered today here on a beautiful hot Whakatane day. Round one out the way for our ladies. Our ladies had a team from South Auckland again today, so we'll seal that one in the bag and we'll look to kind of push on a little bit, but more so looking forward to this game out here against Loaded v A1, AS1, sorry. I know they do a little bit of pre-tournament stuff prior to coming into Whakatane with these two sets of teams, so they'll have a little bit of knowledge about each other. So yeah, a little bit of inside info for this game before it kicks off today.
Excellent. And as we know, AS1 coming out of Tauranga, predominantly Loaded coming out of Auckland, particularly East Auckland had their origins there. I'm expecting a very fast game here. As we know, Loaded like to go direct down the field. They pride themselves on their yards and their grind and their ticker. AS1, a very flamboyant open team, like to keep the ball moving. This is a very good grade, this men's open this year. And in this pool, what we've got today is we've got Loaded, AS1, full circle from Whakatane, UP Soldiers and Ground Up. So I'm picking that Loaded and AS1 on reputation are probably the two top teams in this pool, but anything can happen. But they'll both be fighting to see who can win the pool.
Yeah.
So you can kind of get an easier life through the next stage of the tournament. And so, yeah, any thoughts on Loaded from you, Jean?
Just with the Loaded Club, also Whakatane is a very different tournament. 25-minute games is a different style of touch. You know, you don't have time to kind of work on things or address errors or issues that might be happening. So it's the style of touch that gets played at Whakatane. 25 minutes, everything gets to has to get unleashed in the first 5 minutes to really set some stamina where you want to go. So it'll be interesting to see who takes the first 5 minutes of these games. 20 minutes is not enough time to catch up if you're a little bit behind the ball or there's no half time to address anything. So good start here is what the teams need to get underway for the first game of the men's section here, Shino.
Plenty of New Zealand talent on display, none other than Maddie Sinclair, long-serving New Zealand representative and been big on the international stage. He'll be up there in my favourite number 9. And I'm seeing a lot of young boys in the AS1 team this year, so they've got a lot of talent coming through, a mix of experience and youth in the Loaded team, but I'm expecting a really, really good grind. These teams... well, they respect each other, but they don't give any quarter. So I'm expecting a little bit of fierce competition, which is what you want in the sport. Yeah. So it'd be good to see. I don't see any tape on the body, so they're ready to run. As we head into the hooter, we're going to have Loaded going from our left to the right, Loaded running from the east, running to the west. As we see Maddie Sinclair take us down through the first touch. Maddie on ball now, looking to connect, pulling out that high left link. Nice touch there. Nice footwork, asking questions. Comes into that ruck, gets it back early, step back dive. Nice work. Beautiful D by AS1 as they pull out 8 metres again. Maddie looking, we've got a 32 platform. Looking long, over the top to the winger. Is it down? Looks like a touch to me, Jean. What did you see?
Yeah, I thought he would have released it for that little trail ball inside for that linky there. I think they'll look to probably run that play again and release that link ball in there. Interesting to see the starter just in that middle channel there for Loaded, but they'll D up here again. They're pretty solid with the orange zone area. They take quite a lot of control in the orange on defence and attack. So AS1 looking here to get out of their box and a nice entry in here for the middle channel, scooping off the back end. Just some simple plays to start off with. Touch there.
Ref ruled a touch pass, no. It's ruled a roll ball. And as we see Loaded bringing it off the field, they'll go to a middle platform straight away. Over to the link, bring it to a 21 ruck. Here comes the hitter.
Always nice and tidy, always kind of directive here, this Loaded yardage policies or procedures that they run through. Again, simple play off the back end. Just in the middle channel, just trying to beat a defender on the back end of maybe using a good powerful orange zone entry and exit to get some just flow off the back end, have a feel around, and then we've got an early turnover there from AS1 trying to box out of there. their zone.
So important in these games, Jean, that you control your sets of 6. You don't want early errors and find yourself defending your line when you've just defended a set of 6 and now you find yourself on your line, you've got to defend another set of 6. Really tough when those kind of errors happen early.
Yeah, it's the arm wrestle thing when you're Rocky through there. Releases long ball.
Good ball skills. Nice lift by the winger. There was probably a try-scoring opportunity on that winger, but the pass a little bit behind the right-hand shoulder of the winger and had to stop, pull that in. Yeah, just a little bit high and behind him. He probably would have liked a ball in front of him that he could catch.
I think Mr. Hodson might have wanted that again, and he would be a little bit more prepared for that pass because it was actually on. He was just running a line.
We bring you back live now, whānau, as we see Aswan coming through very quickly. Into a 32 again, picked up with the left hand. Late cut. Great lift by the middle defender.
Yeah, good solid D there. Checked his outside shoulder, was able to kind of man on when the step back was off it there, and again, low to go to work here in the zone here. Nice and strong, solid here. Boys coming in around the ruck. Medi looking to enter into that middle channel, get a good drive in there, and finish on the back end with just kind of simple plays at the moment, but again, they'll come off the back end once we start winning the orange area.
Another opportunity there. If we could have got a quicker release from link to winger, possibly an opportunity as the winger from Aswan came into shut. Interesting, Jean, I don't think Loaded have ever won Whakatane.
No, they haven't.
Surprising.
They haven't. They've come across some tough draws at Whakatane. I remember a year, and it kind of, I almost think it went back on a coin toss or something like that. So, you know, they've always had the goods, this loaded, this group of Loaded boys. They're always a team that nobody wants to play against. But yeah, unfortunately, they haven't hit that Whakatane title, and we all know at club level, there's only one title that means the world to us, and it's this one here today.
It's a cutthroat tournament, that's for sure, Jean. As we see that we had a turnover there, Aswan made another early error in their half. They've managed to defend that. Now they're going to try and ruck it off again as they head to their box.
Aswan will try and keep them tidy here a little bit. They've had a few errors coming out of their box, and when they get some good flow into this middle channel, they're quite threatening here.
Yeah, their first 3 touches aren't as fluid as the Loaded ones. Let's see how they progress during the rest of this game. As he comes short side, beats his man, gets around Matty. Now we're running in zone, looking to release a player. As he got it.
Lost control.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, nice there. Got around that middle defender there.
Nice strong mirror chase by Matty. Had to pick that one back up.
Aswan looked to put on some solid D after an attacking set like that. The Loaded boys will just switch on straight into attack mode again once they've done a D set like that. Oh, unfortunate, Mr. Hodson. I was kind of thinking about the next thing and forgot about the ball.
Yeah, sometimes our players are coming on and they're just starting to jink away at the last minute. They might be better to drive straight at them because it's giving the defence a time to reset. As we see Aswan coming through the middle of the field now, through this orange zone. Nice ruck work here. Numbers. Unlucky. What's he called? He's called back to 1. Must have got a fingernail touch in there.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like too much arguing by Loaded.
And it's been an interesting match so far, Shana. That both teams are running just simple, almost W's off the back end of entry plays, and you know we haven't seen any sweeps. It's just an attack on the link there. So nothing, no sweeps or anything like that. It's a middle channel looking to kind of take one-on-one on that middle area. So an interesting style of, you know, you normally get teams coming in with sweeps or 32 plays, but we're keeping it centralised. Unlucky there.
Yep.
Great agility, slide, all of those great things.
Very standard plays, just trying to use some footwork and get some running. So we drive in again on a 33, comes open side. Oh, sinker ball, what does he say? He's happy with that. Oh, he's looked to the sideline and has ruled it forward.
Just unfortunate there. It was running, it was doing all the right things, and the ball ended up just being forward. So a little bit unfortunate. Great refereeing there as well. On-field ref was quite clear that was okay, but we had the guy closer to us saying that was forward.
Yeah, fantastic referee. You don't mind a call that goes against you, long as you know it's an honest call. Yep. And those referees did a fantastic job there, working together.
Here we go again with the Loaded boys here. Just keeping it
unlucky there.
Right there. Yeah, Aswan wanting the ball. They want some flow here. They feel like they've got some momentum. Just with turnovers like that, those are those are wins, and they're not tries, but they're definitely wins, especially against a solid yarding team. You know, when you get some turnover in that orange zone, that's gold you have to look after. So as one would love to put something on the back end of this set here.
Absolutely, that position and possession, Jean, just like you're talking about there. Get the best position, get lots of possession, and you've got the best chance of winning. Nice tight defence by Loaded. As soon as the player comes back on a step back, there's another person there to shut that down. So reading that really, really well. Bring a sweep around. Big yards being gained here.
Run with a lot of power. These
yeah,
guys.
plenty of enthusiasm here.
They're clean in their ruck. They're strong in their ruck. And again, simple here. It's either middle channel. It's a little bit flamboyant just on this one.
Maddie on the scoop.
Yeah, Maddie's really looking to take control there. Probably a little bit rushed there for the Loaded boys, or a little bit misjointed for what they would normally be used to, or what they would see sufficient.
And Maddie probably looking for a chopper there, and so just floated into that space, but chopper wasn't ready for that. So probably a little bit of communication. These teams spend a lot of time playing together, training together over years, so kind of they know each other and they get a feel for it. As we see now, Aswan stepping back, he's called no. Referee's happy with that touch though. Good discipline from both teams. You're allowed to ask the referee the question.
Yeah. Again, here they come. As one, letting them take control of touch 1 and 2, which is kind of letting Loaded get a little bit of a roll on here. But they're managing to kind of keep their flat line defensively, which is confusing Loaded a little bit on attack there. There's always just someone in space. There's someone working. They don't leave a high point, which is open to.
You see a scoop short side, Gene. What's he said? Is it down?
I think that might have been an early touch there. So
I think it's an early touch, and the referee agrees with you, Gene. They've ruled it, and we go 1-0 to Loaded.
Awesome.
Well done.
And that's nearly 9 minutes in before our first touchdown, Shano. So that's awesome, D.
Yep, she's an arm wrestle, that's for sure. It's anyone's game. What you're also seeing is we've got the Loaded players really rucking hard and manipulating the defenders, but they're just not finishing with space. They seem to put the handbrake a bit on.
Yeah.
I'd like to see them get speed and then keep the speed on to take that advantage of the speed that they're getting from their yards.
Yep. And they're a renowned team for that. You know, they come off a great set into a great play, and it's just so flowy for them at the moment. They're just finding their feet a little bit. Great touch there.
Beautiful work there, nice play, looking for that late cut, and they draw the penalty.
Be good for Aswan to get one back here. Level it out, especially at the 10-minute mark. You know, we talked about the 25-minute games. Once you get 2 behind it, it's very hard. Right?
Oh, is he beating him one-on-one?
No,
What's he called?
He's happy with the touch. Yep.
Player doesn't complain.
The tap back means I got you, bro.
Yep. And the player's not complaining, so he's happy with that. Okay, we've got a fresh attacker coming on now.
Nice. Great plant there.
On short side.
It's penalty number 2.
Second penalty here on the line. What happens after 3 penalties, Gene? I've never been penalised 3 times.
Neither have I. I think someone gets moved to the sideline. Okay. And whether how long that goes for, I'm not too sure on that information, but it's almost hard to attack against a defending team of 5. So, you know, everyone seems to clam up a little bit more, and the policies go out the window. So whether it's a great thing or a saver, sometimes it could be detriment of both worlds.
Yeah, Aswan will be disappointed with that last set, Gene. They got an early turnover off a penalty. They set for a kind of a wide play. They run a hater play or a bounce out, and the pass didn't hit the mark. So just core skills again. That passing accuracy, they'll be disappointed with that. As we see Loaded coming on with speed, that's the way, and we're going to pick straight off the back of pace. And we're through. That's what we talked about. That's what we talked about, Gene, off the back of speed.
Yeah, nice.
Running at a retreating defence backwards at speed means the defender's got to communicate, they've got to work their body. All advantage to the attacking team when you're coming off the back of speed. And that is the result.
He's been trying to find his feet the past 10 minutes there to kind of see where he's going, what they want to do, how he can get through, and he's finally kind of pinpointed there. So it's a little bit scary now as one need to come back to this, because when the Loaded boys start getting feeling and momentum like this, they're a little bit hard to stop, and then you end up getting You know, like we spoke about 25-minute games. When you're down by 2, it's a lot. It's a lot. And then you start throwing plays out that where you're just trying and you're really trying to get something because the time's eating away at you. So Whakatane is a different style, and you have to prepare for Whakatane touch.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, another core skill area there. Our young man won't be happy with his pass. He's better than that. He's got better skills than that, so he'll be looking to reflect on that and make sure he's more accurate at those core skills.
Great pressure here from Iceman. They've kind of identified, hey boys, let's get up and do some. And they've managed to kind of, this is touch 3, unfortunate there. Unfortunate. I thought they did really well to hold Loaded away from their box for the first time in the game here. So unfortunate that they come up in the back end with a penalty.
Yeah, very good ruck domination. That first touch there, they got behind the toucher. He had to go back 7 metres to get back onside. The second one, they pushed through the ruck there, got him tied up there. And the third one, he didn't get onside. So really good ruck domination.
Penalty here now. Looks like just a slight forward pass there. That's yeah, that's what. Yeah. And again, it's not a Loaded trait. They're quite stern on who's going where and who's doing what. So when they start passing the ball around, that's Iceman doing awesome defence on them and making their setup not so strong as they'd prefer it to be. So we've got Iceman on the back end here. Be good to see them put one on the board here.
Yeah, they want to get back into this game, create some pressure as they come now. 10 metres out. They set on a 33 ruck. Coming short, open side, short
great.
ball.
Awesome work.
Defender runs past the touch. What's he? He's gone over the dead ball line.
Unfortunate. The boys, hopefully they turn around and just really back the set up. Yeah, there we go, boys. Up you go. And
As we see Loaded bringing it off.
Get another lift here. So those little moments, you know, they're really almost heartbreaking because, again, the time starts coming as we play in these games, and that's 2-1 if we dot that just before the dead ball line, so you know, and that was a try.
Yeah, we call that mental skills era. Knew where we were, just took a moment off, and then it's a coach killer because it goes from should have scored at one end to a touchdown down the other end, and that's going to be hard to come back from.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
It is, yeah. And again, Shannon, we talk about like moments in the 25-minute games, and you know, a moment there is we could have had Iceman back on the scoreboard here at 2-1, and yet we've gone and turned around that to be 3-0 now to the Loaded boys. So again, it's the little moments that matter at this tournament. You know, you can have all your structures, you can have all your policies, but if you don't win those moments.
Absolutely.
Great.
The other thing with 25-minute games, Jean, is everyone can run fast for 25 minutes. It's not our 40-minute games when you're starting to tire in the last 10. So it's full throttle for 25 minutes and everyone can do it. We've got a nice little ball.
Awesome. Yeah, he
well
wasn't
done.
Sure. No,
He's
clearing
called that.
one. Oh, yeah, Brett's caught it far end forward. I think he might have cleared that and it semi-looked like a forward. Oh, no, Brett's got forward still.
Love the way they checked, though. They're both happy with that.
Interesting there. We did have a referee signal forward. I think there could have been a breakdown of communication there. I'm not sure. I'm not a referee. But
in the end,
anyway,
they've checked with each other, Jean, and they're both happy, and that's all it counts, 3-1. Again, we want to thank our sponsors for this awesome event. We've got the Lion Foundation, the One Foundation, Whakatane District Council for all the work you do, the Whakatane Ōhope Community Board, Ake Chartered Accountants, and Underwood and Wilkins, as well as all the people behind the scenes bringing this marvellous event to all of us across the country. As we head back to the game, we've got now Loaded, fresh on attack. Maddie's on for an attack set. They bring it across the 32, back to a 33. 32 the other side. We've got a looper. Give straight away. Short ball.
Great. Again, simple play, Shano.
Very simple.
No, 32. We're down the middle corridor half the time. Ooh, I'm hoping that's not a big one there.
Bit of an injury here, but just creating doubt in the defence. And to be fair, a lot of people expect Maddie to go long. And so they kind of hold wide in their channel, expecting Maddie will throw long. He's got both sets of skills, but some really good vision and decision there. This is a Loaded player that's down at the moment.
It's not Maddie, is it?
Unsure.
I can't see.
Unsure, but he's up now.
I think just slight wind there. Hopefully.
And they'll be wanting to carry the game on because this clock doesn't stop. It's 4-1.
He might actually know that, Shano.
Yeah, I'm not saying that he's doing that on purpose to wind down the clock.
I mean, I wouldn't.
Yeah, they're going to roll him over the dead ball and they're going to carry on. He's up and all right.
Boy in there making sure everything's okay.
Yep, he's up and all right.
Mr. Makiha.
And we're back to the game. As we have As1 bringing it down to this left side as we look at it.
They're running an over.
Yeah,
Caught in the ruck.
It could have slightly been forward, but
So we don't.
Got the touch pass, got the touch pass. Loaded boys happy in the box with that. As we go for an away set, taking it from to the far side, bringing it back this side, picks up the link.
As1 working hard here on defence, and just that little shift there from the Loaded boys when they kind of, As1 started to pinpoint their yardage policy, they go and change it up. So again, great coaching down the middle channel here. Just a simple.
Comes back long.
Great. All the way, and the
Truck trailer.
Unlucky. You
Creating
can see
some
it all
doubt.
unfolding. It just didn't connect at the back end there. So Loaded boys doing the ABCs correct here, and we're just not being able to finish off on the back end for some of those plays. As1 looking to box out here.
Again, As1 trying to drive this ball off. Looking for some fluidity through the middle of the field. Here they come for a 33 again. Brings down the middle. Good yard here. We've got to scoop off the end of this. Brings a sweep around. Over the top for a sinker ball. Tries to get that same pass away. Probably the link needed to hold his feet another metre back.
Yeah.
And he probably wouldn't have got the ball and the defender, especially when that ball is floating down.
Yeah. Again, just quite centralised in and it's quite messy in there. There's quite a lot of people in that middle corridor. It'd be nice to see a little bit of like we've had nothing come this way here from the As1 boys, just to move the Loaded boys around defensively.
Yeah, they're getting manipulated at the ruck here. They're getting turned shoulders each side. And Loaded are coming at them with speed. Okay, we've got a turnover here. As1 asking, hey, can we have the ball, please? And here we see As1 bringing it off. It's touch one. Still not getting great yardage. We're in touch 3 here, and we haven't got out over the halfway yet.
Oh, great check.
Here we go for 4. We're going to be scooping from a long way out. 32 long way out. Decision.
Lucky. Back to
Will he get a 6 more?
Yeah.
Yes, he will.
Yeah, nice set there. Nice set there from As1.
He'll be happy with this. Here's another chance to attack at 4-1. We've still got plenty of time in this game.
We need on the board. We need one more on the board here for As1 just to get some momentum and get some stinger back in it all, and then a solid D set. Great little play there. Unlucky there.
Okay, As1 hot on attack. They bring the sweep around. They give to the sweeper. Sweep goes short side, stepping back inside. He's going to call him off, is he? No, he's happy. Gives him the point and says, I'm happy that you're onside.
Mr. Hodson, nice and clear. He's made that touch well before the line.
Good appeal, working with our referees. Come again for 32. It's going open side. He's through.
Oh, lucky.
Nice little short pump to the link and over the top to the winger might have been the play. The winger definitely
if
shut.
that Linky had caught it, it could have even been an early touch there from the Loaded winger, and his collection would have put him through the back end.
It's a very good set from As1. They'll be happy with that attack.
Yep.
Good hands there.
Nice press here. That's Loaded at touch 2 well before their box. 3 here. We've got the Latcher coming in.
As1 working hard, working
Head
hard.
down, bum up, get a good drive in. Enter into the middle corridor again for these boys. Great little late check off, early release to Rocky there. Numbers, and
And he's through again. Just got in behind the toucher, dominated that ruck, took the toucher out of the game.
Simple, but yet so effective.
Manipulating that touching defender at speed.
Very hard to defend when you've got one and then you've got another and then you've got someone on the back foot and you're trying to trot backwards.
Yep. Very good work by Loaded, the way they manipulate players one-on-one. As we see As1 coming down the field, it's 5-1, and we've got 4.5 minutes to go in this game.
I'm not too sure how these sections work, Shano. Do they kind of go into playoffs here, or is it the top of each section like it previously has been?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
There's quite a few sections in our men's pools.
Yep, I'm pretty sure you're fighting to win your pool. I think that's kind of the key, because you never know what can happen during your pool. So every game is pretty cutthroat.
Yeah. And sometimes the first game is.
All through here, looking long,
Nice.
right to left.
Great.
Gives
Great
the all
pass.
clear from the referee. We're going to play through. Yes, we are. 5-2.
5-2. Again, now the 25-minute games are coming into play here, Shano, with Loaded up by 3 and probably looking at the best of 3 minutes.
Yep, I think there's about 7 sets left in the game. So Loaded will get 3 and As1 will get 4. So, yep, and if we can get 4, they can win this 6-5.
Yeah. You only need 3 to get it even. And even in that, I guess you're not looking for a draw here in these men's games. It's quite important that you actually win this. And Loaded would know that they've been on the back end of taking a draw in and unfortunately not been going through top of their pool.
Yeah, the points for and against can kill you down the death road at the end of the day. You want to win outright and clean, so you can get into calculator problem later on. Okay, here we have Loaded on attack. They just want to take their time, wind the clock down, no forced errors, using the clock. We don't really want that on the 3rd or 4th touch when we're trying to wind the clock down, because you don't give anyone a sniff in this competition, because anything can happen. As we see As1 taking it off now. Probably Loaded have dominated the orange zone. That ruck area is probably where we'd seen them, Jean, and that's given them plenty of chances on attack. As1 will probably be wanting to be a little cleaner in their ruck work in their next game coming up. As they come now, 32 platform, picks up. Looking long, good vision decision, over the top.
Awesome.
We're happy with that. What's the referee say? Yes, he looks at the sideline. This is the time, this is the clock we talked about. We still got 2.5 minutes to go, and we're 5-3.
Yeah, we get a good As1 defensive set here. The Loaded boys will look to kind of ride out the next couple of minutes here.
Goes back to that play down there, Gene, where we said they were doing on touch 3. They probably could have mucked around, used a bit more clock, not giving As1 a sniff. You don't want to give anyone a sniff here. As we see Loaded bringing it down the field, they'll be wanting to wind the clock down now. Coming on a splitter, comes back open side, looks to go long. Has he got him?
Great.
Oh, just the juggle might have given him a recovery chance. Yeah, he's got him. No, went on.
Happy with that?
No, he's caught. They checked him with the sideline referee, and he's called it clear. No argument from the As1 winger.
Winger's given us a clear as well, so that's signed and sealed that one there for the Loaded boys. So they'll be wrapped with that last effort that takes release of the pressure in these next couple of sets.
Yeah, really impressed with the referees in this game. They've been called in to make some real tough decisions a couple of times, Gene, and they've stood up well.
Together.
And what I like is they've checked in with each other. They haven't gone rogue and made their own decision without looking at the sideline. They've checked the sideline. When you get 2 out of 3 referees agreeing, that's a win.
That's a win.
None of that's not how we play.
and that's Mr. Hodson letting us know that Rocky just kind of hand slipped in the way of that ruck there, so not necessarily how they roll.
We don't want Mark Hodson on a microphone. He's awful at karaoke. Okay, as we see As1 hot on attack. We've got about a minute to go. It's always good to win with the last try.
Yeah.
Just for confidence.
Oh,
yes!
Great, yeah. Oh, unfortunate.
Oh.
Yeah.
Said he was touched.
Yeah.
Not a touch and pass. I thought he was clear.
Yeah.
Okay, they'll just
Well,
wind
we're
the
not
clock down.
referees, Shano.
Gene Marsh, I'm heading to my game. I've got a group of young people to ref. I'm going to to coach. I'm going to let you bring it home. Thank you very much, Whānau. Stay tuned. Keep listening. A great day of touch here.
Awesome, thanks, Shano. Oh, we've got Rocky here. Oh, hopefully that's not an injury. No. Oh. Yep, no. Just finishing off the last bit of the touches here. Loaded boys will just look to hang on for the last couple of minutes before the end of this match here. Border ground there. As1 will be happy to just get to the back end of this set here. No injuries, both teams, so that's almost a win in these Whakatane games. So that's it for our first men's round game, and we'll be with you shortly for the next live stream game for Whakatane 2026.
That is the end of another round, folks, at the 2026 Whakatane January Touch Tournament, the 38th edition. 38 years of Whakatane, 30 years of Freezing Hot. A big shout out to Freezing Hot, celebrating 30 years in 2026. Now, thank you, Tirangata.
Under Ōhope! Yeah, It's good that you know. Good that you know.
Okay, Friday night, I have just been given a card from a young man. It is an ASB card and the name on it, Edison Cooper. If your name is Edison, I've got your card, cousin. Come over to the control, otherwise I'm going to go grab me a slushy.
Building on a lecture, verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme, the true stock trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill, the breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares, a bomb big sky high, check the movement is here.
Rewriting the treaty is just wrong.
It's like a Maori way of experiencing space.
It's a constant reminder of what was and what can be.
It's homemade.
Karawhia!
I ware ia te kinoki o te homene.
No te hair!
You'll never get lost here.
Oh, why are you ruining it for, Joe? Hurry up, come back here.
No, just because you're not tall enough to get on the top.
My dad, he wanted somewhere so for all the whānau that were out streets, had somewhere to come home to, and they could call it their own. And so hence the journey of Takahanga Marae began.
Do ya like the way you love? Distance from above, dignified. Why don't you come on over? Get to know me. Why don't you come on over? dignified. Why don't you come on over? Get to know me. Why don't you come on over?
Mō nā karapu, nau mai hoki mai, ki tēnei ona whakataitai ki roto I te maru o mā tātua, me te awa tipua e rere haere ana. Awesome to be back on the comms with the busiest man in the North Island during the touch season, Rod Walker. Awesome to be back over here. I've just jetted across from an open men's round, and it's going to be awesome to do another call this morning. I had a great call with Matua Shane this morning, watching Freezing Hot for his Huskies, and I'm really looking forward to this battle whānau. We've got Playing Up, Open Women's versus Pearl Jam, so it's another northern battle. It was South Auckland in round one, and now we're moving slightly north. And we've got Playing Up out of Auckland and also Pearl Jam, which crosses over Auckland North Harbour. So, Rod, just quickly, as someone that comes from the South Island and is invested in our game of touch, we wish to acknowledge and thank you for all your hard work. I know these first couple of rounds is a very, very busy time for you, but the tournament, the fields are looking great. Everything's looking great. We're 2 minutes out from this game, but we do appreciate you and your whānau and the committee's work here for the tournament.
I tēnā koe Reece, kia ora koutou, katoa, everyone out there. Yeah, no, it's always a good tournament. You know, there's plenty of people in the background that make this happen, and you know we love it. And obviously all the players enjoy turning up here. Everyone gets to test their wares, and it's good to see Laxter's here. Obviously boys from down south, a few boys from across the ditch, even a team from Tahiti. So you know it's good to have everyone here, and it draws everyone here just to see the best of the best and to see who is what, especially early in the season.
Yeah, and speaking on Lax, it's a team made up of South Islanders and players out of Auckland. Brenda Williams puts the side together with her boys, and late call up for my son who's in his first Whakatane. I'm running out on the wing and I could see his eyes. He was a possum in a headlight out there running around, but he'll really enjoy it, and it's great to have him here by my side. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. If I'm a betting man, which I'm not, but Playing Up is the hot hand going through all the tournaments at the moment, and they're very deep in experience, and not only just on the field, but their sub box over there. Latoya running the cutter there. No doubt Pete Mack will be making his way here shortly, but a club deep in history, highly skilled, pure athletes. Pearl Jam will need to be at the top of their game to get this one over Playing Up. I'll be going for Playing Up by a couple.
Yeah, absolutely, and these two teams, they play week in, week out, Pakuranga and Auckland. You know, and equally so in terms of Pearl Jam and their coaching staff, the Nicol brothers, Dan and Lewis, you know, very talented, knowledgeable, trying to impart as much as they can into these ladies. I'm looking forward to a dynamic game here, especially in the heat. It's starting to warm up a little bit, Reece.
It is, and these are 25-minute halves as we get kicked underway, 25 minutes straight, so they'll play the same way, both sides. On your screen, Playing Up, working left to right across the screen as they come in for an early check. Looking to attack the middle in a 3-3 play coming up. Quickie out to the right-hand side, looking for the step back. Dives going down. Great defense. Great touch there by the middle from Pearl Jam. Touch 4, 2 touches to go. Or touch 5. Last touch here, so they'll be looking to run a wee bit here. Maybe put on some sort of cut. Last touch. Looks like they think they've got it. And they're gas back to the short side. Great touch. Pearl Jam. Great defensive set from the start of this game. They've started really well.
This is the key here. Let's see how if Playing Up can hold them out here, this transition to where games are won and lost. As you see them lifting hard here, a little bit aggressive.
Yep, played it by Playing Up there. Could have easily been a turnover, and as you said, set completion is critical. In the first game, Freezing Hot over Huskies had a much better completion rate in which they got the results. So here comes Pearl Jam with the extra set, looking to drive through the middle. Looking to set up a play here on the 7th. Playing Up, have to go back to side on check back. Yeah, good defense there by the saving middle.
Confidence there is on the line. Like, you know, everyone just trusting one another. The comms are going. Everything working well for them at the moment, as you would expect.
Yeah, you can hear the communication across the goal line on both sides. This is a good start. Pearl Jam are in this one today. As Playing Up, look to get a little bit of a bobble. No, I thought the referee was going to call that. Looking through a 3-3 plant. Scooping the short side. Taking the short side. Burns the corner. Inside ball. Great touch again. Really good recovery there from Pearl Jam.
Bit of an arm wrestle right from the get-go, Reece. Both sides don't want to give anything away here, working hard.
Yeah, good foot speed from both sides. Playing up, moving through the field well. Pearl Jam really need to take the ball forward a couple before they start taking it to sub-box. There they are, struggling to get to the halfway at this stage. Letcher comes on, touch forward. This will be the fifth touch coming up. This is better, opening up the field a wee bit. Check off, look to go back to the middle. Checks back to the middle for a scoop. Good direction there from the number 8. Gets it back into her hands, looking for a 32 platform. Link comes in. We'll look to either chuck or scoop short side. Takes the short side, bounce back out. Great defense from playing up there. Ball still live. Now we're into numbers. Check off there, back inside. Good cover defense. Great diving touch. Referee's looking for, yep. Great open play. The ball was shifted. Great ball movement on last touch. Playing up looked like they had it under control. The ball movement always beats the man. They checked one side, they went back to the far side, checked back in, and a try on the dive. Beautiful work by Pearl Jam, and they take an early lead.
As we see the replay here, Pearl Jam just shifting the ball left to right. Hetfield managed to dig in, dive low, gets them on the board.
Playing up from the tap off, they'll be looking to strike from the middle again. Here comes the splitter play. A variation of the dingo or the 32 peel. Started off in Australia and now it's become a popular play across the globe. Playing up, expansive play. Sweeper goes around, fakes the sweeper, looking for the inside ball. No, takes the corner, looking for the outside, looking for a free player. Great defense, great trust, great communication there. Looks like the referee's given a penalty.
Holding, yeah, she's calling a hold on that one there. There's prime opportunity now for playing up to get one back. Full set.
Cookie short on the step back. Great defense. They're really tight on the middle there. Early on in the set, it's also good to go through progressions. First couple of touches, test them on the inside. A couple of little quickie plays. And they look to get expansive as they're drifting across to the link platform. Sweeper comes, looking for the sweep on the link, dummy half. A little bit of miscommunication there on attack from playing up. They'll look to tidy that up. Still looking for this link platform with the 32 back to the middle. Good communication and good defense from Pearl Jam. Playing up, we'll look to create an opportunity here. There's the 32 again, scoops to the inside, looking for the short ball. Great defense.
Chopper, she got it down.
Yeah, I thought it was great defense. She was there, but the referee's called ball down first. And just like that, playing up, level this one up at 1-1 in this open women's round 3 game.
And the key thing, I guess, with the tournament, Reece, as you'll know, with Waitere, it's pretty cutthroat. So the reality is, in your pool games, if you lose a game, you're pretty much all out of the top prizes. So you really do have to stay on your medal for the entire day.
And it's you're right, Rod. And it's really good to see all the grades are very, very competitive. As Pearl Jam looked at, great defense there from the really solid in the middle of the field. Pearl Jam. A lot of training hours have gone into defensive systems. It's the most important part of the game. As Pearl Jam look to break them down, brings it to the link channel. Early, the fake sweeper, looking for the check on the inside. Yeah, she bobbled it and caught it and must have regained position before planting the ball down. Hold on, the referee's just looking for the call.
Yeah, I think she got the call from the sideline referee. The ball was bobbled.
Yeah, and as you might be able to hear through the sideline microphone there, coach letting the referees know this is how we call the games. I actually thought she bobbled it and didn't regain, so they're lucky to get another set here, Pearl Jam. They're going back to the middle of the field. They've been successful from the link channel. Yeah, and from what I've seen in the first 6 minutes, Rod, Pearl Jam are really solid in the middle of the field. I would be attacking at the link channel if I was Pearl Jam here. As they continue, here comes the sweep back to the middle of the field. They fake the sweeper. Link lifted high, went behind it, unlucky. Just as I was saying, the link middle channels are not, I'm not saying vulnerable, but that's where I'd be attacking if I was Pearl Jam. And they went that way, and just a handling error couldn't take them to a 2-1 lead. And here come Pearl Jam with their yardage play. Really good foot speed, getting over the 40, working towards halfway. Latcher comes on, early latch, touch 4, great play. Looking for a middle scoop here. Left middle makes the touch, turns inside, Gets his short side taken. Yes, gets onside. Great communication from the referee there, letting him know you're onside and you're available for a touch. Great set, great defence, and great exit from Pearl Jam. They'll be looking to press here. 25
minutes one way. You really don't have a lot of time to settle in and work your stuff out. It's got to be from the get-go. In both teams, you can see them here. It's been a bit of an arm wrestle, 1-1. No one's really settled either way, Reese.
No, that's right, and that's why it's 1-1. Couple of early jittery mistakes, but there's a bit of a flow going on in this game. Yeah, this is end-to-end. Now, this is actually what we want to see, Te Whānau. We want to see end-to-end battles. We want to see fatigue. We want to see the day warm up. And we really want to see, that's the best of the best, you know, players under fatigue showing their skill set as Pearl Jam just continue to work the ball down the middle of the field on their exits. They look really, really strong and cohesive in their orange. As they check off now, winger comes up to shut that one down. Great defensive work from the winger on touch 4. And here comes Last, looking for a scoop. Great corner defense by the left middle from Pearl Jam. Step back in. Shutter wasn't. Yep, and the shutter was there. Great work.
You're right, though, Reece. That's it. End to end. It's pretty much what they're doing. Playing up that time, you know, their runners doing a great job of finding the gate, getting in behind. Makes it a lot easier for the next runner coming through.
Yeah, now they're starting to warm into their work off the back of yards. I tell you what, Rod, in terms of skill set, the confidence, just as I say that, it's the commentator's curse. I was going to say, the skill set for the majority of the first 8 minutes has been outstanding. The confidence to move the ball. Unfortunately for Pearl Jam, they've given playing up an opportunity inside their half, and they'll go deep to the 7 now as fresh subbers come on. Here they come now, just working their way. They'll have a set play in their mind, but they'll have a secondary play. It's a 3-3 option. Here goes McIntyre, feeding the crossover. Pulling out, didn't get the picture. Last touch. They won't be happy with that. They had plenty of time to set that one up. Last touch option here, looking to check off. Great defense once again going into man on Pearl Jam. Good work. Great coaching.
Yeah, not quite the opportunity taken there. So great work from Pearl Jam as we see them bringing it out. Maybe a little bit slower than playing up coming through, but they're certainly getting the job done. Obviously wary of the error that they made prior. So they want to make the most here.
Yeah, box side wing is very, very hard, and that the wingers over there are doing a great job for Pearl Jam. Getting to dummy half, stepping forward, fundamentals of the game. Here's a scoop on Last, looking to hit the link, throws it past the chopper. But it's a completed set once again from Pearl Jam. It's 1-1 here, approaching the 10th minute, 15 minutes to go. 25-minute straight hits here, so there's no rest for the players, but also there's no rest for the referees and the commentary team. So we're on here, Whānau. Rod and I, we're doing our best to bring you this live action as Pearl Jam, they work just so well through the orange zone. Setting up for last touch here. There'll be a scoop off the back of this play. Momentum slowed a wee bit. Pearl Jam settling into the 7, scoops the short side, gets through into the in goal, check off. There's a bit of a push. Gets the ball down though. Referee backs up, checks with the sideline officials and awards the try. And there we go, breaking the deadlock with a scoop on the short side. Easy check-off play on the 10th minute, 2-1, playing up. There's a bit of a ding-dong match going on here.
Absolutely. I thought Pearl Jam did well there during the transition, just running alternates, you know, taking the time and space away, not really giving playing up much opportunity, but that little pick, that's all it required, got him behind.
Yeah, both teams playing a corner shutdown defence, and unfortunately there, Pearl Jam, just a lapse in concentration, allowed the scooper to come through, but they get the tap off for halfway. Touch there before the mistake. Yep, rightly so. Pearl Jam, be good if they could get to the... Here comes the sweeper. They're looking for that link channel. Not their first barbecue, the Nickel brothers, so they'll know where to attack. They know where it is. There goes the sweeper. Hits the sweeper to the link channel. Step back. Dive. Yes, and the ball's down, and just like that, knowing the Nickel brothers well, they'll know that playing up are really, really good on the inside, and they've started to isolate that link middle location. And there we go. They strike back 2-2 after the 11th minute.
Yeah, it was well done. Tournament today, 73 teams, 130 registered. We can only take 73, so there's 73 here, over 80 referees. So the interest has been really, really high. And you can see why with the quality of play that's on the show here at the moment.
Oh, that's right. You know, and I've been blessed to be able to. Oh, nice play there. Yeah, beautiful work. Playing up, gone away from attacking the middle, and once again, it looks like both teams are really looking to isolate the link defenders on both sides. But you're right, Rod, like I've been blessed enough to come to this tournament. I think my first one was in 2006 pre-World Cup. Bought a tent here, and it's been coming back every year, and it's just getting better and better, man. Like the skill level of these women's sides is through the roof, and it's awesome to see. But man, even just watching the 35 pluses out there, man, those guys, geez, it's just like they were in the open men's again, because it's very similar to teams. But back to the women's here, Pearl Jam down by 1, working the ball to the middle, but no doubt they'll go to the link channel. I think they're going to look to come to this left-hand side here. Here we go. Here's the fake the dingo. It's the dingo plus. Great defense by that link on the far side there. That's exactly what you want to do. Lift and allow your middles to recover. Scoop on the last. Tries to get through, but as I said, middle defenders being very, very strong in this first half of this game. Pearl Jam, unfortunately, couldn't score there. Playing up, going a little lateral early on. Can hear the coaches saying, go forward. And here they go, looking to get over the 40. Good touch, a little close to being off the mark there, but play on. Looking for a last touch option. Scoops through right through the middle. Referee looked like a little bit short on the 7 there, but they're the ones right there, yep. Great field position here for Pearl Jam if they can get the first couple over the half. A little bit of an overrun there. Yeah, tired legs out there. They've just done a couple of big sets. Fresh legs coming on with good energy. Looking for the check, gets it to the middle, checks back in. 3-3 option here, that's only touch 4. Look at the scoop. Back to the middle. Maybe looking to strike. There's the quickie. Quickie step back, looking for the short. Hits the link chopper. Great defense from the winger there. That's a great read from the winger from playing up there. Saved the try. And here they go through the middle. This is much better first touch. Now they've really got playing up on the back pedal. That's touch 2. Got to watch the forward passes there from half. That's a fundamental. As they go, that's touch 4. This is great field position. We'll be looking for a 3-3 strike. Gets the left middle. Takes the corner. Start a step with the goose step. Checks back into the other middle. Toucher was there. Great honesty. Could have easily caught a touch there, but honest to the referee and playing up off the back of a couple of great forward momentum drives coming off their line. We're able to manipulate the last touch scoop. Beautiful work from playing up. 4-2.
45 seconds left on the clock. Important that Pearl Jam get underway. We need to get it back real quick. But coaches, Latoya, she'll understand where the clock is.
Yeah, 100%. They do look quite in control. They don't look like they're panicked at 4-2 down at the moment. Oh, that's unfortunate. The last set, it was a touch before the mistake. Similar play, but the referee said turnover. The other ones with the whistle out there. Very experienced refereeing crew out here at the moment. Working well in a trio. Awesome to see the amount of quality refs you've organised to get here, Rod. Great work once again by the organising committee. Doing a great job as playing up. They'll look to score here, and if they can get to 5-2, it'll be tough to come back from Pearl Jam. Rolling back into the 7, yeah, and rightly called by the referee. Once you're in the 7-metre line, Whānau, you have to keep moving forward. Once you get out there, you have to stay out there, and you can't roll back in when the ball's live. Here's a 3-3 play from Pearl Jam, from playing up, sorry. Looking for the step back dive, both defenders there. Nice tight defense there from Pearl Jam. Early test after the penalty. I like the way that they're going through their progressions. They're going for a little tester here. Here we go, quickie, fake the quickie on the Ozzy, bounce out. Great read from the winger. That's exactly how you want to defend it. You fake the quickie when they throw the out ball on the link. You want the winger to slam that one. Too hard for the link in middle to recover there. Great defensive read by the winger there. Great work from Pearl Jam. Just looking to get fresh subbers on. Playing up, look full of energy still. Going into the second stanza of this 25-minute straight hit. Last touch there. They'll be disappointed in field position, but at least they completed the set. Nickel brothers there. Louis and Dan working with their players, working with individuals. Trying to come up with a strategy to get back into this one. If they can claw one back for 4-3, they've got to make a good defensive set here, and most importantly, get it through the orange zone, look for an opportunity to draw a penalty. Here come playing up. In full control of this game at 4-2.
plenty of time still left on the clock though, Reece, for Pearl Jam, as we see playing up deep into the lines. Low. The referee calls the touch.
Yeah, looked like a good touch to me too. Both players diving. Defensive players not diving there usually. From my past experience, referees do like to see the effort of the dive. It's a great touch on last. Nice positive touch from Pearl Jam. And then she doubles off to make the second touch there, number 7. Playing a pivotal role there on the defensive line as they check, get it to the winger, playing dummy half. She's been great out there on the far side, looking for the snake down the sideline. They're making good yards here, checking off again, and draw the penalty. As I said before, if they have a solid defensive set and they can get it through the orange zone, whānau orange zone, what I mean by the orange zone is the middle of the field. So you've got the red, which is your defensive, you've got the middle, which is the orange, and then obviously on attack, it's the green for ghost. So great work from Pearl Jam there, drawing the penalty. They've got field position. This, to me here, with 8 minutes to go, is a critical part of the game. Working through the middle, complete the fundamentals. Link channel, here they go again, sweeping on the link. Link has to get back onside, step back, looking for the short, no second phase there. Scooping in, looking over the top, there's the link, step back, short. They'll be really good with great defence, much better defence there from playing up. Kept moving forward, not like early on in the game where Pearl Jam were able to score. And here they go, they'll be working really hard, this unit that was just on for playing up, and now they're getting off, fresh legs coming on. Good foot speed, good latch coming on. Here comes the drive. Fundamentals a touch, get it to the middle, scoops the short side, step back, short to the planter. Link chops, great run catch pass there to the winger on the shutdown defence. And she strolls in, taking it back once again to a great defensive set from playing up. First couple of drives were very, very strong. They were positive through the orange of the field. They got to the scoop, step back, and it became a numbers game on a shutdown defence, and the winger strolls in.
Great skill set. Just draw past. It's just the basics. At the end of the day, when it comes back, when you get back to those basics, it can get you over the line every time.
Beauty of this tournament, Rod, is it brings in the best of the best from not only New Zealand but Australia, and I do know that all the New Zealand coaches are here in some capacity, and they'll be keeping a close eye. Although there's some trials next weekend, this is the main trial here. How can you play in the heat of Whakatane? And here they come, down by 3. They really need to strike crossover. A little bit of a pick, hits the link. Great run catch pass, as you said. Great defensive work by the number 10, the winger from playing up. Scoops in field, but that's 6 touches. Sideline official comes on. Bit of a discussion.
Yeah, there was a great lift there by the playing up winger. She come up out of the line. The link ran her under just to cover it.
She's made 2 or 3 great plays on this near side wing. Not too sure what the call is there. It's a penalty. Pearl Jam. Here goes the early sweeper. Good defence. Into the in goal. Oh, unlucky.
Ooh, early in the count, Reece.
Yeah, and great work by the winger again, because all her inside had collapsed on that dummy half and she held strong. Very work, and early in the count, you're right, the progression of after a penalty on the attacking line is just a wee bit different by the two sides. And here they go again. It's like a well-oiled machine playing up. Nice positive touch though from, oh, yeah, referee just...
Sammy Stanton, she knew that one.
I was just going to say that's a nice positive touch. That's just your normal touch in the men's grade, and hopefully it's good to see the women's getting nice and physical here. Pearl Jam give away the penalty, and this is where playing up have been really strong. They attack the middle first. Here comes the dingo play, fake the dingo to the plus, which is to give it back to the splitter. Great defense in the middle of the field. Both teams have been strong in the middle of the field on the goal line. It's been through transition off the back of the yards. There's been a few defensive errors. Here come playing up. Back to the middle, possible sweep. No, it's the splitter play. Step back to the short. Great defense. Great defense by the Pearl Jam link there. Made a couple of critical touches there on the shutdown. Playing up, working through their progressions here, Rod, early on in the set.
Zoe Soshit stepping out of the line there for Pearl Jam. Done a wonderful job. Of course, plenty of experience in that Pearl Jam side, both sides. So they certainly understand the defense as well.
Not only in this grade, in the women's, but also just watching the first men's round. Gee, although we're coming off the back of Christmas and New Year's, Rod, gee, some of these players look absolutely tip-top, Nick. knowing that, yep, there's some New Zealand trials happening over here next week. But, geez, they look fantastic. All the players here are looking great. Pearl Jam a little bit static coming through the line here. They have to scoop from long range. And just easy defense there. A little bit of fatigue coming into the legs now, yeah.
Yeah, it hits the legs, then the lungs, and then the mind, Reese.
That's exactly right. When you get under fatigue, you slip in, unfortunately, mentally, you can make lapses, and there we go. There's just I like to call it attitude right there. Plenty of comms coming from both coaching crews at the moment. Awesome to see. Yeah, playing up. Gee, they've got good movement. They move very, very well. And I know a lot of time goes into this club. Men's and women's. Playing up men's team. They're very, very strong as well. But this women's team here, looking very, very sharp once again here at Whakatane as they look for the crossover quickie. Great work by that winger on the outside. Does she get the touch? All three officials give it the green light. And playing up really in the last 3 or 4 minutes. It got close there for a wee bit at 5-3, but now it's 6-2 unofficial. And here we go. It's just a crossover quickie. The wing is just a little tight. Has to be in there to look after the link. And unfortunately, once again, the ball beats the player.
Great work, Mariana Wiria. As soon as she got the ball was down on the ground real quick. It's giving Pearl Jam no chance to get the touch on that one.
Yeah, and like you said earlier, Rod, you know, like this is just cutthroat. And that's the beauty of Whakatane, really. In most tournaments, you get a second life, but early on in the day, this could be it. Beautiful long ball. Unfortunately, couldn't catch that one and is calling for a sub. Oh, the physicality, yeah, the physicality is really coming in. I think Pearl Jam really understood how good playing upward through the middle of the field. Really, your only strategy is to get a little bit physical and stop momentum, but referees are too sharp for that. Calling the penalty, and rightly so.
Yeah, the referee's doing a great job of controlling this one. Because as you know, Reece, whenever you go out there, there's certainly more than 3 referees.
Yeah, it's been a major work on for me over the last couple of decades, being in the coaching box. And I'll tell you what, it's because of the competitiveness of everybody involved in this game. It's very, very hard to not let emotions take over. And here goes playing up again. Once again, fake the little quickie. Go to the open side. Playing up or requesting a play that. Can we have another set, please? Yeah, and there's plenty of yarns. I can see Louis Nicol on the far side there. He's just in the back of the sub box, letting his brother take the reins of this women's team, helping where he can. Nice and cool, calm, customer there. Playing up 6-2, unofficial scoreline here. Only moments away from this one being finished. Oh, yeah, the split infield into the short ball back. Cheeky wee plays. They're really starting to express themselves with their little wee short game plays now. Playing up, which is rightly so at 6-2. And there goes the final hooter, the last play. A little bit of a goose step. Late cut in. Good to see that Pearl Jam, the girls out there, were still chasing right up to the 25th minute. Rod, 6-2 as we called it just before the game. I did think there were going to be a couple of tries in the positive here, and Pearl Jam unfortunately through the orange zone and getting the exits just quite weren't good enough in this fixture with playing up, taking the chocolates. 6-2 in this one. Rod, any last comments?
No, it was a great spectacle. And you can see the heat here. It's starting to take its toll a little bit, even though they're only on their second game of the day. It certainly is starting to wear on them as we see that the temperature is starting to soar a little bit. So, but it's great to be here with you again, Reece. Calling, certainly enjoyed it.
Yeah, thanks, Rod. Once again, whānau, do not change the channel. There is a huge open men's game coming up. Wairere open men's first lock-in out of Te Arawa Waka, Wairere from across the motu, but come together. Always 2 competitive sides, and this is going to be a real ding-dong battle coming up.
fault. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, get it handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies off facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
Kia ora tātou. Welcome whānau, welcome back. This is the 38th year of the Whakatane Touch Tournament. It's hot, really looking forward to this game in the box seat next to me. Great to have Dan Nicol and his experience, knowledge to call with me on this one. Welcome, Dan.
Privileged to be here with you, Rod. I think we called this one last year, and that one was a cracker of a game. Looking at two really experienced squads, two squads that have been here for the last 10 odd years. Strike across the park, New Zealand players, some legends of the game. So looking forward to how this one kicks off.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Last night's drop-off draw, Lachlan won that, just marking their territory. But as you know, Waitere, they're always there or thereabouts. Been here for years, so it's certainly be an interesting match. I'm looking forward to some fast, exciting games as we see sweep. Great defence there by Waitere, gone long.
Yeah, that's a great chase out there by Trey. And a great finish there by Lachlan. That was just good eyes-up footy there at the end. Usually on that play, you'd probably release to the middles, but Lachlan trying their luck on that short side and getting the cookies for that one. Yeah, just a goose step there, fake it through. Playing their 21 ruck. It's a ruck that you don't really defend in the open men's. It's a try you're not going to see more often than not. That's just a great finish there by Lachlan.
Morning e te iwi te rauki no tātou. Apologies for being late. They're giving away free ice creams, and who can resist a free ice cream? Hey, great back to be at this game. Exciting men's game here. Lachlan get off to a flying start against Waitere. Oh, what's the referees are looking at the mark. Both the referees are happy. Oh my goodness.
I almost had to put my mic on mute for that one. That was just a right foot from Tamatoa Ropati. Off that 32 play, getting one-on-one. There's not many defenders in the world that are going to stop him, and here we go. Squares up his defender, handy defender in Jordan Tuakana, and that's just a great right foot step from Tamatoa Ropati.
Beautiful speed as we come back to the game, as we see Lachlan bringing it down through the field. They're on the 7 now, looking for a splitter. Gives a dummy. Nice defence, nice and tight there. That'll be a handover. And Waitere, we're looking to get, no, checking with the ref, giving him a numeracy literacy lesson. And the referee says, yes, my apologies. Coming back, 33, fakes the 32, comes 32 other side. Oh, passive, got him. Oh, decided to go inside. Was the winger unmarked there on the short side?
Yeah, I think it's a favourable play from Lachlan. You'll probably see a lot of passive plays, especially with Mr. Stone in that dummy half. Waitere up to the task on that one with sliding off on that defence.
Oh, another passive. Chauncey looking inside, and that'll be a handover. Asking questions of the referee, was he onside? Referee says, yes, I'm fine with that. We'll come over to a 21 ruck. Lachlan bringing a 10 towards their box now.
Yeah, both teams contrasting styles. All their strikes sit in their link spots, so they do like to go into those 32 rucks. Let's see how Lachlan can tidy up with a really tidy finish here. Good yards, probably tidy that one up a bit. And
oh, we've got an intercept. Chauncey won, or he's away. The big man. Keep chasing. He's got a sore hamstring. Anything can happen. In the corner, one hand, put $2 in the swear jar.
Yeah, that's a great pick up in the lane from Chauncey. That's a great read. Running off a late cut there on the last. Got up in that channel and cruising through to score. Waitere second.
Yeah, this is a good game. A lot of ball movement in this one. Dan, you're recovering from an injury. How are we looking?
Yeah, ankle's looking good. I saw the heat, so I pulled myself out of the tournament. But yeah, just to give the young boys a run. But it's just, yeah, privileged to be here, like I said at the start of the game, especially calling with you, Shano, legend of our game.
Oh, nice tight D there. Pulling that link out to the short side and then passing inside, looking for a lazy middle. As we set up again here, Lachlan coming back for 33. Comes open side, late cut, number, chopper. Did he get him?
Oh, that was a pretty play there. Just an unders play. Haven't seen that from Waitere in a few years. It was a play that probably saw a good 10, 11 years ago from the Touch Blacks in the Whakatane counties, running their unders play on the defence line, and Lachlan being up to the task with the late cut. But again, great defensive touch there from Trey on the wing.
Dan, you see each other a lot, you guys. You talk about the plays that the other teams have. You work them out. You know their pet plays. You know what different players have got in their arsenal.
Yeah, it's a bonus of commentating as well. You get to watch your teams up front before you play them hopefully at the end of the day. But like I said, these two both play quite similar styles. They play a lot with each other when it comes to provincial touch between Waikato and Bay of Plenty, all fought through 07 heat. And with their strikes at their length and the amount of strikes that they do have on the field, like this guy here, it's just going to be, who can execute after these sets.
Beautiful hot days, the temperatures rise here, and so is the quality of touch. This is a classic men's open game with a lot of speed, as we see. Waitere boxing off now and coming onto this field with speed. Nice, good touches, nice work at the ruck. Lots of ball movement, bringing the sweep around on the lane. Comes short side, comes back open. What's he going to do? Short, long, no. Ask the question, was he in the lane? Was he offside? Was he touching? They're appealing for anything and everything to get that advantage.
Both teams running pretty much identical transitions and both being up to the task and reading what's coming on. It's this part here, this 1 to 3. This is some really good speed from both teams, just getting really good platforms at the back here.
Dan, a team getting speed on through the box. Do you like to continue with the speed, or will you pull out and go static, or does it differ?
It probably differs, especially when you're playing someone like Waitere, or recount there.
But not calling the try, Dan. What's he said? He's gone.
Yeah, nice recount there.
Okay.
Yeah, both teams on the back end, but Waitere do like to pull. If you are driving with quite a lot of foot speed, they will, excuse my language, whānau, it's called sucking down to the 7 metre. Mr. Sergeant there.
Yeah, they'll suck back to their line, back to the 7 metre.
Yeah, just to get it stable. Yeah. And we'll just see how Lock-in can do with the set of 6 on the 7 here.
Nice sweep by that young man. Probably needed to give a clearer voice to his dummy half so they could connect. As we see Waitere boxing off here. It's the old 3-man drives from the under 8s and under 10s. Never goes out of fashion.
Real simple touch footy, but both teams getting to touch 4 and the other team's 10. Loving how the referees are making this game real open. Big 7s. This is the touch that we like to see end to end. 7 to 7 touch footy.
You see the miscommunication in that last set. Dan Waitere won't be happy with that. They didn't have a dummy half at the ruck and then a bobble at the passing of the ball, turnover. Just communication so important in our sport.
Yeah, and then I looking at their box now with their coaches. Cav hasn't thrown the hat on the ground quite yet, so it looks quite content in that box. But we'll just see here, setting up for another passive, hitting short, and there it is. Mr. Tuakana Hudson, household name there, probably pushing for that Touch Blacks men's spot. But again, both teams going into that 32 channel, looking at their passive play.
How important are those guys off the ball, Dan? Like, you know, you've got a good ball player, but you've got to have people running, and that young man there running that hole, giving Jordan an option. He can go short, he can go long. Just those guys that play roles off the ball, very important.
Yeah, just as important as the ball player. You can have the best players in the world on ball, but if your hole runners aren't chopping the right lines or latching the defenders, it is all for nothing. But again, when you've got someone with that skill set, with a threat on the ball, it makes it hard. You have to collapse there. See how Waitere can finish up here with the last touch.
Good work off the line. Here they come on the 5th touch. He's going to go short side. He's going to man-on-man him. Calls the touch.
Yeah, getting him for offside. That was a nice defence there from Lock-in. But again, can't give Waitere too many sets, especially when they're sending on Mr. E4 Jones, the danger man here. So if they can get a big defensive stop here, they'll be big, and you'll probably hear it through our microphones in the sub-box. Lock-in are really into this game. And there
you called it, Dan. You're a mind reader. You can read the future. You called E4. Great coaching decision. They bring him on early on a fresh set, running at a tired defence, give them a second set of 6, and one-on-one, he's going to cause you problems.
Yeah, that was really smart there from E4. He got in the zone for both middles, got outside his middle, and can't be too static, or E4, he's going to beat you outside every day of the week.
Defensively, you would want to protect your outside, make him come back inside.
Yeah,
you've got a saver.
If you can, just try to throw all 5 savers at E4 Jones. I think that's the only play, and just hope he makes the wrong decision.
Oh, another high lane there by Tiwi.
Yeah, when you've got players that like to lift in the lane, that passive play is usually on, but both teams been running that passive, so having that flat line is also a good variation, but throwing that pump, getting Tiwi to lift, and then throwing it might be the better one here.
Nice work off the line, Shannon Tuamudi. Great defenders getting off that line, not standing on that white line. Dan, really important to be your feet off.
Yeah, and these are probably two of our best defenders in the country, so trying to break these two down. And when you've got really great outsides like that, it makes it easy to up and lift and chase out.
As we see here, Lock-in coming for a 32. Give it straight back on a Geordie, over the top. Whistle's gone. Referee not happy with the forward pass off the ruck.
Yeah, those little ones are little coach killers there. I think he got outside of Shans and forced them to go into a collapse. So Lock-in will want to tidy that up. I'm just expecting Whitehead to keep it simple, drive off the field, get some good yards, and probably put on that danger man Tamatoa Ōpati on the back end of the set.
Off that quickie, you're wanting the person that rolls the ball to step forward, but your dummy half's got to come forward with you, so there's no forward pass. As we see them spreading the ball now, Whitehead. Bit of footwork here by Trey, he's the speed merchant. Ball movement here, trying to make the defence uncomfortable. They strike at 33, it's quite right. And then we're going short side, and it's a foot race. Missed. Oh, no, great touch.
It was probably unfortunate from Whitehead there. They had a good platform, but if you split the wrong way, you end up going into man-on instead of forcing a 4-on-3 or a 3-on-2 short side, which is okay when you've got someone like Tamatoa Ōpati, but I know Whitehead would want to tidy that one up.
Jordan Tuakana-Hudson on now. He'll be a threat. Gives it check. Comes in. Ball rolls those shoulders over. You probably want a bit more height in that pass. A bit more accuracy with the core skill.
Yeah, it's a bit of you don't see many touch players that can one-hand pick up the ball like Jordan Tuakana can, but the benefit that gives him, it gives him free-flowing momentum into that dummy half ruck, so you have to shut him. Just again, our off-ball work could have been a little bit better so we could execute that pass.
Sean said to dummy half, headbutts him, pulls a penalty with his nose, and we'll get another set of 6. Well, we're going to see E4 join the field. He's there already, so he's happy. He's in his favourite part of the field. They started with an away set, Dan. Away sets come into favour in New Zealand in the last 2-3 years. What's the benefit of doing an away set on your settle pattern?
Yeah, an away set's really good, especially when you're condensed. Oh, they look like...
Is it down?
Good touch there. Away sets are really good when the teams have really good defensive policies on that 1-3. If you can get in an away set and you force a team to go into a flat line, you could break a defence down on the 4th and 5th. Split a play for E4. Oh, that's great stable defence on the outside there from Whitehead. Oh, from Lock-in, sorry.
Yes, controlling E4 nicely there. They come to 30. No, it goes back to middle platform. Now it goes 32 other side. Back to middle, playing with those middles. Maybe trying to draw a penalty. 32 now. Chauncey on it. Looking long, goes over the top to the winger. What's he saying? They look at each other. They're both happy with that.
That's a great set piece there from Whitehead. When you're, like I said, when you've got the strike and the links there, you get dragged out. I keep pulling both middles out, and if you lift on one side, you've got E4, you've got Chauncey on the other. Really hard to defend both ways. And the man's just got a beautiful pull both ways. And great ball and great finish there in the corner.
Possibly the winger could have got a little bit higher in the channel.
Yeah, it could have got higher there. It was real hard because I guess the middles had just been, all 4 of them had been pulled up on that in that touch. Run a nice little Penrith release there. But again, Whitehead are up to the task on defence.
As you see now, Lock-in, running standard. Ooh. Good D. It was in control. Got a bit of an injury here. Looks like the young man's gone over on his ankle, maybe.
Yeah, they look like might have been Mr. Shaq Stone. Hopefully he can get up. He's an integral part for this Lock-in squad with not only his attacking prowess, but he is their leader, their spiritual leader. So hopefully we can see him back on that field where they're just running into that, down the lane into that passive play.
Shaq's up and off the field, one of those ankle ones. You run those ones off, the ankles, they come back. As Whitehead, a bit high in the ruck there, you want a bit more flow. Ball down, ball up. Trying to get some flow through this midfield. Good control here.
Yeah, Whitehead, they're looking like they're just on cruise mode at the moment.
Fakes the passive, goes short, but defender was up and in the lane ready.
Again, just 1-3 there, but that was a good set from Whitehead. Just showing either options of hitting that short or hitting that passive. The next time they go into that scoop, their short's probably going to be on now, or their passive's going to be on. Both teams running a great setup here.
Oh, beautiful ball movement. Oh, referee, beautiful position to see that. That was close, but nice ball movement, checking off, creating some hesitation in the defence, some confusion, bit of chaos for them.
Yeah, it's a good set there, and it's see a few Australian provincial teams run that kind of play where they look to sweep that link and check it back into that middle. And Mr. Sargent is pretty electric on his feet, but just great middle defence there from Wairere. And again, that was actually a great play from Chauncey. They're really hard to defend when they're latching the defenders and running lates or running the bounce outs.
Peels a no-touch there. Not the best position to try for a no-touch around midfield. If you're going to give away a no-touch, probably better to do it at the other end of the field, as we see Lock-in on a 32 and got another passive, and we got some space here.
Good release out there from E4 Jones. Shaq Stone coming back to his way on that passive play, and E4 just up early chasing out. And both teams, I think they've gone out of the feeler mode now.
Trying to box them in there. Wairere haven't had the space that they enjoy on their box sets, and so they're just getting a little bit pinned, but they've managed to pull a penalty here and they'll start again.
Yeah, the gas looks like it's been taken out of those first 10-15 minutes, so it's all going to be execution. Giving away penalties, especially to this talented Wairere outfit, isn't the most ideal thing when you're on defence. And here we go, drawing both middles out. And that's a great play there by Wairere.
Ran the speed, like you said, started to manipulate players, creating some doubt, making them pull out of touches, relying on them to communicate, and then striking when they see a number.
Yeah, that was beautiful there. They pulled both middles out, stretched them in both 32 channels. Instead of running the 32 peel play, they ran the release ball because the middle had overcommitted. And like I said, giving those guys that many opportunities of the line, and they'll just make the scoreboard tick away.
So Wairere leading 5-2. We're in minute 16. Another 9 minutes to go in this game. Wairere looking comfortable.
I'm liking this outfit from Wairere. A lot of youth and a lot of young boys in their squad that they're filtering in with all the experience. And again, great defence there from Portini.
Fifth and final touch. What's their play here? And short side, a lot of cutters, and way to lift on that last pass.
They're looking really stable, looking like they're settled into the game, Wairere. We're probably expecting a good transition set here. And great yards there from Tamatoa Ōpati.
Yeah, a lot more speed on now. Oh, unfortunate when you get one of those ones when you got some speed on and you go past the ruck. They've got numbers here. E4 sends it wide. Chucked inside. Oh, unlucky.
That's a great play there by E4. Like to see some expansive touch footy. You have to be on your toes, all six of you, when you're defending the squad. Lock-in will probably want to get some speed here. Having touched through before your 10 makes it hard to get a good finish set on the back end. And giving some field position. Good defensive set there by Wairere, just winning themselves some field position. Probably get close to the 7 at the end of the set.
Yeah, they did well to limit the yardage that Lock-in were able to get. They're working hard on that defensive end. As we see speed coming on now, Awa into the ball. We need a dummy half in there. We're a bit slow in dummy half, but Tiwi's in. Running, bat on. So important to have a dummy half in there to keep your flow going, Dan.
Yeah, and I guess for Wairere, that off-the-ball work that we were talking about before, but they won't be too disappointed with that set. Finished on the 7. Looks like big shoulders there from our winger out wide.
Yeah, fair penalty there. You've got to control your own body and maintain control of your body as the penalty goes against you for being out of control.
Yeah, he's getting a bit argy-bargy there on the field, getting a bit of tension between the lads.
Yeah, she's pretty hot out there. That's why you got to go get that free ice cream.
You see how Mr. Tuakana, and that's what I said, like Wairere, just beautiful work there by Shan, sucking into the 7, getting a stable defense here, being really patient. And the thing that Wairere can do here is they can just frustrate you. They look like bored down.
Oh, that's a try from nothing. Try from nothing.
And again, that's on one of our most experienced wingers in the country. But again, Lockin have scored 2 tries out here in that 21 channel. They can score tries from everywhere, and sometimes those little tries just undoes all the great defensive work. But here it is, playing that outside channel, getting a nice slide dive into the corner.
Trey probably a little bit high on the line there, needed his fingernails on the chalk. The player gets underneath him. Again, anywhere Jordan is, there's some problems. Such an attacking weapon as Jordan. Got him behind the ruck. He's going to do the same job on this winger, is he? Yes, he is. Got the link, pulled the link up, caught him in the ruck.
That's a great play there. Looking like they were setting up for that sweep flow from Tamatoa, just going into that quickie on the link, drawing in that winger, and that was just a beautiful pop pass to the winger there.
Yeah, so good for our coaches out there to practice defence against that quickie on the link, the punish play, done by a lot of teams. You'll see it done every single game. Someone will run a quickie on the link.
Yeah, and that boy's going to be a household name, Whānau. He's a really talented kid coming through the grades. He will be pushing for those Opens New Zealand spots in a couple of years if he keeps to this trajectory.
Okay, Lock-in, hot on attack now. They fake the splitter, come open, steps back. They'll reset again, looking for another platform, communicating here. Come across to this far link, back to the middle on a 32. They're going to short side him. Running short side, great touch.
Wasn't too bad of a play there by Lock-in, but it's a play that you probably run on the 7, so Shaq could be a little bit more threat on that decoy. Whitehead just being up to task on defence, making all those touches in that entire set 10 metres out just makes it easier for them to be a little bit more stable. At the champion outfit that they are, they're just going to cruise through if you can't execute at the back end of your sets.
Penalty given away there, accidental touch in the face. No malice in that as they come back on a bow. Playing again, this is where they get dangerous, where they start to check off and create doubt. Going open side over the top. Oh!
That's a great save from the winger there. Whitehead have run 3 of these plays now where they've drawn both middles out into 32 channels. They've run every single option on it, and Lock-in need to be a little bit up to the task there in defending these ones.
Great lift by that winger. That was a try saver. Again, starting to check off, creating some problems. They slide past that. Give it to Tiwi. Is he on the inside? Shaq, the honest man that he is, says no touch. What they did there, Whānau, is they sent the sweeper around early, went straight across with a face ball.
Yeah, it's a great play by Whitehead. He's just getting the outside of that middle. And it's really hard when you're defending 3 touch blacks who are just ticking the scoreboard along. Let's hope that Lock-in can start getting a couple back. But Whitehead are just showing that they're the champion outfit that they are. With 3 minutes left, Lock-in will definitely need to see if they can just pull one back.
7-3, Lock-in looking comfortable. Lock-in don't want to be wasting too much time with the ball. We've got a splitter, 32 splitter, looks long, over the top. Truck trailers and Neon on the inside to connect with, no. Here he comes into dummy half now. They'll come back to middle. 5th and final, hand over there. Very comfortable for Whitehead there, didn't look under any threat or pressure.
Yeah, and they just frustrate you when they come out of their 7 quite slow. It frustrates your attack because you're waiting for the defender to try and manipulate that space, but they don't give you ever the picture that you want. So you kind of have to just make up your attack as you go along.
Play a bit of eyes up, Dan. E4 in a dummy half.
Drive there.
Oh, truck trailer.
That's a great dot there.
That's the flair you were looking for, Dan. You called it. They delivered.
Yeah, Reiki, there was a really good platform from E4. He forced that middle to bail and corner, and E4 got so much green pasture, I don't even think he knew what to do with it. And that was just a beautiful tap ball. And that link work to run back in, chop a hole, realign, and then go back in for that tip pass was awesome work there from Whitehead.
Nice bat in. Beautiful bat in.
See if Lock-in can just get a quick dot here, just to closing up the scoreboard with Mr. Sargent.
Nice quickie release on the sweeper.
Great defense.
Yeah,
there,
beautiful
middles.
Lifting high, cutting off any threat. As we go back, going to go 32 again, Lock-in.
Yeah, great defense on the outside. Whitehead just coming up with all the answers on defence with Lachlan. Lachlan are giving them good shapes and running great plays, but White is just such a champion outfit on that 7 metre.
Trey's away. He's got tired legs. He's found a hole. He's found a seam. And he's taken it for gold.
Trey loves that little jink play on touch 3. Most wingers will go dummy half all the sets, but Trey likes to take that hit up going into that latch touch. He's really creative on that side, and you see it when he plays for New Zealand as well. Him and Ifo getting those tries down the sideline. And one of the quickest wingers in the country. As soon as he's away, you might as well start jogging back to your try line and send up some attackers.
Beautiful timing on that ruck there, catching the defender offside. As we go to 9-3 now. Pretty handy lead for Waitere. They've done well. They've chipped away. They've worked away and just kept pulling away as the game's gone on. With about 10 seconds to go. Well, as we know, last try wins. That's the way we always play out West Auckland where you were raised, Dan. Last try wins.
Again, Waitere doing great on the defence, sucking, pulling out. Yes, you can concede a penalty, but if you get the result of the game, probably off the back of defence and then just their strike power, their superstars on attack.
Yeah, good performance by Waitere. A comfortable win in the end, Dan, and they're looking quite strong at this stage of the tournament.
Yeah, it's pretty scary if they're putting up scoreboards against a quality side like Lachlan. We probably expect them seeing in the back end of the tournament. If they're looking this dangerous this early, it's going to be quite a spectacle for the rest of the day. You'll probably see Waitere in those semis and final spots.
Awesome, Dan. I'm going to leave you to it. I've got a team to go and look after. You look after that body. We want to see you back on the field as soon as possible. E te whānau, koe tāhuri atu. Stay tuned.
The legacy that is Fuckers. Hey, just a heads up, folks. I'm just going to have a bit of a nose. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, expression was never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option.
Only get started when it's midnight, keeping it tight. If a nigga wanna go to a war, it can get dark, but we stay bright. Coming like a night, it's on sight. If you touch my sleeve, niggas round there wanna disagree when it's clear that I'm speaking facts. Man like me, you know I'm proactive. Never gonna stop till I see the big man's on flats.
Hop on the front door, it's like midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. Off-white whip, need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace. Roll like that, and we're back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base. How I can never act. Been trying to stack up racks on racks. Boys in the back wearing all black, staying on track. Better chef, show you good, and that's on me. Out here getting this beer. If you work for the devil, better retreat. Coming too icy, come too clean. Could never move shady, ain't no fiend.
Shotgun, London, what's the outcome? You know, I'm a madman. Just can't stick to the program. Raise up the heat, keeping the tension, shifting the gear to a different dimension. Red light, speed up, take off. Hop on the front door, it's like midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. Off-white whip, need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace. Roll like that, and we're back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base.
Back to the base.
Back to the base.
Back to the base.
Back to the base.
found it started to trickle in. We've got a phone here. You've lost your phone, I might have it. Also, you've lost your everything. Got some sandals, a phone, and a vape. Oh, we've got another phone. It's raining phones here, folks. And we've got cards. Okay, if you've just lost anything, pop up sort of a control. You never know. Okay, we've had one phone claimed. Okay. Alison Cooper, I've still got your card. And I've got some, I don't know what flavour your vape is here, but it's giving me blueberry.
Yeah, put on the gas, yeah, I'm on the way down. Move out the way, yeah, it's about to go down. Coming in hot, I ain't finna back down. Won't give it to me, I'll take that crown. Moving and shaking, I'm shaking the ground. Gotta stay ready, I'm ready right now. I bring the noise, they ain't making a sound. It's quiet for you, cause I'm revving up now. Take the safety off it. Click, boom, take my advice and
Kia ora no e te iwi, nau mai hoki mai, ki tēnei whakataitai, ki Whakatāne, rua mano rua tekau mā ono, tēnei te whakataitai toru tekau mā waru, ki tēnei o nā rohe o mā tātua waka, nā reira, nau mai hoki mai. Women's round, here we go. Legacy versus Bullets. This is going to be an absolute battle out there. I'm joined once again by our illustrious organiser, committee member, the busiest man in this area of the North Island, Rod Walker. Rod, it's awesome to be back in the seat in these women's round. I've really enjoyed the last couple of games that I've done this morning, and I'm, just when you think you've seen a couple of the top teams in the top four, boom, here we go. We've got Legacy with the majority out of the Waikato Rohe, and then Bullets once again out of South Auckland. I'm looking forward to this one, Rod.
Yeah, for mine, Reece, it's the skill level that the ladies have now. Certainly very, very talented, and the pace of the game. Obviously, the Australians have led that in terms of where speed is going with the game, and New Zealand's starting to pick it up now. So the New Zealand game now, in terms of the women's, is getting a whole lot quicker now. So it's great to watch.
Star-studded lineup, as you would have seen when the lineups were up on the screen before our commentary call. Representative, not only regionally but also nationally here, about to roll out in this game, and we'll do our best at Te Whānau to give you a great call here in this game. It's going to be end-to-end stuff. 25 minutes. There's no half-time in these games, so once you pick the way you're going, that's you for the game. Massive amount of experience in the coaching box here on the Legacy, the near side here, running left to right. Holly Graham, former New Zealand Open women's player, and also Bailey Woodby, former New Zealand representative as well, running the sub-box here as Legacy look to get us underway here, running from left to right. Quick move, ball to the left-hand side, looking to test the legs early. Good defence there by Bullets. Bullets looking nice and solid here on the inside. A lot of the Bullets players play for the counties Manukau region, national level, but this is the national club tournament that everyone wants to be at. Legacy once again testing the right-hand side here. Good defensive read, great set of defense, strong attack, really mixed it up, Legacy, and defensive effort there by Bullets. Both teams started well.
Yep, calm effort there by Bullets, no panic. Obviously happy with their defensive structure as we see them just get that little wrap around.
Yeah, and Bullets, good couple of touches early. They'll just look to settle down after that defensive set. That's touch 4, last coming, looking to get to the middle, check off to the other middle, check back in, looked a little forward. Referee agrees. Early mistake off the back of yards, a little bit of pressure from Legacy on the press defense. What I mean by that is when one team's looking to sub off, The other team, the defensive set, they lift really high, look to limit the amount of yards that the Bullets team got there, and it was a great defensive set early by Legacy with great field position.
Yeah, plenty of experience in this Legacy squad. New Zealand players all throughout, Māori players in there as well. So no lacking experience or knowledge. We see them just trying to work the three out.
Yep, fake the little short side there. Long ball over the top. Great read by the Bullets winger there as well. Bullets started really strong on defense. They'll be looking to get it over halfway here and solidify some field position. Good press again there.
As they bring it through, just well, we can. Just a bit massive thank you to our sponsors, One Foundation and Lion Foundation. Thank you very much for the help that you do give us. Whakata Māori, Whakatane District Council, Underwood and Wilkins. As we see Bullets now just trying to settle things up. Great lift there from Legacy. Bullets have to go now.
Yeah, Bullets completed the set, although they didn't get down to the other end. At least it's a completion with no mistakes. They do have a lot of energy here and they're lifting, communicating with the referee. Am I onside? Legacy, come forward, link latch on, which what I mean by the latch is that when a player comes on, looks to make the defender chase them back to the other side. Run the latch, made a mistake there, Legacy. A couple of mistakes early from each side.
This will be both sides. I think this is their third game, I think, Reece. So there will be a bit of fatigue. It is pretty hot out there. And the sun is taking its toll, as we see another mistake there from Bullets.
Yeah, you get through the warm-up. It is round 3 for these women, so they've already played 2 games. There's no break during these games, so it's 25 minutes straight. No half-time, so it can be quite fatiguing. As Legacy look to come back through the middle of the field, they've got a good field position here. They look to set something up, plenty of touches up their sleeve. Here they come. Looking to go 3-3 play possibly. Yep, checks back to the other 3. It's a 32 platform. Running the up ball. Great defense by the number 4 there from Bullets. Has to get back on side. Over the top. Can't be completed. Good defensive set again. Once again by Bullets. They're staying in this game. It's nil here after a couple of minutes.
Yeah, I think that was Shah Davis on the lift there from the link. Plenty of experience. I noticed on her recovery line back to Reece, she made sure to stay in the line of play just to try and slow things down a little bit.
Yeah, that's right. I thought the referee was going to blow a penalty there for an aggressive touch, but roll the ball. Has been a little bit of an open play here. Referees are doing a great job once again. Without the referees, we do not have this game.
And I like that call too, Reece. It wasn't aggressive, you know what I mean? It's just a poor body position. So it's good to just tell them to play on, get on with it.
Over the top, referee. No forward pass. It's a foot race here. Great cover defense from Legacy. Great work, didn't give up on the play defensively. First real little bit of attack we've seen out of the Bullet side. I do know that they have quite a good short game, so if they can get to the 7, we'll see a little bit more attack, but at the moment they're in the grind.
I think that's the key at the moment, Legacy. You know, they're managing to keep Bullets in the zone, just as I say that. I do some damage to Legacy, I do apologise.
Not the first commentator's curse today. I rolled out a couple earlier in the day. And this is what I was just talking about. Bullets can be quite dangerous on the 7-metre line. They'll look to work it down there. Only one touch gone. Here's the second touch. Fresh subs come on.
We see the sisters here just working. Imogen and Kairirangi just working as she gets a wraparound. Not there, gone long.
Oh,
can they finish that? Can they finish that? Refs wave it on. Great pass there.
Beautiful pass. And I saw that earlier on in the game off the right hand. Getting the ball nice and early and bombing it away to the winger straight away. Beautiful pass. And that's one thing that I have noticed over the last couple of years, in particular this morning. The skill set in this woman grade is out the gate. Legacy will want to hit back here. Sadie on the field. She'll be integral here. New Zealand representative. Very good trans-Tasman early on in the air. Gets the ball back on the sweep. Step back. Little wee short ball there. Play that. Another set of 6. High energy, good foot speed there from Legacy though. Couple more wide open men's in their off round have come over to add a little bit of experience to the sub box there in the coaching. Here it goes, great touch, Bullets. That's a touch. Trey Poihipi, Shaunsi Waho have come across the joint. Bailey Woodby and Holly Graham. They've almost got as many coaching and managers as the Waitangi Open men's team, but it's obviously a little bit of success there. Looking for the winger. Great. It's a great fight back. Isolated the winger on the far side there, on the right-hand side of your screen. And Legacy, just like that, after letting in an early try, have bounced back 1-1.
Yep, that's what you expect. And just looking across the way in the Bullets sub-box, Gene Waka, he's certainly dishing out the commands, and and we think, obviously you can see Jean's coaching, and she's here much like yourself, Reese, coaching and then coming to do commentary. Very grateful for the work that you guys do here.
Oh, look, you're either invested in the game or not, and when the call goes out, you either answer it or you don't, and it's a pleasure to help out wherever we can. Rod, you guys do such a great job, and it's just a little thing for us to do if we can help. But yeah, Jean Marsh, world champion, massive amount of experience, and she'll have these girls under control here. What I mean by under control, that she'll have plans in place. It's 1-1, they're in the game here. It's a 25-minute game. It's actually anyone's ball game, and the way this competition runs, whānau out there, if you don't know, pretty much if you drop a game, it's very, very hard to go through. It's pretty cutthroat. And as Legacy uncharacteristically make a mistake off the yards, giving Bullets the line again, and last time that happened, they got a point, so here we go.
Yeah, and I guess the thing with this pool, these two teams, they've played a couple of games, neither have lost yet, so this is a determiner for them.
Yeah, that's right. That's really good defense. I've noticed in all the games that I've called, defense has been really good in the middle. It's been slightly wider that teams have isolated defenders. Here we go. The sweep on the link and the mistake. Great defense by Legacy. Have to complete this set. Good early drive through the middle. Great work. Now they'll look to bring it to the box. No, they want to take another one through the middle. That's a high energy, high effort play there before subbing to get in the middle of the field. Over the halfway for 3. Excellent work by Legacy. A couple of initial hits through the middle. That's touch 4. And now they've got the good field position here. Legacy will look to put a try on. Drag across, late cut. Ball to ground. Good defense by Bullets.
A little bit different. I thought she might have dragged that 32 there and went for that late. Yeah, it's nice little change-ups.
The 32 platform. Ooh. This will be something that Coach G. Marsh will be looking to tidy up a wee bit, as I can see her talking to that unit that's just coming off. Got to complete that set. They've done so well defensively, and often it's that first 1, 2, 3 touches as Legacy will look to put them to the sword here. Little wee check out. Winger shuts in. Plays at it. 6 more. A lot of experience out there. There'll be a no rush here, Legacy. They'll just make sure that they work the ball, use the full set. A couple of little early ones in a sequence of attack. Most sequences start with a couple of plays, middle of the set, and then a last play. Here we go. Looking for the pass over the top. Referee said not played it, touched on the arm.
Yeah, I think Zadie was hoping that she'd get a play call. Didn't quite come. It's important now. Bullets just settle things down. They just want to get through their count.
A little bit different this game than I saw earlier on with playing up, where they looked to scoop a lot. A lot of scooping plays, a lot more passing in this game. Bullets just a little lateral rod coming out of their sub box. I'm not too sure if that's the plan. Here they go. They're starting to straighten it up a wee bit, but that's last touch. Very hard to score from halfway on last touch. Play through. Be back for a penalty. Ooh. Unlucky not to go back for the penalty. Zadie there made the touch. Was called offside. Other player was onside. Here you go, Legacy. Legacy are winning the field position battle here. Getting over the line. Looking off the mark. Play on. Referees are really letting this game flow. Coming on with good speed. Double hand plant. Nice and safe. Back to the open side. It's a 3-3 option. Crossover quickie. Feeds it back. Chucks long to the winger. Great defense from the Bullets winger out the far side there. Great work. Good attack. Good defense. Good game going on here. 1-1. Legacy out of the Waikato region versus Bullets out of South Auckland. Great battle going on here, Rod.
Yeah, you got to give it to Legacy at the moment, just defensively for the orange zone, just lifting. You know, by the time Bullets have got 4, they're sort of in the 10 zone. They haven't really got too far. So defensively, through the transition, Legacy did an awesome job.
Yep, they're staying in it, and that's the only thing. The only thing a coach ever wants is a team to stay in the fight. Step back short. Winger shuts, winger and link shut. Great work. Attacking player there, couldn't hit the long ball. Here they come. Legacy have been great, taking one through the middle. Check back to the winger. A little bit messy there, and the referee penalises them. Really strong refereeing unit here. They've been really positive in terms of their call, working well as a unit. They're not staying up there too long, staying nice and fresh, just like the players. Sign of a good unity. Legacy here. They like working from the middle of the field and looking to isolate a link, a middle link channel.
Getting close to the 12-minute mark, usually the part where we get into the grind. And now we see which teams can hold their space, keep their medal. Nice lift there by Shah Davis and Bullets.
Not the first time she's done that. Beautiful read on that out ball as well. Really, really good defensive link play there. Would be looking to get into the action. Fake the splitter on the plus on the miss. Long ball. Once again, great defensive work. The Bullets wingers have been great. Actually, both sets of wingers, either side of this field, Legacy and Bullets, have been really great. Saved a couple of tries. Good to see Bullets trying to go through the middle for the first one. Great press defense again, and they'll force another error, Rod.
Yep, it was a little bit unfortunate, but, great lift there by Legacy, just shutting down that open side. Forced Bullets to go back towards the Legacy box, and that's where the error was made. Just a bit of a change in Bullets' plan. Great work by the Legacy coaching panel.
Yeah, I just saw a little bit of arm motion there from Coach Waka over the other side, Coach Jean Marsh, around getting more depth at the start of the set of the press. They've kind of pushed them into a little bit of pressure, getting depth on the ball, and as you can see, that's much better. Dummy half's actually physically passing it back, but the lateral movement here will be a concern for Bullets. Shortest distance to the goal line is forward. And then they make another mistake in their halfway line. Couldn't get to the halfway.
You're right, I think, Risa. At the moment, they seem in a bit of a hurry to get to the middle of the park. The reality is maybe they should just stack up and just head straight down their line. Just as a bit of a change-up. Hopefully get their players on a little bit quick as we see Legacy now White just taking control of things.
Yeah, here they come now. There's the old classic 32 peel, looking to go back to the short side. Great holding defense by Bullets. They're in control of the defensive system at 1-1, looking to shut down this attack. Short side raid, late cut into a dive. What's the referee calling? He believes it's down. He's checked with the sideline officials, cleared it, whistle blow, and there's a try there on the Bullets defense by Legacy. A little bit of an injury. No, she's all right. Coming to the sub box. Legacy take a 2-1 lead after 14 minutes. This has been a great game so far. Hopefully Bullets can hit back here from halfway.
Yep. Nawai Hawera done a wonderful job there. Just showed open step short side. So that's what experience gives you. The ability to have those players that can make those choices at the critical time.
Yeah, 100% Rod. As Bullets, they look to pick up the foot speed. They've got some field position from the halfway tap. A little forward out of their hands there. Let go. Got the 7. Quickie short side, the crossover, looking for a dive. Players weren't onside. As I said, Bullets, whether it be the men's team or the women's team, if you give them the 7, they can make you pay. Very, very strong attacking club, this one, Bullets, but it's been great to see them defensively work well. 2-2. Rod, 10 minutes to go in this one. Can start seeing a little bit of hands on here. The water's starting to flow, the ice water. A little bit of fatigue setting in. This is going to be an awesome 10 minutes to finish this one. Both teams unbeaten. The winner of this one looking to go to the top of the pool. It'll be interesting to see what happens here.
Absolutely, certainly an intriguing match. Both sides chock full of attack. Just looking for a little follow there, didn't come. Great defense there by Bullets.
Yeah, faking the sweeper. Looking for the overcommitment by the saver and get her on the outside, but she held well. Bullets once again strong defensively on the goal line. Commentator's curse, maybe. Over the top, winger was too tight. Yep, sure enough. I've got to apologise to the Bullets girls for the commentator's curse, but I must admit they've been very, very strong defensively, but on that one there, just a little too tight. Here's the replay. Out of the short side. Link defender was there. I think there's just been a loss of footing maybe by the Bullets winger, unfortunately. She limps off, so hopefully she's okay. But once again, Legacy take a 1-point lead. Great attack there.
That winger's position's always hard to do. Reece, you got to stay tight enough to help, but also be wary enough that you've got to get out and scramble when you need to.
Yeah, it's the hardest position on the field to be a defender, and no one really wants to be a winger unless you're pretty much out of condition right there, Rod. But that's even worse. Is, once again, look at that read by that winger there from Legacy. Great work. She's basically having to defend the link player and the winger as well. It's not an easy job. And it's a great wee shutdown. Good. Great work by Legacy. They're actually warming into this one. And they'll look, they want to drive through the middle. Didn't get it. Much better on touch too, that's it. Acknowledgement not only from the sub-players, but also the coaching staff of Legacy. Getting it to halfway. Foot speed starting to increase now. We're getting to the back end of this game. Last touch. Bit of footwork. Late cut. Check to the link. Good defensive hold once again by Bullets. Great work.
You got to love the transition of Legacy. Their third touch is basically inside their 10 zone, which sets the fourth touch up really well for that power drive.
Yeah, if they don't get that first one going forward, the second one has been really, really effective. And Bullets are going to have to go here on last. Check back in. Really like what they're creating there. Scoop to the short side, the step back, looking for the link line. Ooh, unlucky. That was good attack off the back of that yards. Bullets look really, really good on the 7. They look great coming out of transition. It's just his first couple of touches. They've got to stay in the fight here. They're only one behind, 3-2. Another great drive here from Legacy. Great second touch there. High energy stuff. Link comes on, runs the latch play. Bullets backpedaling. Last play here on the last touch. Taking the outside there. Great defensive work once again by the link player from Bullets.
Yeah, I like that. She opened that gate just to, give her a show and let her go through it so that she can close it on her and say it was well done, because Zadie, she's pretty quick. Obviously, they're well aware of it.
Yeah, Bullets have got to go forward here. Legacy player on the ground, out of the game. Here we go, foot race. Oh, Zadie with a great touch there. Must need it. I think she might have streaked away.
Yeah, it's great work, both sides. There's only one touchdown in it at the moment. 3-2, Legacy up.
Yeah, here goes Bullets. They've got the 7 now. Looking to check off. Great work. That'll be 0 touch. So Whānau out there, if you don't already know, an intercept doesn't, and then they get touched, doesn't count as a touch. 0 touch there, and unfortunately Legacy, with a little bit of late fatigue, with 7 minutes to go, have made a mistake, and I have said Bullets have looked very deadly on the 7. Looking for a play here, drawing them up. Nice strike from the link player there. Didn't get the touch, but the saving middle was there. Zadie and all her experience. Well coached in the last couple of years nationally. Good touch there by Legacy. Coaching staff, Holly Graham, sideline, box side, microphone picking up the instructions. Bullets have been deadly, looking for the sweep. Step back, little check, hits the winger. Was there a touch made? Referee's backing up. We'll check with the sideline officials. We're at 3-3 here, Rod. 5 minutes to go in this beautiful weather in Whakatane. It's heating up on the outside of the field with the sun, and it's heating up on field.
Absolutely. We're sitting here in the shade, Reece, and you can certainly feel the heat, but it's an awesome game.
I think everybody's lucky here in Whakatane that this breeze is coming in. But yeah, this is a beautiful spot here. We get the best seats in the house, Whānau, where we're sitting. 3-3 Legacy with the ball. Looking to check the middle. Would be barking instructions. Checking off. Looking for an option. Here we go, 32 platform with the bow on the pick. Long ball, beautiful pass off the right hand. It's beautifully scripted there. Checking in the middle, pulling apart the middles, bowed the link in for a beautiful 32 platform. It was a scoop infield, and with a great pass off the right, hits the winger on the chest, and it's once again Legacy by 1, 4-3.
As you said, all it takes is for Bullets. If they can get down to the 7, they're certainly capable of pinning that back again.
Yeah, and just a few little extra passes there on their starter play, Rod. Probably unnecessary. Like you said, they just got to get down to the 7 and they can put tries on.
Yep, absolutely. You see Legacy just taking their time on it, being certain exactly about what it is they're going about.
Yeah, and as I'm watching the clock, 25-minute game, so 3 minutes 40 left in this fixture. Legacy with the ball, up by 1. Bullets need a great defensive set here to stay in this one. Quickie crossover, step back, short ball, great defense once again. Bullets links have been nice and tight, understanding what's coming, foreseeing the potential check pass, being there for the touch. Here you go Legacy, looking to create an opportunity off the last touch. Great defense. Critical exit here and subbing pattern needed from Bullets. Checking to the far side middle, that's good work. High foot speed. Probably need to get that one down a little bit, but at least they're to the halfway line on 3. Here's the 4th touch on the latch. Got to look to scoop. Oh, and a little bobble. Picked up by the referee. There's a little bit of a discussion there. Are you sure, sir? Going on. That's the tightness of this game. 4-3 Legacy. Turnover to halfway. Really needed Bullets to complete that set.
Yeah, you need a Legacy sub box. The comms are going out. They certainly understand where the clock is. Understand that they do not make errors.
Legacy in control here, up by 1. Top of the table clash, unbeaten so far. 4-3 unofficial scoreline to Legacy. They're really liking this 32 platform. This one's chucked straight off the ground now. Defensive lift once again. Great work from Bullets defenders. They've really got that down. Gene Ma special, this defensive plate. Bullets need to go forward if they're going to be any chance in these last couple of minutes. Working the ball through. Great dummy half work from the wingers. But they're running out of touches. This is the last touch coming. 5th touch. Scoop through. Yeah, good diving touch once again from Zadie. Out of the Legacy team. Really taking control of the middle of the field here. Great work. I've really liked Legacy when they go to the middle of the field and really put some pressure on the Bullets middles. She's a bit carnage over here in the subbing. Looked like there was quite a few players on the field there, but the referees focused on what's going on with the ball. Here they go again. Little scoop there, looking for the little pocket play. Back to the middle. It's a 3-3. Sweeper comes around. Wibby gets the ball early. Puts a bit of footwork on. Checks back to the middle. This is a good attacking lineup here. Couldn't quite get it in her hands. Ball down. Here we go. We've got about a minute to go. Ko tahi minute e toi ana whānau, so 1 minute to go. Legacy up by 1. Bullets will look to get some momentum here. A penalty could change the scope of this finish to this game here.
That there, Reece, I think is probably the most direct that Bullets have gone all game.
And the field position, Rod. Now they can go off last. They're going to need to get something here. Scoop the short side. Step back. There's the intercept. That'll be 0 touch. As I was saying earlier, if you intercept the ball and you get touched, it's actually 0. That touch doesn't count. New rule in the game that's been around. Last couple of years brought in. I really like it. It encourages intercepts. Good to see that our game is always evolving, but at the end of the day, fundamentals have always got to be the foundation. Complete sets and Legacy. Scoop the short side. Over the top of the winger. And there it is in the last 10 seconds of the game. It's the first time we've seen a defensive lapse from either wingers. And Legacy there have scored that try to go 5-3 up. And there we go, Rod. There's the end of the game. What an awesome game of open women's touch that we've just seen between Legacy and Bullets. Legacy go top of the table, 3 from 3 there today. One more game for them in the round, I believe. But Rod, awesome display again from the open women's grade. The ball movement in terms of a quick wrap. Legacy, for me, just a little bit tidier through the orange zone, moving the ball down the field and getting more attacking sets. And Bullets, although deadly on the goal line, attack-wise, and good on defensive, they just couldn't get out of their half, unfortunately.
Yeah, absolutely. I think at the end of the day, Legacy put the work in, and they came away with the goodies. So well done to Legacy as we see the next game, 11:25, Open Men's, Pearl Jam against Lax. So it'll be an interesting game. So come back, meet us soon. Catch you there, whānau.
If you haven't got a hat, come and see my man Garth from Struddys. He's got a beautiful Tino Ranga.
Try to hit your mind, but no answer. I should hold you for ransom. I should hold you for ransom.
The GPS signal has been lost.
I never let none of you close to me. I'm in the cut like I'm supposed to be. The ones that betrayed me had love for me. Or so they told me. They're making it hard, taking it back to the old me. Don't play with the Reaper. You can pay for what you sold me. Bad man, all you fears to watch his movies. Just don't cross the line, cause things get moody.
Me ana te kōrero, e kore te kauri ki a piko. Aha ko te aha, turanga tira koe noho hakaiti.
Kaore anō tēnā tū wairua, kia pā mai ki au, I runga I te tū ki te papa tū aua.
Au taia, tukura mai o kaha hea mātou nei tamariki kia tūranga tira.
Ko au taia, haka, thera.
My dad, he wanted somewhere so for all the whānau that were out streets, had somewhere to come home to, and they could call it their own. And so hence the journey of Takahanga Marae began.
Who is Israel Adesanya? He's the middleweight champion of the world. I go Pete.
Don't want to boast, but we do lead the way in a lot of areas.
When they hit the stage, it's like, wow.
Yeah, that was a bit controversial back in the day.
I'm an addict, but I didn't think it would be this hard.
It's a bit funny when people say to me, oh, what are the boys up to? And I'm like, oh, hang on, I'll just get out my phone and have a look.
How do we do something that we think we've lost, but maybe we haven't?
There's always going to be times when I'm tempted.
Natural history all around, you just can't avoid stepping on it.
Just thought it was a man's job.
I would go back to my hotel room and I'd be broken.
It's better to be a warrior in a garden than to be a gardener in a war.
This is the future.
It's hard to explain the feeling walking in the footsteps of your ancestors.
The Matariki season of Paki Pūmika Aotearoa ki Māori Plus.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.
Rewriting the treaty is just wrong.
It's like a Maori way of experiencing space.
Kōrero tono ana tērā kāinga.
It's a constant reminder of what was and what can be.
It's home, eh?
Karawhia! I wareware I au, te kinoki o te homanei.
get lost here.
Do ya like the way you love? Distance from above, dignified. Why don't you come on over? Get to know me. Why don't you come on over?
Why are you ruining it for, Joe? Hurry up, come back here.
No, just because you're not tall enough to get on the top.
Welcome to the 2026 Whakatane tournament. You have Peter McIntyre speaking to you live at Whakatane, and I just want to welcome on Dan Nicol. Dan, what's your thoughts on today?
Oh, this is going to be a cracker of a game. I think these two have met in a live stream before with Pro Jam last year's champions and Lax. They're a bit of a mixed bag from all over the country, but they've been together for a few years now. And when you've got a cool cat in their sub box and in Hikapene there, they're going to be quite fiery, I think, in this game.
Yeah, so what's the keys to Pearl Jam this year, Dan?
This year we've actually lost a couple of our strong, I guess, our spiritual leaders in Daniel Morgan Putarangi to injury and Lewis Nicol to injury. In the last 10 years we've only ever had 2 tournaments without both of them there, so the boys have been told this is your time to step up. Execution's going to just come off the back of completion rate. I think the last game these boys completed around 50%, which is not that great for an open levels men's. So just high completion rate and trusting the processes that are coming out of the box.
Yeah, and I'm looking across at Lax, and I know a lot of the players within the group set up. Hicks has been a crucial part of it, and obviously Mama B Brenda has got her sons in there, and 3 of them playing together. How good! I think they can, on the day they can be threatening, but it's going to be a very hard task, I feel, Dan.
Yeah, and I think it's just time together. The likes of Pearl Jam playing up loaded. We've got a pretty decent competition on a Thursday night where we get to play high quality touch every week in, week out. Where teams like Lax, they get a few training camps before this. So it's going to be that time and connection, and just seeing, again, coming into their 3rd or 4th season, seeing if they can step it up. But like you said, they've got some household names in that squad. They've got some New Zealand rep players. They've got one of the best coaches and the best minds in their coaching box. So hopefully they can match that with Pearl Jam here today.
Yeah, I think a lot of it with the consistency really is going to come down to the defensive end. Lax has got some go-to in terms of offense, and they'll get through the field okay, I feel, but just the defensive end, just that lack of consistent connection, whereas I feel over the last few seasons, Pearl Jam defending from outside in has been the benchmark, and I really think that's the difference between the top dogs at the moment.
Yeah, and you touched on it last year around just those policies from outside in rather than inside out. And it's just something that I guess we will see tested from Lax, because like you said, they've got some strike, they've got some handy players, the Pamatatos, the Folks brothers, so it should be a cracker, and they'll test Pearl Jam's defence here. But if Lax can score a try here, it will get them up for the rest of this game. This is a defensive unit with 3 of the best in the country, with Lance, Nate and Tomahawk in there. So if they can get a try here and lift up their box, it will be a cracker of a game.
Yeah, and I have to agree there. They've got to start strong and really put the intensity on Pearl Jam to really have a chance here. Let's go.
Interesting setup for Pearl Jam, seeing Nathan Rollinson in the middle instead of his favourable link position.
They come through in a sweep there, and he steps back, a little dummy, and just a late release. I would like to see. They really didn't commit the outside middle to actually get any movement there. So let's Pearl Jam just going to the engine, and that's a big part of their game, the engine. And look at that, they get through the field clean, a good finish, middle check.
Yeah, that's a great set from Pearl Jam
great
there.
Set. Great set.
I'd probably give that one to the coach more so than the players, but that was a great set from Pearl Jam, just 1 to 3, getting touch 3 past halfway, getting a good latch, and then setting up for that passive shape, hitting short.
Can you talk to us a little bit about the Pearl Jam coaching setup at the moment?
Yeah, well, with all the boys that are injured, we tend to slide into that coaching space, but it's been led by myself and Lewis Nicol there. Daniel and Joel Foster have been giving some more technical detail in different regards, but this is probably one of the tournaments where we've really planned and set some really strong processes about the comms that are coming out of our box.
Okay, and as we go back to the game, they go middle, same old quickie. Yeah, just again, I don't think that static platform's the one to go to here, and just moving a little bit more laterally and getting a better gate will give them a better outcome back end.
Especially someone like Ezra Morgan-Tuffia, who's quite stable and a quite handy one-on-one defender. It isn't quite the play that you'd probably run on someone like that, because the rest of the Pearl Jam aren't going to auto-collapse. We're not going to collapse nothing on that static play.
I love the intel. I love the intel. As it gets handed over, they've really got to go to work here. And I feel, you've got to start breaking down Pearl Jam through the field and stop thinking that you can just get to the 7 and go to a static. It's not going to get you the outcome. And just as I said that, they turn it over coming through the field. So you've really got to match them through the field to be competitive.
Yeah, that is correct. Their 1 to, especially on defence, the 1 to 3 is quite policy driven, knowing which players are getting up and what shapes. So you have to beat that, and the teams that have been successful against Pearl Jam in the past have done that. Just see if we can get we've got some stable middles here. It's a great ball there.
The Burgess boy loves the fake one. He loves it, and he loves that short shot. But I like how he adds the early release straight to the wing. Not too much running there, because he's already got them moving. That middle gate's real narrow, and when he fakes that one, that opposing middle drops in, and that just engages that 2-1. Really good, smart play.
Yeah, and it's quite a difficult pass to kind of pass against your momentum there. And it's something that I know he prides himself on. But when you've got someone like Tamatea Winiana going into a quickie shape, the middles were quite stable, but the outsides do tend to help, which helps them with that release ball. But Blacks just need to tidy this up. If they can get into the game through the orange zone, they will get some success here. But you can't give Pearl Jam too much ball.
Yeah.
Can't give them back-to-back penalties. They will start running away with it.
Yeah, and I have to agree here. They really need to do something better out of their red zone, and start getting into a grind to make Pearl Jam then have to, 1, go to the lungs, and 2, give them some options. As we say there, they do a quickie early release and then just hit the link, I think they give up the 7. If I was Lax, as they'd be going into the box, I'd be saying really slow it down. If they win the 7, then take away their option, so you can get some sort of set defence rather than just affecting the touch as it would be.
Yeah, they're giving and you're right there, they're giving the Pearl Jam team the exact person that we want. They're giving them the person that's sweeping. They're giving them the exact picture. So Lax need to be a little bit more smarter on that 7 metre, but 1 try or 2 to someone like that.
And I'm liking it. I like the option. Open the gate up, engage a saving, get a collapse, or even an indecision in different picture, and then run your lines. Because in our game, they can all pass, and Lax have actually got some game in terms of offence. They've just got to get their platform right here.
Yeah, it's one thing that Pearl Jam are probably susceptible to the most when you've got links that sit really high. That floater is always, a really great option. And Folks, his pick line, forced that collapse and that sinker pass, which was great here. But this is something that Pearl Jam fall into the trap of. All it takes is 1 conceded try, 1 error, and they will lose that concentration. So if Lax can get a try here and shore up this.
Oh, and just as
that was unlucky there.
Yeah, that's got to be caught and got to be put down. But I still think, going back to that middle platform too early, I would just keep going to the 32 platform till it's not successful, and then change up rather than have a pick here, have a pick. It's a little bit like guesswork. So they really need to get some comms on that and go to the 32 platform right to left until it's not successful. I love how Pearl Jam just get to the business, for what's next. And shifting it laterally to then get to the back of the defence line. Beautiful.
I was going to give Lax some credit there because that was actually good defense. They tried to suck them out of the 7 so they couldn't stop the flow. But, you know, when you got 3 touchbacks there, just too smart there, pulling the touchback out, faking that sweep. And when it's someone like Nate coming around that back door, faking him on that option.
He actually, inside, outside, he was he had a lot going for him there. You know, faked the inside, link lifts, collapses that one, and then he's got that 3v1 in the end, or 3v2. Yeah, so let's go. Let's see what... they're going to the splitter. He goes big.
There was a good play there, but again, Lax just tidying up on their execution. If you want to run that split against Pearl Jam, you want to do that on the 7, force a collapse. Otherwise, they are just going to chase out like that. Especially this set. This set is our hard yard set here. The crew for the 3 brothers and the Tamatea Winiana.
Yeah, I'm loving the reffing combo. You know, a lot of those ball to ground ones, you know, they can be taken advantage of there. But yeah, I'm loving how the refs have got control. They're opening up the game. You know, like, yeah, and they're 3 young lads, really good.
Yeah, the refereeing's been awesome these last couple of men's games that I've called. The 7s have been stretched open. We've got end-to-end footy. The field here at Rugby Park is beautiful. Good flow there from Pearl Jam, good ruck there by Ezra, and Keanu Graham's probably a household name you're going to hear in the future, getting some success and fighting some green pasture after that scoop.
Let's go, Lax. Let's see what we've got here. Again, they go middle. Nate's in there. We've got Tama in there. Yeah,
with Mr. Folks.
It's pretty strong. They go to the... I love that play. Oh, and just with that, you know, we know he's going to lift. So you're going to set your plays to him lift. You know, maybe a passive out the back so he's coming hard into a passive running out. And there we go. How we... You know, it's inside arm, a bit 50-50, but yeah, they got that one.
Yeah, that looked like ball down to me. Pearl Jam are probably lucky and fortunate with that one. But again, like you were saying, that was a great play that they ran before with Mr. Folks, the danger man. And again, Lance, exactly like you said, Pete, staying up in that lane, forcing them to collapse back in the middle rather than check into that space. That passive looks real open on Lance's side.
The interesting thing is they all know each other. You know Lance is going to come. You know he's going to pop out. So you play the passive or you play the fake. You know, like, I love that. I love that extras. He's just got control there. And, you know, good work by Lance. He does his work there and then he gets him off the paddock, you know.
Yeah, and he doesn't get enough probably credit for his rucking and finding gates on the side of people. And that's a great read from the winger.
Yeah, great read. And great call by the refs. You know, again, you could have gone with the forward. I would have gone with the touch and pass before the forward. But all refs were in good positioning there. You know, Lex has really got to get into their work there. They can't get into the bail mentality because that's not going to get them anything on the board. Yeah, I'm liking that. Yeah, I'm liking that. Keep it going and open it up. Yeah,
it's really hard against the set, especially with George and Danderb and Burgess. They like to, I guess, umbrella defense and sit up high coming into that 32 ruck.
Yeah. I just thought in that one, Chase could have shifted, but he closed the gate. They've got to give themselves, especially when they're coming off the field in that transition, the option to shift, which gives indecision and gives open gates, rather than closing it on an automatic and then you've got no option there. Like Pearl Jam are doing it well, where they're giving themselves a pass option to get the back of the defence, and I think Lax really need to look at that.
Yeah, like I said, can't give this man space. I know he's, you don't know his name yet, Whānau, but I'm sure you're going to know it soon. He's quite shifty, quite a handy player, can pass both ways.
Moves very well, very good. Got some quick moves quite well. He just kicks out. I love the kick out. Again, a bit of comms from Lax there in terms of defence. And like I said in the pre-match, a lot of this game is going to be about who's going to defend well and who's going to ruck well. Oh, I love the change up of the little circle in there.
Yeah, that was actually a great lift. We talk about it a lot for Pearl Jam. If you're that player that's someone's doing a cut on you, stepping up into that space and almost following that player, gives another look there.
Yeah, we run that towel as well. So it's something, and then the shoulder you run it off is gives you the towel option, and then the double off for the late option. So it's quite an interesting. I'd love to have a forum where we get all our top level coaches together and we just have a real good knuckle out about what we actually run. Rather than coming and doing little game breakers and saying that this is going to win us in the big league, actually getting down to the nitty gritty of what we look at when we're looking at our performance athletes and what their roles are, whether that be defensive or whether that be offensive. Like look at that, and I love how Connor's coming on and putting, and I love him at the 32 platform. Oh, I would have loved to see him go open. First time I thought he should have taken that open.
There was heaps of green pressure there. Nate's not used to that middle position. He was not collapsing that gate.
Yeah, he was loose. And unfortunately, what's the call here? But I want them to go to, I feel that 32 platform's a platform, come out of transition, stretch it wide, go pick up the one and then come back and pick up the 3-2 right to left, and then see what your outcome is. It's been successful, that left side for them, so I'd go to it. But they've got to combat this, they've got to combat, and as we say that, I don't feel he had to give that one, and he acknowledges it well, as good players do, so he'll work to make this up.
Yeah, they had caught the link in the 33 zone on that latch touch. Which is a picture we're probably not used to. And Lax getting a penalty there, so hopefully we can at least see them get to the 7. That's quite a handy set of 6 there on the field for Lax, with Chase and Angus at this close side to Pearl Jam sub box. So let's see if they can get some yards, get some momentum to that 7, get a positive platform.
Yeah, and Angus is good right to left. He goes good. It's one of his strengths is his right to left release, at that 32 ruck. Just in saying that, like Pearl Jam giving that penalty in that transition zone is actually a good thing I feel. What it does, it takes off the power of them coming out of transition, but it lets Pearl Jam set a static defence. So then that doesn't work for Lax as such. They'd rather roll them through the transition and then go to a pick where they're always on the back foot. When they take Pearl Jam to a static, I don't feel it works for them. Or in that fact, it could be a tactic of Pearl Jam's. Not that I'm in their box or anything, but, as I'm looking at it, if they slow them up through transition and go to a static, it will work for Pearl Jam big time.
Yeah, you're 100% correct there, Pete. I think when Lax have been on the flow, they've had pretty good platforms, especially going to those 32 channels. That static there, like you just spoke about, which was really good intel. That's a great way, I think, recount. Ball to ground there. Pearl Jam were real stable defending that, actually defended touch 5 out, 10 out, which was a positive again for Pearl Jam. Just good pick there from Keanu. Early cut there from our wingers. It's something that I've seen from our wingers, instead of holding that space on the wing. Something Finlay Barnett's probably made a little bit famous in the last couple of years by cutting inside with his combo there, chops Kutakanga. Probably could tidy that up for Lax, but at least they're finishing on the right side of the field.
They're in it. They've got to be aggressive here, and I don't mean aggressive at contact. I just mean aggressive at the energy levels, rather than and he got away with that. The roll ball wasn't the tidiest, but I thought I wouldn't have given that one myself.
Yeah, a little bit foot on the ruck, but you got to take your luck there. But again, it's one of those things where it could go both ways. One of the players, if you're stronger at that contact, at that bend, you don't give the referees that 50-50 call. So
we got on Zach Connor on there, and then we got Angus going out. They're coming. Oh yes,
here we go. Angus.
He's going to his 40. Yep.
It's a great lift there from Isaac
Yeah.
Tamapil, but Benny should just catch that one and run away with it, I reckon.
Yeah, no, that was interesting, that one. Yeah.
But yeah, that's a good sinker play. I think Isaac Tamapil just coming up to the task and reading that play. You've got to be aggressive on those first 4. Pearl Jam are going to want to find that winger, so you have to be aggressive. Like you said, Pete, you need to match that intensity and show a little bit of effort on those 1 to 3 touches on defence.
Yeah, you've got to put the effort on effort, and you can't do it individually. They're actually, number-wise, they're letting the winger open, and then they're getting up that channel there, which then puts them all on the back foot. They've got to have a better system, Lax, in terms of pushing in twos, so they can stop at least touch 1 or touch 2. And at the moment, they're not stopping either. So once they get 1, 2 and 3, usually transition, they're going to kill them back end. So, yeah.
I've been pretty impressed with the likes of Waitere and Pearl Jam, watching them both today, being able to stretch defences, go back into more of a static direct play and forcing a collapse and an indecision in the defence line. And you've just got to be up to it, especially with those 4 gentlemen on the field. If you shut those 4 down, you get in a good pace of getting clawing the score back. Repeat set here, so see if Lax can claw the score back and get one back.
I love the change of direction and attack. Keep it moving. Keep it moving.
Yeah, nice and tight.
I noticed with the Pearl Jam setup, you've got a few young boys that I don't, I'm not recognising. I like to watch a lot of touch. Have you been recruiting young lately?
Yeah, we've got quite a, I guess, as some of us get a little bit aged and injuries start creeping in, we've got a bunch of high schoolers, but the 2 that were on the field there on the right side, they actually played 18 mix for New Zealand and the team that was successful against Australia at Asia Pacific Cup.
Nice.
So filtering in these young boys, putting them into a pod, putting them into the big leagues, just giving them that exposure.
And as you brought that up, so what's your club strategy in terms of club, province, New Zealand? Do you strive? Is that a motivation that you set up your foundation of your club around?
Yeah, and I think that's changed in the last couple of years. I would have to say that, humbly speaking, with the success that we've had in our club and provincial space, it's now striving for how can we, we can be competitive and win the competitions here, but we all know that the one that we want to win is that team across the ditch. So it's developing our players to step into those systems, develop on their skill sets, on those little technical details, because at the end of the day, it's those Trans-Tasmans and World Cups that we want to win.
And coaching realm, do you ever thought about that yourself, delving into the international arena?
Yeah, I actually put my name down to see if I could step into assistant coach's role for the seniors for the 30s or 35s or 40s.
Oh, interesting.
So hopefully someone needs an assistant coach there just to hand out some bottles. I'm pretty good at that. But yeah, just those 3 again out the touch blacks for this team, manipulating the play really well in the middle, pulling the players out, causing them to shut on I would say shut on to nothing, but when you've got those 3 players, it's hard because they're all quite skillful. They've got good ball movement. Lax here will just be planning to, in the last 7 minutes, stop Pearl Jam from scoring. I like that, I spoke about it at the start of the game. Lax's probably deficiency is the time that they've spent together, but sometimes when you've got no idea what the attack's doing, it's hard to
look at this. He fronts in a passive. He comes in, runs in a passive. The gate really is so tight that he just drops him into the passive, and then the link winger isolated. So well done. You take your
go touch and pass there.
I know it's late in the game, but I just, in terms of that discipline, as a coach, I'd just like us,
It's okay to try bring out some moves and have fun, but it's also fun just to stick to a policy and get some tries and get some good momentum. I guess plays like that you'd like to see more on the social touch field. So I think the boys are a little bit lucky I'm not in the box today.
We got a bit of firepower on now. Oh.
Just need to run some better lines there for Angus. I think he created a good latch there, so just running those better lines, looking at lading, it's something we haven't probably worked on. I spoke about it yesterday with some of the coaches around the field, around the teams in the last decade. You're playing up bullets from 10, 15 years ago were just dynamic at just opening the field up, spreading the ball, keeping the ball alive, and here we go. With that set itself, just like that, keeping that ball alive, finding the extra pass, finding that cavity in the defence, something we need to collectively be better as a country.
And I think as a country, that's a lost skill. Just working off the ball. If I had to compare us at the moment, we certainly got the athlete now. we've certainly got the IQ, but now what it is those 1%ers of that latch and late, the shift or not shift, how to pull a shoulder, and we think fast is better when actually you don't have to be fast, you just have to be clever. You know, like there's a lot of players out there, you know, I look at yourself and your brother that are very, very smart in manipulating bodies, you know. So, not that you're not fast.
No, I would tend to agree, especially someone like Lewis, who probably prides himself off being able to manipulate the body, being one of the best in the country in doing so. But again, imagine the athlete if he could get his body right. But that skill set needs to be ingrained and taught back, I guess, into the touch circles.
And it's the IQ across our country that, you know, when I look at it, you know, and I've been with the women's for a while now, that is a huge concern. But even in the men's, you know, the latch and late is a skill that was, because in the old day when we used to move the ball so much, there was a lot more running. And then you wouldn't be so structured in terms of going forward, but you certainly would move the ball. So the latch and late was a prominent skill. Nowadays, you know, it's more go forward, intensity, a little bit of footwork, and then absolute skill set. The passing that is developed over the years is just second to none in any sport. And even in that one, you know, the early late, and then hold and watch the defender, not the attacker, as they're moving. You know, like so a lot to learn, a lot to pick up on, and it's actually watching yourself in the game, in the scenario. Yeah. As I'm older, I do a lot of watching. I don't do much running. I do a lot of watching.
I think the intensity's dropped for both teams here. Good finish there. That's just execution.
Yeah, Winger could have lifted a lot earlier there to get some support.
And those are the ones where I know Pearl Jam will be a little bit disappointed on that. I know the scoreboard has blown out a bit, but you still want to execute, because when you do get to the end of the day for both sides and you play those finals games, those could be the difference between winning and losing in little moments like that. Lax look really good on 1 and 2, but just that little error, and hopefully for the next 2.5 minutes they can just get one or get a good set.
I liked when Connor come on with a bit of, you know, a little bit of a G and gave them a little bit of a rev, you know, and I feel that's what they need. They had seed. I like a good old running race. Oh, that's a good chase. That's a good lane. Yeah, that's a good chase. Yeah.
Good intercept there, and like I said, it's giving Lax some field position, coming into touch 1 on the 7.
It's 2 there, and they'll chuck on some attackers here, and let's go again. Let's see if we can get some ad lib.
Yeah, Pamatatoa is really handy. He's got some light footwork. See, both brothers on
and he's got just that assisting line too tight there. If their link there gets a better assisting line, and is that his brother? I think it is.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah. So they're going to be having some talks. Yeah. Oh,
I'm liking that play, but I think on that play it would be good to possibly hit Pearl Jam in the passive. The link on both sides have sat quite high, and when we've seen that play run. Yeah. So again, that passive play looks a little bit on those Pearl Jam links.
And they've got some big passes in this, you know, like they persist with the middle. I'd really go to the 32 platform and get that right to left going. And here we go. Oh, I really like how the link lifts there.
Physical touch. Yeah. Probably won that one back for Max there, because I know he's had a couple of errors, this one in his ruck.
Yeah.
And he's won that one back, and I'll be stoked for that one. He's quite a solid, tough boy there.
Yeah, and a lot of it, you know, technique-wise, like he had his outside arm up, you know, it wasn't the best technique, but effort-wise, he done the right thing. And it's all part of learning, that he's going to get confident in that lifting, and the contact will come with the coaching, you know, but most of it is actually having the confidence to lift in that scenario and get forward and support. We call it our assisting defence, and we've been working on it for such a long time, and it's still something that I feel Pearl Jam at this stage in our country are quite sharp at, as the hooter goes.
Kick and chase for Noya Andrews there. I think if he scores that under the post, that's 5 points, add 2 for the conversion.
It's probably a penalty if, is he going to call it? I think the ref is, just to finish the game off.
It could have been a 7-point try there if he went under the post, but Pearl Jam just be a little bit okay then.
I don't think that's the way to finish the game.
Yeah, I think both teams should have just turned the ball over, shake hands, and focus on the next game. But Dan will take that one and open that scoreboard to double digits. Their first 5-10 minutes was really tight, but again, Pearl Jam showing their class, showing them if you give them some field possession, you don't shut down their transition. They've just got too much IQ at the back end.
Yeah, and I think Pearl Jam, you know, from 7 to 7 were just too strong. Lex didn't suck off or drop off, and Lex took the touch, and which gave them the opportunity to attack. In some stages, they didn't have the opportunity to do anything else. Congratulations to Pearl Jam for a well-played game, and we're wishing Lex the best for the rest of the tournament. There's still a lot to play for here. Thank you to you, Dan. Hopefully we'll catch up a little bit later. I'd love us to put on, I will be putting on a coaching session, so I'd love us to join and get you in and get your perspective on a lot of the things that we've gone through today. But thank you very, very much on behalf of Whakatane Touch, and you know, I wish you the best running into finals this afternoon with, I know you're with the women's, and we do have to talk about that with the women's and the men's. Yeah, but thank you for the call.
Thanks, Pete. Privilege calling this one with you.
Yeah.
Make sure you're on the right page, though. Don't be adding any personal details.
Look, back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. Begging, I taught me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Yeah. They getting nervous, I seen it. What I seen, you wouldn't believe it. They say they want it, I need it. Damn, I'm going dumb like I dropped out of class. Get in my lane and I'm going right past. I turn it up, watch me go to the max. You ain't at first and you know that you last. I thought I told them I'm coming right back. I got a flows like it came from the tap, and I came from my city, that's right on my back. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. That's how I shoot. Lately I'm driven like I'm on the road. They in my lane, I got told on the move. Now that I'm popping, got too much to lose. Look at the numbers, got nothing to prove. I'm in the city, just me and my crew. Told me I'm sick and I know that it's true, but I'm still gonna ball, it's like I got a flu. Yeah, run it up, I told them that I'm coming back. So let me get all of that. Time is now, I'm coming around to get a check. Said I need my taxes back. Over time I'm getting mine to get in line. And it's with no respect that I told them all about the ball, getting chips. Feeling like Kobe Shaq. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Yeah. Yeah. Look.
Face it, yeah, don't hit me on my phone like face it. None of y'all can stop me, say it with me like face it. Shut it down, you know I'm the one, just face it. None of y'all can stop me, say it with me like yeah, face it. Yeah, face it. Yeah. Hey,
Light stepping when I'm walking like I'm Billie Jean. Red jacket, it's a thriller when I'm on the scene. Paddock on my wrist, now I'm ahead of things. Ain't no time to slow it down, I'm on the better things. Bust it down, that's a watch, huh? Not a sound, you a knob, huh? When I touch down, that's a problem. And you know it's do or die, it ain't an option. Ay, 6 chains like I'm Kumo. I'm a heavyweight, got my pockets on sumo. Kick game judo, 6 rings, you know. Anything you know, I'm heating up, boy, I'm too cold.
Face it, yeah, don't hit me on the phone like face it. None of y'all can stop me, say it with me like face it. Shut it down, you know I'm the one, just face it. None of y'all can stop me, say it with me like yeah, face it. Face it,
Hey, look, way too drippy, yeah, I make it look easy. Hands too sticky by the mall, yeah, believe me. Pull up to the julep, need a dog, don't tease me. Now they see me shining, dog, it could get dangerous. Need a ring on each finger. One for each friend turn stranger. Cause once they see the money, they gon' change up. But I got 6 chains like I'm Kumo. I'm a heavyweight, got my pockets on sumo. Kick game judo, 6 rings, you know. Anything you know, I'm heating up, boy, I'm too cold.
Face it, yeah, don't hit me on the phone like face it. None of y'all can stop me, say it with me like face it. Shut it down, you know I'm the one, just face it. None of y'all can stop me, say it with me like face it. Face it, face it.
Welcome back to the 2026 Whakatane tournament. I have to say this would be the most prestigious tournament in the whole of the country, and it starts our summer season, to be honest. You know, there's a few things that happen at the back end of the year, but everyone strives towards this tournament, and I'm very privileged to have the one and only New Zealand Open Women's stalwart, captain, and has got a legacy of her own in terms of where she's done and where she's been in the game, Jean Marsh. Great to have you here, Jean.
Kia ora, Pete. Nice to be here, Pete, next to the Honourable Pete Mack. So we're just trading. I'll give you your $20 and you can give yours wine back to me. No, but yeah, awesome to be here today, Pete. I've watched a few of the women's rounds earlier on this morning and been a part of our Bullets Club as well. So a few women's teams. I haven't had a good eye on the 2 that we got here today with the lock-in crew here and the Young Galaxy lineup that we've got fielding today. So it's going to be an interesting one, and these 2 in the same section. So there's a few points up for grabs on this side of the section anyway, Pete.
Jean, just before we start, I just want to go back to your career with the women's and pretty much congratulate you on what you've done for the game. I know it can get a little bit embarrassing, and that you shouldn't be embarrassed due to the fact that your heart and soul has given so much to the women's, not only at the Bullets Club, which is one of the most prestigious clubs. I name things after them in this country, but your province, counties, and obviously our country. So I just want to say that out there. No payment needed. No payment needed.
That's a direct debit, that one.
Yeah. No payment needed.
No, thanks for that, Pete. I mean, I've been a little bit MIA this season, but it's been nice to step away. But it's also, I love it. Yeah. You know, I love it. I love coming here. I love watching touch. I love actually playing touch. I've always found that it manages to make me switch off and out of everything else that's going on when I put my boots up, and the only objective is to play a little bit of a game with the ball. So yeah, that's been great, a great full thing that I've had a part of my life.
So we've got 2 young crews here. You know, on one side we've got the lock-in crew, you know, out of Rotorua, a lot of locals, and you know they're going quite well. They've got some go-to right across the board, and then you've got a young Galaxy girls side that have come through the grades and been together for the last couple of years under Shane Edwards and Peter Walters. On the other side, you've got and now the assistant coaches for the New Zealand Open Women's, I see.
Nice.
Yeah. So this should be a real good battle. A lot of youth out there.
Yeah.
So I want to see some IQ, some foot speed, and some skill set.
Yep. And it's nice to see already. You see the Galaxy Waikato side. They've already got some systems in place and lock and loaded there, Pete. So before the game's even started, it looks like they're starting to do quite an early of what we used to call the wave there. I mean,
yes.
There's lots of different scenarios, but they're going to start off with it anyway, and let's see how that goes in the first set.
In the old days of playing up bullets, when I used to coach them, we used to do a 3-3 press, especially in this tournament where it's such a short span, where we try and put pressure on as much as possible, you know, and then take the attacking range as they go through our 33 pick. It looked like there we've got a bit of a blockage in our way, but let's see what Galaxy have. And a lot like the last game, it's going to be 7-7 in how they get through the field.
Nice tidy yardage flow here. They've had the same half in there, and even their far wingers come in just to take care of some yardages and head back out there. So a few changes here with this young Waikato Galaxy side. Let's see what they got down here on the 7 metre mark. The wrap around.
That was quite a lot there.
Yeah.
There was quite a lot there. I think it's a set play that they run where they, quite technical. Yeah, but anyway, they got the back to one, so let's see where they go here. Middle.
Defenders come right across that.
Yeah.
Feels quite comfortable. Oh, great. Great. Managed to execute that one there, Pete.
Yeah, and it's right to left over the top. Lovely right to left ball. I didn't think the winger had to come there much. Maybe just a misread from the lock-in winger there. And, you know, just really, slammed hard on something that was going. There was no threat there. So, you know, that's what I'd say there. But a lovely ball right to left.
Yep. Lock-in here on attack now, so they'll head down to their green zone. And the Waikato Galaxy girls still putting on a little bit of a half wave or working in threes or working in units here.
I'm liking the link work there, that's good. A good strong lift there. And again. Yeah, they run the splitter, come back short side. Awesome. They've got a little bit of gas in this lock-in side, you know. Yeah, they love to pick and run, you know, like so it's something, and that's good. Oh, and a great lift on the outside. Yeah, great lift on the outside there. Jean, in your time as a middle, talk to us. You know, what are you looking for?
Me in particular, I want a workhorse. I want someone that's really good with direction. but I do feel like in the middle corridor, you're working a lot. You don't necessarily have to have all the bag of tricks, but you have to be able to have the ability to head down, bum up, and if you've got a bit of nous behind that, then that's even better. But it's a hard area. If you don't have great support around your linky channel there, it's a hard area to spend a lot of a tournament in.
And just there, they run a 3-3W or sevens, and then just a very late shut from the lock-in crew. You know, a little bit of dominoes there. If they just get a drop and lift, they'll get a lot more outcome. In terms of IQ or game announce or your knowledge in the game, how did that come about, Jean?
If I'm super honest, I find touch quite hard to understand technically, Pete. I feel the game a lot.
Nice, I like it.
I like to feel. I always used to call it like, and it probably was a thing that I playing with a lot of heartbeats, a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
And I did really struggle and over the years I've been taught that it is a big part of our game, and I've had to learn to make it a big part of our game, but I still really struggle with. I struggle with the pre-setup of stuff.
Yes.
I struggle with everything being set up for this, for that, and that, and I'm more of a what's going on here, and where can I not go, and where can I go?
I have a call, and I've developed this over years, and I call it the bullets mentality. And where I got that from is I rated myself as a coach. Let's not lie. Let's not lie. But anyway, we play bullets and we lose. And we got the flashes freaking set up. We got the trainings. We're supposed to have the coach, and I worked out that I was over-coaching at times, and a lot of the stuff that you're just talking about is a sense of IQ for the game and body movement, and it's something that, if I look at over time, Bullets has been just, it's beautiful. It's beautiful to watch, both teams I'm talking here, because I've had the privilege of playing against both teams, and we've had some success.
Yes.
But we've had with that, the learnings come from the other side. As Lochan come down to the 7, I think they just need to get a little bit more crisp in their platforms.
Yeah.
And maybe a little bit more intensity coming through that 10 rather than going to a slow static.
And it gets quite mentally frustrating when you're down at their line and you don't get a try. You almost think that that's a loss there, but if you kind of be able to flip that momentum around and say, if we do and hustle here, we're going to get another shot before halfway. So hopefully Lochan really try to put the brakes on here, this young Galaxy side.
And as I look at them, and I'm looking at the young Galaxy side here, nice. you can see that they are very, very IQ-wise, very, very young in terms of what as Ata does that little late switch there. And in the last game, we just talked about that latch and late and how it's just a lost art. But that's one of Ata's. Ata's got some very good speed and she's got some good feet on her, but she's got the ability to read space as well and that IQ thing that we're talking about.
And I think this great little kind of disruption in that wave D there, Pete. But I actually think it's the shape that the wave D is being presented for this Lochan team. They're really struggling to find their boundaries and how it works. And with the 25-minute games, you don't get the luxury of going to halftime and having a good old chin wag about what to do next. So again, the game of nice, great touch.
Yeah. They run the splitter there and she went right to left long. Her line was out to in. We run a Y line ourselves where we have our winger in on our link and they both run the same and then they'll go to the ball. And it just, in women's touch, I find that Y line is way better due to the fact that one, you're going to be running away from the player in both options. The link will draw the winger and the winger will get away from the winger. So it's something that, a technicality as it would be and a tactic that can be adopted. But, better set up. Let's see Galaxy come through there. They've been pretty good.
Solid touch.
She caught her high there. And she caught her high and that was a good two-hand touch there. She's actually got good speed, the number 3, and all their names are gone, but I've watched these girls, they've got a lot of speed in the game, so just coming off the deck on a 33 pick or even a 32 pick, will give them some background.
And again, that pressing D that the young Galaxy Waikato crew has there.
As Taylor comes up, there she's gone to, look, we need lines here, and I think the assisting lines, and who's gone down there, is that Taylor went down.
She's all right there. Yep, back on her feet, ready to go again. No time for any of that stuff in a 25-minute game, Pete?
Gene, we've played you a few times, and I don't want to bring it up, but there's been times where we've been down by 1, and you've, for some reason got a hamstring injury, or in terms of tactics and I mean, there's an art to it, and you had the finer art of. Communicating with a ref, I should say, and people say leave the ref alone. In my coaching, I'd like my captain or leader to actually get a connection with the ref, and you see them over your years. Like there's two that stick in my mind. There's a Mida Graham and a Jean Marsh. They're two they had very good connections with refs over the years. In this one, I really like the girls to work the ref, and push those boundaries as they go to 32 again. Nice.
Great. Lucky, just a little bit. And that's Dana Turnbull we see in the link position there. That's probably the only one I know I can actually see as far as that.
Well, I think Mihitai was the one that threw the right to left. Our little screen here just needs they need to upgrade the I don't know what it's called, but is it the HD on it? In this light. As Dana gets a quickie and she punishes the 32 and comes. It's again. You've played with Dana, Jean. She has great attributes. I think she's just over 30. Maybe she's 30. She's in good nick. Good on her for coming back and playing.
I think that's it. That's when you're a hardcore touchy. You if there's a will, there's a way, and you'll get to wherever there's a touch tournament.
On the field, there's a lot of young girls there. I found in the women's game they have, or women's sport, I should say, they have so many more things to combat than men. It's quite really cool to see them come back and really give it a crack. as we go. Galaxy come down to the line. It's middle here. The wing's pretty deep on the far side there. Is that a ploy? She's rather deep.
Yeah, maybe no. Oh, and offload this way.
She follows a trail and another trail. They reset here. Outside middle lifts. And we're going back stable again. We've got some running going on here. Yeah, it's interesting how the far side winger is very, very deep. Maybe it's a coaching ploy, I don't know, or maybe she's got a little injury, but she seems to be in the line now.
Possibly could have been a deception stance.
Yep.
You know, we've got something going on here, and we're not going there.
Yes, Dana's back on the field again. I'd love them to see go to the 32 platform. Taylor comes in, plays body. She gets on body. Yep, that's good. Oh, that's better. That's better lines, and that's some good touch.
Yeah.
Just a 32 pick. You know, nice, easy. Everyone's running a line, and well done. Well done.
The line that we just saw Taylor run there, Pete. You know, that's a good 32 setup, and you get that there. That's quite a simple play you would seem to run. You know, the right when to leave, when to step back, when to engage, when to release, all of those things. And when that becomes easy, the game starts to be a little bit more simpler.
And I think, you know, with it, you know, like we look at, you know, and I looked at Galaxy, they ran that setup which was very technical with loops and wraps, and the basics done well is touch, you know. And see, that there is basics, but the execution wasn't so good. I don't think they got the middle right there. Just the basics done well. And I have a coaching philosophy, as most coaches do, and I coach system to be unsystemed, and that's where I got to, back to the bullets thing. Bullets were very unsystemed. I mean, you talked about it yourself, and it was very successful, you know, and you know, success. You've got 10 titles, you know, like. But what I found is I wanted to coach a system, so they reacted to being unsystemed, and then you could play what's in front, but always fall back on that system, you know. And a great coach taught me that, you know. You have the no-brainers, Nigel Hotham, and that's what he went to. You had a system that whenever it got tough, that you fell back to it, you know. And then obviously you have your strike players, and Dana's on the ball at the moment, so let's see. Crossover. She comes back.
Look around.
She's not. She loves
look
that
around
one.
at everyone like, what are you guys doing?
So she's not as nimble as she used to be, but she's got something on here. Going to middle again.
Oh no.
Oh, running the little hater one.
Use me as a decoy, girls.
Yeah, the old fake the middle, and again the setup on that one there probably wasn't the best. She could have pulled it a little bit more.
Interesting game, still sitting at 2 apiece here, Pete.
Yeah, it's anyone's at this stage. Galaxy started real strong, and then sort of, you know, got a couple. Dana loves that bomb, egg bomb, yes, and it's a good one. And I love the winger's line there, exactly what we're talking, Y line. She's in, running to the ball on her out, and doesn't give the pass, and well done, Dana. Oh, she's still got a few tricks up her sleeve, Jean. Still got
Don't we all?
Yeah. Jean, that's it. We'll make a mixed team. The age gap's a little bit different, but anyway.
We'll make it work.
Yeah. As Galaxy come on, it's gone 3-2 to lock in, and then Galaxy need to answer. Utters needs to, you know, wrangle her troops here. They'll have a set play, no doubt.
She's got some nice little skills.
Oh, she's very physical.
Just see the way she holds the ball.
I had her in the last New Zealand Trans-Tasman. She's a good girl. She's a good girl.
Nice. Nice little sweep there.
Oh, great lift.
Yeah.
Oh.
Play through.
Good lift by Taylor. If Taylor's going to do that one play that I talked about, playing the ref, so ref am I on, and then shoot and fire, and the winger's got to go. You can't just pop out by yourself. As Utter goes, looks for outside. Platform a little bit static, you know, they're not really creating much in that middle platform there.
Lock and D also getting pushing right, like not doing the, you know, the standing jumping thing on the 7 metre line, Pete. You know, if it's over there, they're pushing right past.
Geordie right to left, she comes back short side.
Having a hunt around now.
Yeah. Utter goes in, I think Utter's, she's getting it back. Good. Oh, nice release. Oh, that's a good touch. Oh, that's a great touch. Yeah, great touch. And she come from behind there. And they just need to secure the ball here, you know. I like to pick up the middle one, but you've just got to get into a mode of not the bail mode.
Yeah.
That's better. That's 3. That's some good yards there. That's good. That's a good engine.
Great.
They're running a little bit of a latch there, and I love the double press there.
Yeah.
Probably a little bit over the top. The winger didn't have to come as far. Oh, Dana! Oh, Dana's on fire. Oh, Dana's enjoying herself.
She must have heard we were on the commentary.
Yeah. We've talked her up. She's not even 30. She's 23. And she limps back to halfway.
Yeah. I'll do a DC, girls.
Yeah.
Get in, yeah.
Oh, yeah. She is doubling it up. You know, so let's see what the girls come back with here.
And we spoke about the youth and the rest of it, Pete, and like you can just see like Dana's an experienced person, you know.
Yes.
She kind of knows what she's up against.
Yes.
Everyone settled down a little bit, so she's just finding her feet, picking her moments, and then now she's got it in her that I'm going to take control of this game.
Yeah.
You know?
And her being flying up obviously from Otago and not being a part of these girls, as much as she's finding them, they're finding her. You know, and it's coming together, and it's working. You know. We still got a little. Yeah, still got a little bit of time to go. I think just a little bit of inexperience coming in from the young Galaxy girls now. You know, if Locking can take it to a grind, which means get their exit pattern right. You know, 1, 2, 3, and then keep pushing this Galaxy team in terms of the physical components. That's good. That's 3 there. I think that they're going to go a big way into winning this. Yeah. And as we talk about it, and they shift outside, just that shift there. You know, it's going to give them a better setup back end on their strike dump. So this is a win for Galaxy.
Yeah.
Galaxy, you know, they've kept them just out of the 10, so they really need to come back with a reply here. It's 4-2, and there's still a lot of time to go here, Jean. We've just under 10 minutes to go.
Yeah, now we've got the lock-in defensive unit. Like they're pushing up in 2s now, so that it's almost like the roles have switched around a little bit. Lock-in's got a little bit more confident, and now bringing in their systems defensively. Nice little entry in here for these.
Yeah, that's better. Oh, a little bit of slider. Yeah, just that deep setup on that slider. If they know what's going to be happening, they've got to be a lot. It's a flat line on that accuracy, that deep line that gives our chance, the outside 1-2 chance to lift and double. Ooh, that's a little bit tad forward, but anyway. Oh, he got it. Oh, he got it. Yeah. You know, either
I even need sideline assistance.
Even though either offensively you're teaching that, and defensively, you know, like So
I'm liking this Galaxy number 11 or number 10, Pete. She's got a little bit of flair there. She seems to come in and take control, and maybe just a step above and looking for her next line runners. Great ball.
Oh, look at that. And they've gone to back to that right to left. You know, it's been very successful for them. You know, in that one, if I was coaching that, I'd tell them to pull out of that, just suck off that touch. A little bit of inexperience there, but a lot of learning I'm feeling, you know. These young girls getting a lot of learning here. Yeah.
I mean, if there's any learnings, like all the learnings, this is what Whakatane touch gives you. It's all the learnings. You spoke a little bit about, like, you know, the refereeing or engaging or buying time. Like, all of those things you learn, a big part of that thing. And
big question for you, Jean. What's your best one? Name your best one. Best Whakatane one. Or give me a couple.
I can't. You know what, Pete? We've been grateful enough to win 11 titles.
Beautiful.
16 attempts. We've been grateful enough to win 11 titles, and you know what? The only ones I remember is the ones we lose. So,
yeah. And it's hard case you say that, because you're just relieved, you know. Again, you're just relieved, and now you just want everyone to be safe. You know, enjoy their night. But when you lose, geez.
It stays in the memory.
I, me, why? You know, like all the good coaches. I, me, why? You know, what's going on? What did I do? What did I not do?
Middle. Just probably. Release that, Did it had enough time?
Yeah.
She could even sit in that pocket in the dead ball line there.
I think they were running the follow there, but what happened? She dummied and went through, and then everyone was confused.
Everyone fell with the dummy.
Was confused on the setup. Oh, they're still in this, and link lifts. Oh, that's good. That's a good lift. Oh, geez.
No.
Oh, yeah. And just with that, you know, and I'm huge on promoting your link. But in that zone there, you know, the middle's got to take responsibility for what's going on there. They're running a 32 peel dive.
That was pretty nice.
And that puts them back into it.
Nice,
you know,
nice and simple.
Yeah.
And
32
still,
peel.
Still the 5 minutes to go, so it's 5-3. Currently 5-3.
Yeah.
If Galaxy can back up with a good defensive set and strike back, there might be enough time just to kind of. And again, we speak about it a lot, Pete. 25 minutes isn't a lot of time.
No.
So 2 ahead with the 5 minute mark, you're still feeling semi-comfortable at Whakatane.
Yep.
I mean, you turn that into a nationals level, and it's still game on
it's going
for
big time.
eternity.
And speaking of nationals, what's your idea there, Jean? You playing?
I'm undecided at this stage, Peter. I'm having I've had a good breakaway from touch. Actually, I still miss it as much as I could miss it. But at this stage, if anything, I want to go and play with my friends.
Nice.
You know, and unfortunately, my friends are 40 plus.
No. You can't be that. Aren't you the same age as Dana?
Yeah, 23.
Yeah.
So you know, touch takes a turn. Quite quickly, and you start to appreciate the older things through touch, and that's what I want to go where my friends are.
Well, I'm hearing you. As you get older, it gets even more friendly.
I can't wait.
As we get into the last 5 minutes of this, you know, Galaxy can still come back here. They're still in this.
Yeah.
You know, if they put one on here early, you know.
Yeah. That's just number 10 there, Pete. Yeah, nice clean rucking.
Yeah.
Work great.
Oh, obviously she's been in the
systems.
in the 16 systems.
Numbers here, drawing past, good girl, and even the cover line.
Oh, look at that.
Fall down.
Yeah.
Right on, sir.
Look at that. Oh, we've got a game on here. Look, there's three minutes. Who's coming on? Who's not coming on? Where's Dana?
Yeah.
Okay.
Still an opportunity here.
Oh, well, I think
for this Galaxy side.
Whakatane are doing it well.
Yeah.
Like if, you know, like there's 3 minutes. 3 minutes in this, Jean. What are you calling? What are you calling?
Oh, I think Lachlan having the pure experience of Dana, she's gonna know what to do in the 3 minutes of this end part of the game, Pete.
Dana's not on, unfortunately. 32 pick, right to left. Here we go. We're at the 32 platform. 32 peel, release. It's big. It goes.
Oh, nice.
And there it is, that right to left platform.
Simple yet effective.
Simple, effective, skill set, platform. That puts them, you know,
at peace.
Yeah, at this stage, I think, you know, that's going to be the finisher as we look at the Galaxy coming back. Look, 32 peel's been popular today.
I've actually I did commentary this morning, Pete, and even in the men's game, it was middle channel W. I didn't see much of the sweep or the split right down in the gap.
Yeah. And it's interesting you talk about the men's, and you know, like the trends of our game are quite interesting. You know, the split is quite trendy at the moment. They're setting up a passive shape here. They go to passive, and that's a good lift from the outside. But again, you know, we forget about the 7-7 and what that means.
Yeah.
We forget about, you know, and I go to the bullets mentality of just having the ability to read what's in front.
Yep.
You know, like we can get too set in our ways. You know, like I said, I overcoached, you know, some years there, and I've tried to wind back on that overcoaching, but certainly have a system as Lachlan come through the field.
Nice.
They're going middle. Probably didn't get the zone they wanted there. But they ended up in the right part of the field. Turn over there. They just put a press on here. It should be a job done.
Yep. Oh, and unfortunate there.
And young Galaxy team turn it over there, eh? Oh.
Just the width on that pass.
Yeah.
And probably at this back end of the game, and knowing that now the score's a little bit too far gone, you know.
With time allowance. So as we're winding it up, Jean. If you had to look forward, you know, you've been through this. What's your call for the day?
I've been privileged enough to just be sitting and watching a little bit, and I have watched the Playing Up Women's here, and our team, our young Bullets girls took on Legacy, and and it's going to have to be playing up for me, Pete.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
That'll be the day, right? I've seen the systems. I've seen the, everything that's happening. I've seen the work. I can see what's going on in the box.
I like the work.
I've seen the work. So, and we know what it takes. We've been in this game long enough. We know that the work that you do before this day is the only thing that matters on this day.
Yeah. And I just want to say what a privilege, Jean, as she throws the little dummy. And how good has she been, Jean?
Awesome.
She throws the little dummy and goes through, and then that makes it 5-6. What a privilege, Jean.
Awesome, Pete.
Yeah, what a privilege. Hopefully we can call some more today. And I just want to say again on behalf of Touch New Zealand, who I used to be a part of, what a great ambassador you've been for our game of Whakatane, the Bullets Club and the Counties Province. It's a blessing. You're a blessing to our game.
Pete, that's really appreciated. And just on the back end, a big thank you to our sponsors with Whakatane January Touch Tournament, Underwood, Ōhope, Iceman, Struddys, the Lion Foundation, One Foundation, Whakatane District Council, and the Whakatane Ōhope Community Board. Without you guys, this day is not going to be anything for our kids to get out there and have a run around just like we used to, Pete?
Yes, Jean, stop it. Stop it.
Should we go again?
No, I'm not giving you any more money. But thank you very, very much, Jean.
Alrighty, thank you.
High School and the Whakatane District Council, the Whakatane Ōhope Community Board.
Making moves inside this boy, I promise it's been not a shout. Nothing but some profit down the way that I've been walking down. It's okay, making to play these busters, they've been not allowed. Walk up in the bank and I'm depositing.
Welcome back, whānau, to the 2026 Whakatane tournament. It's very warm down here today at Rugby Park. And coming up, we have two of the big boys in the group. And I just want to welcome my good friend Reese here. And what's your thoughts, my friend?
Yeah, kia ora, Pete. Kia ora te iwi. No mai hoki mai. Yeah, Pete, I've been blessed enough to have 3 women's games this morning on the commentary, so it's great to be back in the seat. First men's game for me, playing up, first freezing hot. These teams have played against each other, as you will know, many times, and yeah, I'm looking forward to this men's. We've got 2-minute warning going on now, whānau, but this tournament can't be run without not only players, the teams, the referees, but also the committee have done a great job. Rod Walker and his whānau and the team putting this together in their 38th annual Whakataetae club competition, arguably the greatest club competition on the globe. It's great to be sitting in the seat next to you, Pete. We're bringing you all your wealth of experience and knowledge into this, and you'll take a good lead here, and as we go through we'll acknowledge a lot of the sponsors, whānau, but Underwood and Wilkins, Ōhope, Iceman, obviously a great provider of uniforms and kit, and Struddys, the Lion Foundation, excuse me, One Foundation, Whakatane District Council, and Whakatane Ōhope Community Board. Nā mihi nui kia koutou katoa. Looking forward to this one, Pete. This is a ding-dong battle coming out of Auckland. How do you see this one?
Well, I've looked at the Freezing Hot legacy, and they have got a true legacy in the men's program. I think what will be the decider is the current playing up side and how relevant they are together. You know, and they're going. They've got form coming out of Auckland, so it's going to be interesting, this Freezing Hot side and what they do defensively on at the back end. So that's where I think this is going to be won and lost. Through the field, we've got player for player. It should be good. The refs are really on song and opening the game up. So we've got a lot of young guns out there. So I'm excited. I'm excited.
Yeah, so am I, and I can just see Finn Barnett not playing in this tournament, but just in the playing up sub-box. Takere, what a wealth of experience they have in there. Tākoha Ropati obviously leading from the round, when we're underway, playing up, winning the toss, taking this battle in. There's no half-time, whānau, so there's no drop-off, so we're straight into it. 25 minutes as they look to come down sweet with the inside ball. Come and check back in. Yeah, and it's an easy one. Back to the short side there, Pete.
Oh, I love the platform. You know, I used to coach this team, but never that good, you know, and then they run the sweep, and then they go to the link, run that hard, and then they do the two-step play back to the open side, and the Freezing Hot side defended. They move laterally, they come across, he goes wide, picks up that link channel, comes back, two-step, bang, down. But he had numbers there, but, you know, the platform which moved that defensive line laterally was the key there. And as we're talking, the link defence of the playing up side, you know, Ngāpipi in the middle there. And we've worked a lot lately on our defence systems. You know, before we came down to this tournament, I'm privileged to be a part of their playing up setup. I won't say I coach it, but I do mentor it, and I do get opportunity to talk. And we talked about what they're willing to do to actually get over the line, and it's been a while. And a lot of it is really about the sacrifice of what their role is and what they're doing as they're coming through the field. 1, 2, 3, Maddox comes on, he takes the 4, and then what we're doing here and the flow of this, and even that there. Like, if I look at it, and I look at that, and I look at what Freezing done there, I probably wouldn't have taken point defender there, and I probably would have checked a little bit more. But beautiful in itself, you know, as Chris comes through there, you know, a beautiful set. So as I said in this, you know, the defensive end is going to be the teller here, and we've gone back-to-back playing up there. But I like the consistency of the flow, so it's looking really good here. Let's see what Freezing Hot come back with here.
Yeah, unfortunately, just there, you know, the point defender pulled a corner and they went into man on and just became open to pickings. But Freezing Hot will get to the goal line here. They'll look to get to the 7 and potentially put something on here. Some good attackers in this team, checking back to the middle, trying to get to the link channel, back over to the left side middle, looking for an opportunity, splits left, looks to rip off to the short side, didn't get the picture he wanted, splits in, looking for the chuck to hit the link, beautiful lane.
He pops up. Oh, it's a good chase here. Tui's going. And well done.
Beautiful defence in terms of the link, getting back onside, nice and early, lifting in the lane, and a beautiful set of hands to take that intercept and go the way. Gee, it's good to see him running freely after a couple of recent injuries there.
Yeah, and you know, like he's a guy that's very athletic, but the confidence is the key to Tui, and if he gets his confidence up, he's a world beater. If I go back to the box, you know, in the playing up box here, we've got, you know, Wuramu Takare, we've got Polda Piwini, and then we've got Finn. They've got a very experienced box, you know, like, and as they step out here, Freezing Hot just do a couple of kickouts there, and I think just that not being together is the difference between them. And as the link lifts there again, you know, they need to have that consistency. But even just a nice strong platform, you know, you've got a few. I think that's Buddha there, and they just. I'd rather see them come to that 32 platform, go right to left, and put it back on their box side, and then trap playing up in, and don't let playing up get that 1, 2, 3 as they get into the engine.
Yeah, there's a lot of strategy, isn't there? Depending if you can't score where you finish with the board, they gave playing up an easy kind of out there, and they just look so good through the orange here with a little wee check back in, looking to get strike from the middle. Nice and easy. They're running at about 70%, but they're just looking such control there. And look at that. Nice lift defensively.
Nice lift. You know, like even taking that touch there. Yeah, I think they took away too much playing up, took away too much attacking range, which is distance forward. You know, so coming out of the 10, if they change up on that, they're probably going to get a better outcome as Freezing Hot come through. And just that link just needs to keep that width so that he actually gives a pass option as they're coming out of transition. Freezing Hot.
Yeah, and another strong defensive set from playing up. Like I said, they look very, very much in control, and it's the middle of the field as a lot of these games are dictated, and they just look so good playing up at the moment. I tell you what, if I'm having to pick a couple of title defenders, these guys are going to definitely be in the running, Pete, as they just work in. They're just in such nice control. Ropati just checks off. He'll be looking to strike.
Middle. They go to a passive, and that's some good defence there. I love it. Link lifted and then lifted out, you know, and he lifted straight rather than lifting in. So that's really good Freezing Hot link defence there.
Yeah, the point defender got up there and he actually took that short side away nice and early, which allowed his open side defence to make a nice read. That's probably the best set of 6 defensively that's come out of Freezing Hotness, and they're looking to work their way back in. Yeah. Unfortunately, you know, you got playing up, even though on the screen it's saying Freezing Hot 3. It's 3-0 to playing up at the moment on a 32 pick.
Oh, and we talked. Oh, I like it.
Off.
I like it, and that's great double. And back inside trail. Oh, that's probably not what you want there, but they'll get back to their work. Yep, and this is coaching here. This is just discipline on what's next. What's next mentality. Even that one there, it's a good press by Freezing Hot, but you know they're only in touch 2, so they look wide. They go to a stretch.
Yeah, here they come now. Looking to Pete. That looks like they're really looking to focus and
Yep.
attack in the middle of the field here.
As Chops goes to a Pam or a punish in the link, and he goes big, and that's a good ball, and that's a great finish.
Referee's having a bit of a consult here.
That's a good ball.
Yep, both sideline officials have cleared
that's
it.
a good ball.
And as you see, the scoreline has been remedied, so now that's playing up with an early, strong lead after 6 minutes, 4-0 against Freezing Hot.
So if you were Freezing Hot here, what you go to? What you go to, my friend?
Well, unfortunately, even though they're trying to press through the orange zone, playing up and getting through the middle of the field very, very easy, and they're able to strike off every set. They've either got to start pressing to force a couple of errors, but at the moment, playing up, it just looks too clinical through the field. This is where they need to be putting on tries when they get the 7. And here they go. They're looking for a fake the quickie, looking to scoop the short side. He's dummy half.
Dummy half. He's dummy half.
Referee, it's not fifth touch, it's dummy half.
That's good touch there. And then they get back to their work. This is where the discipline comes in. So what's your thoughts on weather, conditions, and engines? So if you were coaching the team in terms it's 4-0. We're running hard. It's hot weather.
Yeah, there's no running from it, Pete. There's no shade. There's no stadium.
I like that. There's no running from it.
There's no running from it. You've just got to be in condition when you get here, especially in this grade. Like I watched Pearl Jam in the Lex game. There's athletes all over the show, and really, as the tournament goes through, like we're coming up at round 4 in the men's grade now. That's 4 games from 9 o'clock this morning, and there's a saying going around, after 1 o'clock in the afternoon, the men's grade really starts to heat up. So, freezing. I think if they can get one here, they might get a little bit of confidence. But let's see what happens. The Buddha there at the link, he's looking for the ball. They need to get him on the ball ASAP.
And Takoha needs to stay in his zone when he defends. He's crossing and closing that middle gate. If it's on Chris's side, let Chris take it, and then he can pull straighter so they don't get the huge collapse. They pulled out a play there. That's good on them.
Yeah, I've seen that play before from a few of these players, but I've still got great feet, Buddha, and cross-coding as well with rugby league and touch. But it's good to see players that are professional athletes as well that have come back to Whakatane. I just walked past Nehemil Naskara running into 35-plus grade, and it's awesome to see those guys running. That's down. Yep, good try.
Yes, and just, if I have to talk to that one, passive at the touch, and if you're passive at the touch, you're giving up that link zone, and then there's no comms there. He didn't push forward, so there's learnings and everything. He comes forward and probably comes forward too late. So when we got our assisting defence, if he's coming forward from the try line, then he's got there too late. He wants to be forward, coming through the 7, not making it on the 7. Too hard.
Yeah, definitely. And if they can get to the 7 a little bit more, freezing. Yeah, not square. So just defensively, a lapse in concentration down there from playing up, and then another lapse there. As Buddha drives the ball forward, get out of his way.
Yeah, and that's better by freezing. Look, they've got 2 wins there, 2 in a row. They got to try, and then they come through.
Yeah, I did say if they could get one, Pete, then the confidence might, and spring in the step. It's
let's
like getting
let's
a
shift
try.
it to that 30. Oh, yeah, and he pushes it back in.
6 more.
Oh, he should have, again, the ball watching, a little bit of ball watching going on. It should be just a drop and lift, and not drop and lift to attack it, but drop and lift just to take away that space. For anyone listening out there, as they go middle, crossover, that's better by Mania. Just a straight strike and lift, and wingers come with him.
Yeah, easy read there.
Yeah.
Great defensive defense there.
Yeah, and because he gets good defensive range, he gets a good read on it. They go to a 32, and that's a good touch by Tatui. Balances that one up. That's better. And better technique for anyone watching out there. Doesn't get over the top of his feet. And that's good there. That's good, D. That's good. The better drop and lift, and unfortunately, that freezing. I'd like to see that pick, and play the body and go to that open side. Let's see, playing up, going to the engine again.
Confidence in moving the ball, playing up. If they see an opportunity, it doesn't matter if it's first touch or last. They're going to promote the ball, and here
It's
they
getting
go.
a little bit clunky though. You know, I wouldn't have been happy with that. As they shift, that's a good. And that's got to be. Yeah. Unfortunately, John. Unfortunately, John. I think he was never on. So, but anyway, we get back to it.
Yep.
Freezing hot, coming to the engine again. That's a good one.
Coach Takeda just having a little word to the sideline official there, saying it was a lucky one.
Oh,
so
this is interesting. Yeah, sorry about that, folks. We just had a little bit of disruption in the commentary here.
I must say, though, Pete, and I know you are connected to this club playing up, and one of the best things that I've seen around, apart from the touch, is the long sleeve T-shirt. They look lovely.
Oh, yeah, well, you know, if you do this all day, I think I can look after you, you know. You know, I used to give out avocados. I give out long sleeve tees now. As freezing go wide and go left to right, I'd like to see them come back right to left. You know, put it on their box side. And don't let the easy out for playing up.
Yeah, and once again, it's we talked about at the start of the game. You mentioned the orange zone, which is the middle of the field. When they're looking to sub and get fresh players on, playing up have been distinctively better in that area.
Yes.
And just like any ball sport, I think, Pete, and with your experience in touch, field position and retaining possession often gets the chocolates. So here they go playing up again. I'm really looking forward to the strike here.
We used to have this little saying, double D, double P, and P's are possession and position. So where you are on the field and if you've got the ball.
That's a lovely one. I might have to use that one. I'm going to be able. I've got a few tournaments lined up to get back on the microphone.
And the double D's are discipline and defence. There you go.
Thank you, Whānau. So for everyone out there, it's discipline and defence. Here you go, the split infield. I love that play. If you're listening, one of the players from where I'm down in Christchurch, Alex Taifu, one of his go-tos, very good exponent of it. Good to see it still around. Playing up.
And just release.
Gee, this boy
it's better. It's all right. I feel that's due to playing up or chasing a number, they're just losing a little bit of discipline, and they shouldn't chase a number, you know. So chase a perfection in terms of setup, chase a exit, you know, chase a finish rather than chase a number. And we can get caught out in chasing a number, and then it gets clunky. And in the last five, I have to say they're a little bit clunky. You know, the score says 5-0. It's actually 5-1. But Freezing Hot really came back in a couple of segments where they got that quickie down, and then they stopped one over there, you know, and it just gets frustration. They just need to be a lot more disciplined. And you know, when I gave the young fellas this talk, that's part of the talk, is that mental strength as well.
Yeah, nice Freezing Hot here. Tap off from halfway.
Yeah, Freezing Hot
unofficially it's 5-1.
They go to a 32 platform. Link could have made that one. He came right out of the zone. There's no lift from the outside here. He's going lateral. Got some good feet there.
I do like the way that Freezing just aren't looking for little quickie plays. They are looking to open up the field, but for me, Pete, and just noticing from our coaching, from our commentating position, the Link defenders have been outstanding for me in this first 15 minutes. The way that they get onside early and lift so hard to help their middles out defensively. And
it's that assisting defence that we've promoted in our club, to be honest. Reece, you know, we've really promoted that. The effort areas are a given, you know, and in men's, the effort areas are absolute given. And then as we say that, and then there's the IQ of smarts, you know. We didn't get the last one, but we certainly got that one. As Razor picks and goes through, you know, got the offside call. Now they just need some discipline here and not taking away too much of the range. And then they go to a pan.
Oh, defence there by Bura.
Yep.
Easy read for him. He would have seen that plenty of times in the Auckland competition, that's for sure.
Yep. And that sweep with the follow.
go back to the coaching stuff of playing up there. Not too sure if Polder when he signed his transfer from Canterbury.
Well, we've stolen a lot of really, really good things from Canterbury, and we've just got another one, Polder Piwini. And if he's got a long sleeve tee, which I think he has, oh, look at it, beautiful, atahua.
Yeah, I can see Polder Piwini there, Coach Piwini in his long sleeve T-shirt.
A lot of people don't know, but Polder and Wiramu were fortunate enough to coach the New Zealand 20 men's to a gold in the last Trans-Tasman. So they've got a little bit of history. And I think, he might be our lucky, I don't want to say it, but he might be our lucky. Everyone needs a little bit of luck, and I think Polder's going to be ours this year.
Ah, yeah, okay. There you go. At Te Iwi, there's an early call. Peter McIntyre looking at playing up early on in the day. There's plenty of sides out there that are looking sharp at the moment, but here goes Freezing Hot again. Nice little dive there.
But do they have Polder?
He's a good friend of mine, Polder, from down in Christchurch, and it's always good to see him. Regardless of who he's involved with, he's always giving back to the game, and it's a beautiful thing. Freezing Hot really need to get on the board here.
I think I like when they go to the link, they attack that link, go and attack that link and maybe fake it and go the long.
Yep.
Yeah, they've been very successful, so go back there. They go middle, do the fake one with the splitter, gets in behind, and wow, that's a good down.
Yeah, you were talking about a fake there, and they didn't go to the fake long, but they did fake it there, Pete, and created an opportunity from dummy half, really, which is, defensively, if a player's getting into the in goal with dummy half, there must be a lapse in concentration there.
Oh, yeah. Well, I say communication before the concentration, and the roles and responsibilities in terms of that. But well done, Freezing Hot. So he comes in, gets Napipi goes wide. And I talked last year about that middle overcompensating, and going with that. And it was exactly like last year's one. He went with the movement of the body rather than the movement of the ball. And that... Yes, and now the score with that touchdown will go to 7-2, and they're running that sweep play in the link, and then running that two-step early release. It's been very successful today. What's your thoughts there?
Yeah, I just think with the current Freezing Hot side is when they come into a touch and corner situation, they're over-committing to the short side, and that faking the short side, whether it be a sweep or a quickie, and plussing. So when you talk about a plus, it's just feeding back to the person that played the ball. They're creating that opportunity, and then there's either a collapse coming, and when that happens, they can throw it over the top, or if the winger holds, it's a walk-in. So just a little bit of overcommitment from the corner side for me, and when you're not quite at the top of your peak physical performance, sometimes that's the first to happen. You overcommit where you shouldn't.
Yeah, and just as we're talking about that, Freezing had a couple of little good digs there, but they're now playing up it back into their work. Just keeps coming in the men's grade A. You've got to have the ability to get into a grind, and it's so hot that if you don't come conditioned, it'll get you.
Yeah, that's right. And at the moment, I'm just looking at this playing upside. Physically, they just look so in tune. Oh, it was, I've put out a few plays playing up, and good to see them starting to express themselves.
Yeah, that one was the setup from the box, though. So they went far side, done the middle X or crossover back to a sub-player middle coming through, which was chops. Really, real smart coaching there. I love it, yeah.
Yeah, definitely, and it's good to see them getting expansive. It's 7-2, and games like this, with 6 minutes to go, you can kind of start, I'm not saying practice, and with no disrespect to Freezing Hot, as here they go attacking now, is you do have the ability to just work on a few things that you might need later on in the day.
One thing I will say is if they're going to do it, I wouldn't run their legs to far box side and let Freezing get out easy. I'd still put it back to my box side and use some, mental discipline on your energy levels are going to be your energy levels. So I would conserve as much as I can rather than expressing myself, like you said. I know I called it early with Polder being the lucky star, but at the end of the day, you still got to have legs. When it comes to the big stuff, when it comes after one and all the big boys come out to play, you're going to have legs there, because that's when the real stuff starts.
They're not going away, as you can see. Like Freezing Hot, they're still running. They're looking to get the ball down the middle of the field. It's a nice little hit towards the sub-box on the third touch. Latcher comes on. Here we go. They'll look for a 3-3 strike from the middle. put both middles up so these boys can play touch looking for the passive line. Buddha's come from the far side on a sweep. Oh, beautiful draw feed. And just like that, Pete, just as I was saying, they're not going away, even though it's unofficially 7-3.
I'd be a little bit upset if I was in the coaching box with the playing up. You know, they can't afford to do the drop-offs in terms of mindset defensively, you know. The defence is gonna be the win or lose of this, hands down.
Yeah, and there's just been a couple of, I suppose, mental lapses defensively, especially around that link channel from playing up. And, you know, if I was involved in another club that's in this grade, I'd be feeding that information back to them over the lunch break there, Pete.
Well, it seems you've got a jersey on there. I don't know what you're talking about, but anyway, yeah, as we go back and freezing hard on defence here, we go middle, looking at a splitter here. He goes there, runs a splitter, and then just runs the fake, and he was going to do the out there.
Yeah, and good hold from Buddha there. He saw it coming nice and early.
Point defender. Oh, and he lifts there. That left to right, if they, you know, like that left side winger, he's coming hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all run their lines, just go big.
Yeah, what are you thinking, Pete? Just throw it straight over the top?
Yeah, straight over the top. Twice now, if what they're doing is just engage early link run and go straight over the top, you know. It's got to come from the box.
Yeah.
Splitter, release, and over the top, yeah.
Just a beautiful work on that early.
I think they heard us. I think they heard us.
I think they heard you there.
Yeah.
Beautifully called before the play. And it was the repeat of set as well. And, you know, a couple of knockdowns and played it all. It was kind of inevitable there that playing up we're going to pick the right option. So that plus to the dumper has been quite effective for playing up in this game.
Yes, yeah. And, you know, like the work-ons for me is consistency in terms of what's our game plan, what's our strategy for this game. And I think that's something, if I had to go and talk to the coaches over there, is, you know, consistency and looking bigger picture of what's coming, you know, about what our outcomes are. As Freezing Hot run the splitter there, middle. They're going to, and a link lifts there. And then they got the link middle, a bit of a mad dog thing going on here. Got the pocket, Takoha's in the pocket defender as Manaia comes up and gets straight to work again. But it's just control here. They just want control and conservation. You know, get to a hip. And that's 3 there as Maddox comes through. Now they can start opening up a little bit of range here as they go wide. That's 4. And that's 5. Oh, that's some good feet there. Oh, Shingos.
Good defence though, you know, there was some strong attack there. Tui on the far side there.
So there's a minute left in the game, our boys. So all we can hope for is, you know, everyone gets off the field and gets some water in, you know, freezing, you know, a valiant in defeat and playing up, you know, just have a look at some of their discipline things. You know, they've got a lot to, you know, to work on and improve until the big stuff there. Like, you know, yeah, that was probably not the touch to be made. He got the technique wrong, and, you know, even the why, you know, at this stage, you know, with 30 seconds to go, I'd probably make that one and just drop into the 7 and then hold them there. Yeah, which is what happened.
Yeah, and just going back to it, you know, we kind of mentioned at the start that it was going to be freezing hot. We're going to need to play outstanding to compete in this game. And as they just snake one down the sideline there with Chops and Razor coming on, just even the energy and the foot speed coming on. Unfortunately for freezing hot, they just haven't been able to match playing up today. But on another day, it might be different. But at this stage, playing up looking really, really strong at 8-3 coming into the final whistle. This will be the last play.
Oh, and a great stop by the winger there, great lift. He was always in the lane there. 3 seconds to go, and there's our Hooter. Well done to playing up. You know, they've got a lot going for them, and you know, if you look at it, they've actually got a lot they can improve on. You know, valiant in defeat to Freezing Hot, who've been a stalwart of the Whakatane tournament, and hopefully for many years to come. So thank you very much to Freezing Hot, to you, my friend. Thank you very much for calling this one with me, and hopefully we'll see you later on today.
Yeah, 100%. And just quickly back to all our sponsors, thank you very, very much. Please come back and support this amazing kaupapa in our 38th year, the Whakatane Associate Charitable Trust Tournament. Underwood, Wilkins, Ake, Iceman, Struddys, the Lion Foundation, Te Tumuheranga, Whakatane District Council and Whakatane Ōhope Community Board. Ngā mihi nui, kia koutou, hei a kōnei, ngā mihi.
We do have some amazing rangatahi that are doing the rounds.
Diamonds in my teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running up the number, that's a lot of crime. Try to take it from me, must be out your mind. Big time, lot of sun. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of pine. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try to take it from me. Yeah. Big time, big time, big time. Big time.
Why are you ruining it for, Joe? Hurry up, come back.
No, just because you're not tall enough to get on the top.
Food is your medicine. If you really want good health, know where your food's coming from.
We wanted our children to grow up in the wilderness. The world needs kids like that.
Māori have always understood the best way to live on this harsh land.
We can hold on to our tikaka, our practices, our traditions, and bring them into this day and age.
Rewriting the treaty is just wrong.
It's like a Maori way of experiencing space.
It's a constant reminder of what was and what can be.
It's homemade. I ware ware i au, te kinokio, te homenei.
You'll never get lost here.
Nā ana te kōrero, e kore te kauri kia piko. Aha ko te aha, turanga tira koe noho hakaiti.
Kaore anō tēnā tū wairua, kia pā mai ki au, I runga I te tū ki te papa tū aua.
Au taia, tukura mai o kaha hea mātou nei tamariki kia tūranga tira.
Ko au taia, haka, thera.
Mai orara! Mai orara! Mai orara! Te kāhui ariki! Te kāhui te pua! Te kāhui tai haruru atu nei!
Ariki, ki whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
Whakiri!
Do ya like the way you love? Distance from above, dignified, extra, extra light. Do ya love the way you walk, live the way you talk, justified, mysticide? Why don't you come on over? Get to know me, unafraid, find a way to relate. Why don't you come on over? Do ya like the way you love? Distance from above, dignified. Why don't you come on over? Get to know me. Why don't you come on over?
Whānau, and welcome back to Whakatane 2026. It's very hot down at Rugby Park, and I'm privileged to have my good friend Hikapene with me at this stage, and we'll be calling this one together. Kia ora ho.
Ei e rauranga tira mā tēnei te mihi ake kia koutou, mā tātua waka tēnei tō manuwhiri, a Ngāti Kauwha te mihi kauatu ana, a kia koutou. Peter Mac, this is a big one, man. It's hot out there and it's definitely hot, man. I'm just rubbing these shoulders. I heard you in the gym this morning.
Yeah, I was in the gym this morning. You know, I came all the way down from Auckland. Just want a big shout out to TC. He had his 60th last night, New Zealand 60s player. But we're here for the business, and we've got two young teams out here, Hika. Give us a little wrap.
Next Generation, I just saw Cody Walker walk past. He's helping out in the sub box. And then on the other side, we have got LMP. It's a club been around for many years. But Pete, I know you've been calling the games throughout the day. The pitch looks dry.
Yeah, I think the pitch is dry, but it's the overall blowing hot wind. You know, like the heat of today is going to get you. And in that last game, you know, like there was this restricted men's grade, they're going to be moving. So it is a factor, especially as we get later in the day when we get to the semis and the finals of how much energy you've got left in the tank.
You know what, Pete, you've been coming to this Whakatane tournament for many, many years, and I just see there's some mukapuna playing in this game that have been around, obviously, when their koros and karawa were playing. So we do have next gen, and I've just seen young Kupa Hayata out there with the LMP boys. Obviously, his dad's Blair Hayata. So these young fellas don't really get an opportunity to play on this number one field. How good?
Yeah, well, back in the day, they used to bring the restricted players. You know, it wasn't so dominated by the sort of tier one men's and women's, and we had two fields on this one paddock. But this should be very, very exciting. You know, a lot of young budding touch blacks players out there, I would say, young boys, and we're going to go to a battle. You know, I'd like to see some flair. You know, that's what I'm expecting.
Yeah, and here we have tapping off Next Generation, running right to left on your screen. And these young nippy boys, I know we're looking here strapping up our Achilles just watching this game, but they're just testing this defence, Pete. Yeah. 33 play, 33 pill, just runs outside, tries to slide that one in. Ref's in great position, Pete.
Yeah, the refs have been really good today as they go middle there, you know, 33 outside peel, you know. And, yeah, probably not the outcome. They backed off a little bit there as LMP come forward.
There's young Cooper on the board coming up the field, Hayata. I like their real aggressiveness getting off the line, Pete. They drop and lift, something that you've taught teams and coached after many, many years, but it doesn't matter what level you're at. It's so effective, Pete.
Yeah, and I think it's just about the effort areas. You know, like I was with when I was learning with a guy, Nigel Hotham, and he was really big on the effort areas and the discipline around those effort areas, you know. So if you come in with a good attitude with your effort areas, you get taught the skill set and the tactics and the technical stuff. But that's something that, you know, you need to bring.
Yeah, and I do like that from LMP. They definitely drop, they lift, they don't, as we say, sink or drop off the ball, like backpedaling. When teams are coming to ruck at them, they lift and go forward. Like they push up here. They're trying to get this back gate, which is good, but it's got to be clean, Pete. Yep, not too bad. He released it on the touch well. You know, just completing that set there for Next Gen, that's a win for them. They've gone defensive set, now attacking set. If they can cause a little niggle here on yards, they'll get some good field position, Pete.
Yeah, and one thing I'd say is Next Gen, they need to bring it back their box side to not give them easy access to their box. You know, like, so if they're going to run that last play, plus you're coming left to right, you know, go to that left to right platform, put it back your box side as LMP go long, and that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Right to left, exactly what I said over there. He goes right to left, hits the winger on the 32 platform, and it's a dot down.
Yeah, well, I just want to have a look at this pass again. I mean, I think I might have seen you do this in Kuala Lumpur in one of the round games.
I don't think so.
But, like, you know, this is probably at least 25 metres in the air, and beautiful timing from that far side winger on the replay there at Whakatane Touch Tournament. There we have it. LMP take a 1-0 lead over Next Gen.
Yeah, Next Gen coming back now. Let's see, they're going middle. They like this 33 platform. Coming back, running the splitter. That's a great lift.
Yes.
Oh, and he went through the middle, eh? Yeah, I love the lift from the link outside on the right, but I think he missed him. That then gave a diversion, you know, the middle thought that he got him. So let's see it here. It drops.
It's the scary man here, isn't it, Pete? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He went to get him, and then he hesitated as the pocket defender, and then, and that put him off. But there's still, it's got to be done. Yeah, well done.
The system was great, Pete, just not quite the execution.
Yeah. A little bit of comms, you know, me, you, I missed, I got him, you know. And then just being positive on the action as it would be. As we go again with another splitter, and he comes down the middle.
You know, that splitter play, I could call it a young person's play. You know, but it's sort of like a young, agile play. But Next Gen, they strike back, drew it up, but then LMP go at them with actually the same play, but just a slight different attacking line.
Yeah. And that's the good thing with the splitter. You know, it's, as a platform, if we look at it here, it's got so many attributes to it as he because that middle gate in Next Gen was so tight, he just went that short sideline for it, and it's down.
And he played the body well too, didn't he, Pete?
Yeah. So Next Gen are coming, you know, about 10 out. They're coming forward.
They got a nice two-man press in the middle there, Pete.
Yeah. He ran an early sweep setup, so I like that early sweep setup and run a follow.
Here we have on the ball Next Gen, trailing 1 by 1 on this one. Just needs a turn catch. Oh, yeah, money ball over the top. It's they almost mirror attacking teams, aren't they? But didn't they engage that first defender?
Yeah, I think what happens with our outside defenders now is they're going to a target that's actually, until the ball's released, there is no target. So you've got to hold a channel. And if you're watching that one, he's gone to an early link target. The ball hasn't gone, and he's just gone over the top. You know, so for any budding wingers out there, just hold to a channel till ball's released, and then you can pick a target. It's not target first, it's channel first, then target.
And just to all our viewers of Next Gen and LMP, unfortunately we don't have team sheets. So we've just lost the ball there, young Cooper. We don't have team sheets. So if there are some names, quickly text them in, and we'll try our best to get those names to you. But here we are back live. Next Gen started off that one. It's 2-2. LMP Next Gen. We're 5 minutes into this one, obviously 25-minute halves. They've kept quite good rhythm, both teams, which shows a sign of fitness, doesn't it, Pete?
Yeah, and I think the refs have a responsibility to open up the game. Even sometimes it can get a bit short, but they're actually doing their best to keep the game open. And what that does, it actually takes out a lot of the contact. As Cooper goes down here, it takes out a lot of the contact. So the better the refs can keep it open, the more flow and exciting the game's going to be.
Yeah, exciting to see. I'm really impressed with how disciplined. You talked about, I wouldn't mind seeing a bit of flair, but these young fellas are very, very disciplined through their sets, aren't they, Pete?
Yeah, and it's great to see. Obviously it comes down to good coaching. So, both boxers, coaches, and as we look at that, he just slides in a cheeky one, as it would be.
That is how you isolate a defender, isn't it, Pete? Look, he gets the ball, gets one-on-one with his man. He gets, it sets it up here. So he'll come here, he'll come and drop on his player, crossover, get outside his player, dummy, off his right, and then, so the middle inside him is actually just ball watching, really, isn't he?
Yes, and the toucher didn't have to double play there. He didn't need that double effort. He just needed to give him one side. What he did is he done a double effort, checked him in, and then Cooper got him on the outside. Yeah, and impressive by Cooper. Yeah, very good.
I'm really liking this two-man defence press from LNP. They get both their middles up. They'll get a point defender up, but they stay quite squared. Pete, they sort of hold and then shut. They don't laterally collapse.
Yeah, if I could add to it just a little bit better at the contact, not a touch and run, but here we're getting back in it. They're exiting out, going to the box. That's 2. Oh, bit of a touch on the arm there. Just need to get to a hip. That's 3.
Yeah, and I must support you. The refs are really opening up the orange, which is, in a fast game, it's so hard to do. Yeah. They're doing it really great and being very consistent. Here comes this 32 platform over the top.
Over the top. Oh, his line. If I can say anything to the refs, the ref whānau, it's as an athlete and a coach, we want to achieve and excel to the best of the best. And refs are exactly the same. They want to be the best they can be. And don't get me wrong, have I had some run-ins with refs? Yeah, because my opinions didn't match their opinions. Yes,
okay, now back to the game.
Yeah.
Back to the game.
But I just want to say to them, if as good as they are, as good as our game is. That's where I'm going with this. The better the refs can be, the better our touch can be. And then moving to the world stage, we can have more refs in that world stage and not be dominated by other countries as it would be at what's happening now. And there we go again, the right to left.
Yeah, not only is the game good and the finish good, but what about the Whakatane District Council? We've got to give a big shout out to them. The Lion Foundation, they're great. Struddys, come see you soon for some gears. Nice stuff.
Struddys should put the commentators in a nice commentator set, I think. If anyone's got any kinners out there, they asked me if I was hungry, and I asked if they got any kinners.
Any kinner divers in Whakatane? Just sort of slide by, please.
Yeah. Kinners all crazy.
Kinners,
yeah.
Jeez.
Anyway, back to the game.
Back to the game.
Back to the game.
Yeah, I did hear just via production up in Matodi Bay, that's where the Kaimoan is.
Oh.
But, you've got a whakapapa there to get some of it. So, all the best.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
All the best.
Splitter comes, he comes. It looks, he just needs to early release so they can play off that early release. Comes back. Still at a 33 ruck here, coming forward. Bit of a 7s W set up, and he takes him short side. Oh, well done. Well done. He needed to lift there, he needed to get into that lane.
Ai, ko te mā kohona mai ki tēnei o ngā pakanga, kei wainganui LNP me Next Gen. Ko ngā piro whā kia LNP rua kia Next Gen, kei rātou te poro tēnei wā. E kia na tēnei nekihanga, ko te nekihanga tere rawa atu. I'm still impressed with these outside defenders, Pete.
Yes.
Ko te haumaru. Both these look very active.
Yeah.
You talk about being a positive sort of, all of this.
He lifted every time. Every time on that, he lifted every time. The free passes. I don't know about the free pass. Yeah, but anyway, they're young.
That's the age group we're at, you know.
But it's exciting. I know. Yeah. I don't know. But good on them. They're always looking. Let's go and get one. Yeah.
But those, I call them aggressive middles. They allow those links to drop and get in the lane, don't they, Pete?
Yes.
To pick intercepts and and take time away from the attacker.
So what we're trying to do is we're trying to get to the 7 to D out to the 10. If we do that, then when we drop back, our links then have the ability to drop and lift, and not drop and lift a complete 7, but a 4 to get to the 4. So they've got a better opportunity to take away space. So whānau out there, I know that sounds a little bit technical, but if you are the outside link wing, drop and lift.
Well, I'll tell you what's not technical is Iceman Whakatane. And also Underwood, Wilkins, some of our sponsors, just a big mihi to them. We wouldn't be able to do what we do to bring you this amazing live stream commentary. We've got the local Gecko Productions here, always doing the mean mahi and the Waiariki right through Mātātua. Here we go, nice and bit of speed on the back end.
Ooh, nice pickup. Yeah, the LNP side are collapsing on that left side, so if they just look at the bomb left to right, if they've got a left to righter there, that left side, link and wing is coming quite tight, they're quite active, so that would be a go-to for next gen.
Now, Pete, I know you used to own a boat, which tells me you got a bit of money, so if you ever need any advice around money, I'll tell you what, Ake Chartered Accountants, another sponsor of ours, I can put you on a man I know, he can help you out.
Okay, well, with the money, my wealth is in love, and I love my children, so that's where I put my wealth.
Out those candles.
Yeah. The money thing, well,
it's a bit early for that, chat.
If you need something and I can help you,
that's right.
I would never say no, but
that's right. You were on Waiheke Island last night, so you've come off Romance Island. Listen to these one-liners.
Yeah. Anyway, back to our game. There's LNP come forward. I was on Waiheke Island last night, whānau.
And now he's asking for Guinness when he was eating caviar.
Yeah.
Boy, Jenkins.
Celebrating a 60th of a New Zealand player that I have been to battle with, and so that's it. That's what we do. As LNP come to the line, they're coming forward. It's a good drive. Middle pick, comes back. And it's dummy half. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
I'd like to see them open that up to a 32 ruck.
That seem a bit short, however. Yeah. We're a long way away.
We are a long way away.
Yes. And we have been commenting. I just really love how they have been able. You didn't miss that one.
Yeah, no. And that was a good push by the young number 2. Yeah, that was a good push, good effort.
Have they been going to Auckland 55s training? Those bumper boats one, those pushes.
Yeah. I know push and mean I mean running forward.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not so much.
Terminology.
Yeah, sorry. The effort of what he put in there. As next gen comes down, it's 4-2 at the moment. And put one on here and we've got a game.
Yeah.
Still plenty of time.
Just at 82 degrees and this beautiful breeze has come through.
You run the splitter. Ooh. I love it how they run the different angles of the splitter there due to the fact the zone they're set up in. And the movement of obviously where the ball's coming from.
Yeah, that attacking entry line, isn't it, Pete? Off his left. Oh, nice effort from those inside defenders. Look at them. They've definitely done a bit of work around defence, this LNP team, because they're all very hungry, effort on effort.
Yeah, next gen coach, if I was him, I'd be going right to left, 32 pick. This winger on this far side, he loves to his target is the link, and he's going to that target all the time. So if that platform set up well, it could be a go-to. Let's see what the coach does. Those basic fundamentals, Hicks?
Yeah, I think this is the point. We're sort of 13.5 minutes in. I don't see much sweat coming off the young pups, but fatigue has definitely crept in because we have seen a few slight errors in the last minute or so. And this is probably where you see those players a little bit of leadership step up.
Yep. Let's see it. Let's see what they go to here.
I think sometimes keeping it easy, just getting back to your systems.
Go to a Geordie, have a look. Oh,
yeah. Everyone seems to be on the same chat. John Park. Oh, unlucky.
Just the tip there, just the tip, and that would have been a big way into tightening up the game. As LNP, they work it out of the red zone, get to an exit.
Another great thing, Pete, is no matter what's been happening on the field, all teammates have been just so positive.
Yes.
Whether there's an error or not, there's nothing said. They just get onto it, get onto their job, which is a big compliment to the culture of both teams, I think.
Yeah. And, just the mentality of the what's next rather than worrying about what's happened. They take a little bit of feedback and then what's next. As the next gen link lifts quite hard into the lane there, probably lucky that ball went to ground.
Yes.
As they get back to the mahi, coming out of the red zone. It's 3. Let's see what they go. Strike here, right to left, 32 pick. No, he's going middle. No, he plays body, steps out.
Yes. You know, yeah, they don't open gates.
Yeah, that's
Probably,
right.
yeah.
I'd go to that right to left platform just to open that one up and give. Then they have to make a lateral moving decision, which is then going to define some clear space, or give some clear definition on a release. As they come through the field, LMP getting into the mahi. That's good. Good in transition. Here they all come.
Yeah, a little bit of leadership sort of stepped onto the field here.
Oh,
it's a bit of tempo.
Oh,
yeah, draw pass.
Probably just a little bit of misread in defence there. There wasn't much there.
We just saw the difference between a really clean, crisp, drawn pass, opposed to sort of a floater, like those key moments. They're quite critical.
I think the next gen just got a little bit lost in terms of number there, you know, like, and then they shifted early as he goes through middle.
Yeah, that ball off the work there, just held up his outside defender, held, and speed won on the day, Pete.
Yep. So he plays a little bit of body, gets into the gate. The opposite middle then puts in that cut, which gives him a little bit of a different picture to look at. He runs through the middle there. He goes cut. And then they sort of went a little bit of man and he went straight through the middle there.
You know, when I'm looking at the 3 adjudicators,
one of them just waved at you.
Yeah, they're getting around really good, you know? That's the pass. That's that skill set we talk about, eh?
Yeah.
Draw pass, you know,
I think the winger actually
repetition.
got caught. He got left behind, which then made it all a little bit harder, you know. He actually got a shock that he got away on him, and then he had to sort of catch up some range, and then, made the pass harder. As LMP go to their box, let's see what they kick out with here.
It's good to see him finding more so the middle than the latch there.
Yeah.
Which means they've got a bit of an eyes up, Pete, opposed to a bit of a roboticness about them.
Yeah.
Very disciplined in the red to orange, but good with a bit of eyes up coming out of the box.
Probably don't need to actually take that one. I'd shift a little bit earlier and then go to a 3-2 ruck and put it back to the box. You know, I keep saying that, but it's just so hot that, you know, you want them to work from their far side to get all those touches to get to the box, to get fresh on. And the objective is actually to run their legs, to make them work harder to get the same outcomes.
Yeah, just looking at next gen's defensive systems laterally, they really get a point defender out. Really, it's quite evident. Well, look at him smoke through, Jing. Oh, it's just that skill set again.
I think we went ooh at the same time. Yeah, didn't really.
Done everything else fantastic.
Yeah, good speed. You know, fake that short.
Actual lethal speed.
Yeah, fake that. Open side again, that lateral movement in defence.
Force policy, eh?
Yeah. And then the middle probably went a little bit too far in terms of that inside middle. He didn't have to, and then hello.
Some good coaching there though from next gen. You know, they got the right person on the ball. Hey, they got a pick for the right person, ran the right play. It was just that last execution, but really, it's been going end to end for some time now, Pete.
Yep. You know, still a 5-2 to LMP. So, you know, like we've got now 6 minutes to play in this game. So, you know, like next gen really need to tidy it up here. And good touch there, good diving touch by number 12. Well done.
That was a great touch because they were really stretched out there.
And good acknowledgement as well. He knew he made it. He dived and made that touch. You know, so well done.
Yeah, this one comes covering there and then steps off his right foot here. It's a hard one to defend here. Look at the reaction. Comes over. Yep, he's felt something there. The runners felt it too because generally you'd have a little bit of a hooey about that one, but he acknowledged.
Well done.
Yep.
And then they come down. They probably just need to tidy up their platform again in this green zone for them.
Yeah, these 3 adjudicators, they're not missing anything, Pete.
Yeah, they're on it.
They're on it.
They're on it.
Yeah, and they're on the live stream too.
Yep. Okay, they're going middle again. Obviously a very dominant middle attacking setup, these young fellas.
You slide this one in, man. Oh, great. I'll tell you what, that pocket defender, he saved the day there.
Yeah. Let's see where they go next.
Yeah. See, they get the strong point defender. They do that well, Pete.
Yeah.
which promotes everyone else, to be in their space. And, you know, these type of opportunities, that's where next gen, they need to get that back gate.
Yeah.
Pull that point defender and get the other middle, right?
Yeah, and I'd love to see them kick out to something different from...
32.
Yeah. Sweep the 32, 32 pick, 32 Jordan.
Yep.
You know, just to do a change-up because the LMP is actually very, very tight now. So they've tightened them up. Now just kick out and because you're isolating outside so much easier as they go through. And that's some good D there.
I'm just enjoying the end-to-end touch, Pete. With these, such a young group. I see a few
and clean ends in. Clean ends in.
Young, clean. They know they play a lot of touch, sending out a lot of these young fellas at Māoris in secondary school. So they've come into the tournament with quite a bit of touch under their belt, adding on all their module stuff. And hence why we've got a good quality game here.
Yeah, no, nice. And let's see what next gen do now.
You've got a bit of feet here. Yeah, there he goes. Oh, unlucky. It was actually the right idea.
Yeah, that link. If he plays body a little bit more on that middle rather than coming across to that, even though it's a man on side, he's coming across that gate. You know, he needs to go down that real tight line of that toucher. As LMP come down, they're coming on hard. They go to middle. Oh, they went to a passive.
Good read.
Yeah, passive setup there.
Good read. Because you've got to get that front door. You've got to get that front door really pulling that first defender, don't you, Pete?
Yeah, and I think they could move the zone over across to the right side to set up that passive right to left rather than keeping it left side. As he comes through the middle of transition, he's got good speed and he goes the distance and it's a try. Well done. And they needed it too. It's been a bit of 7-7 and then they've just got the rewards next gen.
Yeah, hoi anō te iwi koutou e hono mai ki tino ngā pakanga nui kei wainga nui at LMP. Me next gen, just it's good to see the young fella stretch the legs out. LMP take a 5-3 lead. We've got about 3 minutes left in this one, but don't go anywhere because we're coming up to our semi-finals and then obviously right through ki ngā whiringa tō o tēnei whakataitau, Whakatane. So Pete, we've got 3 to go. Down by 2. What would you be telling next gen on this next back end?
Well, I'd be going either in transition as he goes big right to left, and that's what I'd be saying to LNP. They've had huge success on that right to left platform there. So to next gen, I'd either out of transition, kick wide to a 32 ruck and put a power scoop on, or 32 pick right to left, you know, going there.
Wow. That was him. They've got some really good right to left throwers, these boys.
Yeah.
You know, really good. Every time they've been scored on, they've come back around that platform, haven't they?
Yep.
Or a splitter.
Yeah, so, you know, next gen here, if they go to this 32 platform, because they've changed the right winger here, but he was going to a link, was his target all the time. Here we go. Oh, that's 33. Oh, they've run the fake, and he goes right to left. Hallelujah. That's not bad. You know, a little bit of a change up from the quickie.
Nice.
Yeah, and they changed the picture. So, you know, they go to a 33 platform, fake the plus and give it to the minus. So give it straight off and he goes long.
As you know, obviously coaches, when the coach gives a play and you go in and execute it, everyone's on the same page.
Yes, yeah. Well done, Justin.
Yeah, nice.
You know, like they just need to have a stopper in here. Look, there's like a minute and a half here. Like a stopper in here, go and get a quick one. Same thing.
Yeah, well, they got some pretty sharp operators out there at the moment.
Well, if they go to this 32 platform here, oh no,
here's Hayata.
Yeah, he's going to go to middle, crossover, comes back right to left.
Yeah, good D, great defence there.
Yeah.
You know, he buys himself a lot of time, Cooper.
Yeah.
You know, on the ball, he actually has quite a lot of time.
Yeah. And he does it with distraction of how he shifts the ball, his feet, you know, running a splitter here, coming back.
That's a great D set from next gen.
Here we go.
That's the first stopper in some time after they've scored.
Let's see it. Next gen coming down. Oh, that's a penalty and...
It's good refereeing if they touch first, Paul.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that could always go either way.
Yep. They just need to put some power and, you know, some effort areas here. That's better. That's 3.
I'd like to see if they get 4. Oh, here he is. Got the speed man there, 8. He needs to check off and get a real clean plant. It's got to be strong. He's got a really great
okay.
Yeah,
Interesting. He didn't. Yeah, no. Platform wasn't the best. Split the wrong way. Didn't get balance there. But anyway, learning.
Yeah.
We've only got a few seconds left in here. I think LNP have done enough here and earned their win. You know, just been a little bit more clinical as the winger goes. And there's a good touch there. And that's the game. And a great win to LNP. Congratulations to the coaching staff of LNP, and well done to Next Gen. And to our athletes out there, what a lovely game. You know, played in good spirits and developing.
Hei kia nore re te iwi ka hoki mai a tōna mai a ko ake nei. Mauri ora.
Alrighty, whānau mā, that's the end of another round of the annual Whakatane January Touch Tournament, our 38th edition, would you believe? 38th Whakatane.
Yeah, foot on the gas, yeah, I'm on the way down. Move out the way, yeah, it's gotta go down. Coming in hot, I ain't finna back down. Won't give it to me, I'll take that crown. Moving and shaking, I'm shaking the ground. Gotta stay ready, I'm ready right now. I bring the noise, they ain't making a sound. It's fighting for you, cause I'm revving up now. Take the safety off it. Click, boom, take my advice and move it. Everything I do is A1, go get that bag up. I be moving heavy, now these bitches playing catch up. Enough for the clutch, I press that clutch if they won't act up. You can get it smoke if you want it, take that mask off. Take the safety off it, click, boom, take my advice and take my advice.
And welcome back to Whakatane. It's past midday now, the sun's high in the sky, and there's heat going on here. But whānau, if you want to get down to Rugby Park and come and support the Whakatane Touch Tournament 2026. I have a new cohort back with me. I've got Reese Allen, and he'll be calling this one with me. And to you, Reese.
E nā mihi Pete, nā mihi nui ki kuta katoa, e mātakitaki mai ana ki rongi tēnei ona pāhoka whakata. A Māori, nā reira e mihi ana, me te mihi nui ki te haukainga. Mā tātua waka, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou katoa. Yeah, Pete, mean to call a few games, I tell you what. It may be hot here, but we're in a beautiful spot. We've got shade, we've got cold drinks, we're ready to go. We've got an awesome crew running the cameras and the stream. I'm really excited for this game. I think this one's going to be quite close, Pete. Full circle and something burning, getting the live stream game, and I'm sure they have plenty of whānau watching. So whānau, grab your favourite cold drink or a cup of espresso and a few snacks and settle on in, because I think this one's going to go right down to the wire.
Yeah, and with I think Full Circle being a local side, you know, and something burning, you know, from I think they're from out of the big Tamaki Makaurau. Yeah, this should be an exciting challenge. The refereeing has been very good today, Reese.
Yeah, it has, and I can see one of the local lads from down in the O3, Canterbury, Daryl, puts a lot of energy into his touch, and he tries to get around New Zealand to the majority, and just supporting our game. And on that, supporting our game, nā mihi nui ki nā kai tautoko, Underwood and Wilkins, Ake, Iceman, Struddys, the Line Foundation Te Tumu Herenga, Whakatane District Council, Whakatane Ōhope Community Board. Without your support of this 38th annual tournament, we wouldn't be here. Nā mihi, and here we go. Something burning, Pete. Take us away.
Yeah, something burning coming forward, so they get their first strike. And at Whakatane, being it's a straight 25, you want to win the toss, you know. When it gets to the finals and that, they do change the timeline, and as they go to a 33 peel, and he goes big, he goes long, and it just needed to be finished as he taps his fist on the ground, and Full Circle are coming back. I do love the kākahu of Full Circle, very nice.
Yeah, local boys, looking really good in the black and gold. Hopefully they can turn this match into a bit of gold here. They've been working away and they've been trying really hard, and look, they still look full of running here, Pete, as they get over the halfway, looking to check off there. Letcher comes on, check back into the middle of the field, drew both whittles up, looking to check back on the plus, in the wing. Excellent opportunity here.
Yeah, just needed to work a little bit off the ball, you know, the assisting running lines. We talk about assisting defensive lines. They just need to work assisting running lines as well. Just a little head nod, a little fake of a late cut, just to hold that defender as something burning comes forward. You know, a little bit clunky. Picks up a half here.
Often those supporting lines that you're talking about, Pete, you'll see them quite prominent in the higher grades and the teams that have a little bit more of a higher standing and experience. It's that movement off the board. It's those 1%ers that you're trying to talk about that you see quite a lot. So on that, it's still 0-0. We're only 90 seconds into this match, but there's been end-to-end stuff, and hopefully, although it sounds bad, these two run themselves into the ground and we have a good old battle.
Yeah, and you know, like as I was going to say, it's going to come down to the basic fundamentals of their exit, what they're doing in transition, and the consistency of that. You know, we can't, in our game, we can't give, especially at the short 25 minutes, you can't give them multiple opportunities.
Yeah, they look pretty sharp on attack. Something burning here.
So we're going middle again. It goes crossover, and that's a good strike from the link, and a good bit of sportsmanship there. You know, it was a body clash, but nothing that you'd say was with ill intent. As he goes short side, yeah, they need a little bit more than that. I think the platform was pretty bad there, you know, to give them that clean collapse there. So, yeah.
Yeah, you're right there, Pete. That's accidental. That's what happens, whānau, when you look to strike from the short side, we blindside the player. There is a little bit of contact. There's no malice in it. All the teams do it, and it's one of those unwritten rules that players and referees know that unless you come in with an elbow or something like that, that's never going to be a penalty.
I think it's about the lack of control, and that one he was controlled. If you're going to put a technical point on that, he needs to be striking as they go through the splitter, and a great dive. They run the splitter, he goes short side, and a great sliding dive there. And I can't see a number here, let's have a look at this. But his hair's quite prominent. Yeah, I'm loving the blonde tinge. All the young boys are doing that. Well, I'll call it blonde, but that colour. So it's full circle, run a splitter, and then he goes on a slide dive to the short side.
The thing I liked about that, Pete, that he's confident in his ability, and he came onto the splitter with speed, didn't look for any other option, knew he was going to be the try scorer, and put all the commitment in, and sometimes that's all you need to buy that inch.
Yeah, and I think it's an early read on contact of touch and the line that you're going to, your retreat line. So as a primary attacker, especially a diver, he'll read that and he'll go to that early. I just want to say again, like uniforms at Whakatane are a thing. These full circle uniforms, and I've seen this full circle group develop. They're very nice, I love the combination of the black and gold, and and it's part and parcel of developing a culture or a club. A little bit of poor setup there in terms of platform split the wrong way, bit of bumper boats back in, a little bit of comms offensively just to tidy that up, I think.
Yeah, it's definitely, the whole uniform swap and koha and of kakahu and the singlets is prominent there. You mentioned freezing hot, and they've been on the microphone. It's their 30th birthday at this tournament, and they've been a huge supporter. They were the ones that always had the mean gear early on, and then teams have just continued to develop, and no matter what the side is now, it's always awesome gear.
Over those earlier years of freezing hot, the style they bought, and earlier in one of my commentaries I was talking about the Bullets and how they set up a style of play, and freezing hot and Bullets, to be honest, come from the same province, and we're very, very close, and made their own identities, but the freezing hot 32 long game, used to be exceptional running game, late switch, and go into a quickie off that, you had the Dave Hicatours, you had Jay Fords, Brian Adams, you had some prominent, I suppose, players of the freezing hot generation, something to view and really, they've given a lot to the game as a club.
Yeah, and I support that. I cut my teeth with the Canterbury men's side in the early 2000s, and the names you just mentioned, they were the county's Manuko stalwarts, and they were almost one of the teams that played very similar to how the Canterbury side used to play, with the 32 long, looking to move the ball, but they also had the 7 metre mark. Back then it was the 5. They had the ability to put some plays on that you'd never see. So, it's a big rā whānau to freezing hot, 30 years. It's massive. Some of us clubs here, we're still punching to get halfway there. So,
congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations. Well done, yeah.
And everyone that's been a part of that setup and what it means to be a part of freezing hot. As we go back to the game, full circle on it here. Full circle 2-0 at this stage. So to put one on here, it's only early time in the game. It's 7 minutes, but goes to a crossover. Good touch. Yeah, good touch there. Really need to tighten up that link assisting since on the right side there. That link wing assistance. They pull it back to a 32 ruck, push back to a middle with a sweeper, fakes the sweeper. Ooh, the follow would have been, the follow was good. Oh, but what a finish.
Nice.
What a finish. Yeah, outside arm. I love the outside arm. I'm such a fickler on wingers that using their outside arm to dive. Anything that's coming from your left should be outside arm right, coming from your right, outside arm left. Well done.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, and good play. And one thing that I've noticed so far in this game is this full circle side there. They're not afraid to get the ball down and dive and lose a bit of skin, which is awesome. It's hard conditions out there, whānau. I've walked across the paddock a couple of times, and it's hard, it's fast, it's dry. We're at 30 degrees already. The wind's blowing, and it's full commitment. And we're getting this is the 4th round now of the day. 4 games. This will be their 4th game, this team, and they're still going. So, They're both attacking each other quite hard. Although it's 3-0, something burning. If they could put something on here, they'll get back in the game.
Oh, he sort of gets a poor platform there and they finish off. They've got to make sure they get it on their own box side because, you know, like full circle, they're getting in their grind. Come on, transition. Maybe you should have took that one forward.
Yeah, just went for the grass ball or the pop off to try and buy an extra touch, but well read. Something burning here.
A lot of passes in that little, what we call it, X, and he runs a little late. Early release. Oh, and then gets a little tip on here. And they want to get into the business, get into your mahi now. That's a good touch there. Good press, good effort.
Yeah, that was much needed. Something burning. Looked like they could have created something through the middle of the field there and got some serious yards, but it was a strike by the middle, working hard. Here they come
good.
now.
That's good. Good effort. You want to get it in front. You don't want to get it in behind. Oh, they've pulled off the intensity here, but just a little. Oh, you're going to a 32 ruck. What's he got? Oh, yes.
Oh, beautiful. Just threw it into the space there, Pete, and it was a nice late run by the link chop in the hole. It wasn't early.
And how good, how simple. 32 pick. Everyone runs their lines. You know, you got a deep runner. And then what happened, the link really committed to, like I said in the last one, the target is not a target till the ball's left. Mind you, the range was short on that one, so you had to make a decision, and unfortunately he made a decision which then defined that 2-1 link lane.
That's the second time that boy's thrown off the right hand there on the platform. The first one, the winger unfortunately couldn't get it down early on in the game, but he picked his player there, and beautiful play.
Oh, good bit of movement here. Oh, and he used the inside arm and still got it down.
Yeah, well, that's the difference, unfortunately. And I do know a few referees, and I've asked the question if it's a 50-50 call. I do know that they like to favour the player committed to the dive, and there you can see the defender was just feeling a wee bit. Ball down, without doubt. But I know if a defender's diving as well, it does make the referee have to make a call.
How good are the referees going? It's so hot out there. I'm just looking at the ref. He's looking at his watch. He must be sucking the big ones. He didn't have a drink. Oh, yeah, he's going for some water now. And away we go again. So it's 4-1 now.
Well, Pete, you know quite a few of us. You know, the referees, they take a hammering really on and off the field. But from what I've seen today, it's been top notch. Not a bad word to say at the moment about the referees. And here they go. Something burning. Oh, that was a nice little play. Yeah. It was
a sweep with a Whakatane 2 running inside lines. We used to call that one Whakatane. Yeah, but we didn't run it that set up there. But
it wasn't a Max Hughes lobby pass, that's for sure. But it was effective, you know. And once again, the delayed run by the try scorer there. The ball put in position, and then the delayed run, picking it up for the try.
Oh, we got a bit of a game coming on here, you know.
Yeah, let's go something burning.
Yeah, full circle. You know, they started with a hiss and a roar. And something burning's coming back. Let's get a good D set in now.
Splitter plate, looking for the option. Oh, it was good defensive work. It was good positioning. Just unfortunately unable to take the intercept there. And full circle here. The locals, they're going to get an opportunity to have a full set on the line. They look dangerous on a dive.
Oh, look! Oh, running the inside out blocker one there. You know, that's a Ricky Horlock special.
Speaking of Ricky Horlock, Pete Mac, for those that don't know, a little bit of whakapapa on the man.
Oh, well, very intelligent, you know, like I talk to Ricky a lot about touch, you know, and he's quite humble about actually what he does know and what he does. But I tell you what he gives. He gives experience. We had him in the playing up setup way back in 2010, I think it was, and we were very, very successful. He's actually got a very good skill set, but I go back to his IQ and knowledge, and what he's doing with this full circle group, he's just creating something in the community where they can be the best version of them, which is full circle. You know, so I take my hat off to him, and he's given a lot to the game and come back home to give a lot to the game. So you know, and that's what our people do. To be honest, Reece, you know, like if you look at most of the clubs, it's about whānau. You know, we talked about freezing hot. that's whānau. You know, we talk about wairere, whānau, you know, legacy, whānau, playing up, whānau, bullets, whānau, you know, so our game is based, we've got the best foundation of anything in the world, which is whānau.
Yeah, and that's right, and hopefully we can really start to hone that over the next couple of years on the national stage where, you know, the whānau aspect is... I talk to quite a few Australian players, you know, and they often say, although majority of the time they get us at World Cups and that, they do say that they just don't have that whānau aspect and that connection.
Yeah.
Especially with their land and the people. So yeah, we really need to harness that, but you're right, you know, like you look around all these tents, there's toddlers asleep and there's ice cream and kids have got ice creams and you've got players, open men's players at the top of the, you know, touch blacks straight off the field and they go into papa mode, you know, and things like that, or mums are coming off the touch field and supporting their family. So it's awesome to see, and tell you what, if something burning can get one in the next couple of minutes, it'll take us into the last 10 minutes with a real like I was hoping for at the start of the game, a tight tussle here.
I'd go right to left, back to that, run the splitter there. They've been very successful here. Oh, would have gone to the pocket there and gone to the pocket link, but anyway, they've sort of, they haven't found much success in the last 5. So you're right, if something burning comes back here, you know, it'll put a good twist on that. And they've got to come back by firstly getting the engine going. That's 2. They want to get forward.
Yeah, 2 young sides here going toe-to-toe, and you would expect that being a live stream at Whakatane in the men's open grade, you would see a bit of nerves, but they look really calm in the box here. Something burning, even though they're down 2-0, here they go looking to strike it. Yes.
Oh, that's what they needed. That's what they needed.
Referee blows a penalty, offside, and now they're going to get down to the goal line relatively easily. Hopefully they can put a play on here.
There's one. That right to left, you know, it's been successful for them.
Which is a tough pass as well because it's into the wind back this way off the right.
Runs a 33 peel, comes back short side, gives it short. Oh, and he didn't make that one. Oh.
Looked like the defender was there for that touch.
You know, he was going to the target, but you know, evasion is evasion. You know, he just pulled his shoulder. Like you said before, a bit of a feeler. Oh, yeah, and he done a bit of a feeler too, yeah. You know, but good positioning from the ref. He's right there. You know, they're really good.
Yeah, once again, referees just been in great position. They're working really, they're not staying out there too long, I've noticed. The referees are interchanging very, very well between, they're only doing like 1 or 2 sets each and then boom, they're off and they're communicating well. Great work.
Oh, yep. I love the sweep early release. Love it.
Well defended.
Yeah. And I love the play on play. Oh, they just haven't been clinical. They just got to get accurate in what they're doing. Did he try and play that quickly? Oh, you know, it was just a fumble ball. Let's get to the grind now, boys. This is what you want to do. You got 1.
A little bit disconnected here, unorganised.
It's 2. Yeah, that's what you want to do. Get forward. That's 3. They put the latcher on. Not that I like the latcher, but he latched. That's 4. So you need a power on here. That's 5. Oh, that's good. Oh, he went to the right to left, and now they just want to lock him in now. This is the battle. This is touch. Lock him in. That's good. That's a good first touch. Your link wing need to push that one.
Yeah, they really had to come up and
that's 2. That's 3. Something burning's been good. Oh, and he got him on that touch. That was good. Oh, the Jingo's. I don't like to say coach killer, but anyway. Oh, he's lucky he got away with it.
He did get away with that one, Pete.
He got away with it. Oh, let's go. We got a game on here.
Yeah, we've got some fresh legs coming on. And although there's a little bit of cloud cover in, I can tell you right now, it's 30 degrees.
Number 6 is giving some direction, so I'm liking it.
Great energy. Here comes a fresh player, number 9.
Okay, you've got enough attacking range. Let's see some attack. They're going middle. Split up. Oh, no.
Good defense.
Oh, he called that one. You know, I don't know.
Oh, he's called him for shoulder. Just turning the shoulder in and being a little aggressive. But that was the difference between the one there and the one earlier on in the game.
Yep.
Fresh count here. Splitter play. Short side. Good defense. Good defense there by the touching middle.
That's 2, boys. That's 2.
Here we go again. They'll have the splitter.
Middle.
Don't waste it, boys.
Couple of touches. Yeah, I can hear the coaches saying don't waste them.
Yep. Look. Oh. He just needs to have a look. Look at the overload on the side. Link needs to come wide. Given him a passing option, he's way tight. 33 Peel comes down. Oh, I love that play. 33 Peel hits the right, but what they do is they just give the box back to full circle. Oh, whoa, full circle. A bit of a juggle there. That's 3. That's better work done there. Better effort. They love that X crossover.
They do. They
do. I'd like it if it was a little bit more, a little bit wider to open up your zone. And he goes 32 pick. He hits it. Oh.
He was in the end goal too.
Yeah.
Could have scooped through.
Not a bad set though. You know, well done. They come out of there. They exited out. Got to a pass. Got to back end. Let's see what something burning does. Let's see if they can complete a set here. That's better. That's 2. Go to work. That's 3. They're coming on. That's good. That one's good. He went wide. That's 4. Let's put some power on this. Oh, that's 5. A good pick. Oh, that's short, surely. Oh, yeah, he needed to play the body there. I thought he had him on distance there. Something burning coming back. Oh, we're going 7-7. We're in a grind now.
Yeah, and we're coming in with 7 minutes to go. Whānau, 6 minutes to go, actually. Ticking over the 19-minute mark. Just a reminder, these are 25-minute games. Once you pick a side, that's the way you play. There's no half-time. Here they come.
Oh, I would have played body there. They're releasing.
And yeah, nice.
Oh, good wheels.
Jeez, he's got good foot speed, that player.
Good wheels. He got on body. Oh.
As we go through the replay here, Pete, you want to talk us through it?
Yeah, well, interesting. So they come from a grind. They come right through the field when it comes back on here. They come. He releases early, and then he releases early, and then he just does a little goosey, stops, drops his inside foot, which drops his inside foot back, and then gets him on the outside.
Just a quick look at that player there that just scored the try. Looks like he's got a microphone attached to his cap. We might see some social media later on in the day on this game. He's definitely got a microphone on him.
Oh, well.
Confident, man. As you would be at 5-3.
Yeah. It's a big score, you know, to get that one. Crossover.
Good dive. Yeah.
Our link line for something burning's got to be better. You know, they're far too tight, which then doesn't give the defending link really that much threat. If it gets a little bit wider, the running crossover then becomes more relevant. You know, so I was them just to set it up. You want them to get them all a little bit wider. We're getting into the to Crut's time. Time's starting to wind down now. We've got 4.5 to go.
Yeah, definitely, Pete. And we you know, at the start of the game, I thought it might be close. And although Full Circle got away to a 5-3 lead, they've tightened it up here. Something burning. And, geez, if they can have a defensive stop here and get through the orange of the field and draw a penalty, we could be seeing this one locked up.
Yeah, and we're going down. What have they got? They're going to the splitter. I love how they set it up from the middle. He does the offload. Good wing hit there. 5th and final. Gives it early release. Okay, now we're getting into the bizzo. We've got 3.5 minutes to go, our boy.
Yeah, here we go. They've got to get through the orange here. Someone's got to go forward, I know.
That's a good check. That's 2. Now they should get in the back here. Get forward. That's 3. Nice hard touch there.
Get on the field here. Still got one more player to come on.
That's 4. Oh, another hard touch there.
This player's been good driving. He knows his role.
Oh,
and he's away, and there's no one going to pick him up here, Whānau.
Oh.
Unfortunate, because it was a good play. A little bit of inaccuracy on the pass. Couldn't find this player. They'd gone back to that same play off the right hand.
Yeah, I just think it was the setup, our boy. You know, like they're coming from left to right, and then he's coming back and then coming against his body, rather than going right to left. Like either cross him over and drop for him so it's right to left in balance, or give it to him and he goes in. It's just not the setup for right to left when you're running one way. I mean, it is a play, but, you know, it's the harder one to do. You know, we've got 3 minutes, still got 3 minutes here, 6-4.
Yeah, that's right. Really looking forward to seeing what they create here.
That's
They've got the early
setup.
sweep. Oh, yeah, look to fake them and then bounce
that's
them
a
back
better
out.
setup.
Yes.
As I said, it's the balance of the setup, and then they go right to left, add the sweep.
This one's not over, whānau.
Yeah, here we go, 6-5. They just need a D set and an attack set, and we can go to 6-all here. Gets the right middle, sweeps, gives it, plays body, down.
I'm just watching, they do something burning, they do defend quite well, and on a turnover, 2 or 3 subs straight away. And unfortunately, Pete, that's just given them a little bit of loss in momentum getting to the sub box.
Full circle, taking their time, you know. It's 5-6, full circle.
Sometimes that can be at your detriment.
Are they going to go to the splitter setup, 33 splitter setup? No, he goes to a 32 punish.
Good touch.
Good touch, good touch.
Very
I
good.
think the pre-touch before that one was a good one, which didn't give him that foundation, you know. And I talked in the other game about how passive that touch was in the other game. That was a real good one, that one.
Yeah, here they go.
33, he goes 33, left to right.
Oh, bomb in the wing. You talked about it down on this other side here with the dingo play.
Yeah.
The snap back, trying to catch the winger.
Yeah, the winger comes lateral and gets a little bit lazy, looks in, and got caught on the outside. What a play.
Yeah, great play.
Let's see this. There, 33 Peel, just a little head nod. He knows what he's doing. Out to the wing. Everyone's going laterally, so the winger goes with them, and then the ball beats the winger. Well done.
Yeah, great play. One of my good friends was running that a few years ago, and it's an effective play. Probably one off in a game, but often that can be the difference, and that's what's happened here. Full circle, 7-5 lead. Something burning, looking to get something. They've been great off the right hand. Just got to pick the right option. Early sweep. Yeah, and the bounce. Just inaccurate.
Skill set, skill set, and then it's right to left too. But I like the early release, a little bit late in the game, you know, to start going that right to left. But anyway, you know, they've really come back. Good on something burning. They've really come back strong.
Yeah, definitely for 15, 16 minutes. Full circle, we're in full, excuse the pun, full control of this game. And
the intercept was probably, you know, one of the big keys when they went right to left and got that intercept there.
We talk about moments in games, Pete, and that was definitely one of them.
Yeah.
And here they come. Gee, they're still full of running.
That's better. He comes. Oh, yes, good touch, great touch.
That's a good thing. I love watching these younger teams, man. They're just, you know, 4 or 5 games in 30-degree heat, and they're still running fast and diving and putting everything in for their club and their whānau, which is awesome. And there's our full-time whistle there, whānau.
And well done to Full Circle. What a good game, and, you know, well played. You know, a good challenge for both sides, and congratulations to Full Circle 7-5 against Something Burning.
Yeah, and congratulations to both sides there on a live stream being exposed globally. And just lastly from me, I know we've acknowledged the sponsors, but to the Whakatane Touch Association, the committee, Rod Wilkins, your whānau, all the local support, all the local businesses that support this kaupapa in its 38th year. Those of us from out of town and from the South Island in particular, e mihi nui kia koutou katoa, keep this competition going. It's our best tournament that we have for our clubs, and we love coming back. But e te whānau, there's some heat in terms of action coming up very shortly. Stay tuned for the rest of the day. We're getting into the crux of this competition now. Ngā mihi nui kia koutou katoa.
Last night, there's a lot to be desired in terms of who's knowledgeable.
Know that the ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that the ride or die. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about.
The final few games will be on Whakatane Māori as well.
Certain people that I know,
if you let your friends and partner know that I'm here with us today, it can look like you're through that free live stream action, folks.
They ain't no longer about. I need to keep my bullets down. More when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. I'm an OG boy. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. OG boy. Then we hustle, but the night we OG boy. Know that they ride or die. I'm an OG boy. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Then we hustle, but OG boy. Know that they ride or die. Cold, these brothers my guys. Know that they fly. Know that they fly. Know that they ride or die. Cold, these brothers my guys. Know that they fly. Know that they fly. Know that they ride or die. CJ Ike, they ain't no longer about. They ain't no longer about. They ain't no longer about. CJ Ike, they ain't no longer about. Know that they ride or die. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Then we hustle, but the night
Oh, why are you ruining it for, Joe? Hurry up, come back here.
No, just because you're not tall enough to get on the top.
Food is your medicine. If you really want good health, know where your food's coming from.
We wanted our children to grow up in the wilderness. The world needs kids like that.
Māori have always understood the best way to live on this harsh land.
We can hold on to our tikaka, our practices, our traditions, and bring them into this day and age.
Rewriting the treaty is just wrong.
It's like a Maori way of experiencing space.
It's a constant reminder of what was and what can be.
It's homemade. I ware ware i au, te kinokio, te homene. You'll never get lost here.
Me ana te kōrero, e kore te kauri kia piko. Aha ko te aha, turanga tira koe noho hakaiti.
Kaore anō tēnā tū wairua, kia pā mai ki au, I runga I te tū ki te papatū aiwa.
Au taia, tukura mai o kaha hea mātou nei tamariki kia tūranga tira.
Ko au taia, haka, thera.
Mai orara! Mai orara! Mai orara te kāhui ariki! Te kāhui tupua! Te kāhui tāi haruru atu nei!
Ariki ki Whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Whakiri!
Do ya like the way you love? Distance from above, dignified, extra, extra light. Do ya love the way you walk, live the way you talk, justified, mysticide. Why don't you come on over? Get to know me, unafraid, find a way to relate. Why don't you come on over? Do ya like the way you love? Distance from above, dignified. Why don't you come on over? Get to know me. Why don't you come on over?
Kia ora tātou. Luca, referee Luca, field 5, please. Referee Luca needs to be on field 5. And Koro told me to say that, so don't come at me.
Diamonds in my teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running up the number, that's a lot of crime. Try to take it from me, must be out your mind. Lot of sun, smoky in the air, that's a lot of pine. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try to take it from me. Big time, big time, big time, big time.
Kei akuranga tira tēnei te mihi nui, tēnei te mihi ake. Kei konei māua ko nātou e whakapāho atu tēnei o ngā whiringa whaiati. It is the semi-final for the Hanumi e kia na tāne me te wahine Nacho. Nau mai hoki mai.
E tēnā koe hekna me te mea hoki me mihi atu ki te haukainga kei raro I te maru o te waka o mātātua e mihi ana ki ngā tangata whenua o te takiwā nei, nā reira mena e kore ake ko koutou, ke kore ake I tēnei whakatata e rere ana. Mena kai tautoko o te wā, huge thanks to all our sponsors at the Whakatane, the 38th edition, Underwood and Wilkins, Ake, Iceman, Struddys, Lion Foundation, Te Tumu Herenga, Whakatane District Council, Whakatane Ōhope Community Board, e hara te mea ka mutu I nā mihi kia koutou katoa, nā kai tautoko. Thank you very, very much for your sponsorship of our illustrious tournament, and without you this would not happen. Also, secondly, a huge shout out to the committee, the Whakatane Touch Community Committee, for all your support in getting this great competition underway. We are having an amazing day, Hick.
Tēnā koe, e hoa, hui anō. Now, earlier on, Peter Mack sold a boat, and I hear you're going to buy a boat. So if you're going to buy a boat, you're definitely going to need some support from Ake Chartered Accountants. So tēnei te mihi nui, Ake. Here we are now, Reese, we've got a semi-final coming at you, and it's just hit 35 degrees. It is absolutely scorching out there. And I notice since you've come to Tika Maui, to the North Island, you've got a little extra tan coat on you.
Yeah, well, coming out of the deep south down in Ōtautahi, Christchurch, he wāhi tino makariri te nuinga o te tau. Yep, I've had a singlet on the majority of the time. Usually I'm in my puffer. But going back to the boat, yep, Struddys. If you're happy to support me in my quest to buy myself a boat, I'm happy to call my boat Struddys. But I would appreciate any support. It all goes back to the whānau. Everything that we dive and fish for goes back to the local marae and the local iwi. Nā mihi.
Wow. Are you running for local parliament or something?
Possibly. I hear there's a few parties that might need a few candidates.
And I did hear there's a few cowboys down there that are looking for some people to ride the hoiho. Here we are, no, he kōrero no a tēnā. No mai hoki mai e te iwi. Now, for these big games, well, all games are big, but for these ones especially, the referees that you will see generally are the refs that get the finals for that grade, and I could just see off camera they're in deep conversation. Kei te tino wānanga, Nacho.
Yeah, a lot of pointing going on. This is what I'm going to do. It's good that they're communicating before the game. As we go through this preload to this game, I can see players are starting to warm up, and here we go. We have the Ngāti Te Raroa versus the Pirates. Hika, any names that stand out to you?
Yeah, Ngāti Te Tarawa. We got the prime whānau there, very, very well-known name. Obviously, the Pene name, also well-known name, coming down the prime. Now, there is a prime whānau, Ngāti Hine, that come through. I'm not sure if there is a connection. Here we are, no. Very, very, couple of names. Look out for Taikato, another name, top of the South Island. And the Pirates, they got Pirates.
Yeah.
Over there, we got Wiki, Morgan, and I hear you've been on a boat with a couple of Pirates.
Yeah, and
no names?
No names to be spoken, but a big R to my pirate crew that go out of the Tauranga Moana.
Stephen, no names or places.
Well, no names. I'm looking forward. This is my first mixed call today. I'm looking forward to this. And just to see what kind of strategies Rautaki teams are using in this opening. Obviously, these two teams have earned their right to get into a semi-final today.
They most definitely are. Now, generally, Pirates are normally black and white.
Yeah.
Generally, the flag is a black and white flag.
The Jolly Roger.
The Jolly Me Roger.
Speaking of Rogers, I know Roger down in the deep south, Roger Pene. Any relation to you?
Yes, Roger Ropuami, he is, but he likes the anonymous. Roger the Dodger.
And it's the Jolly Roger. So all the best to the Pirates and Ngāti Te Tarawa. E mihi ana. Let's get this game going. The referees are ready, the players are ready, we're ready, Hick. Let's get this thing on.
Yeah, and man, I'll tell you what, so we've got the two girls side here for Ngāti Te Tarawa on the right side here. So they're going to force that pass right to left. I like the mix up in the middle here. We've got the Pirates. Nice little combo here. Just going upfield. Oh, yeah, we're going to run a little 33 peel here. Right, just going to try slide it and get on the outside. Oh, great defence on that. Oh, and an honesty call. What a beautiful call there. Number 9 from Ngāti Te Tarawa has said no touch, and our game's built on honesty, isn't it?
Has to be, because it's a game of millimetres, and for that defensive player there to have an honesty call, that looked like a touch to me from distance. Great work from that player, and I can guarantee you after this game, Mick, I'm going to go and shake that number 9's hand.
Tēnei mea kena ko te whakapono, he mea nui nāch.
He mea nui te whakapono, te tei ona ura matua o tō tātou nei iwi. And after that try, Pirates take an early 1-0 lead. Take us into this attack set here, Hick.
Yeah, well, it looks like they're going to set on they may run a little sweeper coming around. Oh, no, they're just going to run a nice little 7s. Step back, just going through. Oh, yeah. Just, yeah, crafty with the ball in hand there.
Looks like a tidy player, that one. I look forward to seeing him play a little bit more. Here we go, Pirates working through the orange zone. Now, Whānau, if you're only just tuning in, orange zone is the middle of the field where you look to, if you have a defensive set, a defensive stop, you look to sub off, win the middle of the field there. We've got Pirates working from your screen, right to left.
Yes, and we've got this beautiful e mihi ana kia tāwhiri mātia, ko tai mai, tēnei hau, anō te hau wāhuru. It's timely breezes coming because it's like 45 degrees. That's a beautiful, slide it on the outside. And if you know your mixed touch, that double gill side, that is definitely the side to attack. And then we have Ngāti Te Tarawa. Take the first one, dot down, 1-0.
Yeah, great identification in terms of personnel. Went for the quickie play on the short side there, on the girl side, the double girl, and exposed there, and that's just smart mixed touch.
Very smart. Very smart. We're back at it. This is a pirate sort of tap off. They get the wahine, they get her in, they might run this 33 peel, so they're going to run it again. So she'll go to half check wrap. He's going to come open side, throw this mountain of a pass.
That's into the wind too, off the right hand there, Hicker.
And I'll tell you what, he's not afraid to let it go.
They'll be looking for a defensive stop after throwing that one out. No try conceded there. Big exit set coming up here. Team working from the left to right.
I really love the Pirates. I really love the attacking platform. It's a beautiful setup. And it gets the right person on the ball, pull the trigger there, Nach.
Yeah, that's right. And the way that they use their girl in particular to take the first through and be dummy half allowed their boys to be the main attackers there. Great mixed touch.
Yeah, nice and direct. Nice little power scoop here. He's going to use his gas. Oh no, he's going to come against the grain. Come through the hands. Oh, ball down. Absolutely outstanding. You know, just the quality of that. They got that 33 drop right on the 50, almost on halfway in the middle of the field. And he sort of feints like he's going to go outside. So this toucher sort of pulls corner outside, comes back in, hands, drawn past, hands. He gets this ball down. Beautiful.
Now, I know you're a big fan of that play, Hick.
Big fan of that. And we're just getting food thrown at us. At least I haven't seen it. Just stay hydrated. Great stuff. Keep the energy up in the comms.
Yeah, the 7s play the scoop from dummy half, the step back into the short ball. Underutilised in a lot of teams, but done correctly, it's very hard to stop.
Well, there's the replay there, the try light. Same platform, 33. Oh, a little fake. Yes. Oh, through the hands. Oh, yes.
Great hands.
Short bullet. Here we go. Oh, yeah, here we go. That's a great defensive stop. You know, you go out and actually score defensive stop. The one, the icing on the cake is when you can get your team over halfway and you've definitely done your job.
Yeah, and they look really tidy coming out of their half as well. It's a great drive from the player that actually made the defensive stop earlier. Great work from the number 10 coming out of here. Hicker, attacking set here.
Yeah, smooth transition. Going to kick over to this 32. I'd feed him again, you know. That's it, and run him. Catch and pass. Oh, yeah, just got a little bit of white line fever, as they say.
Yes, it was a draw feed. Released the winger. She scores in the corner, but unfortunately there was unable to capitalise on that opportunity, especially after a great set of yards.
Nō te we know mai hoki mai. Me katahi no koutou ka hono mai ki tēnei o ngā whakataitai. It's the 38th year for Whakatane. Kei konei māua ko Nacho. This is the mixed grade semi-final. Ngāti Te Tarawa up against the Pirates.
Yeah, and they're dressed to suit as well, the Pirates, and unfortunately they've made a mistake there after the turnover, so they're going to have to defend a full set here. Hicker, what we see here?
Oh, you go back to what's working, go back to that 33 platform. They do really well. So this 2 picked on the last one, they do really well to force that touch at a corner. Are they going to run a sweep play here? They're going to feed him, little follow play through the hands. Yeah, so they've sort of got them on tender hooks defensively because they just open that field up. They open those big gates between the 2 middles and they almost just have their way with them.
Yeah, 100%, and they're really, instead of just fading across and identifying and looking to attack the girls' side, they're really striking from the middle now. So you're right, actually all options are open at the moment for this side and they're looking really, really sharp.
Kia ora rawatu, e mihi ana ki a koe, o te rai, mihi ana ki ngā kaiwa, wow. E whakahaere ana tēnei o ngā kēmu, kei reira te tino teneti o tēnei whakataitai, ko te whakaruru hau mō ngā kaiwa, wow. Nō reira te iwi hoki mai, here's this little fake play they like to play. Oh, yeah. They don't mind letting the ball fly.
I think they got a lot of confidence, Hika, in their wingers and their girls on the ability to catch because they're not second-guessing, bombing away towards their girls. So, great work there.
And I'll tell you what, I'm loving the Moulay mullet there.
Oh, I tell you what, it came in, it went out. As you can see there, whānau, e te whānau, he tino roa te makawe, he tino tere nā waiwai nā reira, he tohu pai tera.
No, that's a Moulay mullet. That's how you roll the mullet. Oh, look at the snaky run, as they call it. You just, once again, very good manipulation here, 7. Quick feet. Oh, you look at this. Oh, yeah, just very, very... When you talk about rolls, they all know their jobs, don't they? They don't go away from it. It's just 33 ruck, 33 ruck. We've got a very cool, calm coach here in the box here. And I can see the Ngāti Hine tarau poto, so the prime whānau e mihi ana kia koutou no Ngāti Hine. And they've travelled a long way to be here.
Yeah, e mihi ana ki ngā tangata, ki ngā whānau, ngā iwi, ngā hapu o te nota. Ko heke mai ki roto i te rohe nei a mātātua, nā reira ngā mihi nui. Definitely plenty of players from around the North Island that have come up. Beautiful play there, just a simple play, Hick. But done very, very effectively, and they've struck back.
Yeah, and just trying to get like the look at number 3, can't quite see the name on the back. But the young lady on the screen, she just held her line. If you watch it, she just held her line. She got this real late ball. Yeah, and just stay true to the line. There we have it, touchdown. And Mahati, the Pirates, come back.
Yeah, and aroha mai whānau, unfortunately, we don't get team lists on these earlier rounds live streams, so with no disrespect to the players, we don't know every player, but here they go again with a strike. He's got good footwork, good speed. Just a little bit obscured in terms of my view here, whānau. By the
great touch.
Touch there, yep.
It was speed on speed there, but definitely looking very threatening, number 2, no te nota.
Yeah, great foot speed. He's looking to get in the play here, coming down the lane on a dingo play. Got a little pop around. Yeah, dummy half really needed to work a little bit harder for that play. Maybe a miscommunication, but you've still got to work hard to make yourself available, and here they come.
You know what, though, Nuts? Like, that was way against character of what's been working for them, that play there. So they said to reset and go back to actually what's been working, that just beautiful middle play. They've almost made it look easy.
Yeah, that's right. And at 4-2, maybe they thought, oh, let's be a wee bit expansive. But in a semi-final, you've just got to keep doing what works. And here come the Pirates on a scoop from this side. They've created an opportunity here with a little wrap onto the girls' side. Yeah, good defence there. Last touch. Oh, they thought it was last touch. Here's a static play here. Shifting the ball to the right side. Look at the gas to the outside. Not many options on. And it's a turnover on the far side of the field there.
And remember, this game here, the winner goes straight through to the final, so there's a lot at stake. And this is it. They probably need to get back to their DNA, Ngāti Te Tarawa. And it's this, it's role playing. It's almost just your norm. Player comes on, beautiful latch, or they're going to get a check, which will get an extra touch in the middle. Great ball movement. They definitely look very, very lethal when they run a 33, just your simple 7s, 3-3 drop.
Yeah, that's right. And I think, look at this, that looks like they're coming straight back to it now. Maybe a quickie on that girl side there. Oh, release the winger. Just keeping them honest. Check the ball back inside. Back to a 3-2 platform. Now we're 3-3 option. Looking for the quickie play. Defender pulls out, didn't get the pitch. Feeds the quickie, looking for the step back short. Good defence, Hick.
Yeah, nice and easy. Very agile here on the ball. There's a lot of combos going on here. Nice sweep play, might fake that or check back. Over the top, touchdown in the corner. There we have it. Yeah, that 3-3 platform is just potent, absolutely potent for the green and red of Ngāti Te Tarawa.
Into the wind as well. Had to quickly release that pass there with the shutting link. The winger was a little bit too tight, had to support its link, and there it is, number 2 in the corner. Scores a great try.
Yeah, and kudos to the hono, the link. They actually hit that line which forced that winger into 2 minds defensively. Nice catch and pass outside, and the Ngāti Te Tarawa, they go out to a 5-2 lead. Coach just went out there and last messages defensively.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that, or whether or not it's allowed or not, but the coach was on the field there. Heck, I might get some clarification at full time, but that was interesting as the Pirates look to fight back.
Yes. I really enjoyed. Oh, that's a great touch. Yeah, great defence. You know, the reason why that was a great touch was once they made the touch, they got 3 steps out of that touch before dummy half picked the ball up. Call that winning the range, winning the space, and they've done that. They're a very, very mathematical, polished team. You know, in terms of mixed, they play their roles, the ladies do their jobs, Latch is coming on, she'll either check off like that or she'll take it up. And there's no time lost they'll go straight in for a nice plant here, scoop on the back end, look coming through the hands. Yeah, they're just, there's a lot you got to take care of defensively.
Oh, it's no mean feat to defend good players, you know, and they really are. They're playing really, really well. And although the score is 5-2, if Pirates could drag one here to make it 5-3 within the 10-minute mark, it's actually not that hard to pick up a couple of tries if momentum can go your way.
Well, they're 2 very contrasting teams, you know, style of teams. Pirates, definitely, they don't mind throwing right to left absolute bombs from the middle of the field. As you said earlier, a lot of confidence in definitely the hands. They're going to run a deep little... This is a deep play. Look, he's coming from way back.
Yeah, looking to isolate, I suppose, the ko te rautaki kia aro ki ngā wahine. Strategy was obviously to attack the girls there, but well defended.
Well defended, yep. Yep, it's just great work.
He's been great in this first part of this game, number 9 there.
Oh,
he's our man.
Great hands. Yeah, that's not an easy ball, that one. You know, when you haven't been throwing that past the whole game, it's, oh, yeah. Yeah, they've really, now, because they've gone 3-3, that check when they come out of the box is really opening up that far side ball movement, and they're just coming on, scoring touchdowns and defending them out. They're going to be hard to pick back from here, Nudge.
Yeah, 6-2, and I don't see a lot of energy from the Pirates coming on to the field, you know, like as a coaching staff or management. When you're this far back and you need to get a point, you really want to see some energy and some wairoa here, whānau. So let's see what the Pirates could do here. They really need to score shortly.
We could rally them on here. Nudge, we could rally them on. Or they're both the other side. Sweeper's going to come across. Check, he may check back here. Little skip ball. Yes, nice variation.
Yeah, it was. But they've done it early enough in the set where they can strike again here. Little check off. Oh, good defence. Penalty, yeah, the saving middle there, the defender didn't come off the line. Well refereed.
Is that what it was? Nice. They get this point defender out though. They get him out really early. Little chicken. Yeah, ball down. Oh, ball down. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I think...
yeah. Just Charlie.
Nah, I'm not too sure if it's a Charlie. I think it might be He Raru Wainganui o Te Tinana.
I think it's, yeah, but winded there. Well, we've got the luxury of the replay, so he comes in, checks back here. Definitely looks like ball down. Bang, yeah, just gets the knee in the side, you know, all unfortunate, very unfortunate in the rib. He's going to award that try.
He's definitely going to award the try, and we were looking for the Pirates. You said, let's rally the Pirates home here.
Ooh,
now,
yeah.
As commentators, we try to stay neutral, but, geez, I just...
Definitely need the medics here. Well, they've got him off. Yeah, and we're on a totally different hooter to that on the backfield. You may hear the hooter go off. Yeah, it's ball down. There we have it. They did strike one back. They did strike one back. Oh, we have half times here on the games now. If you just tuned in, there were 25-minute halves, but now into the semis, into the big time. We have a half time. So if you've just tuned in, Ngāti Te Tarawa up against the Pirates, and Te Tarawa have come down from Te Nota, Nacho. They're looking the goods, aren't they?
They are, and in particular, number 2, he's been really light-footed, good foot speed. Number 9 has been rock solid. And once again, Whānau, just aroha mai, apologies. We don't know, we don't have the team list at the moment, but we're doing our very best here. But stay tuned, Whānau. There's a hot second half on way.
Hei, kia ora mai te, we know mai hoki mai ki tēnei o ngā whakataitai, ko te tau rua mano, tore tukau mā waru, e whakahaere ana tēnei o ngā whakataitai, tēnei huinga I Whakatane, e mihi ana kā tika, mā tātua waka, tēnei te whare tapa whāonga te kauwhata, e mihi kauatu ana. But this is the second half, and we have Ngāti Te Tarawa up against the Pirates. Unofficial score, 6-3. And Ngāti Te Tarawa, they definitely must play a lot of mixed sets because they're very well operated. Everyone knows their role, and I'm really liking how the two lady latch side come out and actually move the ball. They don't just head down and go in. They play a little bit eyes up, touch footy nudge. And your thoughts?
Yeah, 100%. They're playing a great strategic game here, especially in the mixed grade. Pirates really need to fight back here. Although it's 6-3 and 3 tries might not seem that much. They've got to be first to score here to stay in this fight.
Yeah, and I dare say they would have had a good little hui at half time to see what works. They have that dingo set up, but they did change up and run that bow out for the sweep. I felt like that was a nice change up because they had sort of conditioned the defence into that dingo play. But here we go. Yes, he's got good feet there. Beautiful feet there. We're coming through the touch street. Yeah, they've definitely, he manipulates well, gets the ball. Yes, that's the start they needed, the Pirates.
100%. They need a defensive stop, but now they can go to work. Just got to complete the set, get the ball down the other end. You never know, might get a penalty, might get a try off the back end, but unless you defend it, you don't give yourself an opportunity. Great start to the game for the Pirates. Oh, and I tell you what, I've rolled out a few commentators' curse today, and there goes another one.
Add it to the list. Add it to the list. Good stuff. So here we are, back at it. Live, there's a lot to play for here if you've just tuned in. This is the 38th year. And one of the commentators that was actually on today, you know, he was around 38 years ago.
Oh, you talking in particular to someone we know?
Yep, plays for a purple team. And used to own a boat.
Yes. We talked about boats earlier on in the fixture, and that I was looking for one, and it would have been great to buy that man's boat, but Kate Boat will move on.
Wait a minute, that's not the whole story. You're looking for Struddys to sponsor you.
There we go. Here's our man, into the in goal. Gee, he's quite sharp, our man with the mullet there. Oh, what a long ball, what the confidence.
And we were talking about the moulet. There's a couple of them just flying through the air in Whakatane here. And check out the trial. Comes through, twinkle toes, shows, has a little cup of tea. I'll take 2 sugars, thank you. And then I'll find a winger open side, and boom. There we go. And touchdown in the corner. And there we have Ngāti Te Tarawa kick out to a 7-2 lead.
Yeah, they look strong, Hika, and You're right, there's a lot to play for here with the winner going straight through to the final. So here we go, Pirates looking for the crossover step back dive. Great defence.
Ball down, man.
Ooh.
Definitely, he's looked threatening, hasn't he, throughout the game. Saw him early on and, geez, wouldn't be a bad pickup player, you know. He got feet, got a dive. Man, come and get some coda with us.
Well, hey, that's right. And there's a few clubs around here that pick players up left, right and centre. So
look at this.
Step back here.
Oh, beautiful. Slides it in so well.
Yeah, the link defender.
Excellent.
The link defender there actually made the touch, but he was called offside. Play through, ball down.
Play through. Now, only because you've got that pink badge, you can actually comment on that refereeing call.
Yes, so Whānau, if you don't know, the referees are graded depending on colour of badge. There's not too many pink ones going around.
Do you know what badge Peter Mack has? Because every time I used to go to touchbacks camp, he seems to be refereeing saying, I'm a highly ranked ref.
Ah, yes. And is he the one you're talking about that sold the boat? Here we go. Great defensive play there by the girl, Link. She's actually been really strong out there.
Yes, she's in the tap-off play. So, you know, when you're at trainings and you're going over moves, you've got the guys telling you what to do and all the stuff. So she's got all that. And she's got she stepped up really well at link, and that's not an easy one to defend there.
Yeah, the Pirates, they're not going away here. They're looking to stay in the fight, and as we know, Pirates, they don't usually like to stick to the rules.
Yes, I have heard some of your stories.
Only around the Kingfish. Oh, here we go.
Here's another muley.
Yeah.
I tell you what, the muleys are out in this one, and they're featuring well. Here's another one we saw earlier on with the light feet. 3. Yep, definitely a pickup player, you know. Looking for one, I'll be definitely looking there. What's the little right foot there? Oh, yes, and great defence.
Plenty of current New Zealand coaches and ex-coaches surrounding these fields, Whānau.
Nice work. Yeah, I'll tell you what, once again, the adjudicators, they're all over any minor error.
Yeah, mihi ana ki ngā pau ko matu o Aotearoa. Me te tima o tima Māori o Aotearoa, newly named Māori team coaches. Peter McIntyre leading the way, will lead the way in terms of the Māori program. Big shout out to Peter McIntyre running his club. Pauko Matua ki Waiorea, doing a great job still, although he's put a lot of time and history and effort into our game with touch, is continuing to support wherever he can. A big shout out not only to Pete Mac but also the McIntyre family. Kia ora tātou.
Tēnā koe, you've just got the 10-year subscription to Playing Up Gears. Oh, what a beautiful pass, right to left in the corner, and it's my man, the Muley, and I'll get that man's real name. So, whānau, me whakarongo mai na koutou I te tai tokerau. We don't have any name sheets. Well, it's actually the other homie. Man, that's beautiful. Absolutely one of the best right to left passes we've seen today on the main field. And Ngāti Te Tarawa, they go out to an 8-3 lead.
Yeah, the number 2, Te Parero Wahine, number 2, she hasn't dropped the ball today, so she's got a beautiful set of hands. Gee, there's some sharp players in this game, Hick.
Very. Yep. Once again, you know, they're out here. You're very aggressive on defence. Oh, they've got the young lady in there. He's just going to, oh, yeah, nice little left to right. Can definitely throw a bomb. Oh, beautiful touch. Yeah, nice. Just ever so slightly drifted forward, out of the hand. But I like what I'm seeing. Everyone's getting in on the fun.
Yeah, that's right. There's been a really good wairua of this game, Hick, too. It's played at a hot pace, but there hasn't been any niggle. It's been a nice, clean game, and when I say that, there's been no issues. The referees are running a tight ship, that's for sure. Speaking of ships, here come the Pirates are on defence.
Yes, no, it is. It's just your typical Whakatane tournament when the heat's here. You know, there's just no time for any raru. It's far too hot. Oh, just great touch. Yeah, I've been impressed with the middle line defence of the Pirates. Definitely any man middle, they've been able to contain it. But there's been a couple of very smooth operators, none more than the Muley for Ngāti Te Tarawa.
Yeah, that's right. And with that long hair, there's good shade for the rest of his tinana and stuff like that. Other than that, there's not much shade going around here, whānau. It is 32 degrees currently in Whakatane, on and off the field as this game is looking to light up. We have Just under 10 minutes to go as there's a scoop into the in goal. He's been really sharp. He's looking for a free player.
Yeah, and sometimes speed meets speed. And although he gashed through, 8 for Ngāti Te Tarawa just actually picked him up and snuffed that one out.
You just needed a little bit of support and read of that so they can get there and free themselves up. But beautiful scoop off the deck.
Yeah, great scoop off the deck. Yeah, found another little area. Another little area here. Now, a couple of chats was out on some of the backfields, just about you know what brings people to this tournament. Obviously, the touch is the big draw card, but a lot of it's around tēnei mea kēna ko te whanaungatanga. And you just see so much whanaungatanga, none other than the whakaahua that you're probably meant to be in over there. I've seen Ngāti Wairere just having their team photo, just on the edge of the puke there that they've claimed. Yeah. And, but the whanaungatanga, you just walk 5-10 metres, you catch up with someone you haven't seen in some time there, Nudge.
You could pop down to one of the shops to buy a can of Coke Zero there, Hick, and it'll take you 45 minutes. So, yep. Unfortunately, I've just missed the team photo, but kei te pai. And just on a personal note, sending out a bit of a shout out to those that are at home in Ōtautahi Christchurch, especially one or two that are facing a few hard times, whānau-wise. Just letting you know that I am here in support. Although I'm not there in person, I do send a shout out to one in particular that kei raro I te maru o te mate, te whānau pani e mihi ana ki a koe e hine. As we come back to the touch here they go. Gee, they look sharp, Hick, with the short ball. There's your play again, Hick. Run me through this if we see a replay.
Yeah, I'll just get the replay there. As Nudge done there's Mihi. Yeah, so here we go, coming back out to Ngāti Te Tarawa. Little Bowden, nice little sevens play. Steps off his right foot, short ball, and touchdown.
Yeah, it's a... As I said earlier, and Hickey, you're a great exponent of it. You know, it's a simple play, but man, done correctly, it can be really deadly, especially off the back of yards.
Yep, nice and easy, So here we are back at it, and although there's 6 minutes, it's going to take a lot for the Pirates to really pull back this red and green machine. They've shown up, they've executed their game plan, although a lot of time. Yes, nice little over the top. That's a good play, but man, just effort on effort defensively. They move on to their next job. This two ladies side for the green and red machine of Ngāti Te Tarawa.
Heck, this is my first mixed game I've watched, but this is a very, very well-oiled machine. They are playing so well. They're driving well. They're in control, bringing the ball on, looking for the latch with the early check. They've got so much confidence in every player across the side. And here they are, they're just looking to drive, they're really manipulating back and forth, looking for the right opportunity. Got the whole 6 players on defense and they can pick and choose what they do here. Great step back and a dive. Jeez, I tell you what, they had touches up their sleeve on that one. Hick, they're that sharp.
Yeah, very sharp. And probably something we haven't said enough of. Very fit. Like there's no one huffing and puffing, there's no one sweating, no one on their hands and knees in the sub box. They're fit, they're conditioned to their playing style, and they're really executing it. So, wow, they've actually been able to hold on to a lot of strike and just had sort of 2 or 3 main attackers, and at that time they're starting to give someone else, let them sharpen their tools.
Yeah, and that's right, and when you get out to a 7-point lead, sometimes it is good to work on a few things that you might need in the final, and well played to them. They're really getting really expensive in terms of their attack play now as the Pirates look to hit back, and it's a bobble. And unfortunately, when you start chasing games so hard, that's when we see a lot of mistakes, Hicker.
Yeah, well, they've come up against a very, very good outfit in Ngāti Te Tarawa. You know, very disciplined, role playing. Everyone knows their role. Everyone sticks to their role, and just just a little touch there. Yeah, unlucky there. And everyone sticks to it, but they've got nice little options, additions. They can easily just call a play on the fly, or a lot of calls have been called by the sub box here. Just checking them out. They've really slowed the tempo down, which is smart, because up by 7 touchdowns, you'd pick them to go on and play on. So that was a forward pass off the ruck. So you would, smart teams do slow the tempo down, which ultimately means they can save energy, start recovering, start taking in the electrolytes and build for the final that they'll be playing not shortly, very shortly. So, yeah, smart move. They've slowed the tempo down. They're forcing this team to overrun the mark, and really, really impressed with Ngāti Te Tarawa.
Yeah, that's right. Hika, it's been with a little forward pass there, well picked up, referee. I was in a good position to see that one, and the ref called it. Unfortunate for the Pirates, like as I said, once you start chasing and pushing the boundaries a wee bit, that's when mistakes come in. Especially, they say down here, whānau, after it gets to 2 o'clock in this one-day tournament, that's when the cream starts rising to the top.
Yeah, I did hear after 11 from some of the locals. I was going, wow, yeah, it's probably after 9 for me. But man, it's been, we were here for shootout last night, and that was awesome. We're thinking, Jingos, it's meant to get like 10 degrees hotter, and it definitely, nice and easy. They've really started to inject this number 7. They've kept him quite quiet, to be fair. It's been on the pick here and there, but they've got him live. So I dare say they're sharpening the old steel for the final, which is a very, very smart move, very strategic move from the coach.
I think this number 7 here is the hidden gem, and just releasing him when they need to, giving him a couple of reps. I think in the final, he may be one of the go-to players there.
Yep, sharpening that steel, but as you know, the final, they might not get this many cracks. They've managed a touchdown. We've had 14 touchdowns so far, and the pace of the game's probably just starting to show now. But man, look, there's still energy out wide. Everyone's still working strong, and this is what I love about this team, is they let that ball move. If there's an option, they'll take it.
Yeah, that's right, and just a big mihi to the referees that are running this. They're making sure that both teams stay apart from each other. Big 7s. There we go. We've got a short play on the short side there. Ball looks down. Referee backs up. Yeah, cleared. Okayed by the side officials, and there's a try.
And man, this team has just got so many good low divers. Like, they're really, really good at diving, getting outside the defender, inside, lower than the defender. And we're going to see on the Whakatane try lights coming at you that, yeah, they've all got these really, really awesome core skills, defensively, offensively. It's been a gem to call this one with you, Nudge.
Yeah, 100%. And just speaking about diving, I've been blessed to be able to spend a little bit of time in Tangaroa with you. You're a great diver, Eki. Your skills are definitely up there in terms of grabbing a kai for Tangaroa.
Now, you may have heard Nutch give Peter McAmee these big mihi. No, I haven't paid him a lot of money to make us look good. Look at that long ball checked inside. Oh, man, what about the effort on effort defence? Wow. But, man, seen some beautiful, shooting from the hip passing there, Nutch.
Yeah, I tell you what, Peter Mac and I commentated at a game before this, a couple of games before, and there was these two young teams going toe-to-toe, and man, they could just play. But awesome effort here. Wrap us up, Hick.
Hey, tēnei te mihi ake. There we have it. That is the semi-final, and Ngāti Te Tarawa, they will go through to the open mixed final. And kudos also to the Pirates to get all the way today. It's been a massive mixed grade, and they definitely have made their club proud. It's cranking up to 35 degrees. Here we are no e te iwi, kaua e huri ki tei ana ke, kaore e ro ka hoki mai ki ngā whiringa tō. Mauri ora.
In case of any drop-offs, players, referees, 30 seconds. Players, referees, 30 seconds.
was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true stock trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. Above the sky high, check the movement is here. Yeah, it's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. Turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the place. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover, but the drummer passion never rests. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so going for the go. There's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
nui kei akurahi, tēnei te mihi ake, tēnei te mihi nui. Ko hukapene tēnei, no te whare tapawhao Ngāti Kauwhata, e mihi kauatu ana ki a koutou, kei konei hoki, māua ko taku hoa.
E tēnā koe e te iwi, e mihi ana ki a koe, ko Rhys Allen taku ingoa, he uri tēnei no taitanga hau ti tauranga moana ki Whakatane, matakana ana ki Raukawa hoki, noho ana ki raro I te maru aora ki maunga e hika, e mihi haro te tai atu ki a koe.
Ai, tēnā koe. Hei, koutou e mātaki taki mai ana. You're just checking in on some of the trialights through the day, and man, we've had all sorts going on. We've had the women's grade, we've had the restricted grade, we've had the mixed grade, we've had the men's grade, but now everything is starting to get to those gold medal parts of the day. We're going to be calling the over 35 men's grade, but we're going to be going through a barrage of different trialights throughout this. But Rhys, I know you started our commentary this morning, kicked off around hauru mai te wariwi, tēnei atu, tēnō moata, tēnei mea te whakapāho. How was the first sort of early morning games this morning?
Yeah, mihi ana ki a koe e hika. Ai, I tai moata mai au, I timata au te kimu tuatahi. Tai mai ki konei, hei kai mātaki o taku tama. Ana, kātahi e huri au, hei kai whakahaere o taku tima wairere. Ana, hei kai papaho I nāne mai te timatanga. Yep, been on the clock from the start. We're just giving back. We love this game, Hick. I love this game. I love supporting it. When the call goes out to jump on the mic, as you know, I'm not short of a word or two. But yep, awesome. The women's grade. I've done 4 women's games, e hika, and whew, the skill set of the wahine. I tell you what, if I was a New Zealand coach and I'm out here watching, I'm excited what's happening with the New Zealand team coming up. There's plenty to pick from.
Well, you know, e mea ana, tēnei me te kōrero, me whakatina ana te kōrero. So what are we putting on the line here? Now, you've been known to have an array of kaimoana down there in the south. I'm going to rattle off a few things of Kutai, Koda, Paua, Til, Titi. We'll start off, as one old boys played te Whakatane in the over 35s. What are you putting on te tepu, mo te kēmu?
Well, as one, I tō rātou I te rātou ki roto I tēnei o nā rōpū reanga me ki the 35s grade te tuia. Now, I know a little bit about te tuia. Te nuinga o nā kai tākoro no Waikato, ka noho ki te taha o te awa.
Now, what are you putting on the table? Back to the tepu.
I'm going to go to tuia.
Yes.
For the upset. And between you and I, and you may need to go for a long dive, I'm going to put 3 Koda, 5 Paua, and 4 Butterfish on the line here. Write those down.
3 Koda, yep.
5 Paua.
5 Paua.
And 4 Butterfish.
Okay, I'll let Santana know that. No reira, koutou e mātaki taki maina. Hey, so Steve Tuku got Walsh, Thomas, Rawiri, Te Whata, Stuart, Matakati, all the way from Ōhope, Hamilton, Paina, Quinton Gardner, probably captaining this team. I'm going to throw it out there. Mika Brown, Collier, Thomas Higgins, Samuels rounds off the Aswan Old Boys. And coming back at you with Te Whakatane.
Te Tuia, we got Hugh, Wilson, Mason, that's the whānau. Tāwhiri Mason, he'll be running the crew. Wulbo, Hawera, Wharenui, he kaitakura Futuporo hoki. Taiwa, Clark, Marshall, Struddys, separate, Mana, Nehe, Milner, Skara, who I believe was the game winner in the semi-final. Paul Davis out of Hatapora College. Yet to see the man, but hopefully he's playing. If not, he'll be in the Lizard. And rounding off this team, one of my New Zealand 30s World Cup players, Reynard Hagi.
Tēnā koe, me mihi ki ngā kai kāmera. So we've got camera, wahine and men out there in the blistering heat. Just hit 30, 35 degrees here in Whakatane, and also our sound production crew, local Gecko, you've got to get around it. They're all over the place. They're here. They're also back in Te Arawa. There's a jiu-jitsu. They're headed down south for another tournament, Kiorahi, and so they're all over it. They're at Whakaama next week. So koutou mā me hono mai, we've got to the finals ko ngā whiringa tour. Now as one are going for the big 3-peat. That's right, back to back to back.
Aye, and Ete Iwi, if you're watching this and you're going to be in the 30s men's grade at the national tournament, have a look at Waikato here on the white. Most of these players are going to be turning out in the 30s. So yeah, if you want a little insight, here you go. Hika, I'm pumped for this one.
I can feel it. Now a big shout out to Ben, Quinn and Brett, the three adjudicators that have been given this final, and it's definitely a privilege. We have Quentin Gardner tapping off, just coming around on the open side here. Oh yes, we have the old open mix captain from the World Cup there. There's quite a few, tell you what, there's some hustle and bustle here with the as one. Just little short ball. Yes, and stepped up nicely, stepped up to Tuia.
Reynard Haggie playing link. Traditionally been a winger for the Waitere Club in New Zealand, but here playing link. What a great read, well coached in the past.
Yes, well coached, most definitely. There's Q Gardner, and you know what he's been doing his whole career. I tell you what, he got a gold medal with the Horowhenua Cup, the Open Mix, back in the day, 2015, and there we go. As one, the locals open up their account and take out a 1 point lead. Tahi pero kia as one.
Ai tika ana tērā, so I'm already under the pump to try and find myself some kaimwana, so kia kaha rā te tuia, they get a tap off here at halfway. But yes, Gecko Productions, wow, what a company putting on a great show, and here they come, te tuia, Tāwhiri Basin, you'll be an integral part of this game, splits in, just looking to get to the 7.
Ia kei tā ata whakarite, tēnei māhere. Te tuia, kia Tāwhiri te poro, whiu ki waho, pai te pā. Oh, he mea nā kau, mahue.
Mahue, yeah.
Mahue te pā.
We call it a bit of a feeler, the defensive player wasn't committed to the dive.
Yep, mahue, no reira kari I pā te horeri, ko whai pero, te tuia, tēnei wā kei te pai ngā kaura pāwa me te ika anācha.
Ai, ka noho tonu ki roto I taku pāo ka tio, I tēnei wā. Engari, ai, tahi ki te tahi I tēnei wā mo te kēmu, mo te whenga toa, as one ki te tuia.
Yeah, here we are, back at it, as one on the ball. Yeah, and I can see Shan's there, another 40 Men's World Cup winner right there, coming in, pumping iron all day. Q, going to run a face play, oh, just strolls on through. You know, held that ball, and just a beautiful line. Pai te rārangi oma, as one, ko whai pero anō, rua ki te tahi.
Ai, āhua rangi rua te hono I tērā wā. Nā reira, ko Reynard Haggie tērā, te nama te kaumātoru. Wasn't sure, do I go out, do I come in and hit the player? But you've always got to kind of choose, make a decision. And unfortunately for him, it was the wrong one. But as one, rua ki te tahi.
Oh, and I can just feel those crayfish defrosting as one take a 2-1 lead. If you've just joined, my fellow commentator has put 3 crayfish, 5 paua and 4 butterfish on the table if the Tuia win. This is the play, I think this is definitely the play that we need to be running. 32 pil. I think it's such a hard play to defend when you send a high point defender there, Nudge.
Ai, and kaore au te wanga, oh, anei. Kaore au te wanga e pāna ki nā kaimona, me nā ka hinga taku ko whiringa. Kei te pai tērā, he pātaka kai me ki te waipounamu.
Tēnā koe, te pātaka kai. Tika tau. Kei te anga whakamua, as one. Yeah, pai. Kei te wāhi o te, e ki ana tēnei wāhanga, o Steve Tuki. Namatahi as one, kei ai te poro. Nui ana ko whiringa. Nui ana ko whiringa. O pāhi me te piro. Tā kā tahi te piro as one. Ka tai mai Steve Tuki, mohi o koe kia Steve, tupu aki e te waipounamu.
Ai, tika tērā, I tupu aki e ki roto I te rohe o Waitaha, ara ko te taone o Tautahi ki te karapu o Storm. Nā reira mihi ana ka noho e ki raro I te maru o Maua o I tēnei wā e mihi ana. Ai, me ana tōna whānau katoa.
Yes, and he's got a little bit of cutlery, jewellery medals for different grades. Actually brought home Canterbury's very first open mixed gold medal. The in Waitakere. Hoi anō, koutou hoki mai ana ki te mātaki tēnei o ngā whiringa tō. Over 35 men's. Yes, and there's all sorts going on at the ruck there. Physicality, trying to manipulate this defence. Goes to have short side shows, goes through into this. Oh, created a beautiful opportunity. There might be a little hold. Ai, kei te awhi te hōreri.
Ai, ko tū te kēmu te kai wawao, ko whakatū te kēmu. Ka hehia ki te kōrero nātahi ki tētahi tangata kaitiaki o te rārangi.
Yeah, me ana. Ko hāmene te hōreri. Hāmene as one. No reire kua heke ki ngā kaitākoro tokorima mo te wā poto. Me pote te whira katahi karua ka hara mai. Kua hoki mai. Oh, kua he hapa nui. He tino hapa. Very unlucky they had definitely the upper hand there, Te Tuia. I did hear they had a very tough semi-final up against playing up and just managed to get through. But here we go. Tino pai te rere o te waka.
Tino pai te rere o te waka. Engari, kei te mohio au. Pāhiki mua tera he hāmene. Mena, ko Tom Brady tōna ingoa.
Tome.
Nā reira, mena, kaore au te wanga he rima miniti noi hoko hipa angatu rā. Mena ko nehe me ona skara ki rotu I taku tima. Kaore au te paku wanga, engari, ko nā mea, nā pukenga tua papo o te kemu. Kaore atu I te whakatutuki tine.
Engari, tika tau ai, ko te wahanga tuatahi, rima miniti noi ho. Kāre no kia Māori tau me ki te waka a te tuia. Koko ake nei kārero ka tau te Māori. They can't keep giving as one really good pill, especially when this guy's out there, Steve Tuki, because he will just control it from half, little follow play. Yeah, he's got a few nui ana rautaki.
Kare au te whakaaro engari I tēnei wā, ka mōhio au ākua nei, ka aro ea ki te rārangi.
Taka te poro. Pai kare. A tāhua te mahi whakarite.
A tāhua te mahi whakarite, engari ko te mea whakamutinga kore, te mea matua. Kare I hopu te poro, taka te poro ki raro, e nāna, te tuia. Here we go, as they come through the middle of the field, they really need a good offensive set here. Te tuia, Nehe Milderskara comes onto the field. He'll be looking to strike off this pass.
That could be, you hope it's not too costly. That drop ball. Tāwhiri just taking control of things out there. Oh, little tap on.
Completed set though from Te Tuia, working their way in. That's how you get yourself back into games. Kawea te poro, te roanga o te whira, whakaoti, I ngā pākatoa, ka tai huri ki te tiaki I tō ake rārangi.
Yeah, and I'm just looking at just the shape that all these young 35-year-olds in very good condition. Time of the year when you can go a little bit over the top with the old Christmas pud and lose a bit of shape. But here goes Shane. Oh, yeah. Hands stepped up again at length. Tērā tūranga, te hono.
Reynard Haggie there, that was a better read from him. He's looking to come work the ball through the field. Tāwhiri Mason, strong supporter of touch throughout the Waikato.
I tell you what, as one, they're hungry in defence. There's a thing where we call sinking. It's when you just keep backpedaling, but they're lifting into the touch. They're going forward on the touch. Oh, that's a nice option there. Just going to run this one in, catch pass. Oh, and I'll tell you what, the old wingers on that far side, I know they would love to have their time again.
Tonga Marshall out there.
They're definitely, those coda you're putting up, I can just hear them defrosting.
Well, I know that man, that winger out there very well. He'll be paying for at least two of them.
Well, hey, I'll leave that up to you. That's your little side hustle deal you got going on. Here we go. As one, just the energy coming through. It's this rhythm. Ko te rere o te waka. As one. Yes, oh yeah, he's won a few of these. Oh, they shut his space down well, yeah. I think that might have been Amo stepped up. He saw Sean Brown was a threat. It really shut down his time. That could be quite a big stop there from Amo. If they can score here, yeah, that's. I'll put that one on Amo.
Yeah, definitely. And just looking throughout these teams, going back to the team list, gee, there's a couple of world champions out here that have won World Cups, which is awesome to see that they're still hungry to compete in the sport, regardless of age.
Yeah, well, I can see one with the ball right now. Yeah, ko te kapa ōpango. He whanaunga ki a koe no te tai rāwhiti. Tupu aki I raru ngā reke o tararua maunga. Mano atu awa.
All right, QEC College, national champion at secondary schools, world champion in terms of rugby for the All Blacks. On the ball now, looking for a step back, goes to the long ball off the left hand. Beautiful pass by Nehe Milderskara.
He piro. Kua te whakarite e te piro. And there was a little bit of time in between drinks, and I'll go back to Amo stop play on B-man, but look, stutter step, left to right, bang, piro, kei te kokona, and there we go. There's only one in it. We've had Te Miniti, and yes, just that one, it might have been his first time on the ball there, Nudge.
First time on the ball, great footwork, he's still got it, very, very sharp, keeps himself in great nick. Tino pai tōna mahi whakapakari, he mea nui tērā mo te iwi Māori e te whānau. Kia kaha tātou katoa, but nehe mea ona skara. Beautiful passes. As one will look to strike back. Shannon Huggins looks to step back and dive. Now when we talk about whakapakari i te tinana, kaore he tauira tua atu i a Shannon Huggy. Here he comes.
Yeah, Q Gardner. There's Quinton Gardner here on the ball. Just going to slide through, little late cut, ball down. There it is. Yeah, little late cut and late. They activated that short side. A mirror defence, which means it goes to man. Late cut, you know, that's definitely one of the plays that go under the radar. Late cut on the scoop. So here we go. Quinton Gardner picks up. Just activate short side defence. Late cut, ball down. Beautiful. And there we go. They take it out to a 4-2 lead. And they've gone try for try.
Aha kōna piro o te wāwhā ki te rua. Tēnei reanga kei te moio, ko te haurua tuarua, te haurua matua. Ka whai te whiringa toa. Ana, te tuia. Anga whakamua. Pā te kaitiaki i te
Tāua nei.
Ai, ka hoki ki te kore.
Pātai e.
Ana.
Me ana. Me ana Steve Tuki, kari e pā. He ke mukari tērā.
He mukari, he tangata.
Ko ngā mōwhiti.
He tangata kaha Steve Tuki ki te tākoro uka.
Ai, ko ngā mōwhiti kāri, kei anehi anō te poro. Kia mohia mai koutou, ko tino pakaru te pokohiwi anehe. Ka kite i aia e mau ana ki te ringa Māui, ko ro e raru ana engari. Kai reira ia e tākoro tonu ana, e whakarite ana i ngā rautaki, mo te tuia.
Ai, tinga. Whakarite te poro. Yeah, and kei te whakaai te kaiwa wao. Haere tonu, kao pā.
Yeah, and Steve Tuki, he lives for these moments. The bigger the occasion, the better for Steve Tuki.
Ai, te kāna tērā, te tuia. Pirangi te quickie on the link. Hits the winger, Tonga Marshall. Ooh, forward pass from dummy half there, pāhi ki mua. Mai te haurua. Nana ea ki te tuku te poro, ki te pāhi, ki te parerau, engari ki mua, āmene.
I'll tell you what, they're definitely sharpening the steel out there, both these teams. Nice defence. Amo 15 for te tuia has made some really impressive defensive touches. And he just reads the play. He knows, because he's been around a long time, he knows who the strength attackers are, so he knows what type of touch. Sean Brown's back on it again. He's been doing this his whole career. Yeah. Oh, going to go through the hands, catch, pass. Catch and pass. He's going to let that one slide in, back out of the hands. There we have it. Just that late cut. So Sean Brown injects himself. That combination is really starting to turn on. So as we go to the twilight, Sean Brown comes in, nice little late cut, bang, just misses. Honesty misses again. Catch, pass, and touchdown in the corner. As one go to a 5-2 lead. Ahua tahi minute e toi ana ki te wahanga Whakatā.
Ai, whakaro au ko tērā pāhi whakamutunga ki mua, engari, whakahena kaiwa wao i au.
Well, when you've got three crays on the line, I can see you're reaching.
Yeah, I just got to make sure they're on sides. E te whānau, he come te tuia. They really need to strike back. Rima ki te rua. Ana, 33 play, foot in the ruck, or... I tell you what, Shan, he's too experienced. He's the world champion, got his foot in there beautifully. And here they go, as one. Gee, they're looking really good, and I'm looking at possibly being down a little bit of kai more to you here, unless my side out of the Waikato can lift here.
Yeah, Shan's out there. Tonga, the New Zealand 40s Masters World Champs at the 2024 World Cup. Here's this, yeah, that's a read. That's a read. He could go all the way. He's going to dig it in the corner. He's going to put it in.
Ka pai hegi.
And we've definitely got to stay on the fence in commentary, even though we've got Kaimwan on the table.
I tell you what, I've seen Reynard Hagi take a few intercepts He's a blazer holder for the Wairere Touch Club. I got to be honest, I've seen him move a little quicker, but you got the job done, son. The Koura at this stage stays in the freezer. As we go through the replay here, looks to hit the short chopper. Haggy, once again, Hika, 3 or 4 beautiful defensive plays by that man. He's really stepping up as a leader.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's just huge. That's massive in the context of the game to score just before half-time. With one of those, that's a touchdown you dream of. An intercept in a final, go the length of the field, touchdown in the far corner, and as you're going to sub, you hear the half-time hooter go off. That definitely lifts the morale.
Oh, 100%. And the Wuri Mairo ke te mataki taki mai koe, morale is high. That's exactly what they needed going into the half. Here, there's plenty of whānau starting to circle on the hills. At this stage, we've also got the open men's semi-finals going over on field 3 and 4, but at this stage, the heat is on this finals field. We've got a final going on here. It's a beautiful final here. Hiki, any last words?
Anei ngā piro, te wahanga tuatahi, i ata whakarite Quentin Gardner, te piro tuatahi. As one, e ka hara mai, tēnei Tāwhiri Mason, e whiuana, e kia nei mahu e te pā, so honesty call there. And then this one again, yeah, just through the hands in a nice, beautiful line, touchdown. And here we come for this third, coming around backdoor, they run a little, yes, Steve Tuki, catch pass hands, out of the hands, just missed. That took them out to 3. There's this nice little over the top ball, I think might have been, yes, drop ball. So they could have been 1 up. This one, they come through the hands, 2 on 1, another drop ball up the hands then. He would like this time again. But this is when Nehi got injected. That was after a really great defensive stop from Amo. Then they come through again, it's out of the hand, come through, great defensive touch. Nice work again, Nehi on the ball, short ball, yes. They're definitely creating those opportunities. Late cut, Sean Brown, here, check off, just missed. Catch pass. Pero ki te kōkona. That went out to a 5-2 lead, I think, unofficial. But this one right here, this is the one. Look at him, steps up, turns, twists, does the boogie-woogie, and goes the full length of the field. One of your Wairere boys there.
Brainard Haggy there, streaking away. He lost the cap early, streaked away, and it was great to see those lovely long locks coming out of the Waikato, streaking away there to get his team back in this game. And I can tell you what, Hick, 5-3 isn't much in this grade. Not when I'm holding the firepower that's 2 you've got, and they're going downwind in this half.
Nah, 2's never enough in our sport. 2's never enough touchdowns. But me mihi ki ngā kaiwa wao, we've got Q, Quentin, Ben, and Brett as our 3 adjudicators. Out there, it's definitely hotter than 30 now. The wind slightly dropped a bit. Man, we've definitely got a game on our hands. I think Tatuia may have to tip off, which is always a good way to start a second half.
And just before we get into the action, whānau, e mihi ana ki ngā tautoko katoa, Underwood and Wilkins, Ake, Iceman, Struddys, the Lion Foundation Te Tumu Herenga, Whakatane District Council, and lastly, Whakatane Ōhope Community Board, e mihi ana ki ngā kai tautoko katoa, me ngā kore ake koutou, ke kore tēnei whakataitai e tu e mihi ana.
Yeah, mainga. Katahi anō, ka tangi te piro. Amo te wahanga tuarua. Yes, we've got Whare on the ball. Amo's out there. We've got some definite nehe. They've sent out the big guns to tap us off here. He's just having a little feeler here. I wouldn't be surprised if he comes down to a sweep here. Yeah, he is. He's going to come in, get the sweep. He's going to kick out. Little follow play. Yeah, Brownie's seen it now. Yeah, there's a lot of players that know each other very, very well. Played together, played against. That attacking line that Nehi come, because he comes straight and allowed Brownie to come, but he's going to get it. Oh, yeah. Here, Brownie. He's had another swing at it. Wow. Yes, good stuff. Good stuff. Nō reira koutou mātakitaki mai ana. A tērā wiki, we've got the Brooklyn Battle, and mihana ki a Don Pāte noho atu. A koutou kei te awa tupua. Kau te awa, ko te awa ko au. Hoki mai ki tēnei, might be a little follow. Oh, slides it in, and they really manipulated that defence, didn't they?
Ai, whai piro tērā, and hei, rima ki te whā, engari ka tautoko au I tō mihi, ki tō tātou nei hoa a Doma, me te whakaaro nui tonu ki a Brooklyn, o tirā ki a Chase Nawati rātou, ko hinga atu rā hoki mai, wairua mai ki a tātou. Kick, this game is on.
Ai, ka tika hoki, yep. So we've got it back again. Q Gardner's out there, just sitting at, who we got? Yeah, Steve Tookie's back out there. So, yep, it's what you do. He's coming around on a fast, sweet Tokes. It'll come through. Yes. Oh, yeah, oh, beautiful release there. Beautiful release. Oh, listen to a little outball. Tokes. Oh, great defence. Big defence there. Yeah, Tatuia, they have had a good little hui in the halftime huddle. They've come out to put one on. They put a combo together that we haven't really seen, which is very, very smart. E pai tērā o ngā rautaki. And I'll tell you what, if they can get another one quick, those Coda 5 Pāua and 4 Butterfish, they could be going up for the next game.
Aye. Oh, carryover. E hara, te tai te mahi. Hara mai au ki tō whare ki te tiki tuku. Areira, anea te tuia. Last touch, wall ball on the scoop. Was he onside? Passes released. Tawhiri Mason looking to weave some magic. That's a set of 6. Well defended by As1.
That's a huge set from As1. When you look, Tatui only sort of got to the 10, you know, on 55. That's a massive win, which I think that just tells me about their grit around their defensive systems to keep such a classy outfit as Tatui just outside the orange. Here we go again. It's a nice little pick. We haven't seen that. Oh, yeah, little short side. Oh, there's been some great reads out there, and that's a 0 recount in our sport.
Yep, so if you don't know, Whānau, if you get an intercept and you get touched, it actually doesn't count that touch, it's 0. So you actually buy a touch. And here goes Tawhiri Mason. Oh, he almost skips through. Diving touch by the As1 winger. Here comes Tinga. Yeah, well, a huge supporter of Pāwhutu Poro, ki roto I te rohe pōtai. A nut scoop on the last. Hawera into a passive. Milner Scuttle using his hot feet. Unlucky, unable to get through to the defensive line, but a much better set coming off their line there from Tatuia. They're building into this half, downwind nicely.
Yes, and, you know, getting a bit confused, pulling the cray out, putting it back in, pulling it out. What are we doing? Yeah, what are we doing? Here goes Quentin Gardner. Oh, yeah, and the refs just found a little 7 on. Oh, they've pulled the old 7 on out. Haven't seen that all half, and which tells you they're so dialed in and in tune with this game. Great stuff, Tatuia. Oh, and they're sending them back out again. Yep, they're back on it. Nehe's gone back up. He can smell those Coda.
I can tell you what.
Not that he needs
any
more.
Shark, he can smell blood in the water getting this close to the line. There he is. Look at that beautiful pass off the right.
Woo. He doesn't need any more Coda from Te Tai Rāwhiti.
Kei te pai, kei te pai te rohi o Te Tai Rāwhiti, te kai mōna, mena tia, ki roto I nā here, nā poaka.
So he doesn't actually need this little bounty.
Back to the touch hika, here they come. Nehe Milner Scudder, bows them in, looks to get to the 32 platform, steps back to the right, gets into the end goal. Little wee pass behind the back, great defensive touch there.
Yes, and here we have As1. Or 5th and final. It's on the 5th and final. Yeah, I've been impressed with their line defence. Stuffed that one out early in the second half. We're just nearly 5 minutes into the second half. Yeah, and they're here coming through. Oh, and he slides through. Oh, great touchdown there. Just too quick. They just fell asleep. They just clocked off just on the 5th and final. Twinkle toes through. There we have it. Second half. And they've pegged back 2 touchdowns. They've had a very good hui in the huddle at half-time. I'll call it the Triple H hui huddle half-time. And brings it right back there. And here we go. 5th and final, nothing doing. It was actually that work off the board. I'm telling you, I think it was our man Amo again. Amo. Off the ball. He seems to be around, just sort of around some of these turning moments for Tatuia.
Amo Wilbor, ko e te kai kōrero matua I te haurua. Te kōrero ki tōna tima. Dominated the chat. And as you can see, 5-3's turned into 5-all, and we are back on here, all tied up.
Yes, and As1, they're going for the big 3, Pete. Correct me if I'm a nice little follow from Tokes. Yeah, yeah. Unlucky, he actually dominated that ruck and got him behind him. Good work, yep, it's all coming out.
Tawhiri Mason, man, he ka anga whakamua ia I ngā wā katoa. Beautiful touch player to watch, just does his mahi, gets off, allows the other players to come on. Tinga mana. planting the ball on the latch, checking off. Here comes Woolball off the 32 profit. Black bounces out, looks to hit the winger. That's Haggy again, is it? Haggy in the corner.
Yes.
The referee's got his hand up on the sideline there and he's run out. Unfortunate. That would have taken the lead there.
Well, I think he's put that big size 13 on the sideline. Unfortunate. But how many positions can the man play?
Interesting to see when the heat came on, they've decided to put him out as a traditional winger, as I said in the opening stanza. He's back out there, Reynard Haggy, to seal off that right side.
Yeah, yep. And it's not an easy day. It may look, actually, the wind's got up a little bit.
Kore, kei te rongo koutou ki te kāinga, e mātakitaki ana, te hau, I roto I tō mātou nei oro. Nā reira, kia kaha koutou ki te whakarongo tonu, he kēmu kei te haere tēnei, rima ki te rima. E hea nā miniti e toi ana, āhua waru, nā reira ara, hāmene ki te tuia, I he, te tei o nā kaitiaki o Iceman.
Tell you what, we might need some kind wine and some glasses. I know it took a little long to read those minutes there, Bob, mate. But hey, hoki mai he o rite ngā pero. Te ka ngā kōrero, taku tuakara nacho. Oh, I'll tell you what, just a little drop the shot. Is he going to get away with that?
Ana, I rongo au.
It has got a little bit, dusty.
I have heard in some of the games, Nehe Milner-Skudder has fallen over a couple of times. Here he goes, looking to get the ball back. Look at the hot feet, inside ball. Gets the second phase, off the deck. He's not onside, that player. Holy moly.
Now, if you ever thought, what way's Nuts going, you know which team he's backing.
Well, when we put Kai Moana on it and I pick a team, I'm riding them all the way home. Like Pera I te kaupoi, mai te kāinga o te tairāwhiti. Skudder gets a quickie back, long ball to the winger. Beautiful pass, Tonga Marshall. Ooh, he looks like he's hurt himself here. The world champion.
Masters 40s, world champ there, 2024. World Cup. There he is again, pulling the strings again. Yeah, there's some. I'm surprised how physical it's got and how the refs aren't pulling it up.
Yeah, Tonga unfortunately looks like he's done an Achilles maybe. Inside ball from Skudder. Wall ball. Oh, great diving touch. Kei te pātai Nehe Milner-Skudder ki te kaitakoro I Pākoe, I hoki atu te kōrero, ai. Ana as one, working the ball down the field. Here comes Sean Brown, working his way around. Checked off to Sean Brown.
He's getting a little bit of niggle-wiggle there, Nuts, just quietly.
Been a few heavy touches here. Skudder working the middle on defence. Really looking to lead his Tutuia side home here. Last touch, Sean Brown, sidestep. Hey, there we go. Hatapora ki QEC, Queen Elizabeth College.
Whaia te tika. Whaia te tika.
I got a funny feeling that something might escalate between these two teams here, Hika.
Yeah, well, you know, there's a...
yeah, Tenga, there he goes. He just knows his job so well.
Okay, tanga whakamua a te tuia. Ngā pūkenga. Ngā pūkenga.
Ai, kei raro.
Ngā pūkenga. Ka tahi te pā. Ka tahi te pā. You know, I'm feeling drop-off.
Okay, so drop-off. E te iwi, mena kareku I te moio, Hika, drop-off, what does that mean?
Drop-off, Nacho. What that means is if the score's all even, it goes to a drop-off.
Okay, so Whānau, if you don't know what a drop-off is, it's 6-on-6 at the moment in a drop-off. 4 players from each team are selected by their team and they play for 2 minutes. The leading team after 2 minutes wins the game. If it's still tied, they drop to 3.
We got a little bit of time before we get to that, but I'm definitely feeling it. We've still got 4.5 minutes and yeah, all the hot operators are starting to, starting to come out of the cave. As one have definitely been on the defensive route more this half. Yeah, that's a big win, man. Release that touch. Tawhiri Mason coming off the right foot. Gets the old OZ play, if you say so. Gets the old crush out ball. This is going to be beautiful on the trial. So they manipulate these two middles very, very well. So that we get this right defender. Kick out nice, but look at the pill. Bang from the hip. Off the right. He slides it in low. There we go. I'll tell you what, Mr. Steelers himself puts a lot of mahi in behind the scenes. takes a very, very deadly team to the Kaiawa tournament. Ko te whakataitai o ngā whakataitai, kei te waipana me mihana kia koe neis. And here we are, we're back at it. Ooh, first time they've hit the trail. Shans with the guns, yes. Hands over the... Oh, what a read. He's... Oh, shit, look at Shans, look at him dig it in. Woo! And he's been putting that training in. He's going to die for his mate. Oh, man, kudos to both. What a beautiful read and what a beautiful chase. And I'll tell you what, our man Shans, man, he trains like a demon, so he can put pressure on like that. What a beautiful, what a intercept. He's been my man this half, Amo. I think he's turned the game defensively. He's gone. I don't think I've seen a game where I've seen two dudes go full length of the field in a team.
And e hare I te kumara e kororo e pāniki tōna reka, engari ko taku koro I te haurua.
Kei te kōrero.
Ka tūpato I te whānau mena ko nehe mea ona skaro amo ōpo ki rotu I tō tātou nei tīma. Rima ki te toru, ara titiro. Whitu ki te rima, kore e roa whānau, rua miniti me te hawhi e toi ana, rua piro ki mua a te tuia.
Tēnā rangi rewa tērā kōrero. Oh, he piro kei te pari rau. Oh, straight back at it.
Straight back and here we go. Tēnā pia kua kōrero wawe aho.
Well, I mea ana tō kōrero. Kāre te kumara kōrero mo tōna reka. Engari. I'm like, what? We are these kumara.
Oh, he maunga neke kore.
Yes, tēnā koe, hukurangi maunga. Woohoo!
Now, kei te kitio, te toko ono ki te whira mo te tuia. He maha nā kēmu ko he whiako nā reira, nehe me ona skara. Kei wahora, Reynard Hagee pulling up that wing, Tāwhiri Mason, tō rātou nei kai arahi wairua o tēnei tīma ki te whira.
Tēnā koe e te rangatira. Me au kōrero. Whakaniko tēnei o ngā whiringa tō. Ara, koia pē te rere kētanga. Ko te āta, whakaniko. Ko te kai ko whaiwhai. Ko taku hō kei te tino mene. Engari, kā tahi te whiringa tō. Over 35s. Nehe me ona skara, Tāwhiri Mason. Amo wild ball for me. Turn that game defensively and really put some heat on the attackers to show up. And when you're wearing boots like that, you got to show up.
O mena ko te tukutoru rā, he whao ki roto I te peke o te whakairo. E whakairo ana I tōna rākau.
Tēnā koe.
Ana, as one really need to hit back here. 45 seconds to go. Unfortunately, they're too short. Time is not at the essence here. Sean Brown will look to get onto the ball. Feeds the crossover quickie. Back in there. Hits looks long. Ball holds up in the wind a wee bit there. Oh, Reynard Hagee, too experienced here. New Zealand representative.
I tell you, that's been another strategic change in the second half where they put our man with the Moulet in the first half, gone length of the field. Back to his probably, I wouldn't say comfortable, but just position, but a position he's definitely made a name out of. And yes, they've really solid up the ship, and well, there we will have it. Well, man, fires it in. They may finish with a touchdown in the corner. And there we have it. Tutuia stop the trot of As1. E mihi ana ki As1. Engari, tēnei wā, ko ngā toa, Tutuia.
Ai, nā reira, ei te mātakitaki au I te toko rua rā nehe me ona skara me Tāwhiri Mason nā kai arahi o te tīma te tuia. Aha koa, I raro rātou te tīma mai nā piro e rua I te haurua, I te whakapono au, I roto rā o tō rātou nei tīma, nā pukenga kia hoki mai ara kei te kite tātou I naine ko te tuia kei runga. As one, unfortunately, we're going for the three-peat in this grade, the 35 men's. That's 35 plus, so there are actually 40-year-olds running around there still whānau. They were unable to get the three-peat. Te Tuia have rolled in, relatively new side to this tournament, and they get the win in there. So definitely some whanaungatanga going on out there whānau with the handshakes as we go through some of the highlights here. Tinga Mana had played an integral part in the setup of this game. He just did his job. Tāwhiri Mason, you can see there on the step back and the dive, beautiful work. As one, Sean Brown off the left hand there. That player, good diving touch. Tāwhiri Mason involved against the Minaskara. Overcommitted shut there. Steve Tuki on the follow defensively, couldn't make the touch. There's a try there. And here's the intercept here as well. Amo Wilbur, one of the game changers in the team. Shan there, world champion in 2024. As you can see in the background, the crowd and the whānau support was massive for Te Tuia as they go through the handshakes. And we've done the try lights. A big shout out to Te Tuia Sports Club. They also held their own club competition in February in Hamilton. So if you are in and around, get along and get in support of them. We're here at Whakatane. The weather is continuing, the heat is continuing to climb. And just lastly, a huge shout out to the Whakatane Touch Committee for organising this. Big shout out to Underwood and Wilkins, Ake, Iceman, Whakatane, Struddys for all your support with the teams in terms of the Kakahu, the Lion Foundation, One Foundation, Whakatane District Council, Whakatane Ōhope Community Board, and yep, I called it all right, whānau. Although Te Tuia was down, they came back and they came back strong. Nā reira, I rongi i te whakaaro pai, ka kite kei te whakahuihui mai nā tīma mena kai wawao me tata katoa i te mutunga iho ko te wairua e rere ana ki tēnei whakataitai. Nā reira, e te iwi, nā mihi kia koutou katoa, tēnā koutou.
Hey, kia ora Tiwi, I'm here with the captain of AS 135 men. They're going for the 3 feet that dominated this grade. Zane, talk a little bit about the final, but also the club.
First off, final massive game. So good to be out here at my age and my body type and still be running around and playing All Blacks, so feel really privileged. And in terms of the club, man, we've got I think 5 teams in this year. We're the old boys, surprising looking at me, but man, we've got some good talent coming through and just stoked to be at Whakatane again.
Yeah, ka nui ngā mihi kia koe, Zane, and all the best for the rest of the season.
Man, appreciate that. Thanks, guys.
Kei taku taha, ko te kāpane o tēnei kape e ki ana ko te tuia, e mihi ana ki a koe.
Tēnā tātou. Ai, mihero tērā kēmu whakamutunga. Mō mātou te waimarie mō tērā kapa, te kapa o AS1. I rua ngā tau, kua tō rātou. Ara, mōhio kē mātou mua tēnei kēmu. Tino uawa, ara. Ai, hari ko te ngākau.
E tika ana, tino pai te haumaru, tō koutou haumaru, te wahanga tuarua, amo, ki te au e rua ngā tangata kua whana ko te pōro, o mā te roanga o te whira, tino pakari koutou tēnei tau.
Ai, anō hoki, tino wai mari e mātou mō era kai tākoro, ki te kapa o te tuia, koenei tō mātou tautuatahi mō tēnei whakataitai, ara, tino hari ko anō.
Ka nui ngā mihi kia koe, hoki ana kia koe nātou.
Matua, tēnā koe.
Vai.
Kia ora.
Hei konei.
Tēnā koe.
Oh, no hoki. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I get let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Yeah, yeah. They getting nervous, I seen it. What I seen, you wouldn't believe it. They say they want it, I need it. Damn. I'm going dumb like I dropped out of class. Get in my lane and I'm going right past. I turn it up, watch me go to the max. You ain't it first and you know that you last. I thought I told them I'm coming right back. I got a flows like it came from the tap and I came from my city, that's right on my back. Oof. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I get let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I get let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. That's how I shoot. Lately I'm driven like I'm on the road. They in my lane, I got told on the move. Now that I'm popping, got too much to lose. Look at the numbers, got nothing to prove. I'm in the city, just me and my crew. Told me I'm sick and I know that it's true, but I'm still gonna boss like I got a flu. Yeah, run it up, I told them that I'm coming back. So let me get all of that. Time is now, I'm coming around to get a check. Said I need my taxes back. Over time I'm getting mine to get in line. And it's with no respect. That I told them all about the ball, getting chips. Feeling like Kobe Shaq. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I get let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Yeah.
Tira nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei whakataetai. It is Whakatane 38th year kei taku taha tētahi tino mātanga o te Kemu. Peter Mack, we got the privilege of calling this one the restricted women's final.
Yes, looking good here. We've got as one, and on the other side we've got a full circle. You know, like, so this should be a real ding-dong battle here. You know, a lot of youth and experience in both groups. So I'm looking forward to a good game.
Yeah, and just quietly, just talking on the as one club, Pete. They just were in the over 35 men's final. They were going for a three-peat. Here they have the restricted women's. They've really grown the club in quite a quick space of time within a few years, haven't they, Pete?
Yeah, and as we said in the other one, very whānau-based as one. You know, they've got a good group of leaders there. Lossie, you know, and Lossie's whānau sort of lead the way there. Real whānau environment and some real young girls in this group.
Ka pai, yes, ka tika hoki. And I just looked to the other side of the field. We've got another local club here, Full Circle, Pete, and there's a men's team that's come back to play under the Full Circle banner from the Te Amo whānau that are based over there in Brisbane, but Full Circle been around a long time too, haven't they, Pete?
Yeah, and it's a local again, whānau based, and they've got a lot of young girls. A lot of young girls out on display here today. And it should be a real good battle. And as the refs walk over, all females as well, real, you know, a pleasure to see.
Yes, it is a pleasure to see. And I'll tell you what, they're all looking fit, fast, ready to go and thirsty. I must say that there'll be a bit of hydration later on this evening, the prize giving, I dare say. But yeah, it's, you know, there's hot and then there's like real hot. This is sort of real hot, isn't it, Pete?
Yeah, I think it's the humour and the mugginess. You know, the wind's blowing, but it's hot wind. You know, it really drains it out of you. And you know, if you get your hydration, even your nutrition wrong today, you know, it's going to get you in the back end. And this is the back end. This is as big as it gets.
This is as big as it gets. And now, Pete, pehea toro o tō haere ki konei, how long have you been coming to this tournament?
Okay, 38 years. I've probably attended for the last, to be honest, I thought it was longer, but I've absolutely been here for 30 years, you know, like, So if you go back 38 years, that's a long time. And I'll be probably coming 30 years. The first Whakatane I came to was under John Fido and Mitzi Fido. They ran a central club in central Auckland, you know, under the What If, or that's Fido backwards if you don't, And those days were a little bit different. Yeah. We'd come down in an ARA bus. We stayed at the marae on the waterfront there, come down Friday, play all day Saturday, have our prize giving Saturday evening all together in one big venue, and then head home Sunday. You know, it's changed over the times, but there's been some great organisations through the times, you know, like, and if I go back through a few of them, you know, like the Tato, you know, obviously the Galaxy, Freezing Hot in their 30th anniversary, you know, with Falcons, who else are we looking at here, in the modern era, but then we have Bullets, you know, then we have Playing Up, and now we've got this younger generation in Pearl Jam. So, you know, like there's been a lot, you know, Puma in its day, Foster's in the women's, like there's been a multitude of great teams and based very whānau orientated groups from all over the country.
Nice, and I know a few years back, because you get a lot of teams from the Upper North Island, Central North that get to come. You don't get a lot of teams from, I guess, that Aoi Horowhitu, Kapiti, Poriki, but I do know Dog Soldiers come up,
yes.
And they won a title one year, which was massive, massive for the Manawa too, and the area. So ka nui ngā mihi ki tērā krapu, Johnny Leota, I know Nehe, my man Teps, those that started that club and do a lot of mahi. But as you can hear that, tēnei waiata rongonu, the famous music, 2-minute music, we've got Full Circle taking on As One, and I do see a familiar face there, Awhina Savage, that Savage whānau, and I also see Puawai Gardner, so they've got some really, really experience, got a good mixture. We can't quite see Full Circle, but they'll be on our mainstream very, very shortly. Pete, now Reese, I put the hook out and he bit big time, I'll tell you. He pulled 3 crayfish out, 5 pawa, 4 barlowfish. The man was going off the top, but he managed to keep that. And what are you going to throw on the table for this one, Peter McIntyre?
Well, I've already brought down all your kakahu for you guys, so I don't know about throwing things on the table, you know, like, but what I'd like to see.
What about a dive mask?
Oh, well, dive mask, I can do a dive mask. Yeah. What's the contra? Well, what's the contra?
Well, a dive mask and then just being in commentary with me line. Is that a fair one?
Well, I don't know.
I'll tell you what, I'll use the mask to go get you kite.
Oh, yeah, I can do kite.
I'll put a snorkel
for our kaumātua at home, you know, like, we like to look after our kaumātua and our tamaki makaurau.
I know all the hunters in the bush that go, man, that's all those guys talk about is diving. What about the old poaka?
Yeah,
I'm the wrong dude to ask for that stuff.
Look at the youth walking on the field. This is going to be exciting. You know, we've got a couple of older, experienced ladies that will lead the way, and then we've got youth right across both teams. So this is going to be interesting battle, but I still, from 7 to 7, they need to be sharp.
Nice, and I know Papa Moore's pretty much where the main touch is played in the bay now, isn't it? So here we go, Paul Waikato moves the ball out. Well, they're just going to move this straight away. Going to let the ball fly, Pete.
Yep, straight into it. Yep, get going open straight away, so get down to the 7.
Nice. Just going to find that point defender.
Run that sweep.
Yes.
Oh, that little short one. Good start. Going to a middle sweep, early release.
Paul White Gardner debuted for the Touch Blacks Open Mix 2018 in Rotorua. Giving back to the sport. Just a nice little check. Just trying to move these 2 middles. Ooh. Yeah, very tight gates there, Pete.
Yeah, right middle retreats, gets back and makes the next touch. So it's pretty good. As Full Circle exit off the field, they look quite nimble on their feet. Full Circle, they look like they're in pretty good shape. So this is going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, nice depth too coming in the back end. Oh, look at this! It's a clean ruck, pick and scoop, ball in 2 hands, straighten up that play too. Oh, another touch up the sleeve, Pete. It's a short 7 there. Lucky to get away with it, but 2 completed sets for both teams, so they'll be happy with that, the coaches.
And 7 to 7, like we said. Oh, look, she gets caught a bit high there. Oh.
Yes.
That's a good win from As One there, you know, like got to the hip, got in front of her.
Nice, picks up an early penalty.
that wind's really picking up. So if you're watching on TV whānau, the wind's blowing from right to left as you look at the screen. So it's at the back of full circle and blowing straight into as one. So it's something to take into consideration later on in the game. As the middle mate's touch, he steps back, coming through the middle, and that's a touch. Running just a sevens or a W play, a back end. Just needed a little bit of intensity there, I felt.
Yes, and probably the highest striking platform, one of the two, Pete, the 33 platform.
I think it's a fundamental, to be honest. Hicks, it's something that's a go-to. She got caught up there, a little bit of argy-bargy there as we're coming through the field. She releases.
Oh, you can definitely, you are right. They've got that youthful nimbleness.
Yes,
they've shown that early. I'm probably just trying to put it in the right places, Pete.
Yeah. And I think, looking at it, if they keep that they keep that rucking going, eventually it's going to pay off for them. So this is going to be interesting.
Oh, good fit. Yeah, they've got good go forward.
Yep.
Definitely got good go forward. Nice and direct. And I think it's just about keeping that good rhythm, Pete.
Yeah, as one's coming through, let's see what they put on here. Picking up extras. Going to a middle. Going 33 ruck. She drops on the outside middle, scoops and goes short side.
Yeah, just execution now, Pete.
Yep. And I think just setting up that platform and getting the right shape of back end. Our game's very, very basic, and a balance is when you drop and split to balance 3-3-3, depending which way you're going. And the other thing that we've got to look at is those basic fundamentals of the ruck and how you win that. And on the other side, defensively, is how you get, as she goes for the intercept there, you don't get your body caught over your 2 feet, so your centre of gravity is forward, so you can't get out of the touch.
Yeah, thank you for sharing that. That's super technical, high end from Peter McIntyre, what he's talking about.
Oh, I don't know. You watched that one there.
Or the over the feet, that one at the ruck for the social player that may be tuned in. So you're getting some very high-end advice there. But here we go, back at it live.
Oh, they're running split out. Oh, well.
Yes, little fake play. Nice release there for full circle. They're hard to get them to bite there, Pete.
Yeah, so the middle went to a middle drop, and then the link sweep. So they lost their shape on numbers there. But they're just running a sweep, going to the short side. It's a good pass. Oh, that one looked like a touch to me. As she chased it out. Oh, they're calling a forward pass there.
Yeah, great work from this far side winger for full circle. Beautiful pass. Generally, that winger doesn't sub, so good honesty too. Just, nice work. Yeah, great work from our camera crew out there too.
Good yards. That's 2 there. They just need to get to a hip. They're getting caught up, and as I say that, she got caught up, and then, there's a turnover. So they can't afford to turn over those. They've got to get completion, if they're going to be competitive with this as one side.
Yeah, so 5 minutes in. Kore ki te kore, as one, kia full circle. No tēnei takiwa ngā krapu, e rua, no tauranga moana, as one, no konei, a full circle. So kei te paka ngā mātātua kia mātātua te ahua nei, e mihana ki te haukainga. But poor way in there, she just needs to feed her early, get the ball back, slide. It could be a voluntary touch on her, she's going to call offside, and that'll be the first koira te piro tuatahi o tēnei whiringa tō. This is the restricted women's final, and as one, take the first one, 1-0 Pete.
Experience, She does crossover quickie, let's have a look at this. She comes forward. Oh, touch is not bad, but then she's on her retreat line there. She doesn't make the 7. Paul, I could have probably even come on her inside there, but it's down.
Yep, and this experience, it's taken a little while, but the experienced player stepped up, didn't they, Pete?
Yeah, and I think it's about giving the experience the opportunity, which is going to come from getting them in the right position, 32 peel, early release, big long ball. Oh,
I still think that play's just so critical, Pete. 32 peel, early release.
Yeah.
And then it comes down to execution, really,
Yeah, and they just need to run a little bit of more range in terms of punching forward into the line to hold that defending middle, the inside defending middle, that then will isolate the 2-1 link. So good play, just execution could be picked up again. And if I'm talking to those social touch players, run forward.
I think what's nice though, Peter, is we are starting to see a little bit of the IQ full circle. You know, just the fact that they can run that play,
and they're nice.
does tell us they've got a few tricks up their sleeve.
And it shows they're being coached. You know, the reality is, you know, we can have talented players, but it's good to see a lot of good coaching going on out there. And then just a shout out to all the coaches this weekend from Whakatane. You know, you give your all for everyone else, and I don't think you get enough kudos across the board about how much that you sacrifice to make sure that others get the opportunity to enjoy themselves. So a big tautoko to all you coaches out there. If you need any support, come and see us in the commentary.
Tautoko marika, koirana kōrero pe, tautoko marika. And on the back end of that also our managers na kai whakahaere. But here we are back live. If you've just tuned in, ko hono mai ki tēnei teihana, whakaata Māori, tēnei te whakataitai pāwhitu pōro, tēnei te taurua te kaumāwaru I Whakatane. Pete's been to 30 years of the 38, which is unreal, and has definitely seen a lot of different things come through in the sport. It was 7 on, dummy half could score, dropped to 6. It was a 5 metre now to 7 metre, Pete, and it's really, I think it's added to the game, hasn't it, in a positive way.
Yes, I really do. You know, when it was 7, went through, look, there's that speed I was talking about, and a dive, and that's going to square it up for us.
Yes, speed for days. You know, we all have a very fast player and just almost went right through the middle on that one, Pete.
Yeah, and they're quite, you know, if anything, the full circle side, there's just a drop there. She comes, picks, she shuts early, so that then isolates the link wing, and then she runs through the middle way.
Yes.
Just isolating herself on defence there, which then now isolated her outsides and opened up that gate for them to go through. 1-1 though, we've got a game on here.
Yes, and I'll tell you what, just seen another player, looks very, very young, as one, we've probably mistaken her, but Nicole Drummond, number 4 for Aswan, has played many, many test caps for New Zealand.
Yes, and I actually coached her in the Open Women's. We won a couple of titles together. Yeah, she's a stalwart of the game, she is.
Yeah, out of Nelson, out of Whakatū. I remember first seeing her as a young open mixed player when Nationals was in Nelson a few moons ago, 2012 I think it might have been, and then got picked up by their 19 girls coach. So I was out of luck, but awesome to see her come back into our sport. Been a couple of World Cups, but here we are back live, full circle, managed to hold them out. That's the biggest one, isn't it, Pete, when you score and then you defend the next set?
Yes, and if anything, if they keep to this grind full circle, because they've got a bit of speed, you know, they're going to have good opportunities back end as we see that gone. And yeah, it was a bit of a touch and pass there, but at least they're trying things back in.
But I like that effort too from the inside defender of Aswan. Didn't give up, chased that ball, dived. Oh, nice catch pass. He's seen some really nice, just coming around on the back door. She's gone forward all day. Just needs to drop that one. But it's Pete's terminology, 7 to the 7. If you can get there, you're in with a grin, you know. Yeah, just overrunning the mark, which slows momentum.
And the hard case is the effort is trying to create momentum. Unfortunately, in those 2 steps don't create momentum, they actually kill momentum. So to all the young budding touch players out there, it's the consistency and the flow that we want, not the distance.
Yeah, nice. I like that one. The consistency, definitely. That flow. You know, ko te rere o te waka, kia tika te rere o te waka, kia mauri tau te waka. Here we have full circle. I feel like they've really warmed into their processes now, Pete.
Yep. Running a little 6 there off the back end, and she looks pretty quick. Oh, she looks like she was going to have a go.
Yeah, I'm just really enjoying the urgency, you know, that she had to get to that ruck. A little bit lost here, but this is where the experience steps up.
Look, she's going forward. She picks it. Probably split the wrong way, but anyway, just to get that final balance.
Yeah, that was quite a high energy exit, just a transition, but they're definitely in the right, good field position defensively.
It's interesting, Hicks, you know, like I'm hot under here, so the fatigue looks like it's really settling in out there. The game has slowed a bit, so the consistency on completion is going to be really important here, you know, as they go through. And it's not about speed, it's about that finding that rhythm or that as she picks and goes short side again, just that back end platform and just that consistency in the flow, eh?
Yeah, I think just probably just to add to that, Pete, that control. Yes, someone just to sort of control the sets, and as you say, that's not always about speed, but completion. And yeah, we can see that. We have the luxury. It's almost like we've got aircon where we are compared to where they are out there. Here we are, noa te iwi. Tēnei te whiringa tō, mo te taumata tuarua. E rua ngā taumata I te whakataetai o Whakatane. Scooper goes through. She's got to just find someone open, great, and then Nicole Drummond. I'll tell you what, that's she's hugged that girl on that mirror. Wow, they've opened them up a couple of times, but and
as one's running sort of press. So they're running a press of 2-2, and it's when that second press comes up and they're isolating the outside, the girls are throwing a little dummy and then going through that big gate that is exposed.
This is the stuff the Ōhope process.
Yeah.
You know, they could get a penalty.
Well, it got a little bit bumper boaty there, you know, they're catching each other high, so they just got to ensure that they're getting in front and they're not getting their shoulders over the ball, you know, and then so as one has got an opportunity, it's 1-1, you know, we're getting deep into the first half now, so a score here would be crucial, and let's see what, and look, you've got your mature strike player on, and she kicks out and looks for a draw pass, isolates to a sideline, so full circle, if they press hard here, they'll keep them off that 7.
Yeah, just
outside middle makes, so go to a crossover, throws the big right to left, going for the corner. Looked like a touch to me, and I think the ref's called a touch.
But what a beautiful finish though. You know, still dived in that corner, really forced that defender to really get right across. Oh, nice work. Good shot, beautiful shot there.
Yeah,
they saved the day.
And they had an opportunity there, you know, they had an opportunity, so they're running some holes.
Yeah, they did create something there.
Let's see what Full Circle's got a little bit tight, I noticed in the last couple of exits, so they've really got to find some energy. There's 1 minute left in the half, so just a completion here would be really important. See what they're going.
Yeah, the big meters on touch one. Yeah, they're definitely going to get a good... Oh, yeah, that's massive. They'll get down here, I think, if they can keep the rhythm.
Oh, look, they're
running away set there, Pete.
As one's running that two-person press there. It's 3. Look, they're crossing the half.
Yeah,
just pushed it down.
That's that wind that Pete talked about a bit earlier. They got a hold of it.
I think it left the hand a little bit wobbly. Yeah,
trying to help her here.
Yeah, left the hand a little bit wobbly. Fatigue's a factor here. As one's got, you know, they've got 30 seconds, they could put one on here, and it'd be big. It's 1-1 at the moment, whānau. As one running from left to right on your screen, full circle, right to left. She picks in, probably splits and then splits back. Yeah, they've just got to get that balance of that platform, you know. Just the coach just get in the area about balancing that last strike. Full circle coming forward.
Yes, no rere te iwi. Tēnei te whiringa tō mo te taumata tuarua ngā wahine. Tēnei wā kei, we got the unofficial score, 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1, and there's plenty to play for here, eh?
Yes, there is, and you know, as the first half sort of got towards the back end, Pete, we did see a little touch of fatigue. Now, when those things are happening, Pete, what are some of the messages you sort of fall back to?
Well, we have a complete call. So that what we do is we give them an objective is 1, 2, 3, and then just complete back end. So in our complete call, we'll just look for 1, 2, 3, first 3 touches just to get through, get us over their half, and then usually they'll get a command back end to put it back our box side to make the other team work harder. You know, so the hard thing here for me is I think the team that comes out and adds, well, gives the most energy and completes their sets will come away with this. There's a lot of hard back end due to the fact that they're not finding a balance or splitting the wrong way. You know, if we look at that one there, they ran a good sweep and they balanced it. This one here, you know, she got a good touch there. The full circle one was just a dummy and go through. Yes. The airs one is a little bit more nous, you know, a crossover with a quickie there. So, you know, one side is obviously speed, and the other side's got a little bit more technicality. So, you know, there it is, that dummy one. And then she passed that one, so they're running that 2-2 press and they're catching them on the second press, just throwing a dummy and going through.
Yeah, nice.
They just got to identify when they run that 2-2 press. Obviously when and where. As we're still in half-time, I just want to, you know, the freezing hot 30th anniversary, I just think I'd like to go back there and congratulate them on the mahi that's been done. Darren Smith, I was lucky enough to be coached by him back in the day for the Counties 30s, and obviously he's a stalwart of the freezing hot club. And you know, then you've got Brian Adams and the Adams family who are in Auckland that now have taken a big hold on what's going on there. But any club to reach 30 years is an achievement, and a huge achievement. And just to all those whānaus that have been involved in the freezing hot club and the dynasty and legacy of that organisation, I just want to say to you all, congratulations on what you've done for others again. You know, the kaimahi behind the scenes, you know, the boys when they're on fire, and Brian with his young wahine toa at the moment and taking them through, you know, to higher honours with the Cook Islands. Yeah, just amazing.
Yeah, tika ngā kōrero a Pete, i whai wahi au ki te kōrero ki a Tesa Rawa ko Brian, tēnei ata, me aku mihi nui. Yeah, kua toru te koutou, tēnei karapu e tūana, kei te tūtonu, e tautoko ana mihi ki a koutou, freezing hot. Definitely seen them win a few titles on this very field. In Whakatane, they've won it. It'd be good to get the numbers of how many they've won. They've won a few, Pete.
Yes, they have, and you know, and they've won them in very a style of touch that is very open and flamboyant. You know, beautiful. It was beautiful to watch. Then they had their divers. You know, like Jay Ford. He was a very, very good low. He had a very good low game. You know, they had attributes right across the field. As we go back to full circle, coming forward, and it's 1-1. So whānau, there's you know, there's a lot to play for here.
Yeah, kei full circle te pōro. Kei te anga whakamua ki te rārangi pero, kei te āta whakarite ngā nekehanga. As they kick off this first half, they're going to run a little sweep on the link. We call it the old pan play. Come open side, just holding up, and
She got an offside call. Yeah, they just need to tidy up those platforms. You know, they're nearly there. Just the discipline of that first activating of that drop. She's going to a quickie crossover, step back. Oh, doesn't release there. I thought she could have got a release in there.
That was good defence from Puawai.
Yeah.
Held her own space, didn't bite, sort of drop lift.
And then again, as one coming forward, pushing hard to the 7.
Very connected, Pete, these two middles.
Yeah. Oh, 32.
Goes hunting there.
Oh.
Yeah.
The peel would have been good there, you know, they were going moving laterally as one. Now let's see what they've got in the engine. Let's see if it's mahi time for as one.
Yep, they'll just steady the ship here.
Yeah. A bit of a hard touch there, you know. These ladies have got to get to a hip and get the ball down, so they're not deemed getting controlled by the toucher as such.
Yeah, touch four, latcher comes on. Bit of ball movement would be good, Pete. You know, just to move that ball. Yeah, found the point defender just in the half. A little outside check.
Yeah, that's all right, though. She checked it out, running.
Yeah, great
that's a good double off there.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they even had a player in the back, sort of effort on effort, chasing just in case. But full circle. Same thing again. Yeah, I like that little inside ball.
That's 2.
Yeah, just go nice and direct, as you said, Pete, the 3 call, as you call it. Yeah, nice. That's a good touch from the link, stepping up outside.
Just need a platform back in, you know, just a balanced platform. Look, she cornered her. That's better.
Nice.
Oh, just a release there, or even a 2-step line rather than running a corner. Run straight at the pocket defender and then an early release.
I really like that pocket defender, though. They tucked under, drop lift and just held, and almost the attacker just ran straight at them.
Yeah. So just that 2-step direct play rather than playing the body on that first toucher. Here we go. Oh, yeah, there's some energy there. I'm liking the energy. Oh, and she's releasing it, and they've got an option there. Oh, great touch, great chase out. Just they're playing it hard to that left to right side too, you know, so it's a harder release on the draw pass. Oh, a little bit of a, she got it. Very good reffing, well done.
Good teamwork, eh? Looked at the
Yeah.
sideline picked it up. On-field ref all the way from Kapiti.
Yeah. Kapiti Island there.
Yeah, West Coast.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, just a little bit of geography for everyone out there. Someone told me it was on the East Coast. I don't know what happened there.
Now, that was an interesting one. It was quite a physical touch.
Yes.
However, the toucher tried to do the backwards quickie.
Yeah.
But I think if you'd gone forward, you might have got a penalty.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that, I don't mind that call.
Two good rucks there.
Two good rucks.
Yeah. The intensity's lifted. I'm liking it. She got a drop in the split. Oh, yeah, just a little bit of IQ off the back end there, you know.
Wow. I mean, we're 4 minutes into the second half. It's only one each in the second half.
Yeah. We started the conversation, but you didn't actually tell me who you're picking in the outcome of this.
Well, you didn't either. You just said you were going to put a mask on. You didn't say which way you were putting it.
Well, I really wanted the kai for the kaumatua, but anyway, I'll give you the mask, you get the kai for the kaumatua, and the better team's going to win this game. How's that sound?
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah.
Quickie.
Yes.
Same-o quickie.
Yes.
Okay.
It must be a playing up thing because I've tried to get Tiv and he just won't buy into it.
What's that, giving you a mask?
Well,
or?
Putting a sack of kinners on something. I had to pay his debt.
Well, Tiv's not the diver, type of guy. He's certainly seventh touch, but I don't think you're going to catch him diving it. And he's only thing he'll be diving on is the couch.
Right. Full stop, we're out of there. Back to the touch.
Okay.
Here we go. As one, they're looking to exit. Puawai's got the ball. Puawai Gardner.
1-1.
Gets in behind. She's been quite valuable for her experience in this team. And yes, lucky. We're going to give it to a player subbing off.
Go through.
Got to use the gas. Oh. And I'm just going to put that one down to a quick turnover. And Puawai's first hit, and then that second, which brought the latcher on.
It's hard case. The energy and effort was coming from full circle, and then as one get the opportunity, full circle just walk off with just that, at 3 seconds, and then they take the opportunity and take the whole, eh?
And I must say, slightly different energy from the women's sub box to say the men's, in terms of what goes on. Very calm, these sub boxes, very calm.
It's still a big game here, we've got a long way to go. There's still 9 in it. 2-1.
Great work. Yeah, there's nothing in it. They score here, then we're right back to where we were, aren't we?
Yep.
Yeah, full circle. Just
look,
trying to get a little splitter play.
They run the fake. 32 peel.
Yes.
She gets in the back. Gets it. And it ball to ground. Oh, I'm liking the play.
Didn't see that one coming. Fooled us all, Pete.
I'm liking the play.
Fooled us all as Pete eats a plum in live commentary. E mihi ana kia koutou, kua hono mai ki tēnei o ngā whakataitai. Tēnei te tau tori te kaumāwaru, 38th year of the Whakatane Touch Tournament. Local Gecko production. No one does it better in the Waiariki and the Bay. And it's an absolute stunning day. Back-to-back penalties here.
Well, I'm liking the energy as one's bringing. As one's bringing some positive energy, they're looking at and back-to-back, effort on effort. That's what they need, and that's what's going to win this.
Yeah. And this young lady, she's just played her role all day, gone forward. Nice box side link player for this side as they come through. Yeah. Cold Drummond.
Back. Oh.
Yeah. It's almost like she's got a target on her. For some reason, Nicole Drummond's getting hard touches.
Well, yeah. I thought she was a little bit passive in there, to be honest. But
no, the first one, maybe not that one. She can handle those things, I'll tell you what. Yeah, nice dump split. She's going to use her speed. Oh, yeah, good. Had a nice little look.
Crossover follow.
Yep. Yeah, back at it as one. Kei te rārangi piro, kei te hāta whakarite. Whakaniko tētahi o ngā piro. Oh, yeah.
Oh, 33 peel.
Oh, full pass off the ruck. Yeah, man, they're all over it, these three,
and that's
ladies.
A quick tap. Oh, hard luck. Like the energy,
Yes. Sometimes they work in your favour, Pete.
Yeah. Yeah, just a little bit of a tip for young players out there. You play the ref as much as the ref plays you, so you ask where the mark is, and then they can't slow the game down.
Now, Pete, what's it like when the ref calls you Pete, not number 7?
Oh, you know, yeah.
Just for us common players that the ref says, hey, number.
Respectfully, I reply with their name.
And this is international refs too, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not just talking about.
You just reply with their
I'm
name.
not talking about Cox's Bay.
No.
Yeah, choice.
Oh, a bit of physicality getting in this game here.
Tell you what, picked out the 2 experienced girls are getting the most hard physical touches.
Yeah.
Something's come from the sub box, I must admit. Little follow on.
Follow?
Yeah. Ooh. Yes. Well, it's heating up because we're 2 minutes e toia. Nā tēnei te whiringa tō taumatarua mō ngā wahine. Oh, yeah.
Oh, and pass. Not a bad ploy though, put it in the corner, not give it back. You know, bit of experience there.
Reminds me of you.
Oh, well.
Here we go.
Coach, the refs know her name. Oh, that's a good first. That's a good first exit. Oh, great hands.
Yeah. Ooh.
That's a good second one, but she needs to get closer. No straight arms.
The old cheeky one.
Not the sneak. That is a great touch. That is a great chase and a great touch. Numbers. Numbers. What's going on here? Oh, she done it. She gives it to her. How good.
Honesty call too.
Oh.
Wow. Oh, man, hats off to both. But how courageous to try run that cheeky down the sideline.
Yeah, the little sneak down the sideline.
I'm not sure what's going on here.
A little bit of confusion, but the girls, I think a try's a try. I think you better get the ball back. It's 2-2.
Now this is real gamesmanship, this one.
Yeah.
Because whoever scores is meant to give it back. Now that's time, Yeah. This is the cheeky.
Are they
beautiful down the sideline?
Are they all having a rest though?
They are.
But they look at this.
What a dive!
She kept it.
At
a full length.
Oh, yeah, got the pink boots.
Oh, I clapped that one.
Yeah, but
I'll give both of them a mask.
They just went through the heads.
Again.
It in. Misses.
Miss.
He caught her offside, the second person. Oh, so she touched, but...
Yeah, we're back in it. Here we go. It's 2-2.
All 6 got back on that chase.
Yeah.
Wow.
Running a sweep. Step back short. The early release and go the hands, girls.
Yeah, even that fadeaway one.
Yeah.
Skip. She's going down to the wire. Ahua whāmana te toi ana. Tēnei o ngā whiringa tō. Taumatarua o ngā wahine.
She's low.
Yeah, good touch.
Good touch. I'm loving the energy that the girls have turned this game around.
Hey,
they've put energy in, it's given us energy.
These 7 metres have just got huge.
Oh, I'm loving it.
They've really opened the game up.
Well done, referees. Well done.
Great call. Great call. Yeah, great call.
And we see good open women's touch, like really good.
Yeah. Definitely a preview of what's to come next for the final of the open women's. We're back at it though.
And is she going to pick and go? No, she goes long.
Yep.
Goes to last drive. Play on. She got the count wrong.
There's just a few cracks starting to open up, isn't there, Pete?
Yeah, well, both ways. The pressure is real. We're in a final here. We have three minutes to go here, Hika.
Yep. I like the systematic stuff, Pete, just sticking to system.
Well,
and the big moments.
Yeah.
Look,
go for a power. She put it on, goes across here.
Yeah.
Nicole. Oh,
she's going to get
she got the recount too. She got the recount. Shivers like
her and the sideline are working together.
We've got 2:30 to go.
Yeah, this will be an interesting call. It didn't look like it hit the body. Unsure she's right there. Yeah, they're just going on field.
On field, on field.
Yes, on field called it.
The ladies have done a great job. They worked it as a team,
Yeah. And it's probably been one of the most open final in terms of 7s. Oh, they're going to slide it in here. Ball down, offside. There we have it. Yeah, ball down. Yeah.
She's very adamant over there. There's a lot of passion going in there, and I love the passion, but good reffing as far as I'm concerned. She was off. Yep.
And they've opened this game up really consistently.
Yes.
Pete, both sides. both consistent sevens both ways. Sometimes at the faster games it is not easy to get that, but this is a great example. Tēnei te tauira.
Yeah, and I think with the faster games, it's about using your comms, not your body. You know, oh, that's a big turnover there, you know, like a basic fundamental at this stage in the game with 1:30 to go. That's huge in the context of it. They just need a complete, as one just needs a complete. Go to that system that you're talking about.
Yep, they'll steady the ship. That lady, she's been outstanding. That touch too, she's always gone forward.
Oh,
never gone off the page, you know, off the plan. It, as you said earlier in the game, Pete, there was contrasting, I guess, athletes. And sometimes it's not all about the speed, it's about the control.
Yes.
And I feel that as one have just controlled the last 3 or 4 sets.
Yeah.
Probably got a rub of the green here and there.
Rub of the green, but that's from applying pressure.
Yeah, it is.
You're going to get there from applying pressure.
Yep.
A little bit more, I think, as one IQ just a little bit better and platform just a little bit more accurate. And she's going long. That's a...
You know what? That's a courageous play, eh? You know, it's and beautiful long ball to probably go slightly forward out of the hand.
Well, look, we've got 30 seconds left. It's 3-2 to As1, and these girls need to get through the field. There's one there. Oh, they're rolling them. There's 2.
Yeah, look at the effort defensively. They're probably going to have to move it. This could be. This is what they need to do. Yeah.
There's 3.
Yes, they've really let the physical
4.
go. Oh,
what do we got here? It's on the hooter. It's a try. And that's what we come to Whakatane to see, whānau.
Oh, yeah. They went, man, right down to the last.
So look at all the girls. They're all elated, but they've got to get ready for a drop-off.
But you know what, Pete? This game deserved that.
Oh, how good.
Definitely deserved
a
drop-off. So what's going to happen, whānau? They're going to come back up. There's going to be 4. Whoever started on defence in this game will get the first tap-off. And it'll go, it goes for 2 minutes. If it's a draw, then a player leaves the field and it's basically golden point. Man, that's courageous. Don't we just love to see that? That's the touchdown of the day so far.
This is nearly the game of the day for me.
Oh, I'll tell you what, you know what? This is the game of the day. It's going to drop off.
And, you know, when you get our kaumoana for all our kaumatu and I'm taking it to them, I'm going to tell them, it was this game.
Your mask hasn't found a winner yet, but we've decided to work together. Kotahitanga. Oh, and I just want to give a little clap to the ladies, and especially to those 3 beautiful young referees out there that have opened the game and allowed teams to play. But you know the most awesomest thing about that one? That ref was right there, right in front of her, which is what they all work hard for. So great stuff.
So now the coaches come into play here. Full circle get the first option to tap.
2 minutes off.
So let's see what work they've done in terms of drop-off.
Yeah, there's been a few drop-offs today on the other fields. Ooh. There's definitely an art to drop-offs. We like to try and get players live, don't we?
She goes.
Yes, she's going to come out there. Oh, great touch.
Good effort.
Cole Drummond.
Good effort.
Wow, gas for days, I'll tell you what.
And she's an absolutely effort player, Nicole Drummond is.
Yeah, and isolated to that corner too, Pete. You know? So, be interesting what they're going to do here. Oh, they just try to go their gas.
Put in a goose, you put in another one.
Great touch.
Oh, great touch.
Wow. Yeah, that is huge.
They just need to isolate a player.
They got a few more touches up the sleeve.
Oh, they mustn't have many. Maybe one after this one.
1, 2, 3, 4. I actually thought that was final, but it's not. This will be final. Let's get running sweeper. That's final there. Oh, there. Oh, nice chase out. Great.
Oh, great.
Wow.
Here it is.
They're going to get one crack at it.
Oh, I like the energy. Quick turnover and get forward.
Yeah, Nicole's onto it. Just take it easy. Get up the field.
There's touch one.
Get some fresh legs on. Yep, no need to push any passes. They're going to get down there, Pete. That's 2. And if you get the eyes up out wide, they're definitely looking. That's an outside field hoot, I feel like. Normally it would be 2 minutes, but they've gone early, so they've gone to 3 players. So now, next team that scores will be your Whakatane restricted grade women's champions for 2026.
And we've just gone through 3 touches.
We've gone through 3 touches.
Yep, so they should.
Yes.
Touch counts 3.
Yes.
Need a roll ball.
Nice.
Someone needs to get on.
And they're getting some fresh legs.
And they've got 4 on. They've got 4 on. So she needs to leave the field.
Yep.
Oh,
yeah, that's 4.
That's 4. I would have gone live there.
That's right.
She got 1 touch. She got 1 touch.
Here she goes.
Yeah, well, that's good, but that's a good touch by the wing. That's 5.
She needs to feed her. She needs to run and feed her. Oh, there it is. And there it is. It's going to be a playthrough.
Yeah.
And poor Whakatane, she opened up the account for As1. And then she...
well done.
Big effort, but you know what, Pete? Just compliments to women's touch here at Whakatane.
Yes.
Full circle. As1, the 3 adjudicators, they've turned up and just turned this game on its head. What a beautiful display of women's touch.
And great effort all round, you know. Congratulations to As1. But, you know, huge ups to Full Circle for the efforts they put in. They certainly had some opportunity. They just needed to isolate in that back end. But whānau, that was a very, very good watch. We've got a big one coming up with the women's final. I'll be leaving you here and I'll be back later.
Where are you heading?
I'm going down to talk to the refs. No, I'm going to go and... my daughter's coaching in the next one, so I'm just going to go and relax and enjoy the moment. You know, not put too much pressure on those ladies. And I'll see you on the men's final.
And these are the try-lights from the game. Nicole Drummond comes through, gets through, checks hands. I think they might snuff this one out. Yeah, good touch here. Great touch. There was some, just efforts. This one here, I think might be the cheeky play. Oh, yes, straight through the middle. This is the first half. Now, half-time, it was only 1 Ōhope.
Yeah.
You know, almost unheard of in our sport. Full circle strike back. They just, man, I think defence won the day.
Yep. And even those effort areas, I talked about it at the start. Look at this. This is a winner. She's running, full length dive. You know, like, well done. You know, like, it's so good. You know.
Yeah, as one man, and wow, that play was beautiful. But Pū set it up here. This is an early play to come in. Yeah, that was a nice quickie as they come through. That might have drawn it up, actually. Nice hands, ball over the top. Oh, lovely finish. That was a 4 pass. Hui wano e te iwi. Koiranga whiringa tō mo tēnei tau. As1 take out the restricted women's grade over Full Circle. Kaore ro ka hoki mai.
Sorry, because of drop off.
Going ghosts in the phantom. Try to hit your line, but no answer. I should hold you for ransom. I should hold you for ransom.
The GPS signal has been lost.
I never let none of you close to me. I'm in the cut like I'm supposed to be. The ones that betrayed me had love for me. But so they told me. They're making it hard. Taking it back to the old me. Don't play with the Reaper. You can pay for what you sold me. Bad man, all you fears to watch his movies. Just don't cross the line cause things get moody. Share my loot, my time, I find out men them use me. Man put money on my head, I feel like Uzi. It happens to be, if it happens to me, then the tragedy feels much worse. And I passionately believe that these reasons will one day be my hearse. I casually see I'm a casualty, and I promise I feel like I'm cursed. Whoa, don't let them see I was bringing you down, you gotta act like it don't hurt. Yeah. It's so hard not to act reckless, so young, but I'm feeling restless, yeah. It's so hard not to act reckless, but I'm young and I'm feeling restless, yeah. Coming to worse and it's coming back round for you. Going ghosts in a phantom. Try to hit your line, but no answer. I should hold you for ransom. I should hold you for ransom. Going ghosts in a phantom. Try to hit your line, but no answer. I should hold you for ransom. I should hold you for ransom. I've been riding by myself, got me feeling like a ghost. I ain't never need your help, I just feel you do the most. Losing friends, gaining enemies, why they wasting all my energy? Why they gotta act so fake on me, and all they talk about is loyalty. I ain't got time for it, cause this is where I draw the line. You ain't know if I'm in peace, still on the seat there's a piece. Out of sight, out of mind, I'ma take what's mine. Put it all on yourself, and I can't blame no one else, it figures. But now I watch who I move with. The smaller the circle, the better. It's easy, there's no more problems to settle. I'm looking down on you now, notice different levels. It's so hard not to act reckless. So young, but I'm feeling restless, yeah. It's so hard not to act reckless, but I'm young and I'm feeling restless, yeah. Coming to worse and it's coming back round for you. Going ghosts in a phantom. Try to hit your line, but no answer. I should hold you for ransom. I should hold you for ransom. Going ghosts in a phantom. Try to hit your line, but no answer. I should hold you for ransom. I should hold you for ransom.
Kei akurahi tēnei te mihi ake atu I Whakatane. Kei konei ahau ko hika pene tēnei no te whare tapa whao Ngāti Kaupata me taku whanaunga no te tai rāwhiti anachau. Tēnei te mihi ake, tēnei te mihi nui.
Tēnā koe e te parate e te tuakana e mihi ana ki a koe o tirā ki te whānau e mātakitaki ana I tēnei whiringa toa I roto I te wahanga, te reenga o ngā wahine tūwhera e mihi ana tātou katoa.
Oh, ko ngā wahine toa e me ana. Ko te mana whakahaere o ngā kāinga e me ana. Ko te whakatau whakamutunga e me ana. Ko ngā wahine, ko te karapu o Playing Up no roto mai o Tāmaki, Makaurau. Ko tērā atu, ko te hōriri, a legacy no roto mai o Waikato. No reire, ko tai mai ngā tino kai tākoro ki tēnei whiringa toa ka tika hoki.
Ai, Waikato tani wharau, he piko he tani wha, he piko he tani wha, e mihi ana ki te tīma legacy, tuarua ki te tīma wahine toa o Playing Up, tō rātou nei whiringa toa, i tērā tau, i eke pānuku, I eke tangaroa, nā reira ko hoki atu rātou ki te whiringa toa, te kēmu. Heka, o ai tō kōwhiringa.
Well, you know what? The last joker that I done a commentary game with, he put a dive mask up. And I was like, wow, I actually managed to get that out of him. I said, well, I'll throw out a snorkel. And I just want to say to all my friends, I've got a few friends that like to ngau puaka, that go in and hunting in the bush. Sorry that I'm going on about the kaimoana, but I'd be hopeless in the bush hunting. So I might as well stick to what we're good at, as a ruku kaimoana, kuhi kai. So I'll tell you what, man, this is where I'm going to meet you. I'm going to put 1 pound, hold your horses, of fresh white bait, hold your horses, from a secret source. He te rei, ko ngā inanga.
Ko ngā inanga, ai, kia ora. Kei te moio o tētai tangata e taia.
Kau e whāki atu.
Engari, ai, he tangata huna.
Kia ora.
Ai, I'm going to go for 1 pound. I'm going to go for playing up in this one.
Yep. And you're putting on, so I've put a pound on. What are you putting on?
I'll double down. I'll put a pound up as well.
Oh, tinakui. So we've got 2 pound of white bait.
2 pound of white.
Now your 3 crayfish, 5 pau and 4 butterfish are safe.
Yep.
They're back in your freezer.
Yep.
Well, I'm down your way next week, so I'll be jumping in there.
Yep. Big enough for a rookie, put your mask on.
No reire, tiwi mena ko hono mai ki tēnei whakataitai. Toru te kau mā waru ngā tau, ko tū tēnei whakataitai. Kei te tino ora tonu tēnei whakataitai. No roto mai o mā tātua waka. And speaking of ora tonu and just being like Māori ora and really thriving, is Latoya McIntyre. Now, obviously, her dad won't say these things, so we can. Waiho mā te tangata e mihi. You know, in women's, to have a high elite women's coach at this level, World Cup winner, Kuala Lumpur 2019, 27 women's. I watched them show up to a shootout last night, and you could just see the whanaungatanga, the connection. I watched them this morning, straight into primers, just the systems off the field. This means a lot. And I just want to huringa whakaro tēnei wā kia pōkai awa kurukanga. Kei reira ngā whakaro mō tō kuia, katahi anō karongo kua hinga, kei taku hoa, kei konei mātou tō whānau pāwhitu pōro o ngā krapu katoa e perangi ki te tuku ngā whakaro nui ki a koe o te rā ki tō kuia, e moi e te kuia, ti hei mauriro ki a tātou. And this is it, isn't Nacho? This is what everyone stays away from the Christmas pudding for, so they can come out to the Open Women's Final in Whakatane.
Doesn't get any better, heka. Ai, tautoko te mihi ki te maraikura, ko he ngātu rā, e whakaro nui ana te whānau katoa o te pā ki a koe o tira ki te whānau ki a chops nā reira. Ai, hoki ora mai ki a tātou, tēnei kēmu, woohoo, Open Women's, man, blessed actually. Blessed to be involved in calling some games here today, and I'm very grateful for the opportunity to be able to deliver what I can. And heck, I've been working with myself and Rod Walker and Gene Marsh has been chiming in, and Peter McIntyre and Tare he tangata tūatu I a koe e hoa. I'm looking forward to this. Geez, I'd love to see it drop off though.
I'll tell you what, I've got a name for you. The Southern Hustler. Yes. You've been commentating. You've been, I've seen you doing paying rechos at drop-offs, filling up a few waters. Mate, you are the hustler from the south, and te kai whakahaere, ngā kai whakahaere o Wairere mehi ana. So stoked. We're going to be down Kaiawa. If you're in the South Island next week, come check it out. Brooklyn Battle, down in Whanganui the week after Kaiawa. So it's all going down. It is the season for touch tournaments. Skylar McIntyre Tainui. Atakare taps us off coming through the field. We've got Rebecca Tamati, Wanganuiki, a little bow up, little sweep come around. Oh no, they're going to run the thing. Oh, Sprinter still manages to bobble the ball. Young Manua player, Poi Tarawhiti, and has just got a sign on contract there with the Pulse. Beautiful athlete, all little peel play. Ash with the low game. That's some great defensive prowess from Legacy to open us up.
Ai, e tiki ana, heka. Ko kōrero e pāna ki tēnei tīma e rua, nā reira Legacy. I've called them this morning and playing up, and I can tell you right now, middle of the field, very, very sound defence, but both teams will look to attack the middle link lane.
And kai te titiro au ki ngā kai whakawā, ngā kai wawao, ko ngā tino kai wawao tō tātou kēmu. Wow, no kahanunu. Tēnei o ngā kai wawao, Pakari. Pakari Miharo. So it's just beautiful, isn't it? Female coaches coaching our women's team, female referees at the high-end level. And they're opening the field up, which is all we need. Meg Sycamore gets on the ball here. Nice combination here. Tandem, nice strong ruck. Meg's got some speed to burn. She's going to get out on the outside. Oh, yeah, ball down. Opens up the account all the way from Otago, the lawyer. Playing up, heads out to a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, unfortunately there. It was actually good positioning on the short side there by the linked defensive player. Just lost her location, and unfortunately was a little too deep into the in goal. As the ball goes down, you can see back onto the goal line there. Yeah, and there's a slap on the ground there, a little bit of disappointment, but it goes back to the mistake on yards. Got to complete your sets here, whānau, as Legacy take it towards the goal line.
Yeah, two touch black women's teammates, Meg Sycamore and Dina Pukerangi there. Oh, yeah, Zadie's out there too. There's just strike all over the field. Zadie there, she's got a great low game, little bobble at the ruck. There was a great defensive touch by Skylar. Emerson's in there, yeah, defensive wall. Nice, here comes Mia, she'll just ruck up nice and clean all day. Process-driven team, this team. Yeah, sometimes it's better just to make sure we get the ruck. Here comes McIntyre. Yes, Emmy Stanton. Oh, here comes Ash. Jada Maniapoto here. He's going to use her feet, little skip ball through. Yeah, oh, beautiful skill set. Nice completion set. I can just see Coach Latoya there just talking about so it's fast hands those plays. Oh, nice two girl press, two female press here. You know, we've got touch black sevens players all running out here, Natch. What a beautiful display of skill.
Unbelievable, Hika, the amount of superstars really in our sport in Aotearoa that have turned up here to Whakatane to represent their clubs. Awesome, not just in the women's but also in the men's grades. As they look here, Legacy looking to get back on the scoreboard, a 32 platform with a long ball off the right hand, hits the winger, ball's down, referee's going to back up.
Yeah, yeah, and I'll tell you what, you talked about superstars getting on the ball. You call this one again, Nacho, you might know their younger brother.
Certainly do. Beautiful pass over the top, and as you'll see here in the replay, ball well and truly down off the right hand, 32 pick into the breeze. Whew, these wahine, geez, they can play.
Yeah, get him in the corner, back at it, here we go, it's this combination. Yeah, nice. Skylar on the sweep, she's going to use her feet. Yeah, yeah, oh, yeah, the little stutter just to hold her up there. That was a nice release from, looks like Highland Potts. Yeah, both teams, look, he gets a high point. Sycamore is trying to move that defender. Skylar's going to come short side. He'll show release. Oh, yeah. And Dina Puketapu. Dina Puketapu, correction on the name. What a back flick there. But that combination there. Sycamore, McIntyre. This one here comes back, catch pass throw. Look at this little tap on from Dina. Bang. Wow. Just holds your line there, and beautiful finish there by the Touch Blacks open mix winger Mariana Winiana.
Yeah, rawe hika, rawe te ra momo, aro ki te piro, rua ki te tahi, iki ai, Legacy will look to set something up here, going through their early sequence, looking for the quickie, middle quickie, checked it back to the inside, didn't get the picture she liked, wants to move it to the winger. It's touch for all, a little bobble.
Yeah, pai te rā haumaru, playing up. Ko te kapa wai poro, kia rātou te poro tēnei wā, mea just ka anga whakamua. I kōrero māua ko Pete, e pāna ki te ki te rautaki. Koe rā pē te rerekētanga, wainga nui. Yeah, nice. That's a great lift by Zadie. Comes up, Skylar on the ball again. Yeah, nice shift there. Yep, they're doing really, really well. I like this middle press from Legacy. You know, really holding, playing up to getting down to the Rarangi Piro.
Aye, tika, and they've just really got to get down the field like that. I really like that going through the middle. If they can get some field position, they might be able to apply some pressure on the attacking line. It's 2-1 up to playing up, and here we go. We've got some momentum here. On they come. Would-be looking to bow in, gets to a middle spot. Here we go, back to the 32 platform with the pick.
That's a good read from the winger, man. I think Mariana went to that far side. That's a great read, but what a great catch pass release, isn't it? Shoots from the hip.
Yeah.
E nei pukenga, kai te tihi o te maunga, e mea ana nacho, o ko whai hāmene, whai hamene, e wehe wawe, te haumaru, o legacy. Tōnei re te iwi, e mihi ana ki a koutou, e hono mai ki tēnei o ngā whiringa toa, tēnei whakataitai o Whakatane. Tau toru te kau mā waru, e me ana. Kei playing up te pōro, kei te anga whakamua, there's just no downtime, is there? It's so slick. Here's Emerson. It's just a nice little drop for Meg. Going to get a double drop here, straight back in. Just gets that gate, trying to get that back gate. Comes off, left foot here from Meg. She'll use her speed, slices through. Just takes her time. Yeah, that's a good touch. Wow.
Drop ball, lost control there, Hick.
Yeah, I tell you what, Meg's looking as slick and as quick as ever. Just slicing through defences. And just a big shout out to Emerson. She's laying a beautiful platform. Hiwi anō, pai hoki te haumari o legacy, they were up for that one.
Yeah, it was actually really good defence by Manaia Woodby there in the middle, and she's taken the ball forward to allow her side to continue to go forward. They're not going away, they're staying in the fight here, Legacy, looking to go off last. Check back in. Main thing is they don't give away an intercept here on last.
Bunny just losing a few metres, that's a big win for playing up.
Yeah, I would have just liked to have seen a scoop through and try and get through the line to get the defensive set there. Sometimes, a lot of the time, if you can't score, strategy comes into play, Hicker.
Yeah, I think because Ash won that range of that touch, she got out of that touch. It was backpin and really owned both sides. But I'm just loving this tempo. Really, really good tempo. Loving how they're keeping both teams apart. Look at this, nice and wide, this Sammy. Yeah, she's had, they're just such great nick. They've been working hard. Be checking out the old Insta show from the Playing Up girls on a Thursday. Here comes Skylar. I'll run a little crossover here. Oh no, a little reverse. Yeah, good at using their feet. Yeah. They would have talked about Skylar. She's got obviously the big highlights. Little follow play. Bang. Jada. That's the assisting player. Plays a really good role in that one, Jada. Nice assisting player. Good combo, crossover, follow. I'll tell you what, Nutch. The best of the best are here to play.
Unfortunately, Potts there, number 2 for Legacy, after making the touch, just pulled a little bit too much towards her corner and got isolated here. As you can see, there's the touch, pulls the corner, but it goes open side, so she has to be in there to make that touch on the follow. And just, it's a hard one. You've got to do your job first, but you've also got to get back in the game.
Ai, hoki mai ki te kēmu, Legacy kia playing up. Te reo ngā ko ngā wahine. Yeah, oh nice, just a little show. She might slice through here. Yeah. It wasn't a bad setup. Definitely could see the picture they created. Just execution, but there's plenty of time in this one. They've got a couple of very handy coaches also. So, man, it's all at it.
Yeah, Legacy, we could touch on the coaches. There's some young coaches coming through. Bailey Woodby's over there. He's a recent secondary schools winner with Hamilton Boys. Congratulations. Trey Poya Hipi. Chauncey Waho, and then obviously te kai whakahaere te pauko o ngā pauko wahine katoa Holly Graham.
Tēnā koe, tautoko ngā kōrero anachau. Kia Legacy te pōro. Āhua, 2 miniti, ono miniti e toi ana. Tēnei te wahanga a tuatahi o ngā whiringa toa. Ko ngā wahine toa. Oh yes, bit of play. Oh nice. It's going to, good tee, nice. Just that. Hold, release, nudge. Really liking the systems that we're seeing defensively from both teams. Yeah, nice. Held that one. Great work. Wow.
Yeah, unfortunately, there just wasn't enough space there for Listen when she received that ball to look for a dive. It was good defense from playing up. And here they are. They're just going back to their fundamentals. Oh, I was going to say, sorry, I didn't see that one, but...
Unfortunate, like the shift.
Yeah.
The shift was great, and it was a certain call. They shift to the wing and check back in. Nice. But they won't be happy with that, especially on touch one. Now they're back on defence. They're going to activate the defence. Good work. They've got some good commotion. They've got 2 very, very good, looks like New Zealand 20 women's players in here. There's Emerson there. We've got Jada Maniapoto. Very stable defence here.
Hawera on the ball. There. Hawera on the ball, there goes Potts, back to Hawera, looking to get some position on the plant, looking for the quickie. Step back there from Potts, chucks long off the left hand. Intercept by playing up, great positioning there by the winger.
Yeah, Mariana, she's just really growing from World Cup to last year's Trans-Tasman in the mixed. One of the few players that does play women's and mixed, but look at this momentum. Mia coming through, then we've got Skylar on the back end, manages to pick up. And they're just rotating this machine. However, 3-1 is nothing in our sport, is it, Nacho?
No, that's right, and well played there by Edemir. Just running through, listening to the referee, calling the player offside. That player, the defensive player, makes a touch and draws a penalty, comes off, has done her job, and now the power force, the attackers come on.
Nice. Playing up Skylar, Ash. This is a nice little combo again. Played multiple high-level games, these two. Yeah, just trying to manipulate them. Going to get her target, little reverse. Good touch, yeah. Good touch. Very stable. Oh, caught her offside, eh? Yeah. It was very stable from Highland. Very, very stable. They're both manned. I think just might have been one step off the scoreline as we come to the try lights. E mihi ana ki ngā kāmera e hopu ana. Tēnei kēmu. We'll definitely get those at half-time if we don't get that replay. Hoi anō, me huku mai ki te whiringa toa. Kia Legacy te pōro nacho.
Aye, Legacy really need to get back into this game. A couple of minutes before the half-time. Then they'll be able to turn and go downwind. But here they go, it's the crossover play again, looking for the dive. Hits the winger. Playing up wingers have been very, very strong all day. I've commentated on them before. They've been in a great position and they're continuing to do this in the final as they look for the 32 platform with an early chuck. Number 7, hitting the winger. Here we go for the dive for the corner.
Wow, what a finish. Wow, and like you're saying, just, man, beautiful finish in that far corner. We'll just get the number. Yeah, Yenemi sisters and Crash here, man, she's very on to it, but these young wahine, man, ka tahi te pero. Ka titiro ko wai te kai whiu. Yeah. Oh, a tāhua tērā pāhi.
Yeah, ki taku whakapai ko Eremi anō.
Well, taku moia koia te pōtiki o ngā tuahine. I koia te pōtiki. He toki te katoa. Yeah, Ash coming around. Oh, no, little splitter play. Oh, yeah, just nice. That's great holding defence there, Ray.
Yeah, great holding defence. Manaya would be there. Look at how active she is. Winning the 8, as they say. Pulling back 5. And then getting back in the game. Looking to make this touch there. Yeah, beautiful touch. No. Yeah, she's calling the touch. Referee says no. Ball down first, I suppose. Yep, and playing up. Strike straight back after Legacy had shortened the gap.
Yeah, ka hoki mai trialights. Comes off here. Little late, real late cut. Just gets the ball away by the... She did touch, and I guess it was a ref's call. Just got out the hands. And Rebecca Tamati, all the way from Whanganui, dots down in the final.
Yeah, great work there, playing up 5-2. Legacy again will need to strike back to stay in this before half-time. Kore roa e te whānau, ko tahi miniti me te hawhi e toi ana i tēnei wahanga tuatai o te whiringa toa mō nā wahine.
Yeah, okay, Legacy te pōro, Highland Pots, nā wai. Quick release, gets the ball away. Yeah, right play, definitely right play. Early release, 32 peel.
You know, one thing I've noticed is they're not shy after a couple of mistakes. There's been a few tries down here. Number 2, Potts, has been involved in just a couple of miscommunications with defence, but there she is trying to chuck long, straight back in the game, not afraid to play.
Yeah, good work.
Edemir again, just driving the ball forward.
2-step. They lost count there. Yeah. Yeah, great defence, man. Just before half-time from Legacy. Pull one back there, managed to keep them sort of 20 out from their scoreline. That's a huge win. About 20 seconds, roughly, off the hooter. There, Nachi.
Yep, 20 seconds to go. Penalty has been called against playing up. Often a momentum. Yeah, they got 8 seconds to go. They're going to have to go off this one. There's the whistle. There's the half-time hooter, Hika. Talk me through that first half before the break.
Yeah, I think well, they started really, really well, didn't they, playing up? They jotted down a couple. Meek got in the end goal. Then Skylar injected herself. And they seemed to get really good rhythm. But then Legacy come in. Beautiful right to left from the hip. Just loving the skill set on display. We're really lucky because we not only get to see it on here, but we get the live replays, don't we, Nacho? But if there was a kink, here we go. Here comes Sycamore, comes through. Nice little off the ball cut. Yeah, great hands, man. Dina comes through. Yeah, this little tip on there. No, that one went back. This is the right to left. Wow. And the finish. Man. Loving this. The this is where we go through their hands here. Hands, tap through them over the top. Yeah, Mariana on the outside. Just wouldn't say opportunist, but just staying on. Meg comes slices through again here. Just great D here. They just managed to pick that one up. Might have been a drop.
Yeah, that was a drop ball there, but it was a great highlight, definitely. And there it is there. There's the crossover follow. Such a hard play to defend if you're just not totally focused on your job. You know, like you do the first job. And tell you right now, after you do the first job, you've got about 3 more to do.
Tell you what, shout out to the unit, man. They've just shown a few of us that setup play. Late cut here, and Rebecca Tamati comes in. Really a great honesty from an Ōhope in there, but we got a unofficial score of 5-2. Now nuts, you know, games can turn really quick, and we saw that in 35 men's, where Iceman were ahead and Tutuia were down, but they come back and just went bang, bang, drew the game up. What are some areas that you may see where Legacy can sort of maybe have some withdrawals in terms of getting a couple of early touchdowns?
Well, I do know that they're going to turn with the breeze, and I mean, in our sport, some people say it may not be effective, but going downwind, you definitely get almost like putting up the sail, you know, and it just feels easier running downwind, and they need to win the yardage battle first. You've got to get the ball down the other end to get back in this game, and what I would be looking to do is put the referees under a little bit more pressure.
Nice.
Get the referees in the game, because at the moment they're doing a great job, don't get me wrong, but they need to be putting pressure. They're in this game as well, and that's what I'd do. I'd try and bring the referees in. I might try and get a little bit more physical in terms of stopping the momentum of playing up, not only through the middle of the field, through the orange zone, but also on the goal line to make sure they don't get such easy platforms.
Man, I really like that. Yeah. So I guess you're saying you just basically really push the boundaries, but nothing disrespectful. So pai tērā kōrero. E mihi ana ki a koe, hei whāngai i a tātou me au whakaro. Me pēhea kia hoki mai kia āhua ori te ngā pero i Wainganui i ene o ngā krapu. Wahine toa, kei runga noa tu. So kei a Legacy te poro, ngā wai. Just checking out to the 32 platform, just getting real easy meters. Yeah, just getting the nice 1-2 jab to get us down to the 7 metre notch.
There you go, using the terminology of raw. We wanted to get physical here. Here's the early sweep. Yeah, great lifting shot, defence there from the far side link. Blindsided the sweeper. Beautiful defence.
Yeah, getting up there, won that touch there. Yes, just a little clunky, wasn't it? Oh, what a pill. Yeah, massive Haumaru defence from playing up. They'll check one here. Yeah, just find that 50. Nice and direct, eh? This is what yeah, great work, Mia. Yeah, Emerson coming here. That's 3. On comes Sammy Stanton. Playing up, just coming up the... Yeah, nice little check off. Yeah, there goes Skylar. She's just going to try and go short side. Slice through. Yeah. You can just hear the grandstand. They've got the best view of the final, haven't they? Apart from us.
Yeah, that's right. And unfortunately, Whānau, they were watching the cameras a position behind us here, but the grandstand is filling up, not only for the open men's following this, but also this amazing game between these two sides. 5-2, one more try here for Legacy, and they're back in this.
Oh, look at that tempo. That's a power play right there. Just, yeah, nice. That's a great lift. They need to catch right, get the other gate. In they come, use their speed. Off their right, skip past little hands, come through, draw pass, play through. They got to call that on. Yeah, you know, it was the injection of the Yeramekios who come on early. Winger powered in, and they powered in again. And we talked about it at half-time about what are the areas. And, man, I think they just showed Arata Tauira.
Arata Tauira, Hick. And I was just saying they really need to strike back here. And another little beautiful tap on. Hick, go back 3 or 4 years, you'd never see plays like that in women's grade. How well the game is developing and the confidence of our wahine to express themselves.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, tautoko ngā kōrero. Tēnā koe Nacho. Tērā maunga e kore e neke. E mihi ana noa. Hoki mai ki te whiringa tō. Kei Meg te poro. Yes, look like they're running Colonel Dino on a sweep. Yeah, nice little follow sweep. She's going to use her speed again. Tell you what, that's a great ball. Ooh. I think Meg's just been slicing into the in goal today, hasn't she?
Oh, your terminology, slicing, as if it's a freshly baked piece of rewana. and we're just slicing it, ready for the toaster. And here we go, Legacy. I tell you what, they're not giving up. I saw a great effort there on defense to help. And look, this is the first time they've gone through the middle first, with Zadie driving towards the sub-box, putting your body on the line and drawing a penalty. I tell you what, you said slice one hot. Tell you what, a little bit of pickle power on top. Wow, say no more. Entree of entree. Yeah, talking about power, I do know a friend of ours that makes power wontons.
Do not reveal the source. Back to the game. I'm going to cut him off before he gives away the secret. Here we go. Hoki mai ki te whiringa tō. And you're right. Legacy, obviously, half-time, as we said, man, it can be really, a big favour. And they've gone direct. They've gone middle. Just how playing up go middle as they exit. Your little 32 early release. Great defence. Oh, there it is. Oh, good hands. That's great defence. Great work. Great attack, great defence. Probably going to just send it far side, box side. Yeah, nice lift. Yeah, and there's Jada again. There's a little bit of, looks like a bit of a defensive middle combo. Here's this middle. Maybe slightly move out. Yeah. Man, they're just both teams operating. That's a great touch from Nawe. Front touches are winners. Mia coming through. Oh, here's Skylar. She's just going to go down for Ash. Ash is going to pick. Use her feet. Slices through into the end goal. Just trying to find an open play. And there it is. There we have. Looks like crash touchdown there. Right in that playing up corner. Right in front of the tent. Yeah, defensive flaps here. And I'll talk you through it on the replay on a beautiful drive by Skylar. As she comes in, you'll see it here. Coming in on the last touch, Skylar drives in. And unfortunately, too square there. Potts, number 2. Had his short side taken away. And great work there by the try scorer to get back to the try line where your ball player is looking for you to score. Yeah, and it was a double touch too. They went at that same middle on that nice little splitter. Yes, just use the hands. Sammy, yeah, just released. Been really impressed the game before also with just the holding up outside release of the woman, especially in this one. Going at that, oh yeah, they've won that range. High point defender is coming through. Yeah, good work. Whoa. 6 touches, but they're looking a lot better on attack. Yep. They're coming through the orange zone. They drew a penalty off that last one. They're in the fight here. They're staying in at Legacy. It's playing up, drive the ball through the middle of the field. Now they bring it to the sub box. There's 8 players on the field at the moment. Referees need to sharpen up a wee bit here. Yeah, I've been praising them all day, but you just can't have 8 on, Hika. Hey. Hey, the subbing does need to be tidied up a wee bit. You sure there was 8?
Oh, I can count them. I'm looking at them right here. They're only feet away, but here they go. Taking the advantage, playing up. If they score here, it'll be interesting. Look at the kick away.
Kei Ash te port whakahoki ki aia. Phew, miharo ki te pare rau. Katahi te pāhi, Ōhope, phew whakamua. Hewi anō ko te āta whakarite i tērā piro, miharo. Anei, me anga whakamua, marika a Legacy. This is where I feel that they've done really good the second half. It's the intensity and tempo. Manaia has just been really, really intent what she's doing. Yeah, great stuff. This is good ball movement, good speed. She's got to keep the flow. Like to see Zadie inject herself. She's been very quiet. Very quiet. She's got an opportunity to use her feet. Yeah, just execution.
Completed set though. It's all right. Only 6 minutes 30 gone in this final, in the second half of this final, so there's plenty of time.
Yeah, tino ki ngā whira. Ko tai mai te hunga mātakitaki. Ko te nui ngā kēmu, ko oti. Ko whakakapi tēnā ngā whakataitai. So ko hara mai ki te tautoko mātaki tēnei. Whiringa tō, playing up, Legacy. Tāmaki Makaurau, Waikato. Oh, very physical touch. Oh, they've got the numbers. Yes, they've got the numbers. They dialed in. Yep, this man's pumping his chest, saying they heard me, pay me my money.
Yeah, the signal was 7 on, but once again it looked like e waru nā tangata ki te whira I te wā orite.
Toko waru. Toko waru. Kei a Legacy te poro, they score here. There's only 2 in it, and they hold them out. Here's Highland. Get Highland to Poro. Oh, yeah. Oh. Man. Geez, they had this far middle right at that edge. But they've got targets. Everyone's pointing out targets. There's Nawai. Yeah. A little fake play. Yeah, they're up for that one, eh? That's a good drop. They just need to isolate. Oh. What a touch.
Oh, yeah, whakapono ki te tangata.
Yeah.
Whakapono ki te tangata. I pōhehe au ka whai piro rātou, engari ere e hara i te mea. He piro, ana, kei te anga whakamua playing up i tēnei wā, ara te pātua toru.
Ia, kua pau te hau. Kei te pau haere. Engari ko hoki mai ngā toki kei Ash te pōro. Pai ana Pukinga tēnei kōtero. Oh. Yeah, just tino mau te hōreri.
Wai Māori e.
Ki ai.
Wai Māori e te hono, the link me ki, I kāti ea, engari i ki tōna tangata, nā noho ki tō tangata.
I feel that's like this slightly momentum in terms of speed. It's just coming in Legacy's favour.
Yeah, Legacy, you know, they're not
That's
only
a
just
great
matching
touch.
it, no, that was a great touch by the winger.
Yep. Your Destiny's really stepped up. They've got to keep moving that point defender. Yeah, just use their feet. Look at that. Now that's a good. I just feel like the momentum side is even at the moment. We can start to see also that it's just hot. It's a quick game. If you had a couple extra scoops of ice cream in the old Christmas pud, might be feeling that. But kei te tino pakari, ne wahine katoa.
Kei te tino pakari, kei te omaratu mena ko tēnei te Kimu tuatei. Still running as fast as they were at 8:30 this morning, whānau, and here they go off the last touch. Scooping play again.
Yeah.
Referee says play through on the defender. Hadn't retreated back to 7. Hits the winger in the corner for another great try. Unofficially, scoreline 7-3 to playing up with 5 minutes to go in this final.
Now, ko te paingo tēnei, Peter, what I like about this is this time Meg's the best player to drop, so she takes the drop. Emerson goes at the offside player, definitely, and just a play through, but look at the patience. Some people can just give that pass too good, and man, talk about role playing. Meg sliced to the end goal 3 times, but that time, better player to go down, role player, team player, playing up, take a 7-3 lead. There is time, but you've got to make the most of these. Oh.
Ai te kāna hika 7-3. Whāmeneti me te hawhi e toi ana. It's going to be a long way back. They've got to score pretty quickly here to even get back into this fight, Legacy.
Yeah, katahi. Kei te anga whakamua, kei te u ki te mahere. Yeah, Skylar just with eyes up. Yeah. Good front touches here, Sammy Stanton. Debut, touchbacks open mix 2016. Meg wants her target. She's going to come through. She's going to use that speed. Catch pass. Oh, this is great defence. They really snuffed out that attack.
Yeah, they're staying in the fight. It's 7-3 in this final, you know, with 4 minutes to play. But Legacy are not going away, and that's just a full credit to the way that they're coached, their attitude, the training that they've put in over the summer. There's no going down. They're definitely not quitting, and they're still coming at playing up here, regardless of the score.
Yes, kei Highland te poro. Good ball movement. There's been a lot of middle attack, hasn't there? Yeah, nice. Oh, that wasn't a bad option. But a lot of the attack has been around the middle. Here comes Ash. Good to see her running. She had a horrible bloody injury at the World Cup in the women's, but she's back, setting up touchdowns. Here's Rebecca. Is that song coming through? Yeah, I just love the flow. Jada is going to come in. Yeah, nice little two-step, early release. Yeah, gets the player offside. Yes, and that's the play. That's the roll for Jada. Lovely assist. It was a beautiful drop. She come in. Probably hats off to that defensive team. Here we come. It's this one here. It's the crossover two-step. So she gets it. Emmy feeds her off her left side. Defender's offside. Yeah, and it's just that power through the middle of the field. It's just really ramping it home.
Yeah, unfortunately, Murphy had been caught a couple of times on defence there, and when she was required on the step back, just wasn't there. So that's all learnings, but here comes the splitter play. Legacy looking for the short ball, but in the lane again. Really chasing the game now, Legacy.
Mātakitaki nā Pukinga. Ai kei te tino u ki te mahere. Playing up. Kei te anga whakamua. It's beautiful timing. Look at Sammy. Just sliding across the field. coming through, keeping momentum. They've really got just going forward. It's almost as if they have slightly slowed the tempo, but they're still getting a really nice platform on the back end. Oh, that was a great read. That was a great read. And been really impressed with this far side winger, Nacho.
Yeah, unfortunately she's a wee bit injured there, but has played really well. Blair in the number 16, stretching out a little bit of tightness in the cuff. And understandably, 30-degree day, started at 8:30, our wahine toa. I've been going all day, it's 30 degrees. The wind is not exactly chilling, but what a great effort from her, especially with very minimal subs throughout the day. Very, very hard for our wingers.
You know what I'm impressed with this winger is in the final, it's a little bit different, you know, to those round games. You're playing the best of the best. And no subs. She's been great. She's making 2 to 3 touches a set. Been really, really impressed with Blair. Hoi anō, hoki mai kaya. Yes, follow play. Oh, yeah, good work. You know, that's a nice little change up there. Well, they managed to get a penalty back.
Yeah, Zadie a lot more controlled in the middle there, and we're not over-reading a lot of their plays. Look really sound on defence, and definitely asking the question here to the referee. Referee, stay staunch.
Yes, most definitely. 100%. Skylar's just going to come through. Yeah, Zadie. Yep, she was on. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I guess from last year's show she put on, they've really contained her, I guess, today. But there's been just so much room around her. Sammy on the sweep. Oh, slide it in. Sammy. Sammy Stanton winding back the clock.
Holy. Talk us through this one again, Hick, on the replay.
Oh, you know, man, I first got to meet this young lady in 2016, Touchbacks Open Mix, debut season for myself, and she was a touchback. But look at the slide. Slides it. Oh, wow. There's a highlight reel. Ash Robertson throws this absolute ripper. She catches it mid-flight against Australia in her debut test. She's always had great hands, always been a great girl. But today, playing up, I know they've worked really, really hard for this. I know Latoya's been working in the background. Touchbacks assistant open women's coach just gives so much. And just Kanuinga Mekia playing up. Legacy, awesome again. You know, you've got to really squeeze the best out of the best there, Nacho, as they say. But they've been excellent. These are the two best club teams in our country. E mihi ana ki ngā kapa e rua.
Ai, tika ana hika. Big shout out to these two teams in this final. Ka tika me whakanui te tokorua, te rua nā tima ko whai atu te huarahi ki te whiringa toa. Ai ko playing up, ko eke panuku, ko eke tangaroa. Engari, nā te whawhai kaha ki a Legacy, e mihi ana ki aua wahine anō. Me tō rātou nei pauako, I kaha ki te tautoko, nā kaiwawao, te toko toru, I whakahaere tēnei kiemu, kāre he raru, I whakapono, I noho ki te tika me te pono. Engari, me mihi atu ki ngā tima katoa ki roto I te reanga o ngā wahine. Kei te mātaki koe I ngā highlights maki, so highlights are rolling through, but a few acknowledgements must be happening because without our sponsors, this tournament won't go ahead. A huge shout out to Underwood, Wilkins, Ake, Iceman, Whakatane, Struddys, Lion Foundation, One Foundation, Te Tumu Herenga, Whakatane District Council, Whakatane Ōhope Community Board, e mihi ana ki a koutou katoa mo tō kaha ki te tautoko I tēnei whakataitai. The Whakataitai Touch Committee, Rod Walker, tō whānau, me nā kaimahi o te whakataitai nei, your 38th annual touch tournament. It continues to grow. The crowd is starting to build. What a final that was. Hikapene is waiting for the captains to come over, but I am going to ask my very good friend Peter McIntyre, involved with the Playing Up Club, before we go to Hika, to just give us a little bit of insight on behalf of that final and his club. Well done, Pete, to your club Playing Up.
Thank you very much. I just firstly want to say to Legacy, you know, thank you very, very much for ensuring that the bar is high, and to all those New Zealand representees in there, I wish you all the very best for next week. To the Playing Up Touch Club, you know, we have a saying in our family and in our club, winning is good and family is gold. So the win is great. The win is great, and it's great that we can do a three-peat, but Latoya and her team, you know, it's about our whānau.
Nā mihi, Pete. Hikapene, we're coming your way. He is with one of the winning players from playing up, and also a representative of the leadership of Legacy. We're going to throw it over to you, Hikapene, right now. Take it away, my mate.
Tēnā tātou te iwi, kei taku taha, taku tuahine a ngāwai, te kāpene o te kapa Legacy. Mihi ana ki a koe, just a couple of pātai around the final and also the club.
He tū whakahihi ana ki te tākaro mo tēnei krapu a Legacy. Kua rima tau pia mātou e tū ana. Engari, pāna ki te kemu, he kemu tino ua tērā. He tima tino kaha playing up. I tō rātou i tērā tūtau. So I tai mai mātou tēnei tau. You know, e mai ana, engari, e mai o hoki ana. Engari, yeah, kua paukatoa te kaha mai tēnei rā, me te mutu mo te rā, kua pāwhitu poro te kaitoa, engari, tino kaha rātou.
Pehenga auatanga o tēnei takiwa Whakatane, nā tohu o te rā, e tino mahana ki konei?
Maha rawa atu i tēnei rā, ua katoa ngā ahuatanga o te werawera. I tākaro mātou whānga kemu, te rā pia rua tekau meneti, whakatā ai ara tākaro anō, i ngā kemu e whā, ara i whakatā mo te whā haura, ara i tākaro i te whāinga whakamusinga. Tino ua ngā ahuatanga o te rānei.
Wai mihina ki a koe, he maama, he kai tākaro, kei te matatini hoki, puku mahi koe, wai mihina ki a koe, whai wā koutou ki te whakatā me te whakanui a koutou anō hoki. Mauri ora.
And as you can see there, Peter McIntyre's just gone across. We're going to go back to you, Hikapene, with the winning captain.
Tēnā tātou e te iwi, kei taku taha. I've got Lance from Playing Up. If you've been watching Instagram, he's the source behind it. Congratulations on that final. Talk a little bit about the final and also the Awesome Club Playing Up.
Just really proud of the girls. Our group faced a lot of adversity. We lost a lot of experience. As you can see, we had the likes of Tia, Aria, like our most, usually the players we rely on, unfortunately couldn't be with us, had a lot of injuries, but yeah, our young girls really pulled through. Our team just showed up, didn't matter who was there, who wasn't there. We all did our roles and responsibilities, so that one was really special, just knowing that we had a different team to last year, and yeah, a lot of players had to step up in their roles, and I think that's what they did, and I'm really proud.
Just on your defence today, like it really showed in the scoreline, like I know Latoya's a hard task master. How hard have you worked on your defence coming into this tournament?
Yeah, you're right. Toys she's pretty hard case, but as you can see out there, it's the results show for themselves. She's hard on us, but it's out of love. She knows the potential that we can reach, and so she's hard on us, but it's all out of love because she's passionate about the game, we're passionate about the game, so it's really transactional. It's never, no hard feelings or anything like that. She's a really good coach, and yeah, our defence was a big work on for this year, and yeah, hopefully we showed that out there on the field.
Well, on behalf of everyone here, 2026 Whakatane Open Women's Champions, good stuff, and mauri ora.
Thank you.
Man. Good to see you, man.
You too.
Yeah, hey, enjoy the night.
Thank you.
No, you've got to enjoy the night, sit, stay and play.
Cool.
Been trying to stack up racks on racks. Boys in the back wearing all black, staying on track. Better show you good, and that's on me. Out here getting this beer. If you work for the devil, better retreat. Coming too icy, come too clean. Could never move shady, ain't no fiend.
Shotgun, London, what's the outcome? You know, I'm a madman, just can't stick to the program. Raise up the heat, keeping the tension, shifting the gear to a different dimension. Red light, speed up, take off. Hop on the front door, it's like midnight, 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 midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. I'll fight with Need for speed, I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace. Throw like that, and we're back to the base. 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 Yeah. Back to the base. Back to the base. Yeah.
Ngā manu kōrero, he ngā iwi o te motu nei. Nā te aroha ka piri mai, tātou ia tātou e. Nau mai e te iwi ki tēnei whiringa tōko, tēnei te kemu whakamutunga o te whakataetai. Whakatane, 38th year, 2026. And who else to do this game with but the man himself, Mr. Peter McIntyre. Kia ora, Pete.
Kia ora, and we've come to the penultimate, the Open Men's Final, Loaded and Pearl Jam. You know, you've got superstar athletes in both teams. You know, I go to Loaded and you can't go past the be-all, the blonde Maddie Sinclair. You know, I've rated this boy, and I think in this tournament he needs to take this game by the scruff of the neck, and lead his team into victory. On the other side, you've got a few go-tos. You know, you've got the Nate Rolliston, you've got the Burgess brothers, you've got you've got little strike weapons everywhere. So it's going to be very, very interesting. Loaded, I like to go from 7 to 7. They like the long game. You know, they like it with open. But the thing about it is Pearl Jam can actually play that style. So it's going to be very interesting, my friend, and I look forward to a good battle here.
Well, obviously, Pete, there's no one more, well, obviously in line with you. You know, there's only been a few Touchbacks Open Men's league head coaches over the last sort of 20 years. And Pete, you know, you talked about Maddie. You know, he's just given so much to the game, and you coached him as a young fella. He was part of your team that won Super Trans Tasman 2013, that Test Series over Australia. Now, Pete, in terms of the I wouldn't say the then, but what about the now? I see like Tomahawken coming through, slightly different mould, but probably different, similar size and stature and stuff, defensive player. Is there anyone else you feel that sort of could be on that par within the next 2-3 years coming through?
Well, this is how I'd look at it. I talked earlier in the day about the assisting defence. So as much as, you know, you have those individual defenders, it's a lot more, especially in the men's because it's so dynamic, it's a lot more about how you assist first phase of defence and second phase of defence. Which zone are you defending outside in primary? If you've got a Maddie who's throwing left to right, what's your first phase of defence? Are you chucking a hard link on him? You know, what you're trying to do there, and your retreat lines off that. You know, and that's pretty technical, but that in this facet of men's, that's where we need to be at. How you're going to control that range. You know, if you watch Pearl Jam, they'll push to a 7 to push to the 10. They're very, very active. They don't sit on the line in the middle, and they push out. And then what they'll do is push forward, and then their links will just drop and lift and get into a channel. You know, so that's Pearl Jam. Loaded are very physical, and they like to man and shadow. They play a little bit of shadow defence. I went to a course, and Hutch done a little bit of delivery. The Achilles heel is they like it. Loaded likes it when teams tack them middle. Their Achilles heel from the man is the 32 ruck and how they have to adjust from there. So there's a little bit of insight. I think attitude to effort is going to go a long way in discipline in that 7 to 7 area.
Awesome, Pete. And obviously these teams get to see each other and play a lot each other. Pakuranga Thursday night is arguably the best module in our country, and these teams are there. All the top clubs in Auckland play at that tournament now, which is amazing. But I guess you've got to go away. You might have played them last Thursday, but this week you've got to have something that's got to be the strength in your armour. What do you think are the two teams' different strengths?
Well, one, how they've looked after themselves today. You know, like Loaded's got a big engine, so but Pearl Jam come with a lot of youth. So are Loaded going to come out and be ruthless and get into these young boys? So the strength in the Loaded team, I have to say, would be their effort areas and their energy. The strength in the Pearl Jam would be their assisting link defence and what they're doing there. They know each other really, really well. The hard case thing is coaching comes into play here quite a lot, you know, so exciting. The uniforms, and as we're looking at the screen, in the matte black, you have your Pearl Jam, and Loaded has a red strip to just divide our teams. Pearl Jam playing from right to left as you look at the screen, Whānau.
Yeah, and I see the Amigos man himself, Jimmy the Motor Taylor, has been brought into Loaded, and there's old Nate Turner just trying to hold him up there, and we've got teammates all over the place. Yeah, Tamawiniana there, Tamatia. Beautiful logo, George Durban Burgess, it's still Tommy, 20 men's. Yes, he'll slide that. Yeah, that's a great touch. Yeah. He's got a beautiful low game, hasn't he, Pete?
Oh, he has, and he's very physical too. He's got good feet, but you know, he leaves the ground early. Probably not how they wanted to finish, but anyway, you know, they complete the set. There's going to be a grind here, and let's see where Loaded go with this.
Speaking of grind, Wombats out there. Yeah, there's Rocky. That's definitely their defensive team there. Here comes Rock.
It's a little bit different, yeah. And arms are up. They're all, you know, all their arms are up. They're all praying.
I don't think I've seen that one on the exit.
Yeah. That little circle. I think he got the read wrong, and then he sort of, done that little.
Made it look good.
Yep.
Yeah, we got a little southern connection. There's Jimmy Taylor out of the Amigos, and I also see Harry Kirk's out there out of Factory. You know, so they've contracted well off season.
Yeah, and it's good that they get the opportunity. You know, like as a country, we need to do better about ensuring that the Southerners get the opportunity to play good touch. You know, like and that's on the organisation. That's on the organisations to ensure that we've got a balance, because if we don't lift our game in this country, we're always going to run second fiddle. You know, there's got to be a plan to develop our Southerners. But good on them, good on Loaded for off-season signings as they come through with some power. They've got that passive shape.
Yeah,
that's a good lift there.
Just on the back of that, like you're saying, you know, one great thing is you've got Nays with Kaiawa that is now creating a tournament which is available to North Island teams to go, which they go to, yes. Which is another, like you say, another growth tournament, but there's nothing like a Whakatane tournament, as you know.
Yeah, and good on Nays, you know, like he's giving back to the sport that he was actually legendary in. You know, he's a good man, Nays, and the Kaiawa thing is a great concept, so there's a start, but we've got to do more. You know, it's got to be on an organisation to say this is how we need to grow our game and what we're doing about it.
Yes, nice work. Liking that release. Yeah, great officiating there.
Interesting. He read that one a little bit late, but you know, foot
speed.
Read,
but yeah.
And he got to the channel pretty quick.
Kept his arms out too, Pete. You know,
a little bit reactive. Yeah. So,
I tell you, this is a great start for Loaded.
Forward. Yes.
They're just running this 4-4-3-4 press with check out wide. Yeah, nice work.
Great decently.
Yeah, coming through here's Rock. Coming through. Wilkins out there. Nice work, little leg cut.
A little bit early there, a little bit early on the cut there. Wilkie could have held and just a little bit more. You know, I've talked a lot about defensive assisting. We need to actually develop our offensive assisting, you know, how we work off the ball, how we hold our gate to give the ball runner the opportunity to release or engage, you know. So it's something that we've got to do better. Oh, this is interesting.
Tell you, good system here, Pete, on that turnover. This box side winger from Loaded, he flies out and makes that first touch on the 50. Yes, it's very, very nice.
Yeah. And
just, relieves pressure from the middle.
Yeah, Pearl Jam were doing a tuck winger coming from their far side on that one where they're coming to their box, and he was coming around. He can get caught if they do that little slider play down the wing, though, however.
Yeah, definitely our wingers are a lot more active these days. Here's Matty, two-step Jimmy the motor. The Amigos, the man himself, opens up the account for Loaded.
That was interesting. If I was Pearl Jam, I would have sucked off that touch. By making that touch, they let them play. Let's see this. Jimmy comes in. He made the touch where he didn't have to. He should have slowed the momentum there. And once that touch was made, they gave him an attacking zone.
Tēnā tātou i te iwi, tēnei te whiringa tō. I wainganui ngā whatukura, ko ngā tāne tēnei, Pearl Jam, ko ngā tō no tērā tau, Loaded. Haven't been in the final for some time, Pete, Loaded, but they're here and they've opened up to the account. Yeah,
It's got to be a tad forward there. You know, again, they took away the range and they're not playing with a good platform either with the physical aspect of coming out of the 10, so you've got Loaded, you know, isolated or on the back foot. That was quite casual as from a Pearl Jam standard, as it would be.
You can just see this wave defence that they're using. Yeah, just go to Rick, get him behind. Once you're behind that second wave, Pete?
Yeah.
It's a flat line?
And it's interesting in men. Once you break it, then you've got to go into a flat line push ball. Yeah, and they've got to... There's an art, just as we say that, you know, there's an era coming on. The first one from Loaded, you know, they were going set completion was going good.
Yeah.
Here goes Lance through the field. He hasn't got much control on that roll ball, Lance. But anyway,
so quick.
Yeah.
So quick.
I'm not saying he's not good, but anyway, that was interesting.
That's a good pull out there, you know.
Yeah, that is.
Hey, it's a smart one.
That's the one that Pearl Jam should have or could have done at the far end. Oh, he dropped in. He needed, Sean Wilkie needed to come forward. You can't.
Got to go to body, eh?
You got to go to body. You can't defend off body on that mirror, especially in that small zone there. Let's watch this as he plays through. He passes it off, picks it up. He pulled straight. Number 4 pulls straight there. And then Sean is way off. He needed to go to body. And what we say is get them 1.5 off the line and then make them win the line. And what he did is he gave him the space to then give him the try.
Yeah. Ai te iwi, tahi piro kia tahi, Pearl Jam loaded, whiringa tō Whakatane, 2026, 38th year this comp's been running, big mihi to freezing hot in their 30th year. Oh yes, through the hands, skill set there, great, yeah, ball down.
At the moment, I talked up about Pearl Jam's defence, and at the moment they're looking a little bit unsure. Like they really need some ruthlessness or comms in terms of, I told you that Loaded like to go to the man. Well, that was a man with no comms, so you got to do better there.
Well, Pearl Jam they're blooding a lot of young ones this season. Yes. Coming through, and I could just see this combination here. So they're looking to the future, which is, which is sharp on their end. So they do have probably a more inexperienced team. I have been impressed by the young boy. I think Max is his name that scored that. I watched him in the earlier rounds out of Mahurangi. So very young, and you know about the longevity of clubs yourself, Pete. That you've got to keep flooding them through, don't you?
Well, look at what we said. We talked about freezing hot, and even the Galaxy franchise. Like Galaxy is, the
pinnacle.
Yeah.
Hey, global.
In terms of global.
Global, that's right.
Taro would be one of the older clubs in terms of longevity, and whānau members obviously, but anyway, I've got to stick by my Taro as being one of the longest clubs out there, and I'm very proud of that.
A couple of teammates going at it there, George Stewart Burgess and Jimmy Taylor, debut touch flags. You on that tour, Pete, 2023 in Brisbane. Saying, hey, how's it going, Cars?
Yeah. But that's sport,
Oh, it's great. It was in great humour,
You wouldn't expect anything different.
Yeah.
Sport is about the effort that you're going to put in at that one time to get an outcome. And, there's no malice, and that's pretty short. I think we've talked about the ladies opening up the game. We really need, in the men's, and it doesn't have to be physical, Mark. It can be verbal. You just make the players move, or you penalise them to move. So let's, Pearl Jam coming through. That's a good touch there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, just seen them. And like you say, both the women's games showed how great games are when you open up the 7.
Yeah.
And
that's got to be where we go with this. And I talk about, the bigger picture here and how important the referees are in the bigger picture of our game. They're one of the most important things. And, I don't want to harp on about how refs do their job because they don't tell me how to coach.
I think the point is, Pete, it's like you got to, if the player's short, you got to ping everyone early so they get the message.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if you don't, you'll just keep, you'll just, ooh. That's an interesting one.
With those, they've got to be controlled or they become dangerous. So, the intent was right, maybe. The skill set wasn't so right, so that is a penalty in my mind if he isn't controlling it, because when does it become dangerous, and player safety is huge in our game. Pearl Jam coming through.
Yeah. That's good D.
Oh yeah,
it was penalty.
I thought it was a penalty.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Sort of shadowed his space, Yeah.
Nat Turner, he actually got caught there, got caught on his heels, and then when he came around, Matty really done well getting across there, but Nat pulled him back and absolutely took his line. Good work.
Here's Georgie. Combination. Oh, yeah, little follow. Yeah, half. Yeah.
That's an experience there. Hicks, that was early touch there, and they needed to be a bit better than that.
You know what, Pete? That takes a lot of trust to give that to the young fella, in a big moment.
Yeah.
It's those things you just hope you learn from them.
Well, what I'd say is the leaders need a lead. So in the big stuff, You know, we've got touch blacks out there. You're not going to give it to the young fella. This is not a learning foundation. You know, you've got to let him find his training wheels, and that probably wasn't the scenario.
Yeah, I think that 4.57 is very short.
Yeah.
You know, and that's. I think Tommy will open it up here. He's looking in good nick, Tommy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they have to open up that orange.
A lot of it is about using your voice. You don't have to use a mark, just use your voice. You know, as Pearl Jam come through, that's better. I'm liking that. Better intent there. Oh, I'm liking it with a follow. Yes, yeah, you could read that one a mile away. They were going, he just released big for the follow.
But what about just in terms of skill set, Pete? Like,
yeah,
to say do this, but to actually execute it. And you caught it, Pete, on the fly. I mean, you could see that blink was gone.
Yeah.
But just this one motion, catch, step, throw in, all of that motion, man, that's class. And he's just come back part of New Zealand under 75s rugby team, so he's a great nick. Take the odd hit.
He's always been a part of the New Zealand environment, though, you know, and he's a very good winger. But I like the setup. But what, again, you know, the team that can control that defensive line there is going to be so better off for it. And they didn't have to make that one. They sort of... You give them attack by making that one. We played Australia, and one of their key defensive modes is any time they felt they were under pressure, they just pull off, you know, and then we'd go to a static, and then they'd take away our momentum. So there's a lot of stuff you can pick up. It's just implemented it in the right space and right time.
Here we are back live, Whakatane. George Stewart and Burgess, they're running that play again. Look at the speed.
Yeah.
They're really starting to stretch them now, which tells me, like, they're testing the lungs.
I think there's been a call to go to that link channel.
They totally, and I reckon they're testing the lungs, Pete, you know, stretch them, it's work hard, and then create some errors on the exit with this fly, you know. Oh. It's almost like they set the 7 themselves, you know, where they really bait them. This is it, this is better. Oh, unlucky, he lost his feet. Yeah, they just need a better, I think they need a better wider gate plant instead of closing that, Pete.
Right, yeah, if they open up those gates, like it's quite a narrow game both sides, you know, like, you know, they need to play a little bit more expansive, you know.
This is it. It feels like the old, the revs have gone up a little bit there, Pete.
And that's better. That's better.
That's a better
like
suck.
I said,
Yeah.
They retreat off that one, take away that intensity of the.
Oh, yeah. That's that young combo. Like, man, I take my hats off. I really do.
He's the talk. I was done a game with Dan Nicol this morning, and he was talking. He was giving the young fella big raps, you know, like, and I get it, you know, but you need longevity, you know. One game doesn't make a player, you know, but good on him.
Yeah,
well done, well played.
Yeah, nice. And the longevity of your club, it's these young ones that you bring through. There's a nice little factory there at Mahurangi. They're very successful. There's a few, actually. But here we are. Here comes Matty on that sweep right to left. Not really his side. Wilkins, yeah, great lift.
Yeah.
Lance will eat those, you know. Hey, they're almost bread and butter for Lance.
I had to talk to Woods about Lance, and you play to him that side. The thing is, you know he's coming. Yeah. You actually know he's coming, you know. So you either go crossover quickie and play to a passive, so he steps out on a renowned quickie, you know, like you've got to set that, but don't put it in a sequence, just do it straight off.
Well, I think the bait is that teams just go middle. They don't actually pull them off the line and hold them and then, you know, crush back, which is easier said than done, but it's a lot better that attack than just going middle and they drop off early.
Yeah. Oh, and the ref's just getting a little bit of control here, you know, like you said to me. You said to me that refs know my name. Well, obviously refs know most of these players on the field because he's calling a field.
Hey, that's enough of that. You know what? I thought as the game, I mean, look, it's 3-2. This game is electric pace. You know, everyone feels the heat. Not just the players, Pete, you know, and that's a sign, that there's a bit of pressure around. Here we are.
You wouldn't want it any different, would you?
That's right. That's right.
It's a men's open final.
That is correct, and you've got to handle, you know, the heat and the old wharekai there, whānau. But I think we're sitting an unofficial score, 4-3.
No, 3-2.
3-2. Unofficial score 3-2 to Pearl Jam. it's almost been a half of half. Loaded open up their bank account with their amigo Jimmy Taylor. They opened up first. And then we sort of went 1 or 2. And Pearl Jam, I just feel like the speed, just they added that speed at the back end. What are you seeing, Pete?
Yeah, just a little bit of change of attitude in terms of the Pearl Jam attack too, going to that link lane, and looking at that passive out the back there, and obviously tidying up their 7-7. Loaded, they're just losing a little bit of opportunities. They're getting a little bit clunky out of transition, which is not giving them back end. They tidy up their clunkiness out of transition, they'll get a better back end, which will give them a better result, eh?
Yeah, here we go, come through. Yeah, that's that one, didn't step up to the line.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, then come through over the top.
Yeah, but with Lance's biting, and he's in that bite mode, when they man and he goes that short side, that if your assisting link is wide there, it really opens up that 2v1 on the winger there, eh?
Yeah.
This one here gives it early, long, and a follow. You knew once he gave it early in the shape of that, they were going to go that trail play.
Quickie, gets that outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We say that you've got to step off the line. If he would have stepped off the line, that would have been a different call. So it's boom, hit the line, step out, and then make that effort. And then the effort is obviously you're going to get there. So it's just a tip for any of the whānau at home. You want to teach your kids, just make sure they step off that line, eh?
Yeah.
And in that mirror situation, he's got to come to body, especially when the range is real short around that metre. He's got to come to body, otherwise he's giving him down, papakaya to put the ball down. Like that, there's a new one.
Oh, kia ora. Kia ora. Yes, get the hanga kupu. Miana. Hey, but, just a big thanks to all our sponsors, Underwood and Wilkins. Ake, Pete's going to use some accountant advice from those chartered accountants. Iceman, Whakatane, Struddys, the Lime Foundation, One Foundation, Te Tumu Herenga, Whakatane District Council, Kia Whakatane au Ōhope. It's a great song, that one. And the Whakatane Ōhope Community Board. Ka nui ngā mihi kia koutou, mo te moni, mo te pūtia, e mihi ana. So here we go, we got Loaded coming at it. I know we didn't put anything on this game, but why don't we put nachos, 3 crayfish, 5 pau and 4 butterfish back on?
Okay.
Where are you putting it?
Oh, yeah, well, at the moment, I'm going with Maddie. I'm going with Loaded. I know they're down. I know it's 3-2, but Maddie really needs to step up to the plate here. I want to see him go to a 32 platform, left to right, put him away.
Thanks, Nacho. We just put your bet on the table. Nice stuff. Here we go. It's the Southern Connection Factory and the Amigos. Here's Maddie. Here's a couple of touchbacks there.
Yeah, a couple of...
There's actually 3 out there. Oh, it's just getting their timing. Oh, it's just that little follow play, eh?
Yeah, I'd really like to see Matty just load his left to right. He is the left to right bomber. He's got good feet. Put a good platform and keep it simple. Even off the ball there, that set, I've just backloaded, and after that set, Jen goes, "Can I change my bet?"
No, you cannot. Hey, it's not even else to bet, but we bet it. Kia ora, Nacho. He tells me his freezer's just, endless.
Pearl Jam are going to go to work here.
Yeah,
they go to work. That's a good first touch, and that's a good exit.
Yeah,
it's 2.
Ice the winger, man. He's just so durable. Plays all positions. Great stuff.
Good. They get into attack zone here. If they can stretch that one, I would like to see them open that up
here, man.
And then double it up here. Good speed there. Oh, high touch. Yeah, I know that.
Reaction, eh?
Yeah, it was a reaction, but it's a penalty. He's got to keep it down. It's a defender's duty to.
Good referee. Yeah. It might be an X.
Yeah.
No, good stuff, Tommy. Yeah, you're right. Yep. Happen either way. That's a great call. Yeah.
Because where does it come from there? If you let that go, then any accident is okay, and it's not. Yeah.
Great call.
Oh, there's the play. There's the play. And
pass, eh? Yeah, great D.
Oh.
Who was that?
And that's the exact play that I'd play on Lance and Pearl Jam, because Lance loves to lift and Nate loves to lift to that. But yeah, good play.
They're going to be on Instagram tonight. Go Peter Mac.
I called it for the other team, but anyway, the other team done it. Yeah.
Yeah, nice and direct. Yep.
But it's easy to say from the commentary box, about plays and and where we actually don't know at the moment the internal running of the team. Is there injuries? Oh,
I think the fact, Pete, that you've highlighted those two links, it tells me, they're very good links.
Oh, yes.
You wouldn't be saying their names for nothing, Lance. He's one of the intercept kings.
Oh, both of them.
Nates, they're very, very hard to beat. You're so right. They'll be probably the current elite two links and maybe in our men's game, Pete.
Well, defensively, I'd say defensively.
Yep.
Offensively, like the Jones boy, he's got to be a go-to somewhere.
Yep, totally.
Yeah.
Totally.
And both of them, actually.
Yep.
Ifai and
Aves.
Yeah.
I think Aves plays more mid, but you're right in terms of strike.
Yeah.
But, great stuff, Pete.
Yeah. Oh, look, someone's listening, finally. Oh, I don't want to say it. I don't even want to coach anymore. Yeah, get Matty.
We all know that's Matty's the left to right dude, you know.
The thing about it is he should go there till the go there doesn't work. You don't get, like, we're 18 minutes into a game and it's the first time he's gone load left to right. I don't understand that, I'd be in the box saying, this is what I want from you. Now get out there and do it for me. Okay, change up is this. And I don't want to jump on Matty, but anyway, my expectation he's going to win us some crayfish. But anyway.
Yep, that's right. Thanks, Nach.
As the young boy comes through, he's very physical, got good feet, eh? And he looks, and I like that. Oh, look, there's the two Mahairangi boys, played the New Zealand 18s, under the Burgess coaching crew.
Yeah.
Good on them too. Good on them for developing those
totally.
young kids in our game,
And, we're looking at the future here.
Yeah.
These young just like all the greats. I remember watching, years ago, Mossy and them come through as young ones here in Whakatane, and you're just like, man, it's not long.
Yeah.
They're going to, same thing, you're starting to see it. Our New Zealand teams were successful back then, the youth were part of.
I think with that, there was a plan, and what I'd like to see from Touch New Zealand is them to have a plan, and at the moment, I actually can't see it. I watched the women's final, and obviously there's the best coach in the country. Yeah, but anyway, that's not for me to say. Okay.
Yeah, left. Didn't drop. I think what he's saying is didn't hit the line, then lifted.
Yeah. I like Maddie on the Geordie.
I didn't really realise the height of these two middles, Pete. I like the height too.
Yes.
Agility and height, Yeah.
Rocky there, that's a basic Rocky. You played for your country, though, it's bread and butter. Oh, that one really frustrates me when they're just going to push it to a winger that's free and they get up that gate and then get a roll. This is our top men's teams and some of the top men's teams in the country. We've got to be better,
Yeah, me and Pete. Yeah.
Easy for me to say, but
Tama. Yeah, great release there.
Yeah. And that's some good D there. That's some good D. Let's see if they go to the engine.
Yeah, Mihi King Kaiwawao, I feel like they've opened it up with this one coming off. I think he's really managed the game well. We just got to keep it open again.
That's a better one. That's a better one by Rocky there. He really set them up for they can get some power on here. You got the passive shape there. Oh, I don't know about the skill set in that.
He got away with one there, got the rub of the green.
Yeah.
That was forward out of the hand.
Yeah.
But
anyway,
that's the call. That's the call.
Matty's on the right side. I don't want you on that side, Matty. I want you on the left side. Yeah.
You see, they're just hanging there. They just got to bait that link. They just won't bait him. Oh, great work, Iceman, man. Great young player, man.
I just have to wonder about, what's getting called from the box here,
Well, they almost manipulated them into this tight space,
I'd put Matty back on that side and get him, 32 peel, 32 pick, Geordie, and let him release and look at the pitches and make some decisions there because he's good at it.
Well, that's a nice platform. Defended well. Yeah, okay.
I think they need to be a little bit more physical before they go lateral. You know, like they're going lateral on quite a passive setup there. You know, it's 3-3 here. So number 1, 7-7, and number 2, who's going to take the ball by the horns? That's the ball. Yeah.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah. But I don't think he should have stopped there.
No, he should have carried on through.
Yeah.
That's a short 7.
Yeah. And what that does by carrying all through, it shows them distance covered, and now that's a big one.
That's the inconsistencies, unfortunately. That clearly a short 7 and then a penalty.
Yeah.
The frustration comes out.
Yep. Frustration.
Yeah.
Discipline.
Then you're talking about what's happened, but it's gone. The moment's gone.
Yeah. You need to flush that.
You need to flush that. Yeah.
Flush that and get on to what's next here. The young fella's out there again. Oh, did he? Oh, here you go. Went to that fake. Oh, well, the winger came in. Oh.
That's such a hard play to defend that.
Yeah, well, the winger coming in, that was interesting. I would have run him into a corner myself, but anyway.
Yeah.
I've
always struggle with that one because, you grew up playing rugby in league where you're not allowed to do that.
Yeah.
You know, but it's the goal in touch, which is it's an interesting one.
Good touch there. Is that Rocky? Yeah, good touch there. And Lance getting into the game is a good thing as well. He's been a little bit quiet. Oh, he didn't have to bite there.
What a great setup, though, eh? It's the old mousetrap, eh? You know?
Yeah.
That setup, what a great setup. Here we go. We'll get it on the replay. And a mihi ana ki ngā kai kāmera. E hopane I ienei. Yeah, that's that one we slides to the half. Yeah. The young pup's going good. Yes. Confidence just growing, eh?
So you go from down here where they had an opportunity with a set, then they get a turnover, get a penalty to a try. So that was a big turnaround.
Yeah. They do these things really well, just looking at Tama.
It's quite narrow, like the platform's quite narrow. You're like...
Yeah. Good work. Yeah, I just watch it. It's almost like they show you tight gates and you go find it.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
But, as a coach, you just go to a 32 platform. You actually change your point of attack to a zone rather than a player. And here we go, exactly what I've just been saying. And there you go. I don't know about the turn. I wouldn't have stepped back on that. Matty's got to get in the decision here. I would have still run him from that left side 32 platform. And then here comes the engine.
Yeah, great depth, eh? They have really nice depth.
And their timing off that depth is probably a key, so it gives them that forward.
That's a great read.
Oh.
That cheeky play.
Yeah.
Not many wingers read it.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Like an intercept anyway.
With the black uniforms, maybe a little bit of confusion there, but yeah, you got up into the lane there. Yeah, they need to be better here, loaded.
That stretch is good, but the check-in would be nice.
Yeah.
Hey, get that back gate, Pete.
Yeah.
So here we go, loaded. It's his 4-3 Pearl Jam. The defending champs, Whakatane. Just over under 5 minutes. 5 minutes here, toi ana, tēnei wharinga tō. And they've been down here a few times, haven't been that successful.
Oh.
Ooh. What's really impressive, they were all off the line. They step up, don't they, Pete? They drop and lift.
Yeah.
As a unit.
Yeah, they drop and lift.
Yeah.
What do we got here?
They've got to feed him, yeah.
I'm loving that they've changed the phase. I'm loving they've changed the point of direct attack there.
Nice.
Yeah. Now they just need to put some intent and intensity into that and use it as a decoy.
Oh, yeah, just waster, that one. They're so proactive, though, Pearl Jam. They will get up. They're not there to hold off. Ooh.
Ooh,
yeah.
You can tell how he lifted it and landed it. It was pretty much done.
Yeah. He'll run that off, yep.
Oh, that's good. Good to see.
Good to see, yep.
Oh, my gosh. And just with that,
Pete, I'll tell you what, though, how great's today been? You know, you've done 100 games today. You're on Waiheke Island last night, you know.
I was at a birthday last night.
Wow, Mr. International, you're in the South Island. Geez, you're all over the place.
Yeah, well, you just try and support, you know, it's all about your friends, and I suppose there's a saying, you know, your circle is your ceiling. So, you know, the people that you move with is going to be how you move. And I'm lucky enough that my circle have some great people in it, you know, and that, you know, I'm talking about the playing up, but not only the playing up, yourself. And, you know, when you take me on these tipa haeres for, you know, hunting kaimoana, you know, and I get in with a 3 mil wetsuit and it's freezing cold. But anyway.
Overreaction.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, don't ever ask an Aucklander to bring a spring suit to the South Island. The spring suit I had at arms and legs, he shows up. It's almost like a budgie smuggler one. Hi, Jingers, go, Matty. It's just got to get in there.
Spring means spring, and I'm liking that.
Wow, what a
circle.
Look at this defence shape. Far out.
Let's get active here.
I think you lost count.
Just the latch.
Wow.
The latch in late, you know, like we've lost the skill of latch in late here.
Well, what's that late? And they run a passive off it, but just that pill jam defence, they just slid, they dropped. Very impressive systems.
Yeah, I don't think they really had that latch in there.
Yep.
And Pearl Jam are not committing. That's some great yards there. You know, that's okay. You know, at this stage, you know, it's 13-20. You know, the clock is actually starting to move, so there need to be some action here.
There's only actually one in it. There's only actually one in it, Pete.
Yeah, there is one in it.
Yeah, momentum-wise, it does look like Pearl Jam, but there's only one touchdown. Tama's just injecting himself well. Yep, he's just, I guess, flown under the radar, but done his role, you know, in this game.
But look at them, they're actually completing in the, you know, Pearl Jam.
That's right.
They're completing their sets at the right end of the field.
That's right.
You know, time is actually on their side.
Great lift.
Yeah.
That's a great
and those
wow. Frustrating.
His effort areas, Ezra, you know, at the moment, he's got one of the top effort areas in the game.
And look now, that pressure, that frustration of trying to move the ball because the gates are so tight. Yeah. They get a turnover on halfway with 2.5 minutes remaining. They won't be happy with that one.
And look, tempo's just slowed down a bit. Oh my gosh. I talked about his roll ball, and that one sort of got him, that one. And at a big stage in the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's better. I like
is
that.
Real clinical.
That's intent is better.
Just that tucked away, you know. You got to pick two hands.
It doesn't give them time to set their defence though. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. He went down on his knee. That's a bad one there.
It's ball down.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's definitely ball down. Well, we will see the play. I hope he's all right, the young fella.
It's the young Burgess boy. He got taken out sideways. He went down on his knee.
Yes, we've got the replay here, and it just looks like ball down. Unfortunately, just took his ball down there. We're just watching the replay. We're very concerned about the young Burgess young lad. And I think they've blown it.
Yeah,
I think they're blowing the final.
Yeah, I think that's it. Yes, that's it. That's a game, and I suppose a little bit of controversy at the end there. But you know, you take it as it comes, and congratulations to Pearl Jam. A 4-3 win overloaded, but a little bit of a bummer about that is I hope that knee injury isn't too serious, and I wish him all the very best. You know, to Matty and his crew. You know, like you were very, you had your opportunities, and you were very brave and gallant. And I suppose at the end of the day, the Pearl Jam were just that little bit better. To everyone that's attended the 2026 Whakatane, I just want to, from the organising committee, the Whakatane Touch Association, from the Rod Walker and his crew, from our setup of our broadcasters, I just want to say a big thank you for your attendance here. Again, congratulations to Freezing Hot on their 30th anniversary, and to Daz and all those senior members of Freezing Hot. You know, you are true stalwarts of our game and have been for 30 years. So big ups to you. In a wrap up, just a big congratulations to Pearl Jam to being the 2026 Men's Open finalist and going back to back, to Latoya, Tia and the Playing Up girls. You showed where the coaching is in women's in this country and the standard that needs to be set, you know, and I wish everyone going to the homegrown next week all the very best. You know, I'm always supporting the Touch Blacks, but to our coaching staff, our new coaching staff in that, you know, we've really got to have a look at what we're doing. Pearl Jam, what can I say? You know, defensively, offensively, good, loaded. You know, they took them to a grind, but just didn't get there in the end. So from me to all the whānau, have a safe and happy New Year, whānau, and we're wishing you all the best. If you're going out to tonight, whānau, and enjoying yourself, do exactly that. Let's look after each other out there. You know, like as much as we like to celebrate, we also like to make sure that everyone is doing that in the frame of mind that everyone's safe. So from me to you, kia ora whānau. That's a wrap.
Tēnā tātou te iwi, kei kore taku hoa Sean Wilkie. Wilkie, kōrero mai mo te whiringa tō me tō krapu hoki.
Aira, tuatahi ake, ka tika me mihi ki te kapa o PJ, mō tēnā kēmu, ai te auaua hoki, hioi anō. Ai, poho kereru ana, koinei tā mātou wā tuatahi, ki tēnei kēmu nunui. Nā reira ai, aha koa, ahua mamai, ahua pauri, poho kereru tonu.
And tēnei karapu, pehe toro o kua tū tēnei karapu o loaded?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a big weekend, a big day, and that's what Whakatane is all about. We managed to get the monkey off the back with our first victory in a semi-final, and happily over a Wairere who we've been down to 5 times before. So to get that one under the belt was huge for us, and but you know, we had to go one better, and unfortunately we couldn't do that today.
Hey, on behalf of all the clubs here, congratulations on making the final, Wilkie, and all the best for, I know you got homegrown and touchbacks and to aspire to, so hoki pai atu ki te kāinga, mauri ora. Tēnā. Kia ora mai, pai. Hey, kia ora tiwi, kei konei ngā kāpuni of Pearl Jam. I've got the captains of Pearl Jam and I've got Tama. Tama, how was that final for the boys?
Oh, bro, it was a big grind. We know that they loaded a fit as and got a running team and brought in a couple guns in there just to tidy up their strike. So it was definitely a 30-minute effort. Obviously came down to the last wire down the end there, but man, just so stoked for the boys. And you know, our sort of theme was, you know, nothing's going to get handed to us, you know, trying to get that three-peat. So the boys just came out and took it. And shout out to Loaded, I think that's their first Whakatane final too. But yeah, oh, stoked, man, stoked with the result.
Thank you, Tama. And Lance, I see you blooded some young ones into this campaign. Talk a little bit about the club, Lance.
Yeah, look, we've come a long way. We've been building and building each year in out, and we're so blessed to be where we are at the moment. We've got a lot of young bucks that's come through, especially this tournament. Like Tama just said, we've got a lot out, especially our experience, our older players, Daniel, Lewis, Danji, like so many of our experienced players who's been on this field time and time again. But for our young bucks to step up like how they did in a big game like this, it truly means a lot to our club, and they've just grabbed our culture and ran with it, and they've got such a big future in our game in New Zealand as well. So I think they are the future, especially like Loaded out a lot of young bucks too, and for them to perform like how they did, it's just great signs for our country, and it's great signs for our club, for each of our clubs. So yeah.
Awesome, you pretty much just echoed Peter Mack's words around the future of the club. But so congratulations to Pearl Jam, playing up in all the winners today, but definitely all the club teams that make Whakatane what it is. We'll see you next year. Mauri ora.
Mauri ora.
Yeah. Mean brothers, thank you very much. Shot, lads. Welcome home to you, bro. Awesome.
Never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back.